We gon' separate live, jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, be better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to plan for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drought pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in
Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in a motherfucking building. Let's get it. Shout out to my boy Big C Wood, the OG. Shout out to my boy Jesus Hernandez. Rod 10. Bob. What's up with it? My boy Rodney Evans. Hot Rod in the motherfucking building. Jose R, man. You know, it's fight week, man. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Unification. Champion versus champion. This is what it's all about. Two undefeated champions in their prime. Shakur Stevenson. Can he be the next Floyd Mayweather? Is Shakur Stevenson the next Pernell Whitaker? We got to wait and see, man. Shakur Stevenson is a hell of a boxer. He got tremendous skills. One of the best young fighters in boxing. I respect Shakur Stevenson in his skill set. Shakur Stevenson, he got the skills to pay the bills. He got the speed that you need. And he showed the power in his last fight. The man of the hour, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? And you cannot count out Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez is a fucking warrior. Oscar Valdez got heart. You can never underestimate the heart of a champion. You can never underestimate a fighter like Oscar Valdez, who's a warrior, who comes to bring it every time he steps in that ring. You know what I mean? So this makes for a great matchup. Shout out to Unique Dawn. UD. Unique Dawn in the building. What's good? Rockish in the building. What's up with it, Rockish? What's good? Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. My boy Max Kuckerman, he said Brick City. Yeah, that's where Shakur Stevenson is from. He's from New Jersey. You know, Newark. You know what I mean? He's from Brick City. So shout out to my boy Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to Oscar Valdez, who's from Mexico, who's a warrior. And Oscar Valdez got a lot of heart. Like I said, you can never underestimate the heart of a champion. You know, Oscar Valdez, he does have the heart. My boy Bob10 said Newark. He said Newark time. Yeah, man, shout outs to Brick City, man. Shout outs to New Jersey. Shout outs to Mexico. You know, this right here is a great event. It's a great fight for the sport of boxing. We got some big fights coming up, man. You know what I mean? Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, this Saturday. You don't want to miss it. Tomorrow is the weigh-in. And I saw today Shakur Stevenson, his team, Shakur Stevenson's team and Oscar Valdez's team, they was going back and forth. It's a lot of bad blood between both of the teams. I see, Shakur Stevenson, his entourage is kind of crazy, man. Shakur Stevenson got a huge family. He got about like 10 brothers and sisters. He got a bunch of cousins. And, you know, his entourage, you know, they with the shit. Shakur Stevenson, his entourage, they with the shit, bro. You know what I mean? And somebody in Oscar Valdez's team, they was on the documentary talking shit. One of those guys on Oscar Valdez's team, they called Shakur Stevenson a bitch. He was like, oh, Shakur Stevenson is a little bitch and this and that. So, you know, Shakur Stevenson, his cousins, they saw that dude today at the press conference, and they was on his ass. Man, nigga, Shakur Stevenson, I'm being honest with y'all. His entourage, they with the shit. You know what I'm saying? They definitely with the shit. You know what I mean? What's good? Karma. Salute. What's good? She said, I too am with the shit. Salute, H Money. You with the shit? Hey, yeah, we know you with the shit, Karma. You know what I'm saying? We already know that. You dig? That's nothing new. Hell yeah. Hey, shout out to my boy Young Billy Boxing. He just had a great show once again. Shout out to Young Billy, man. He's on his way to 800 subs, and he only had a channel like for 2 months, 3 months. He ran it up quick. You know what I mean? So shout out to Young Billy Boxing doing his thing for sure. He said they would have jumped him. Hey, they was on his ass. Shakur Stevenson, his cousins don't be playing that shit. Them boys from Jersey, they with the shit, Karma. For real, them Jersey boys, they with the shit. You know what I mean? So, but shout out to Oscar Valdez, man, because I'm not going to count out Oscar Valdez. I know he got hurt. I know Oscar Valdez is a warrior. He's a champion for a reason. So you got to respect Oscar Valdez and what he brings to the table. You know, I think it's going to be a great fight. I saw Shakur Stevenson trash talking Oscar Valdez, talking shit to him. Shakur Stevenson grabbed Oscar Valdez's belt, grabbed his belt, and Oscar Valdez, he grabbed his belt back. I liked it that. You know what I mean? Because when Shakur Stevenson, when he fought against Jamel Herring and Karma, I know that's your boy, Jamel Herring, right? Shakur Stevenson was punking that nigga, punking him. The nigga grabbed his belt, and Jamel Herring didn't do anything about it. At least Oscar Valdez grabbed his belt back. So I see Oscar Valdez, you know, he's not backing down. Much respect to Oscar Valdez. What's good, Carlos Mendoza? What up, Mendoza? What's good, my boy? J-Dub, I see you, J. Hit the like button. Luis, what up, Luis? LP, what's good, my boy? LP said the real free smoke today at the press conference. I love it. Hey, man, Friday's when it's going to go. It's going down this Friday, man. I can't wait for that. Karma Serene said he really was. He let him grab his belt and didn't do anything. Yeah, I know that's your boy. And I like Jamel Herring. I talked to Jamel Herring years ago on the Boxing Voice. I've been talking to him like, he's cool. I like Jamel Herring. But the way he let Shakur Stevenson do him, like, goddamn, you let a nigga grab your belt. You let this nigga trash talk you in front of your wife, call you all type of names. and you don't stand up for yourself, and it showed in that fucking fight. When they got up in that ring with each other, Shakur Stevenson was the aggressor. Shakur Stevenson already had him mentally beat at the press conference, leading up to the fight. Now, you got to stand your ground as a man. Make him respect you as a man at the end of the day. Fuck all that friendly ass shit. All that nice ass shit. Right, Karma? You got to be a dog in there. You got to be a warrior. Push that nigga, at least push him, slap him, do something, shit. You know what I mean? Talk trash to him. You feel me? Don't let him punk you like that in front of the world. And then when they got in the ring, it showed. It all showed, But hell yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited about these fights. We got some big-ass fights coming up. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, Tank Davis, Rolly Romero, Canelo Alvarez, Dimitri Bivol, Devin Haney, George Kambosos, Alexander Usyk, Anthony Joshua, PGH, Big Dog. What's up, my boy? You ready for this fight? Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez? I'm ready. I'm excited. Let's get it. Let's go. Karma Serene says, there's a time for peace and there's a time for war. Exactly. It's a fight at the end of the day. This ain't no motherfucking kumbaya. You know what I mean? Let's all smile and be all friendly. Nah, fuck that. Shakur Stevenson wasn't being friendly with him. Shakur Stevenson grabbing your belt, talking shit to you, say he gonna whoop your ass, he gonna knock you out. You gotta be a man at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And for me, Oscar Valdez, he showed some dog. He showed me he wasn't backing down. And I like that. I think it's going to be a tougher fight than the Jamel Herring fight for sure. I think Oscar Valdez is a live dog in there. He coming to win. He got the heart. He's a warrior. He's not coming to lose. What's good? Boxing knowledge. Shakur looking confident. Yeah, definitely boxing knowledge. He's always looking confident, though. Shakur Stevenson, he's one of the best young fighters in boxing. He's always confident, and he got a great team around him. He's out there in Houston, Texas, with James Prince. Jay Prince does a great job. He's mentored by Andre Ward, and Shakur Stevenson, he just had his daughter. He just had his first baby. And congratulations to Shakur Stevenson. He's finally, dedicated to the sport of boxing, and he's taking this thing serious, and he wants to be an all-time great. My boy Pounds in the building. What's up with it, Pounds? PGH Big Dog. He said, I'm hype about Shakur and Valdez. Herring was shook. I knew he would lose with this scared shit. Yeah, hell yeah, I knew he was gonna lose too, nigga. He lost before he even got up in the ring, man. Bob 10 said Herring's wife was mad at Shakur. She didn't even want to shake his hand. Exactly. Damn, nigga, your wife is getting madder than you. You know what I mean? Your wife is showing more aggression than you, bro. He didn't show no type of aggression, bro. For real. And I was kind of disappointed in Jamel Herring. It was like he let Shakur Stevenson intimidate him. And he's the younger fighter, bro. I didn't like that, but I like Jamel Herring as a person. I'm not trying to diss him because I like Jamel Herring. I like what he stands for. PGH Big Dog, he said Valdez gonna try hard, but Shakur gonna style on that man. He gonna style on him. The Ring Magazine title on the line. A Ring Magazine, that's the lineal. Ring Magazine is the belt that I think it's been around the longest. That's the same belt that Muhammad Ali had. Some people consider the Ring Magazine as the most important belt in boxing. That's the lineal title. Canelo might be in attendance for Valdez. He's always in attendance to support his teammates. He was in attendance in Oscar Valdez's last fight. His last fight with Robson Conceição. Canelo was there. Canelo was at Ryan Garcia's fights. He used to go to all Ryan Garcia's fights. Canelo was at Frank Sanchez's fight. Canelo just loved boxing. He loves to be at the fights. Canelo loves to support his teammates. And shout outs to Canelo Alvarez, bro. Canelo's a hell of a fighter. I think he's pound for pound the best fighter in boxing right now. PGH Big Dog. What's good? He said Herring wife would have fought harder than Jamel. That shit was embarrassing. Yeah, it was. Man, Shakur Stevenson beat the brakes off that boy, man. He beat Jamel Herring like he stole something, man. I was surprised. Like, I knew he was gonna whoop his ass, but he beat him like that. Like, goddamn, Jamel Herring wasn't even competitive. I don't even think that motherfucker won a round in that motherfucker. Feel me? I don't even think he won a round in that bitch. What's good, my boy Joseph Brown? Jojo. Joey. What's good, Jojo? What's popping? My nigga JW. J-Dub in the building. What up, J-Dub? Pull up on me, man. You been missing in action. JW says, sue the man. He said, can't believe someone like that. Sue the man. Pounds was good. He said Canelo was going to walk out Tank versus Barrios, but he had to promote some fights in Mexico. For real? I heard about that. Yeah, you was telling me that. I know Floyd Mayweather didn't like that shit, huh? He ain't like that shit, huh? Hell yeah. But yeah, this shit finna go down, man. I'm excited about these fights coming up, man. We got some big fights coming up. Suleiman. Hell yeah. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, he wasn't going to like that shit. Because, of course, Tank Davis, his favorite fighter is Canelo. And Floyd Mayweather, he got kind of jealous when Tank Davis wanted to wear Canelo's gloves. But Floyd Mayweather was saying that Canelo's picking against you. Canelo was going for a pit bull cruise. Don't wear his gloves because he's picking against you. So that's what Floyd was saying. And that's the reason why Floyd Mayweather told Tank Davis not to wear Canelo's gloves. He said Canelo was going for a pit bull. Keyshawn Davis is the future. He is fighting against a guy 18-1 guy, and he's only 4-0. They trying to move Keyshawn Davis fast, bro. And, I am a fan of Keyshawn Davis. I like his style. Keyshawn Davis is a boxer, puncher, Olympic silver medalist. He got power, too, and he got skills. So I think Keyshawn Davis is going to be a force. He's going to be a force at 135, man. Keyshawn Davis, he's coming up fast. They about to build his resume quick. They trying to move him like they did Lomachenko. They trying to move him the same way they did Loma. AOBZ. He said White will knock out Wilder in 2023. Bro, y'all still fanboying for Dylan White? Hey, look, Dylan White made all these goddamn excuses. Y'all have nothing to say about that. But when Wilder made excuses, everybody talked shit about Wilder. Everybody was making videos talking about Wilder. But you guys don't have a problem with Dylan White making excuses. Y'all got to stop being fanboys, man. For real, that shit is not cool, bro. I don't understand how you can be a Dylan White fanboy. Like, goddamn, the nigga got knocked out 3 times already. You know what I'm saying? He's making excuses. And y'all still fanboying for this dude. Or y'all just hate Tyson Fury that much. You know what I mean? Shit, I fuck with all the fighters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? It's not really a fighter that I got a problem with right now. I really don't. My boy Boxing Ollie says, C. What's good? Julius Ndongo knocked out Tay Jones. Oh, you just wanted to take a shot at Tay Jones, huh? Tay Jones, man, we know what's up with Tay Jones, man. The nigga was clout chasing. He was using Deontay Wilder to get famous, and it is what it is, bro. You got to get in how you fit in these days. Fuck it. Yeah, he sure did get knocked out. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? He's not even a factor. He's not a factor, and we exposed that. So it is what it is. He's not a factor, bro. But I'm hearing Deontay Wilder might get a title shot. I'm hearing Tyson Fury is about to retire. Tyson Fury is about to vacate his WBC world title. And from what I'm hearing, Deontay Wilder is next in line to get a title shot. What y'all think about, Tyson Fury retiring? I feel like Tyson Fury has proved a lot already in the sport of boxing. He beat Vladimir Klitschko, and Vladimir Klitschko was the champion for 7 years. Tyson Fury, he beat Vladimir Klitschko when Vladimir Klitschko was the champion for 7 straight years. Tyson Fury was the underdog in that fight and beat him in his backyard. Then he beat Deontay Wilder. Then he just knocked out Dillian Whyte. And everybody was dick riding Dillian Whyte, saying Dillian Whyte is the best. He's a top 5 heavyweight. Everybody was saying Wilder was ducking Dillian Whyte and all of this shit. And Tyson Fury just knocked the fuck out that boy. You know what I'm saying? Call it for what it is. What up, Pounds? My boy Pounds. He said Tyson Fury, after his fight in an interview, said that Wilder will knock out everyone in the heavyweight division except for Tyson Fury. Yeah, Wilder's a dangerous fighter, bro. We just seen him what Tyson Fury did with Dillian Whyte. Beat the fuck out of him, what, 7 rounds, 6 rounds? Deontay Wilder in the third fight put up a better fight than that. Deontay Wilder was more competitive than that. At least Wilder knocked him down and shit. And then in the first fight, Wilder dropped him twice. So Wilder put up a better fight than Dillian Whyte. Bob said Fury ain't retired. It's a marketing thing. It might be, right? Didn't Floyd Mayweather say he retired? After Floyd Mayweather beat Ricky Hatton. After Floyd Mayweather beat Ricky Hatton, he said he retired. Then he came back and fought Marquez. And he beat Marquez. It might be, but right now Tyson Fury's on top of the heavyweight division for sure. You know what I mean? Like, just look at the guys Tyson Fury beat. Tyson Fury, he beat Dillian Whyte. Compare Tyson Fury's his performance against Dillian Whyte to Anthony Joshua's performance against Dillian Whyte. When Anthony Joshua fought Dillian Whyte wasn't even a contender at that time. Dillian Whyte was a fucking prospect. He didn't beat anybody. When Tyson Fury, when he beat Dillian Whyte was the mandatory. He was the number 1 contender. Dillian Whyte already beat Joseph Parker. He beat Derek Chisora, right? He beat Alexander Povetkin. So when Anthony Joshua beat Dillian Whyte ain't fought nobody at that time. He was just a prospect. And then you compare both of their performances. Tyson Fury destroyed Dillian Whyte, knocked him out quick, easy. When Anthony Joshua fought Dillian Whyte, Anthony Joshua almost got knocked out in that motherfucking fight. He almost got knocked out. Dillian Whyte hurt him with a left hook, rocked him, had Anthony Joshua doing a stanky leg, dancing all over the ring. Right? Tyson Fury never got hurt in that fight with fucking Dillian Whyte. He beat his ass every round in that motherfucker. Motherfucking Anthony Joshua going life and death with that nigga before he knocked him out. Same thing with the Vladimir Klitschko fight. Tyson Fury, he beat Vladimir Klitschko every round. And this is when Klitschko was the champion. When Anthony Joshua, when he fought Vladimir Klitschko, Klitschko just got his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. He just got beat. Klitschko was no longer a champion when Anthony Joshua fought him. And Klitschko knocked down Anthony Joshua and almost knocked him out. Anthony Joshua was going life and death with fucking Vladimir Klitschko. And Klitschko was out the ring for 18 months. He was retired from the sport of boxing for 18 months, hopped off that couch, and he almost knocked out Anthony Joshua, sat him on his ass. Just, you see the difference, nigga. You know what I mean? You see the difference in it, too. But, Anthony Joshua is still a former champion, former 2-time unified heavyweight champion. Anthony Joshua still a big ticket seller, and we got to see what Anthony Joshua does in his rematch with Alexander Usyk. What happens in this fucking rematch? You know what I mean? What happens in this rematch? Danny the Grady. Danny. What's up with it, young Danny? What's good, my boy? What's popping? Danny. What up? MOB, man. Danny, man, you ready for this Devin Haney Kambosos fight? What's up with it, my boy? You ready for the smoke? You ready for it? Kambosos been training hard. Devin Haney been training hard. I'm ready for that shit, Danny. You ready, nigga? Mm-hmm. You ready for that smoke, ain't it, Danny? Devin Haney going for the undisputed. You ready for all those belts, Danny? You ready to strap up? Huh? My boy Danny the Great. Haney. It's Haney time. You already know, Danny. Devin Haney going for that undisputed, Danny. He's going for the legacy. You know, I'm excited about these fights coming up. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. It's going to be a hell of a matchup, man. It's going down for real. Danny the Great, Jimbo Slice. Danny said, H Money, let me get a Haney. Haney. It's Haney time. Haney. There you go, my boy. Man, this shit's starting to get hot as fuck in Memphis, nigga. This shit's starting to get hot, nigga. He said, Jimbo. Luis, what up? Jimbo Slice. What up, Slice? Jimbo Slice, what up? Hey, Jimbo, they came in with a fake account of you last night when you left. After you had left, somebody came in with a fake account, bro. We knew it was a fake, though. Haney. Hell yeah, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, this shit finna go down, bro. I'm excited, bro. Hit the fucking like button, nigga. Haney thing is possible. Haney where, Haney time. Devin Haney going for history, bro. Devin Haney has the opportunity to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, Devin Haney. Go get those belts. Let's go, Bill Haney. Let's go. Let's get the straps, Bill. Let's go. This is what it's all about. This is what the greatness is. Devin Haney chasing greatness. Let's go. That boy ready for the smoke, man. He ready for the smoke. He been calling for the smoke. Great opportunity for Devin Haney right here to make history, put his names in the record books forever. A chance to put your name in the history books. Got to take advantage of this opportunity, and that's what he's ready to do. Ramirez. Jonathan Wimberding. Which Ramirez you talking about? Jose Ramirez, who you talking about, bro? Shout out to my boy, Big Sly, my guy, Coco the Don. What's up with it, Don? Don, what up? Salute Sly Tendencies. He said, Haney about to go down under and take those belts. I hope so, because Kambosos, he's working hard. You can't count out George Kambosos Jr. He's the type of guy that, that actually does better as the underdog. A guy like George Kambosos, he thrives off of these type of situations. You know what I mean? We seen George Kambosos, against Teofimo Lopez, shock the fucking world. Yo. My boy Sly, he said free Pooh Shiesty. Yeah, man, free the homie Shiesty. Free Pooh. You dig? Coco the Don said Team Haney. It's Haney time. Let's go, Devin Haney. Bring the belts back to America. USA. Let's go, Haney. Jimbo Slice, he said, what Haney doing? This is how legends are born. Absolutely, man. He's chasing that greatness. He's going for the legacy, and that's what it's all about. At such a young age, he has the opportunity to go down as a legend. If Devin Haney beats George Kambosos, Devin Haney becomes a legend in the sport of boxing, because that will make Devin Haney the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. You know what I mean? Danny was good. Shout out to Devin Haney chasing that legacy, man. When you got a lot of fighters nowadays, they just going after a check. They just trying to get a bag. Devin Haney going for the belts. Some people don't even care about the belts nowadays. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. I'm a fan of Ryan Garcia, but let's be honest, Ryan Garcia doesn't give a fuck about the belts. He doesn't care about the belts. Ryan Garcia, his own promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, said, Ryan is the king already. He's a king, Ryan. He got the crown on his head. Ryan Garcia had a crown on his head. They said he don't need a belt. He already is the king. To each his own. Some guys, they got a different lane. Ryan Garcia, his lane is different than a Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia, he sells tickets. Ryan Garcia got a lot of fans. They don't care. Ryan Garcia, his fan base They don't give a fuck if he don't have a belt. Ryan Garcia fans don't care because they don't care, my nigga. They don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? He's not a champion, Ryan Garcia, but they still support us. They still support him no matter what, no matter who he fights. You feel me? Let's get it. IB, let's go. My boy IB in here, man. Shout out to my brother IB, man. What up, though? And Anna Lee, what it is. I see you, Danny. I see you going in on Ryan. Anna Lee said, hopefully Haney wins, but I wish Kambosos good luck. Yeah, I hope both fighters, you know, I hope they're healthy. I hope it's going to be a great fight. And may the best man win at the end of the day. May the best man win, Anna, but I am rooting for Devin Haney. I am rooting for Devin Haney. No doubt about that. I'm going for Devin Haney in this fight. I want Devin Haney to win. And I like Kambosos too. And shout outs to George Kambosos Jr., who's a warrior. Because George Kambosos, he could have avoided Devin Haney. He could have fought anybody else. He could have took a tune-up fight. But he went for the biggest fight possible with Devin Haney. He went for the fight that everybody wanted to see, for the real undisputed. So I respect George Kambosos for giving Devin Haney this opportunity, man. Because those other guys, they wasn't trying to fight Devin Haney. They wasn't trying to give him an opportunity. And you got to tip your hat off to Devin Haney for, you know, going to top rank, crossing the street, making the big fights. You know, Devin Haney did what he had to do to get this fight. So, you know, shout outs to Devin Haney. You dig? You feel me? Let's go. All right, Jeff Walker, he says, tell the truth, stop lying. Bitch ass nigga, I ain't lying about shit, bitch. And you can join the panel if you got something to say. You want to call a nigga name, call me a liar. Bitch ass nigga, I ain't lying about shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Kambosos took the motherfucking fight. Bitch ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up, pussy. Hit that motherfucking link if you got something to say. Pussy ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Bitch ass nigga, you's a motherfucking bitch, nigga. You a bitch. Nigga, George Kambosos took the fight. What you mean? He took the motherfucking fight. He didn't have to take it. He could have took a tune-up fight with anybody else. Bitch ass nigga. My boy Ray, what up, Sugar Ray? Sugar Ray, what's popping? My boy, what's good, man? Stop with these false narratives, man. The man took the fight. He took the fight and you still bitching and crying about the situation. You still bitching and crying about the situation and the nigga took the fucking fight. You still crying? He took the fight. What you bitching for, bro? Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Crying like a little bitch. Hey, get your bitch ass on the panel so I could cook you. You got something to say, pussy. George Kambosos, he took the fight. They fighting. And you still bitching and complaining about something. Nigga, you just want something to cry about, nigga. He took the fight. You know what I mean? Now, let's see if Devin Haney can go out there and do what he got to do to get the fucking victory. Go get the victory. You know what I mean? Because you got what you wanted. You got what you was asking for. Now you got to capitalize. Now you got to go get the belts. What's good, JW? JW.
What's going on, bro?
What's up with you, bro? You been missing in action. What's good?
I'm watching a little PFL tonight, man. I'm watching some guys get knocked down. Thought they were dancers, and then they end up being knocked out. But this has been pretty good fights on tonight. You watching it?
What'd you say?
You been watching the PFL tonight, bro?
I missed it, bro. I'm just been straight boxing. I need to get back to that. Man. What's good, man? Is that Ben Israel? Is that the real Ben Israel?
You already know who this is, man. Saturday we got motherfucking Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. Though we got the biggest fight right now. We gonna move.
Yeah, that women's fight ain't even shit compared to that, man. That women's fight ain't shit compared to Shakur and Oscar Valdez. That's nothing.
So who you like? Who you like this Saturday though, my G? You like Oscar Valdez or you like Shakur Stevenson?
I actually like Oscar Valdez because he's gritty, but I think Shakur got the hype, and probably Shakur is going to win the fight.
You know, I was looking at the face-off today, and I noticed something strange in Oscar Valdez's voice. His voice have changed. I don't know if because of the, you know, some people say Ben Israel crazy, you know, and I'll be accusing people of shit that they not, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of shit just crazy with Oscar Valdez in this short period of time, though, my G.
But sometimes you get punched in the throat, and it fucking changes you for internally. I've been hit in the throat before, and man, it changes my voice where I can't hit the same pitches and everything. You never know what goes on in sparring.
So you picked that up too, then I assume, since you want to say he got punched in the throat.
Sometimes it happens, you know. When you get hit hard, really, really hard in the throat, man, it'll change your voice. It will.
You know, but shout out to Oscar Valdez for signing the fight. You know, we got a unification this weekend. We got the WBO junior lightweight, and we got the WBC junior lightweight, putting everything on the line, my G. Everything.
Yeah.
Shakur is the better boxer this weekend, though.
But Shakur got a younger brain, man. He hasn't took as much punishment as Oscar has. That's what the difference is. It really is. You know, we're looking at a younger fighter that has a sharper mind, and Oscar that's technically better, but can't produce the speed like Shakur.
Well, you know, some people say Oscar Valdez gonna knock a Shakur Stevenson out. How you feel about that, though, my G?
He's gonna have to really concentrate. He's gonna have to really center his mind to knock Shakur Stevenson out. He's gonna have to push his mind to a whole different level because he's took the shots and his mind isn't as perfect as Shakur is.
Don King, who you like this weekend, Don?
Yo, first of all, I want to say shout out to Ben Israel, shout out to B.I. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I gotta go with Shakur Stevenson, man. Double S. Shakur Stevenson, one of the best young fighters in boxing. I think Shakur Stevenson is the best featherweight in the fucking world. But Ben, I gotta tell you, you gotta respect Oscar Valdez as a warrior. The man comes to fight every time. He got a lot of heart. So I'm not going to count on Oscar Valdez. He's a warrior, but I feel like, you know, skills pay the bills. And Shakur Stevenson is one of the best boxers we got in the game right now. So I got to go with Shakur Stevenson. And I think it's a possibility that Shakur might stop him because I've seen Oscar Valdez get dropped against Adam Lopez, dropped him at 126 pounds. And Scott Quigg dropped him at 126 pounds. Scott Quigg broke his jaw. So, you know, I think Shakur Stevenson has an opportunity to possibly stop him.
Hey, but when you mention Scott Quigg, but I'm gonna move the goalpost, Don King, and I'm gonna say both of them coming off their biggest win. How about that, Don King, with Burchek and your boy Herring? Shakur coming off his biggest win. And I'm gonna say Oscar Valdez is coming off his biggest win.
This is a big fight.
Well, but Oscar, his last fight was with Robson Conceição. People thought he lost that fight, right? Remember when he tested positive?
I'm saying with Burchek when he got the belt.
Yeah, that was the fight before that one, right? Because he had a fight after Burchell.
Well,
He kind of looked like his worst in that fight too, though. If you ask me,
what
his last fight, he looked like he was at his worst.
Shit, he did what he needed to do.
I see what you're saying, though. He did good in that Burchell fight, though.
It's doing, and both of them. If you look at it, and I love these young lions. And shout out to Shakur again, cause Shakur stepping up though, man. He putting it all on the line. He letting them know.
Yeah.
Same thing Devin Haney Nightmare was doing when he was asking for the smoke from Lomachenko, from the TLC.
This is a big deal, isn't it?
Just like you said earlier. Shout out to George Kambosos for giving Devin Haney the Nightmare this opportunity, cause he fucked up. He fucked up.
Hell yeah, Ben. You know how long we've been trying to get a big fight for Devin Haney? Nigga, it been years now. And he finally got it. And Kambosos is the one that gave him the opportunity. So shout out to George Kambosos for taking the fight.
And I'm gonna go on the limb. I'm gonna say shout out to George Kambosos. But George, you done fucked up. That shit signed. You done fucked up, George. You done fucked all the way up, bro. For real. And you might well just sit there and polish that shit in Australia. Polish the WBA belt. Polish that WBO belt, polish that IBF belt, and polish the franchise WBC belt too.
I heard Devin Haney don't even want the franchise. He said, fuck that.
Of course he don't, but he going in there to get all that shit off him. And this is what I love this fight so much though, Don, because I've been getting so much bullshit from this shit. Oh, la. And now we gonna clear up 135, gonna be cleared up right now, Don. 135 finna get taken care of right now with this fight. And if you feel as though Maurice Sulaiman, okay, George Kambosos to the franchise, you got people over here feel as though Devin Haney is the reigning WBC lightweight champion. This shit gonna
they even said it. Like, even with the fight with Kambosos, they saying Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. And they said if Kambosos wants to be the WBC, he got to beat Devin Haney to be undisputed. So, yeah, you was right this whole time, man. So, man, you know what I mean? You've been kicking that real shit. When it comes to this Devin Haney, Kambosos, the whole undisputed, you was right about that, bro.
Now we finna clear this shit up, though, man. If George Kambosos is big is this dude who everybody project him to be, show up on Devin Haney. And for all y'all dudes be talking about Devin Haney is untested. He's overrated. And I'm saying Devin Haney is underrated. Them motherfuckers be, he getting too much. Okay, now it's the time. It's the time now. He want greatness. We got it now. And he took a pay cut for all you motherfuckers. He did that for himself. He couldn't have to take this fight, though. H, you know that very well. He had to take. He could have went on and still doing this thing and still get the big check. But he said, I want legacy, my G. This is what boxing fans should be clapping their hands about right now. Fighters like Devin Haney. Fighters like Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. These fighters ready to put everything on the line. And Saturday we got a beautiful fight. We got Shakur Stevenson and we got Oscar Valdez unification fight.
Yo, BI, I got a question for you. What you thought about Bomac today? Bomac saying that Terence Crawford is gonna beat the fuck out of Errol Spence. That's what he said today.
Why you be leading me down that road though, Don?
No, I want to know what you got to say about Bomac. They finally broke their silence. Like,
I bet you can answer that question for me. I bet you. I don't have to say.
I want you to answer it now.
Man, fuck Bomac.
Because
you want me to answer?
Bomac was like,
you want me to answer?
Listen, Bomac said. Let me tell you what Bomac said again. If you didn't hear me the first time, Bomac said that they gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence Jr. That's what he said.
Not. You want me to answer that question? I heard you the first
time. Go ahead. Free smoke. Go ahead.
You sure you want me to answer that? Fuck fat ass Bomac.
Goddamn.
400 pounds ass Bomac. I've been over there telling him he need to be out there running with Terence Crawford. You got the motherfucker reigning and defending WBO welterweight champion in your corner. You got one of the best motherfucking champion in your camp. And yet it's still you around here 500 pounds and you talking shit about Errol Spence. Every time Errol Spence put on a hat, Fat Mac, not Bernie, not Bud, no, on Don King. It's that motherfucking Fat Mac. And it's the same motherfucker, his manager, during the time when shitty ass Bob Aaron was out here talking shit about Terence Crawford. When Ben Israel was white, why these motherfuckers ain't talking? Why Bomac ain't saying shit about? Ain't saying shit But every time EJ put on a motherfucking hat, fuck around, punch a bag, or do anything. Now you gonna you gonna do all that? Sign the papers, Bo Mac. Tell your boy to sign the paper. I hope you still his manager, Fat Mac. Tell him to sign the contracts, though, Don King. We got it now. He just said he gonna do everything he set out to do. He did it. And now he say he got one motherfucker left. Terence Crawford, don't back up now. I don't want to hear no more I don't want to hear no shit about it.
Hey, Ben, I want to get your
thoughts. I don't want to hear nothing about that 150.
What do you think about the Terence Crawford fanboys? Yo, Ben, what do you think about the Terence Crawford fanboys that be attacking Errol Spence Jr. every day on YouTube? You know, these Terence Crawford fanboys with these YouTube channels, you know, but they call everybody else a fanboy, but they sitting over there cheerleading for Terence Crawford all the time. So, you know what I mean? What's your thoughts on the Bud sexuals? The Bud sexuals, the Terence Crawford fanboys.
You know, I've been across the pond and back though, man. You know, and they don't call me an EJ sexual. So I ain't gonna assault them.
The Bud sexuals. We talking about the Terence Crawford.
I heard what you said.
No, we talking about the Terence Crawford fanboys.
Yes, let me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go in on them. Go ahead.
Let me address them. The whole Bud Justice League, starting from the CEO all the way down to the motherfucking bitch who parked the car. You motherfuckers, tell y'all motherfucking King to sign the papers. I ain't finna sit up there and say Bud sexual. I ain't finna say none of this shit. The time has come. The motherfucker stop all that capping. Ain't no motherfucking excuses now. Ain't no motherfucking, we've been 4 years. Fuck all that shit now. Tell all y'all motherfucker throw Bud Crawford out of protected custody. Throw his ass out. It's time to fight. EJ over there say I'm finna rob your bitch ass. I'm finna take your shit. If any motherfucker, y'all men, motherfucker talk about robbing y'all ain't gonna do shit. You motherfucker put up at Disney World talking about he looking for the biggest fish. No, motherfucker. You looking for a catfish. The same shit on your Instagram. Bitch, get out them little ponds in them lakes and start fishing. Go to the ocean. You want the big fish? And shout out to EJ. Because all you Bud sexuals ass motherfucker, when this man flipped out the car, what happened? What he said, Don? He said, I don't want no tune-up. He says, put me back in the deep end. Throw me back in where I belong at, in my natural habitat. Don't feel no sympathy for me. And you know, if I'm a trainer, y'all motherfuckers don't have Ben Israel as y'all trainer. And y'all tell me the shit that EJ's talking. And this is why I commend EJ on everything he stand for. When he had, I reckon, he still would want to fight Manny Pacquiao and you motherfucker. And I love motherfucking
Hey, Ben, like, let's just be real. Like, hey, Ben, let's be real about the situation. Let me just say this. Because you got fanboys out here calling other people fanboys. These guys, they sit here, they whole fucking time talk about Errol Spence. All they do is put videos about Errol Spence, talk about how Errol Spence is an alcoholic. Errol Spence, he faked the eye injury. They lie on this dude 24/7 just to fanboy for Terence Crawford. Their whole narrative is to be a cheerleader for Terence Crawford and be a dick rider for Terence Crawford. Right? But Terence Crawford fanboys no different than the Deontay Wilder fanboys. Y'all fanboys, bro.
Okay, but if this the case though, Don, and you got an injured prey, if Terence Crawford if they're representing Terence Crawford, if they're gonna say this is my fighter, this is my favorite fighter. If you got an injured prey, you got a dude done flipped out the Lambo, the Ferrari.
Hey, Ben, these Terence Crawford fanboys, they say Errol Spence is not a good fighter. They say Errol Spence is not a good fighter. When we know Errol Spence is the unified welterweight champion of the fucking world.
Go ahead and go in for kills.
We know that Errol Spence is the unified welterweight champion of the fucking world. Undefeated, pound for pound. What the fuck y'all talking about?
No more excuses now. Just sign the contract. He just say he want the smoke. If you fanboys think if y'all think Bud can be
unified champion.
If y'all think
you got some background, bro. Fix your audio.
Terence Crawford's a great fighter. Why are we talking saying like dick riding, man?
Bud just signed the contract.
Terence Crawford's one of the best fighters in the world.
EJ ready to fight. Tell Bud to
Terence Crawford is a great fighter.
He is a great
fighter. He is a great fighter. Nobody said he wasn't.
Nobody never said that.
I said he is a great fighter. I'm a Terence Crawford fan, but I'm not a fanboy. Now you got Terence Crawford fanboys that say Errol Spence is not a good fighter. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but
I got you, IB. Hey, listen, IB, just sit back, take care of the family. I got this. Because they've been lying on Errol Spence Jr. When he got injured, they said he faked the injury, bro. Terence Crawford fanboys said that. Fucking fanboys.
If he is faked it, why they ain't exposed it? Why he ain't going for the kill? You got to injure prey right now.
Talk to him, man. Cook him, man.
Injure prey. If he faked it, and y'all supposed to be gladiators, well, Terence Crawford supposed to be a gladiator because y'all ain't jumping in the ring. Y'all sending Terence Crawford in there for that smoke. And Terence Crawford don't want that smoke. I've been telling dudes, Terence Crawford don't want that EJ smoke, man. He finna back out and have all you motherfucking Bud Crawford. He finna back out of this shit. He don't want that. He don't want that work. He saw it.
The biggest fight of all time.
He done put it on full display. I pray. I'm begging Terence Crawford. Terence, please sign the paperwork.
Not the biggest fight.
We got undisputed. Ain't nothing. Ain't no more excuses, bro. Ain't no, shit. Bro, sign that motherfucking contract. Get this shit. If you can beat him, you say you can beat him. You say EJ is easy work. Show all your fan boys that EJ is easy work. I beg the difference. I say EJ gonna knock his ass out. That's what Ben Israel saying. Nobody else ain't saying it. I said as soon as Terence Crawford switch and goes southpaw, EJ gonna knock his ass out. If he don't knock him out, he gonna knock his ass down. He gonna get back up and go back right to orthodox. And he gonna run. Y'all want to talk about a boring fight? Watch what motherfucker Terence Crawford do if he signed the motherfucking contract, Don King. That bitch gonna run all night long. And I'm telling you, EJ gonna chase his ass all night long. Gonna be a good fight. Predator and prey. Terence Crawford is straight prey right now. Straight prey.
He a good fighter too, though. He a great fighter too, though, man. But I ain't gonna go that far. I never turned son. Yeah, he a great fighter. He ain't no bitch, though. Crawford ain't no bitch. You call him a bitch. He's not a bitch.
I want Terence Crawford, Don King. I want him to turn back.
He ain't no bitch, though. That's all I'm saying.
Listen what I'm saying, though. I want Terence Crawford to turn back to that cerebral assassin he was, Don King. Show up for EJ. I don't want nothing less than a cerebral assassin.
He just knocked out Sean Porter. And shit, he just showed he was an assassin when he knocked out Porter.
That's not EJ.
That was his last fight, though.
That's
EJ could have knocked out Porter, though.
Okay, I got a new name for EJ, Don King, and I'm coming on your live, and I'm going to go on a lot of platforms, and I'm going to expose him. You know what EJ new name is? The motherfucking eye doctor. The motherfucking eye doctor. EJ and motherfucker Terence Crawford and all you motherfucker, you hit motherfucker Justin Lee. I ain't gonna call you no sexuals. I ain't gonna even call y'all out your name because I want your boy to sign that paper first. Then I'm gonna call y'all out your name. Motherfucker, sign that paperwork because the eye doctor is looking for Canfish Crawford. He need an eye exam. Don King, Terence Crawford need an eye exam. And EJ is that man for him, bro.
And he be fucking up people's eyes, though, for sure, though. I ain't gonna lie. He did my boy his eyes dirty, man.
And you know what? And shout out to Terence Crawford. He done knocked out. Look what he did, Don King. Let's not. Terence Crawford is a brilliant fighter. Accomplished. Look what he doing that welterweight, knocking all them out. But the eye doctor looking for him, Don. The eye doctor want to see if he got it all. And guess what they keep saying about EJ, Don? Oh, I see something. Okay, the eye doctor see something too. Because guess what? All you motherfuckers, what y'all see, y'all don't motherfucking get with EJ. You and I'm coming live right here on Don King. Right here, I'm telling you motherfuckers, all y'all keep saying y'all see something. What you see is what you motherfucker don't get. Go in there and see. See y'all last fighter. Y'all got one more.
He got a bell on him.
Yeah, I know. He got a bounty on his head too. He want to sell that motherfucking WBO. I don't know where you was at when Canfish Crawford was out here trying to sell that WBO We ain't buying that shit no more, bro. We finna take it from your bitch ass. Take it from him. You gonna either defend it or you gonna give it up, bro. Relinquish it or defend it. Do what champions do, Catfish Crawford. Cause EJ got $3. He ready to put all that shit on the line. Flipping out the car.
Hey, but guess what? Terence Crawford said he's coming for Errol Spence. Terence Crawford said he's coming for Errol Spence Jr. He came up for welterweight looking for Errol Spence Jr. though. Let's be honest. He been saying Errol Spence name since 140, dog.
You're gonna put the hurt on, man. It's not gonna be easy.
Terence Crawford looking for the smoke, bro.
It's gonna be.
He coming to the BBC for your boy, bro.
He was undisputed at 140, and you got more intellectual than anybody, Don. And I can talk to you better than that.
Nigga, I'm telling you, Terence Crawford want that smoke. He coming to the PBC.
Well, how about this though, Don? When he came up, he was the undisputed junior welterweight champion. He had any, many, mighty, mo, and you know that. He could have picked anybody. He had to go at motherfucker.
Yeah, but listen, they gave him the fight with they gave him the fight with what's his name?
Okay.
Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn who beat Manny Pacquiao for a world title. So I can't knock him for moving up and fighting the champion. He moved up and fight a champion though.
Exactly. But guess what? He had other champions though, Don. Just am I ask you a question though?
Okay.
Don? Okay,
yeah, but his promoter at the time, listen, he's not his own boss. He's just a fighter. Now, Top Rank and Bob Arum, they made the fight with Jeff Horn.
Okay, but as undisputed champion, he could have picked any champion. Yes or no?
No.
Yes
it don't work like that.
Though, Don. You know better than that, Don. Don't do that.
It don't work like that. With the WBO, that sanctioning body, you can move up and become a mandatory.
Done,
right?
Done.
You know what I'm saying? With the mandatory, with the WBO,
yes, you're right.
Again, you got to understand Errol Spence was doing his own thing. He was fighting over there with the PBC, and they was keeping it in house.
But as undisputed,
Errol Spence said he was gonna clean up his side of the street. He was fighting the fighters on PBC.
I give you all that, but you didn't answer my question. As undisputed champion, if I was undisputed champion, can I pick any champion I want to fight? Yes or no?
No, it don't work like that, bro.
Don't do that, Don.
It don't work like that, bro. It don't. Usyk he moved up from cruiserweight to motherfucking heavyweight. So why did Usyk, you know what I'm saying? Why he didn't go to the WBC, whatever, IBF, like you saying? The WBO, he went to the WBO, Usyk, to go get that fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. He went to go fight Anthony Joshua in the WBO, though, my nigga.
We got
right or wrong. And even that's all I'm saying. Like, for whatever reason, the fight didn't happen then. But all I'm saying, Crawford, he wanted to fight. He always said he wanted to fight Earl. And a lot of guys like Keith Thurman wouldn't even fight this dude. So for Crawford to come up from 135 and call for the smoke with the baddest dude at 147, you gotta give him some credit, bro. Motherfucker like Keith Thurman wasn't even trying to fight this nigga. Crawford started off at 135. He moving up to fight the toughest guy, bro. Come on.
You got to see Keith Thurman fight someone.
Yeah, you got to give him at least that. Like, he met up with EJ, faced off with him, showed up to EJ fight before. You know, all of that, said all the right things. And he came for the smoke. At least, you know what I mean? Most guys won't even do that. Especially with Earl, how dangerous Earl is. You know that nigga's scared of Earl.
I want Terence Crawford to sign his contract right now, man. I hope he do, though, Don King.
I want Spence to sign the contract.
Who?
I want Spence to sign the contract.
J-Dub wants some smoke with you. Go ahead, J-Dub.
I would like to Keith Thurman to start.
You riding with Crawford, huh? You said Crawford is a great fighter. So you think Terence Crawford would beat Errol Spence?
I think that he would test him to his limits and see if he really is number one. Who do you think will win that fight? I want Crawford because I think he's always been calling him out.
Well, who do you think is better, Errol Spence or Terence Crawford?
Crawford. Because
right, so I'm gonna let y'all, debate that out right there.
He's got the damage of Crawford.
Debate.
Who's
better, Terence Crawford or Errol
Spence has too
Spence?
much damage, and I think Crawford can. I think he can maybe lose in the beginning, maybe work his way into the fight and just start hurting him.
So what Crawford in your eyes, What Crawford have to do to cruise his way to victory?
I think he's just so ripped and so like he's just a raw piece of leather, man. Have you seen his body? I mean, I've never seen anybody that looks like Crawford. That dude is a hard worker. Hard worker.
Well, I'm not into looking at Terence Crawford's body or nothing like that, but his work is work. I looked at his work ethics. I look at his work placement, his punch placement. I look at his ring IQ. I look at his generation. I look at everything. His inside, his switch. I look at everything about Terence Crawford. And when I judge him, I give him an A+.
He is
Terence Crawford. Let me explain something to you that you can't defend. Terence Crawford is an apex predator. But when you talk about EJ, when you talk about Errol Spence Jr., you talk about a world destroyer. See, this is the only difference I got. Terence Crawford got punch placement, ring IQ. He can switch. He can do all these things. But when you talk about EJ, you talk about a cerebral who can do things on another level, bro. See, Terence Crawford over here is he on Mercury, but motherfucker EJ is sitting in space. He looking at all the planets, bro. He looking at them. And this is what I want, and this is what we got right now today. When EJ flipped out the car, all you Bud fans, y'all was saying, oh, EJ, he drinking, he doing that. Bud supposed to went in for the kill. If Bud claimed he a shark, he claimed he a motherfucking predator, he claimed he a assassin, you got injured prey in front of you. So we taking sympathy now? Because last I checked, EJ said don't take sympathy on me, throw me back in the deep ends, motherfucker. And I'm his trainer. If he telling me I'm his trainer, nigga, okay, this is what I want. Don't throw no motherfucking towel in for me. I'm ready to go on my shield. Nigga, line that shit up. Bud Crawford, line that shit up, bro. You got some work. You got some issues, bro. And none of you motherfuckers, I be asking these dudes, how can Terence Crawford win the fight with EJ? Stay on the outside and box, you punch, and I'm asking you, bro. And you he just a good work of art. You seen his body, motherfucker? Did you see EJ body? And I'm not into watching motherfuckers' body, bro. But I understand what you're talking about, dude.
I say that Errol Spence has what it takes, but I'm saying that
he does.
So does Bud. So does Bud. They both got what it takes.
He finna take Bud to another place he never been before, bro.
He's gonna take Errol where he'd never been before, too.
Crawford fans need to understand. EJ finna take him to a place he never been before. Just like
they're both gonna take. They're both gonna take us both to a place we've never been before, man.
Porter, motherfucker, Benavidez, all them dudes. That wasn't EJ. EJ gonna take his ass to a place he never been before. He gonna show him shit. What you motherfuckers see, Don King, what they see, they don't motherfucking get. Mikey
this is going to be like Sugar Ray and Marvin Hagler out there.
Bro, Mikey Garcia, and they be talking about, oh, you little bit of Mikey, he came up. A lot of people, I don't criticize people coming up from a smaller division. Motherfucker Manny Pacquiao did something that no fighter can never, ever, probably, I ain't going to say that.
We all know Marvin Hagler really won that
no fighter ain't did yet, but him. I'm going to say that. Until another motherfucker do what Manny Pacquiao did, y'all showed me. And he put work on all you motherfuckers at 147. Keith Thurman. All you Keith Thurman fans. Manny Pacquiao took y'all motherfucking champion belt. So I'm going to hit nothing about Keith Thurman. And when EJ went across the pond and beat the shit out of Kell Brook when he said, oh, we can do it if you come back and get that belt. We'll use him. And motherfucker, he forgot EJ name. Fuck motherfucker Keith Thurman. Once upon a time. Because yesterday, Bruce Ennis say, knock Keith Thurman the fuck out. You got Bruce Ennis problem, bro. Because last I checked, EJ pulled up on Bruce Ennis, bro. We'll fight. But I got other shit to deal with, bro. I deal with you, young lion. Don't think I won't. And I commend EJ because EJ will fight Bruce Ennis. I don't know about the rest of these champions.
You don't think Crawford will fight him?
Hey, look, I'm not here to talk about what Crawford will and would not do.
You don't think Crawford's going to fight?
I'm not here to say what Crawford will or would not do. That's what being Israel. But I'm here to say what EJ would do. Beat the fuck out of all the motherfuckers. But he got two. He got one motherfucker in front of him right now.
We're gonna find out.
Catfish Crawford. He ain't want nobody else, bro. Ain't no motherfucking Bruce Ennis. Ain't no motherfucking Keith Thurman. Y'all can save all that shit. He got his eyes on the prize. That WBO dude, that dude who got that WBO belt, bro.
End of the pole.
You know who that? You know who is the WBO welterweight champion? Because that motherfucker is a dead man walking. Do you know who the WBO welterweight champion is, bro? Let me know, because I don't know that motherfucker. He a dead man walking.
I know exactly who he is. That's Terence Crawford. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world.
Gonna win this fight.
Terence Crawford, one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. He's on a pound for pound higher than Errol Spence, bro.
Man,
he's ranked higher than Errol Spence on a pound for pound. Terence Crawford is a 3-division champion, former undisputed champion. That same thing that EJ trying to do, Terence Crawford did that years ago, bro.
Exactly.
So you got to give Terence Crawford his respect as a fighter, bro, for what he accomplished.
Who taking anything away from him? The Apex.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You act like Terence Crawford a nobody. Like, you say you don't know who got the WBO. You know exactly who got that belt. Terence Crawford got that belt.
I asked him who is the WBO.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
I asked him. You know who it is. Terence Crawford got that belt, and he don't know. Last I checked, bro, he was out here trying to sell that shit. 64.
Nah, he going for that undisputed. He going for after Errol Spence.
He got it.
He been calling out Errol Spence for undisputed. He just knocked out Sean Porter.
He got it now. He got undisputed in front of his door.
Okay, let's do it. We can make it happen next, right? That's what they're saying.
Tell Bud Crawford.
Yeah, that's what Crawford been wanted though. Crawford been asking for that fight. But that was Earl. You know, he had to clean up his side of the street.
He done did it. It's done.
Earl had to go. Yeah, so
he did it.
Yeah, so Crawford always wanted that smoke though. But Crawford always wanted to fight though. That's all I'm saying.
Sign the papers. That's all I'm saying.
He is. He will sign the paperwork. That's what he gonna do next.
Sign the papers. And when he signed,
that's what he about to do.
EJ gonna make a good example.
He's already shot.
He gonna make a prime example out of it for all you dudes. And I'm not taking nothing away from Terence Crawford. Let being Israel be very, very clear to all you dudes. Think, oh man, Israel ain't no Terence. No, the fuck I'm not. Cause y'all can't represent Terence Crawford like I can. Cause you motherfucker wasn't nowhere to be found when fat ass Aaron was out here talking shit about the rest of the motherfuckers. Being Israel was. Cause how dare you talk about a fighter like Terence Crawford, who done put the work in, done put his life on the line every day for my satisfaction. Me, if I like Terence Crawford or not, this is a gladiator putting his life on the line for my pleasure. Cause I love to see this shit. I love to see a motherfucker get knocked down, beat his eyes, beat out his head. Terence Crawford is that dude can do that. He can't do it against EJ. That's what Ben Israel saying. I say he could do all this shit against all them other.
It's a lot of people that's picking Terence Crawford. What you think about that? I know Errol Spence is the favorite. I know he's the favorite in this fight, but a lot of people are picking Terence Crawford, bro.
They should pick Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is an accomplished fighter, Don Key. Let's
he got skills. That nigga got power too. He heavy-handed.
Brick shit house, man. You can't hurt him.
Say Terence Crawford is a motherfucking duck.
I seen Earl was getting caught with some clean shots by Ugas, man, early in that fight. Ugas was connecting.
EJ in this boxing.
Crawford is heavy-handed. What if Crawford connects with those type of shots?
Crawford got hit with a lot of clean shots and with down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he do get hit too, but I'm saying EJ was making some mistakes a little bit in there. But it's gonna be a different type of fight. I see EJ was Ugas was landing hard punches on EJ, but Ugas didn't have the power. But this nigga Terence Crawford do got the power.
Exactly, and just like you said that, just like Ugas was landing clean shot on EJ. EJ took that shit. Just like I could say Kambosos, Bud. I could say, not Bud, but Sean Porter. I could say all these dudes land clean shot, but they wasn't EJ. We'll go back and forth because we'll say, well, EJ will do this to Terence. Well, Terence, I want Terence to sign the paper, sign that contract. Then we'll see who gonna be the heavier hitter, though, Don. We'll see who got the better switch hitter. Because one thing a lot of people talk about Terence Crawford switch, y'all don't know EJ could go to orthodox though, huh? They don't know that shit though. Beat the fuck out his ass. A lot of people forgot about that though, Don. No more on your platform telling you live. Why they talk about Terence Crawford to switch? Motherfucker, EJ, but I'm telling you, EJ ain't gonna switch. And I told you before Ugas, I said the minute he switched, EJ gonna knock his ass out. Done. And my energy ain't changed. Terence Crawford is he's an apex predator. So all you dudes don't know what a motherfucking apex predator is. See y'all motherfucking little chihuahua out there. While Terence Crawford out there. And see what he do to that motherfucker. See if he'll devour that motherfucker. But why Terence Crawford out there, I'm saying EJ out there to his ass. And see what EJ do to that cerebral assassin. That motherfucking apex predator. I'm gonna show y'all what the World Destroyer will do to a motherfucking dude named Terence Bud Crawford. And I ain't calling him
Errol Spence don't switch though. He's not a switch hitter, so he just a southpaw. Where Terence Crawford can switch.
He got this in his arsenal.
No, he don't switch. He never switched though.
He don't.
Well, I ain't never seen him switch. He don't. Yo, so that's why I see Wood. Let me say this real quick, Ben. Shout out to the OG C Wood. He said EJ ain't switching at all. That's what he said. That's the OG. Go ahead. Continue.
EJ ain't switch. You don't have to. I say he have it in his arsenal, OG. I say he can do this here. Just like Bud Crawford put his switch skills on display for all y'all, and like being Israel telling y'all, the minute he show EJ this shit, EJ gonna annihilate that motherfucker. He gonna beat that bitch he gonna beat his ass into Pluto. Beat him straight in Jupiter, some motherfucker where in space. And Terence Crawford is a good fighter. I ain't saying he ain't gonna do nothing to EJ. He gonna have some good success. Ain't gonna be enough. It's just not gonna be enough. He need more than Snack. And I'm not saying nothing bad about Snack. He need more than just that. He need Bo Mac. He need Bryant McIntyre. He need Fat Mac himself to get off his fat ass and look at his motherfucking playbook and give it to Terence Crawford. And tell him, Terence, I need you to do this here. Because Bo Mac can teach Terence Crawford. He can condition Terence Crawford way better than Victor Conte can do it. But why? Why you feel as though Victor Conte is maybe Bo Mac sent him over there? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to say he cheating. I'm not saying that because Terence Crawford can do shit by his motherfucking self. That's what being Israel said.
So look, the link is in the chat, bro. I got the link in the chat. If anybody disagree, this is a open platform. You can come on the panel and disagree with them. You feel me? The link
I just want to give kudos out there.
If you disagree, there go the link. Y'all can just hit the link like always. You know what I'm saying?
And get this work. Because all y'all be sitting here talking that.
Yeah, keep going.
Pull up.
I don't know why people won't hit the link. Like, I see y'all over here disagreeing with him in the comments. But nobody hitting the link to, he's on the panel.
Right.
That's why we here.
Shit y'all did. Big Israel.
Bring the smoke. This is a free smoke channel. Hit the link. You disagree with what he's saying. This is an open platform.
Did I hit
the fucking link? Join the panel. Say what you got to say.
Big Israel hit that motherfucking link.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Jump your ass up here if you got to disagree with it.
Go ahead.
Yourself.
Yeah, go ahead. You want to call out? You want to call them out? Because there's a lot of people in the comments going in.
Man, the whole comment section. If all you Bud Justice League, all y'all, ain't no one Pacific. I'm saying all you motherfuckers. This being Israel, I'm here. Solo. Pull up. Talk your shit. Make it a good, clean fight and protect yourself at all motherfucking time. You know what the referees say. And don't look for no motherfucking help. When you get on this platform, don't call for no motherfucking help. Please don't. I don't need no help.
Yeah, I mean, where the Terence Crawford fans at? We got an Errol Spence fan on the panel. He going in. He going in right now. Where the Terence Crawford fans at to support their fighter? If you like Terence Crawford, hit the fucking link if you support Terence Crawford. Because being Israel, this is an open platform. I let anybody on here to say their piece and keep it boxing. As long as you keep it boxing, that's what he's doing. Go ahead, Ben. Continue. Go ahead. I'm listening.
And we got, for all you motherfucking Bud fans, y'all tell y'all boy to sign that contract. When y'all be showing, because I see all y'all. I'm looking in the chat. I don't comment on the chat because I keep the shit on the panel. And I see some of you same weirdo motherfuckers over there with Bernie. High five with Bernie. Yeah, Bernie. Tell Bernie to tell his homeboy to sign the paper. Sign that motherfucking contract. And y'all can get up here and defend y'all.
Damn, no smoke for Ben Israel today. No smoke for Ben Israel today.
Y'all get up here and defend y'all favorite fighter. 3 at a time. I'm one person.
Where all the Terence Crawford fans at, bro?
I want 5 Bud Crawford fans at one time. 3.
Damn, I'm like, shit, nigga, since Earl done caught this nigga out, like, a lot of energy changed, bro. A lot of people energy changed ever since Errol Spence. Well, let me just say this. Ever since Errol Spence knocked out Ugas and he called out Terence Crawford, motherfuckers start being scared, bro. Motherfuckers change their energy, bro. Keep that same energy y'all had, bro. That's what I'm saying. Ben Israel is here. He looking for the smoke. What up, though, Fight Doctor? What's good? Go ahead, Ben Israel. Continue, man. Continue, bro. I'm listening.
Fight Doctor. You can't have that name no more, bro. Because EJ is the eye doctor, my G. The motherfucking eye doctor looking for Catfish Crawford. And anybody in Bud Justice League. Y'all see the link in the chat. Y'all jump on here and represent y'all favorite fighter. And we got Valdez and Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, young Billy? Oh, we got somebody that stepped up to the plate. Butch Cassidy steps up. Team Terence Crawford. Team Terence Crawford is here. What up, young Billy? YB. Great show. Hey, man, we got free smoke right now, YB. Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. We got Ben Israel representing the undefeated, unified, welterweight champion of the world, Errol Spence Jr. And we got Butch Cassidy representing Team Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford, the 3-division, undefeated, #1 pound for pound, undisputed, 2-time lineal champion. Let's go, Brad. Oh, Dan ain't coming in numbers. Jimbo's here. Jimbo Slice. Okay, let the games begin.
Ben Israel.
Let it off.
Shalom, Cassidy. Shalom, my dude, Cassidy.
Is your boy done cleaning up? Is Errol Spence done cleaning up his side of the street? Is Errol Spence done cleaning up his side of the street?
Keep it real,
Is he done cleaning up? I'm asking you. Is he done cleaning up his side of the street?
Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean.
Jimmy, keep your energy.
I'm saying I keep the same energy, bro. Is he done? Is the easy route over?
He did it.
Boogeyman Bud is in the house, bro.
Jimmy, who you want right now? Who you looking for?
It's fishing season.
He wants Bud Crawford. He wants Bud Crawford. We know
Jimmy?
We
Jimmy,
know
who
this.
you looking for, Jimmy? Who you looking for, Jimmy?
It's fishing season.
There you go. It's hunting season.
Listen. He wants Bud Crawford. All right. He wants Bud Crawford.
He looking for Cav. Omaha.
Well, he better not.
Omaha.
He better not be setting up any more fights for any. The next person he better be fighting is Terence Crawford, because listen,
Cassidy, you need to tell.
I love the sport of boxing. Listen, Ben. I love the sport of boxing. I have respect for both fighters. You get me? I have respect for both fighters. I like Terence Crawford a bit more, obviously, because of his fighting style. You get me? He's more dynamic with his punches. I already said this. I've said this multiple times on H Money's platform. You get me? Salute to my brother H Money. You get me? Subscribe, like and subscribe to the channel, man. You get me? Salute to Jimbo as well. You get me? He knows his boxing as well. Terence Crawford, he's a different animal, my brother. He's a different cat. All right. Errol Spence looked amazing against Ugas. That's fucking Ugas. You get me? You already know that what Ugas was going in there to do. Terence Crawford ain't no punching bag, my boy. Terence Crawford got good feet. He got excellent feet, different dimensions to the game. He ain't got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He's 2 feet deep in the trenches. He's never come out of the trenches. Obviously, you could say earlier in his days he did get shot in his head. You get me? He's had his end of the injuries. You get me? So I don't want to hear anything about cool. He ain't going through nothing. These type of things, cool. But I'm not giving. I'm not giving Errol Spence any fucking credit. I'm holding his feet to the flame as well. The same way I hold David Benavidez' feet to the flame when he's sniffing up the sugar booger when he shouldn't be sniffing up the sugar booger.
Is he done cleaning up his side of the street, Ben? I'm asking you. Is he done cleaning up his side of the street? Time to put the mop bucket away. No more shovel brush.
And when you got
he's cleaned the gutters, he's taking out the trash, he fixed up the roof.
Cassidy, what about Keith Thurman?
Bud Crawford's about to take a massive shit in the middle of the street.
What about Bud Crawford talking about he want to fight Keith Thurman?
Because he's been calling out Errol Spence for over multiple years.
No.
He's been calling out Errol Spence for multiple years. They could have done Ben fighting years ago, man. I'm not blaming Errol Spence.
Showed up at Danny Garcia's fight.
Blaming
The security wouldn't let him in the fucking arena. The security wouldn't let him in the ring, bro.
When you
pulled
say
up in
multiple
Texas
years,
by himself like a fucking gangster. The security.
What do you mean by that, Cassidy?
Errol Spence was strapped up.
He's been calling him out. When he got rid of who is it that he got rid of? He got rid of Sean Porter.
Why the security stop Bud Crawford coming in the ring?
He fucking get
Bud Crawford never asked for no security to stop Errol. Errol bounced real quick.
Even though Terence Crawford, he didn't. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm gonna get onto both guys. I'm gonna get onto both guys. Bud Crawford didn't fucking show up to the fight against Porter. He should have fucking been there with his belt.
Exactly. See, when Bob Aaron was talking that shit, though, Cassidy, this is why I was saying I left it alone.
God, ignore me, bro.
You got one person. You got Bud Crawford saying Errol Spence called the security on Bud. You got his promoter, Cassidy. Bud Crawford came to Texas. They wouldn't let him inside the ring, bro. He fucking shook everything. Bud Crawford's not
exactly, bro. Right out the fucking arena. Tail between his legs.
Cassidy, you gonna believe Bud Crawford, or you gonna leave it with
Why Spence asked the security to stop Bud from getting in the ring?
Jimmy just got a hot on
Spence called the fucking police on Bud.
He's talking about
Bud pulled up in fucking Texas, trying to get in the ring. Spence called the fucking police.
I mean, Cassidy.
Talking about chickens. I want to get back to my farm to chase fucking chickens.
4 at a time.
Ride horses, chase chickens.
He's just happy.
Dude, that's a yellow beezy.
Jimmy happy.
Beezy.
Jimmy just happy.
What I'm saying, bro,
I'm gonna deal with
Bud Crawford pulled up in Texas by his motherfucking self.
I'm gonna deal with y'all.
What the hell Spence do? Told security to
stop.
Talk about him getting in the ring.
Told the security, don't let Bud in the ring.
Jimmy just fucking inside of the truth right now.
What happened, bro? Bud Crawford stopped Porter. What happened, bro? Errol Spence got the fuck out of Dodge. The bitch ass didn't even wait for the interview. Get the fuck out of the arena. So Yellow Beezy, let's bounce, bro.
Go ahead,
So Yellow Beezy, let's bounce.
Go ahead, Cassidy. Answer that question. I'm gonna deal with you.
I'm asking you, Ben Israel, why would
let
Errol Spence get Bud in the ring? What happened, bro? But Bud Crawford pulled up in Texas by his motherfucking self.
Don't worry. Jimmy's spitting his side of the truth right now. Let Jimmy
give me a second, bro.
Deal with Jimmy, then I get back to you, Cassidy.
Butch, give me a second, bro.
No problem.
Why didn't Errol Spence let Bud in the arena inside the ring? Why did he tell the BBC security? Why do you call the BBC security, bro? They wouldn't let Bud inside the ring. That's fucking shut, bro. Right out the fucking arena. He told Yellow Beezy, let's bounce.
Fuck all that. Where he was at
the
last fight.
clean up his side of the road.
Where he was at.
It's the street clean.
Has the
guns been cleaned? Have the roofs been tiled? Has the trash been taken out?
Jimmy, did you not say Bud Crawford came to the fight?
Is it done cleaning up his side of the street?
Did you not say Bud Crawford came to the fight?
What the hell Spence do? BBC security.
Now you capping.
They wouldn't let him inside the fucking arena.
Fuck him.
They wouldn't let him inside the arena.
He ain't part of bringing bitch ass into the building.
Let him inside the ring, bro. The BBC security wouldn't let him inside the ring. What happened, bro? Errol Spence talking about fucking chickens. Errol Spence talking about fucking chickens.
Fuck him.
Bud Crawford was inside the arena. The security wouldn't let him inside the ring. Bro, we made the example.
Where
he
was at the last fight?
By a motherfucking self, like a gangster. What happened, bro? Errol Spence had the security strapped. Don't let Bud in the arena. Don't let him inside the ring. Don't let Bud inside the ring. I don't have him busted up in front of Yellow Beezy.
Where was your king?
I don't want to lose my street head with Yellow Beezy.
Where was your king at the last
fight?
Bro,
he pulled up in Jerry Jones. Bro, Bud Crawford pulled up in Jerry Jones' plantation, bro.
He was playing it. What was your king doing over there? Or UK with you? What
happened, bro?
Was that?
He pulled up in Jerry Jones' house.
He was over there in the UK with you.
Jerry Jones Stadium.
Patty cake. He was in the UK with you playing patty cake. Where the fuck Terence Crawford at?
What's good, bro? What's good, bro?
Where he
pulled up in Jerry Jones' house, bro. What happened? The security wouldn't let him inside the ring, bro. They were protecting Errol Spence. What happened, bro? But Bud Crawford stopped. Sean Porter, first time ever. Ain't no fucking split decision, dear. We ain't doing no fucking split decision.
So you said Terence Crawford came to the fight. So you said Terence Crawford came to the fight, but security wouldn't let him in.
Hey, Ben. So you said Terence Crawford came. Errol knows
security wouldn't let him in.
Errol knows where he's going to be tomorrow.
Security wouldn't let him in.
Errol knows where he's going to be tomorrow. He's going to be at the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Jimmy said so.
Shakur,
you weird, Jimmy.
He's going to be at the
Jimmy. So you said Terence Crawford couldn't get in the building.
He's going to be at the Oscar and Shakur Stevenson fight.
Bud was in the house. He was in Jerry Jones' house. What happened? Errol Spence told BBC security strap up. What's good, bro? I remember. I've got the receipt. What's good? What did Errol Spence say? Yo, I'm going to be chasing my chickens and my farm, riding my horses, make sure I don't get drunk again. Yellow Beezy. That's what I heard, bro. Chickens and yellow beezy. Yellow chickens and yellow beezy.
Bo Mac said easy work. Bo Mac said they're going to beat that. Bo Mac said they're going to run him over. Bo Mac said they're going to run him over. Bo Mac said they're going to run him over.
We got the fishing rod ready. We got the fishing rod ready. Ain't no more ducking. Ain't no more diving. Ain't no more other side of the street. Ain't no more fucking swimming across the ocean. Ain't no more fucking Donnie Garcia. Ain't no more Sean Porter. It's time for the fucking real dogs.
No more motherfucking security.
Bro. It's over.
No more can't
it's
get in the ring.
Over. End of the easy road.
And you can get your ass in the ring.
The easy road is over.
Sign the papers and he can get his ass in the ring.
Bro,
ain't no
that's
security.
Why that PBC, bro.
Tell your king to sign the
motherfucking ocean.
Tell your king, tell your daddy to sign the contract and he can get in the ring.
Pulled up in Texas
tell your
by
daddy to sign the contract and he can get in the ring. Tell your daddy to sign that contract and he can get in the ring.
Is Terence Crawford?
Tell your daddy to sign that contract and he can get in the ring. How about that?
He showed up on Jerry Jones' plantation to fucking pump Spence. Yellow Beezy's the building.
Tell your daddy to sign the
Terence Crawford gonna get his fair share of the pie.
Daddy,
Terence Crawford.
Say, Daddy,
the Bulls and Al Heyman. The Bulls and Al Heyman.
Tell your daddy to sign the
contract. The Bulls and Al Heyman.
It's been 5 years, bro. It's been half a decade. It's a street
clean.
clean.
The Bulls and Al Heyman school. They have to send the papers.
Half a fucking decade. Is he done cleaning up the street? Bro, he needs to get some new contractors in.
Have you sent one yet? Have you sent one yet? Has one been drawn out yet?
I'm asking you, Ben. Has one been drawn out yet? It's been half a motherfucking decade.
He got the contract.
How many boxing fans have died waiting for this fight?
No, he ain't got no contract. We ain't seen no receipts on that. We ain't seen no receipts. We see some receipts, Ben. We see some receipts, Ben.
He got it.
We see some receipts. No, the Bulls and Al Heyman school. The Bulls and Al Heyman school. No, the Bulls and Al Heyman.
Tell the big fish, tell Yellow Beezy side piece. Hey, tell Yellow Beezy side piece. We fucking coming. It's fishing season, and we fucking coming.
The eye doctor. The eye doctor. Yeah.
And we fucking coming. Tell Yellow Beezy side piece.
The eye doctor is looking for your daddy.
That's what we call it. Yellow Beezy
is looking for your daddy.
On Yellow Beezy.
The eye doctor
is looking for your daddy. You like that shit, don't you, Ben? You fucking love your daddy. You never want to smoke with me, Ben. You should fucking know better.
You should know your daddy.
Don't ever fucking call me. I'm like a fucking candy man. Don't ever fucking say my name 3 times. I will appear.
Stop trying to be my son. You can't be my son, Jimmy. You're not the candy man.
I'll be your father figure if you want.
You a ballerina,
I'll be your father figure if you want.
You're not no motherfucking candy man.
Will you disappear again, Ben? You better not disappear like you did after Wilder. You disappeared after Wilder. After Wilder got slept.
You a
knock
diva.
the fuck out
You
again. Wilder got put to sleep like a fucking bitch.
You not
again,
being
and you disappeared. You swore to God, Ben. You swore on your granddaddy's grave Wilder was gonna win. What happened? You swore on your granddaddy's grave Wilder was gonna win. What happened? Yo, you swore on your granddaddy's grave Wilder was gonna win. What happened? I'm asking you, what happened? You swore to God Wilder was gonna win. What happened? Casper the fucking ghost. Casper the fucking ghost. You disappeared. You ran like a fucking bitch. The suspense ran out the arena. You looking for the easy road. You looking for the fucking easy road. Jamming out to Yellow Beezy.
Your daddy, somebody looking for your daddy.
That's what you swore on your granddaddy's grave.
Somebody's looking for your daddy. The eye doctor looking for your daddy.
Jerry Jones plantation, pussy. You love Jerry Jones. You love JD. You and Uncle Tom.
Tell your daddy the eye doctor is
stop
looking for him.
Stop pussy. Stop cooning and ballooning, bitch.
Tell him.
Are you gonna disappear again, pussy?
Your daddy.
Are you gonna disappear again? The whole month, bro. How many people are looking for you? Jacko, you're a fucking snitch. You fucking pussy. You call the police on TY, you fucking bitch. You fucking snitch.
Daddy.
Ben Israel, you fucking snitch. You call the police on TY, you fucking faggot. You fucking faggot. You call the police on TY.
Hey, man, keep it boxing though, bro. Y'all, before this shit go left all the way. Let's keep it on the boxing shit though. Terence Crawford. Let's talk about Terence. Hey, listen. We talking about Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. Break down the fight.
AKA
break the fight down. Go ahead.
The eye doctor is looking for.
Ben, tell me why Errol Spence will beat Terence Crawford. Tell me why.
Okay. What you want me to tell you about? The inside game, the outside, the placement. And I'm gonna open up the toolbox because y'all know how being Israel like to say the toolbox. I'm finna flip over EJ toolbox. I looked at Terence Catfish Crawford toolbox, and I call him an apex predator. He's an assassin. Terence Crawford can do a lot of things. But let me tell you why. Don King asked me why you think EJ will beat the brakes. He didn't say it like that. I'm saying it like that. Gonna knock Terence Crawford the fuck out. And this why. I opened his toolbox, Don King, and I looked in there. I seen a motherfucking mid. When I first opened up his toolbox, seen a motherfucking mid. I said, damn. I'm pushing guns aside and shit like that. I had to push I'm looking for a Draco. I'm just looking for a simple Draco. The man had all type of shit. Tanks, motherfucking F-15, B-52s, F-25. The man had all type of fighter jets. Training different type of militaries for all you weak ass, simple-minded boxing fans.
Listen, Ben,
don't know shit about boxing. I'm telling you, EJ don't train at many military camps, bro.
All right. So let me ask Cassidy that same question. Cassidy,
let me tell you what he gonna.
Give me a second, real quick. Let me ask Cassidy that same question. So, Cassidy, why do you think Terence Crawford will beat Errol Spence Jr.? Why?
Okay. Well, to me, in my opinion, they're both fucking great fighters. This is a razor close. You get me? You flip a coin basically, and it's whoever fucking heads or tails in it, you pick. But obviously, to me, in my eyes, H Money always says skills pay the bills. And to my eyes, and in all the rest of majority of the legends in the sports and the rest of the boxing community, Terence Crawford has more optimal skills than Errol Spence. Obviously, Errol Spence, he's the natural bigger guy. You get me? The natural bigger guy always beats the better, smaller fighter. You feel me? But obviously, there's many like other anomalies. You feel me? But Terence Bud Crawford, like I said, man, he's got the intangibles that Errol Spence hasn't. He hasn't been this focused on the game.
Say it again, though, my virgin. Skills pay the bills. Say that again.
Skills pay the bills.
And one thing Terence Crawford gonna fall short on his skills with EJ. He got skills.
But listen, I can't fault. Listen, Ben. I can't fault.
Do not have skills.
Listen, I can't fault. Listen, the guy can switch hit. Listen,
pay the bill, Cassidy.
Ben, listen.
The
guy can switch hit.
Do not match up with EJ.
He's got power.
Let him finish, though, Ben. You gotta let him finish, bro. Because I let you cook. Wait, hold on, Ben. Because you answer the question. Let's see what he got to say. So continue, Cassidy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate that, H, man. Don't worry, Ben. I'm gonna let you cook this.
Who you think got more skills, Terence Crawford or Errol Spence Jr.? Cassidy, who got more skills?
Terence Bud Crawford. He can switch hit. He can fight out of both stances. First of all, I think some people overrate his switch hitting abilities to a certain degree. Innit? You get me? But he can still switch hit at a very high elite level. He's got power in both hands.
I like the way he switch hit though. It's like when he switch, he's a natural. You know,
yes, it's natural.
And he's more offensive when he go to southpaw too. It's like his offense is better at southpaw to me. You know,
he's naturally right-handed.
No, I'm not. I'm just giving my opinion though. I'm just giving my honest opinion.
He said Terence Crawford.
He got Crawford. He said Crawford got more skills. And he just said he felt like Crawford got more skills.
Exactly.
That's what Cassidy said.
Errol Spence doesn't like to fight on the back foot.
Let him wrap it up, and I'm gonna welcome the new brother Durkio to the panel. So go ahead, Cassidy. Wrap it up.
Errol Spence doesn't like to fight on the back foot. You get me? And when he gets hit, when he got hit by Ugas in certain points in the fight, I didn't like his reaction to certain punches. You get me? And if that's Terence Bud Crawford with that power hitting him in those spots, then I don't see. You get me? I see it a bit going to short distances. I don't see it going to the long later stages in the fight. And Crawford knows that he needs to get rid of this guy as quick as possible. He's not trying to go in there and go last long rounds of Errol Spence. He knows what he brings. Trust me, Terence Bud Crawford knows what Errol Spence.
Okay, let's go straight to my boy Dirk.
Yeah,
go ahead, Dirk, and then I want Ben wants to rebuttal too. So Dirk, who you think got more skills, Terence Crawford or Errol Spence Jr., and who you picking that fight? Break it down for us.
So, like, even in the skills department, I think it's 50-50 because they both are highly skilled, but just in different ways. You know what I mean? Like, you know how they compare Errol Spence to like a Tim Duncan? He's not super flashy. Yeah, he's not super flashy, but he got all the fundamentals. Like, if you think about it, Earl don't really got too many weaknesses. His defense is solid. He's got good distance control. Obviously, he knows how to cut off a ring. Good body work, good power. Like, there's not that many holes in this game. Now, Crawford is like less. He takes more risks. So that's why he's more prone to get hit than Spence, and he's also more prone to get into firefights because he's a dog. But if he gets into a firefight with Spence, like try to go tit for tat, he's not gonna win that, in my opinion.
Hey, what y'all think about this comment right here? My boy KD, he said Crawford got the speed, movement, counter punching, can fight going forward and on his back foot, excellent counter puncher, and will set up traps 2 to 3 rounds out before he stops a dude. What you think about that? What y'all think about that?
Well, he's correct in every form and fashion. He's correct in every form and fashion.
That's pretty
as soon as Errol Spence shoots that jab, that lazy, because sometimes majority of the time when he gets later onto the fight, his jab starts to get lazy. His jab he doesn't shoot up the jab like it's on the first, second round. When he gets to the latter round,
I don't know about that though, man. His jab be looking strong to me all the time, bro.
I
don't know about that, Cassidy. He be looking strong, though.
But you know what's the problem though?
I feel like he
don't be looking lazy to me. I don't. I mean, the fight with Ugas, he started kind of slow. He had like a late start with Ugas. He was like
he had to knock the roster.
But other than that, he never started off like that. Like usually he come. You know what I mean? It was the layoff that hurt him.
I want the dude who made that comment to say something. And a lot of dudes that's on this platform, a lot of y'all do comment from a Terence Crawford perspective. Y'all ain't comment from a boxing perspective. Y'all just looking at it from one side.
I'm coming from a boxing perspective. If you want me to tell you Errol Spence, if you want me to tell you Errol Spence can destroy Terence Crawford,
the dude made the comment. I want you to understand something. Why these Bud Crawford fans on this platform talking all that buffoonery? This all they talking. Because one thing, EJ is underrated in all their eyes. And what y'all see is what you motherfuckers not gonna get. You motherfuckers be talking about Bud gonna do this. But EJ got a lazy jab. His jab look lazy in front of a motherfucker who claimed to have a faster jab than EJ. When Bud get in there, y'all gonna see the same shit. What Bud try to do, he ain't gonna be able to do. EJ gonna dictate the whole fight. I'm finna give y'all some lessons right now. Who gonna dictate the fight, Don? You just ask this shit. Cause they could break it down for you. EJ gonna dictate the whole fight, bro. He gonna put it in the center of the ring. And he gonna box the fuck out of Terence Crawford.
And you know what else? He's gonna hit him to the body.
Y'all couldn't break it down.
I'm gonna say this though. I think let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Hold up real quick, bro.
Give me a minute. Give me 1 second.
Hold up. Let me talk real quick. Hold up real quick. Now, with Errol Spence, I never seen him have a lazy jab before. Never seen that. And if I had to pick who got more skills, like Dirk said, they both got great skills, both of them. Yeah. But I would have to lean towards Terence Crawford on a skill set because Terence Crawford is a three division champion. To be able to do that, you know what I mean? Let me finish. He's a 3 division champion. He has done more than Errol Spence, like in the sport, at 135, at 140, and 147, knocking people out. You know what I mean? So his skill set translates to higher weight classes. We still got to see Errol Spence do that. So when it comes to skills, and then when you take to accountability, the switch hitting, the way Terence Crawford could fight both ways, and then Terence Crawford, I think, got better feet. Even though, you know what I mean? So I got to go with Crawford on the skills.
Hey, you know what else though?
I
But
think
EJ got skills too, though. EJ
ain't
got
gonna
good
put
skills
trout
too, though.
lines with his
EJ
turtles.
got great skills. Hey, EJ got great skills too, though. But I think Crawford got better skills. Go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying about him being like Tim Duncan, bro. Because what you do is hold on, Ben.
When you
Hold
judge
on,
him on
let
that
Prime
three
go.
division
Let Prime.
thing, it's
Go ahead,
understandable
cool.
for
Well,
judging
Ben
him on
wanted
that
to
three
say something, then we
division.
go straight to Prime. Let him just get
No,
it
say
off, and
no,
we go
say
straight
no.
to you, Prime. Go
Okay,
ahead.
when you got a person like you said with the three division, I give him all that accomplished. But EJ ain't none of them fighters though, bro. Just like Terence Crawford ain't none of them fighters EJ faced. This what all you do. This why I'm saying. This what make. I'm not blaming Snack. I'm not no mother EJ. I mean, Bud signed the contract because he got it in front of him. While y'all sitting there, he got them paperwork in front of him, bro. Ask Bomac. Ask motherfucking Bernie. They got that work right now.
Get the
Motherfucker, the
that
28,
Ferrari.
they got that motherfucking paperwork, bro, in front of them. They know what's up. Sign that shit. Sign it and let's get this shit over with. Then we can see who got the better switch hit, who most skilled. Because what I'm telling you, Bud Crawford fans, Bud is very accomplished. He's very 135, 140, 140. Yes. That's where the Bud gonna stop right now. He ain't finna do all that shit. Y'all, yeah, okay. He's not finna do none of this shit. Sign that shit with EJ. All this shit, the switch shit, he can do it. The shit he did in front of them weak ass
Look,
niggas.
Bob Arum. Hey, listen to this. Hey, listen to this real quick. Breaking news. Bob Arum says Errol Spence will beat Terence Crawford. Bob Arum said, he said, Bob Arum worried about Terence Crawford mental not being right to beat Errol Spence after seeing him beat Ugas.
Bob Arum said the same shit.
Yeah.
And this the same shit Ben Israel been telling you motherfuckers. When y'all been sitting
Even
over
Bob
here saying
Arum said that.
Aaron been sitting there saying Terence Crawford ain't want to sign that paperwork long time ago. He's scared of EJ.
So we gonna pretend like Bob Arum ain't biased?
No, but hold on, give me a minute. I'm gonna go on mute, bro.
This
why I
was Terence
say Ben
Crawford's
Israel.
promoter.
But see, this why I say I'm confused
he
though,
just sued
Darn.
this nigga.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna go on mute. This why I say Ben Israel confused. When you got this motherfucking investor over here saying this motherfucker scared, then you got Fat Mac over here talking about my fight ain't scared because Fat Mac his manager. For all y'all didn't know, Fat Mac Bernie McIntyre, Fat Mac, he was his manager. So he had to say more than that bullshit. And so who you gonna believe? You got his investor, the motherfucker who putting the money up, saying Terence Crawford scared, and now he just said breaking news.
Nah, we can't take what Bob Arum say seriously.
Who can you believe? Who you gonna believe? So who you gonna believe?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
He never.
Who's gonna believe? This is what I'm telling you.
Let me finish, bro. Bob Arum never promoted Errol Spence. He ain't got no dog in the race.
Okay, let me finish, and I'll tell you why I said that.
I'm not finished, homie. This is my shit. I'm not finished. This nigga, he was promoting Terence Crawford this whole motherfucking time, and he said,
shit, I know that.
Mentally, hey, I'm not fucking finished, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you, dog? This nigga Bob Arum was his motherfucking promoter, and now Bob Arum is saying it, bro. That Terence Crawford mentally is not ready. He's not right, nigga.
So we just gonna pretend,
nigga. That was his biggest advocate, the guy that was pushing for him the most. And now he switched his pick after that Ugas fight. He said after the Ugas fight. So Earl looked like a beast, nigga. That's why he got these fanboys shook. He got the Terence Crawford fans shook right now.
Can I go?
Nigga shook, nigga. Straight up, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so we just gonna pretend like Crawford ain't just sued this nigga for racism or malpractice? So you think
you think that's right? So that's why you think he's saying that?
Why would he go for the dude trying to sue him, trying to ruin him?
Shitty. Okay, so that's the reason why he's doing it. That's your opinion.
Really
we don't know why he's saying
he's not even a top ranked fighter no more.
We're not in his brain. We don't know what he thinks.
But Crawford not even a top ranked fighter no more.
You don't know what he's thinking. That's what he said. We just going by what he said. We don't know why he said it. You can only guess why he said it, but you don't know for sure why.
You a Spence fan, so you was already thinking that anyway.
I'm not a Spence fan, nigga. I'm a boxing fan, nigga. I'm a boxing fan. I'm going for Terence Crawford, really, nigga. What the fuck? I'm going for Terence Crawford, nigga. What you mean?
Okay, so we just not going to ignore that Bob Arum is getting sued by Terence Crawford.
He is getting so, but that's
either
what he
way,
said.
bro, what I mean.
We don't know. You don't
So
know
what I'm
why
saying
he
is
said it. You're
he's
not in his
biased to
fucking
this.
brain. You don't know what he's thinking. You don't know why he said what he said. That's it. You just guessing. That's a
Well,
guess,
y'all
nigga.
keep saying
You
that's his
guessing.
promoter. That's
You
not
don't
his
know.
promoter.
That's not his
That's no
promoter.
longer his promoter.
Well, it was his promoter this whole time.
You're
That
just
was his
speculating.
promoter. But Bob Arum is now picking Errol Spence. That's the breaking news, bro.
Well, shit,
So y'all
Bob
can
Arum has been
dissect it
wrong
how you
before.
want to. Yeah, for
I
sure.
didn't
He's
know.
been wrong plenty of times.
Yeah.
But y'all can dissect it. You know what I'm saying? Why he said what he said, Ben? Why you think he said that, Ben? What you think?
Bob been saying this shit for the longest. I've been out here telling people, and I was confused about the whole shit. That's why I left the whole
So
shit.
you think that's why Bob Arum never really wanted to make that fight?
Yeah, he was saying this shit all the while. He said Terence Crawford scared. Then you got Terence Crawford said, I want to fight. Who you gonna believe though? It's too much confusion with this shit. But I'm gonna lean towards the investor, the motherfucker who putting his money on the line. You feel what I'm saying? Because if I put my money on the line for any motherfucker, I'm gonna sit there and say I need you to fight this motherfucker. And if you scared, you need to tell me you scared. And now all of a sudden he coming out with this shit here now.
I don't see Crawford winning if he don't get a knockdown or a knockout of Spence, because I don't see him beating him on the cards, because Spence is going to outwork him. So he needs to get a knockdown or two, because Spence, his work rate is ridiculous. He going to outwork him and win on the cards.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's like a roller coaster, bro. It's tick, 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 and all of a sudden you get your ass beat at the top of the mountain. You know what I mean? That's how he does. It's a trip, bro. And I didn't want to believe it. So I started seeing it more after Mikey and then after Garcia and now Ugas. I'm like, oh, yeah, this motherfucker he's just a workhorse, bro. He just keeps going and going and going. And you can't, and by the time you know it, your face is fucking mush.
This might sound crazy. It's kind of like Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why I always call him Tim Duncan of boxing, bro. I mean, it's fucking just fundamentals, and it's all. Like, if he was a character you make, he'd be like a 90 all across the board. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Crawford, he is capable of hurting Spence and getting those knockdowns.
No, he's a great fighter. I'm not saying that. I think he's a great fighter. That's why this fight's so great, because they're both great fighters. If one of them was lackluster, then we'd be like, fuck you, walk through him, right?
Yeah,
and that's it. So I get it. Who you got? Shakur Valdez.
I done spoke on this a million times. I got Shakur by massacre.
You know what's funny is I want to go. I mean, I'm going for Valdez, man. I want him to get in there, but I feel like Shakur's gonna just Shakur. If I know what Shakur's gonna do, and I see his fight, he's gonna outbox him, bro. He's just gonna outbox him the whole night.
Shakur gonna open a lot of people's eyes on Saturday. Y'all gonna see he different.
Let's see. I feel like he is too, but man, I mean, Valdez. I mean, like I say, he got that chance though, and we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully Shakur goes in there not underestimating Valdez.
Nah, I doubt it. But it's boxing. Anything can happen. So that's why we watch the fights.
Yeah. How about Harrison Wade?
What happened?
I'm ready for Canelo and Bivol. Let's go.
I got Canelo winning that because of one reason.
He's the greatest of all time.
Two reasons. Bivol is a great outside fighting on the outside.
Dicky.
But he has no inside game whatsoever, and he does not like getting hit to the body, and that's Canelo's bread and butter.
Exactly what I said. Canelo's gonna hit him with that body. That boy's gonna say, "Oh hell, fuck no."
Yeah, he ain't never been hit like that before. Canelo probably gonna get a late stoppage.
That's what I think too. I think around 9-10.
That fight's going decision. Salute to the panel, y'all. Salute, man. How y'all doing?
Salute.
Yeah, it might go.
Salute. Well done.
If it goes decision, it's UD for sure.
Yeah, if it's a decision, then Bivol might have a chance, unless like Canelo gets like a knockdown or two, but I don't see.
I just wanted to say this because I heard y'all was talking, saying Spence and Crawford. That's why I joined. I just don't see nothing that that not that I don't see nothing. I just see it going Spence's way. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just feel like if you look at their styles, you know what I'm saying? Spence is just like he gonna force Crawford to fight him, and Crawford will fuck with niggas on the inside, but I just don't think he got what it take. Spence is just a vicious body puncher, and we see how strong he get in the later rounds. Arum, is leaning with Spence. It's just styles, purely styles. Like of course, there's things that Crawford can exploit to secure a victory. I just felt like if we look at their styles purely, Spence is just too much. Not too much. It's just his styles is tailor made for Crawford. Like
Also,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I
remember.
box.
Do y'all remember the Kell Brook fight with Crawford? Like the first round.
Yeah.
Kell Brook was hitting him with the jab at will.
Yeah, he used his jab, and that's the same.
And that's Kell Brook, Magic Spence.
Exactly. Spence has a great jab,
bro. He got a great jab, and then he go to the body. His level change. I'm saying people don't give credit for Spence for his IQ. Like I feel like people don't understand. Like defensively and IQ, he's actually really sound in those areas.
Thank you.
He catches a lot of shots on the gloves. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shots defensively.
It's because go ahead.
It's simple. My bad. I'm gonna let you cook, but
go ahead.
It's simple defense. People, if it's not flashy, Mayweather-esque, Shakur-esque, people don't, Pernell Whitaker-esque, people don't want to give it credit, but there's other ways to be a defensive boxer,
Exactly.
And he catches a lot of shots on the gloves, and he does his things really, very well. That, saying, then his level changing, like offensively, like he's just an all-around good boxer. People don't
your boxing, sir.
I appreciate that, man. I'm a boxer, actually. I literally just want to go to gloves in November.
Okay.
I actually box.
Yeah, congratulations.
I appreciate that. So I really box. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying that makes me more qualified than anyone. If you've been around boxing, studying, you pay attention, and you know the game, you know the game. It don't matter if you're in there or not. Being in there, obviously you get to see shit. I see certain things, but most people who are in there will agree with the sentiments that Spence does a lot of things people don't notice. The casual fan or the average fan, diehard fans, people who really know boxing, y'all know. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things he do. Not saying that Crawford's a great counter puncher, but it's just like when you look at their styles, Spence's styles, it's really not. It doesn't bode well. Like Spence is just like a super upgraded Porter as far as we're talking about the fights. You know what I'm saying? Because Porter kind of showed you a little bit versus Crawford. You could press him a little bit, you could touch him, even though Crawford did very well that fight. Spence is just I feel like he's like
more refined.
Yeah, he's more refined than Porter, bro. He really gonna make him fight. His condition is superb. You know what I mean?
Am I crazy? Am I crazy to say Crawford don't really have an inside game like that? Because when he gets on the inside, he either holds or
ties you up.
Yeah, he ties you up. That's pretty much his inside game.
Yeah, I mean his inside game. It's not nothing crazy. It's not horrible, but it's not like on that elite level. Like he rather counterpunch you, or if he's not on the attack, and that's the thing, he's not gonna be able to be on the attack versus Spence. They're either gonna be on the inside fighting each other, or he's gonna be backing up versus Spence. Yeah. So it's like,
man, a Virgil Ortiz Spence fight, because that would be a brutal fight because they both pretty similar styles.
That's a fire fight. Even though I feel like Spence is just too much for him at this point, but that's a fire fight.
Higher IQ.
To me, if we talk about the welterweight division, to me, the dude everybody got to pay attention for is my boy Boots. That's just me.
Thank you. I'm going to say it right here. It's going to sound crazy.
Virgil and Boots, woo, buddy. That'd be a fucking
Boots is
fight.
Just somebody you got to pay
I think Jaron Ennis is the most talented fighter in the world, just off of pure natural ability.
He's a beast, bro.
He's a beast. Yeah. We got to see him versus the high level because, when you in there with that type of – I mean, he's been – and that's the thing. The competition he's been in there with the, you know what I'm saying, the Lormays, the Lipinets, he just dominated the shit out of them. And those aren't necessarily bums, He just,
Bruce is good. He's a young fighter. I like his work ethic, but – I seen him get hit with some big shots. I mean, he showed he got a great chin and shit.
Yeah.
But he's kind of flashy with it, where he relies on his reflexes.
Like exactly.
He be fighting with his hands down a lot.
He on some
I don't like to see him get hit with those type of shots.
But
that's the only thing that concerns me.
The Lume caught him.
What's up, Outlaw? My brother JK, Outlaw.
You better fight him now before they close the weaknesses.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on, Outlaw, blood? What's going on, fam?
But you know what, though, man? I think Virgil will give him a problem, bro.
Virgil's the beast.
Virgil fought Mean Machine. Mean Machine said he hit a. He never been hit so hard, he said, in his whole career.
I believe it. It looks that way.
Mean Machine was okay. Like, Mean Machine never was a champion or anything like that.
Yeah, but he fought off.
You know what I mean? He was an okay fighter.
Hold on.
Mean Machine is a decent fighter.
But he said Virgil hit him the hardest he's ever been hit from any fighter. He fought, so,
He ain't never fought Boots.
I want to address, my boy Jimbo. You know what I'm saying? Much respect. I just want to address. He said, what the fuck I'm on about. He said Brook took away Spence's jab and Porter was a split decision. Y'all acting like Spence just blew those guys out. I want to know. We start with the Spence Brook fight. How do y'all feel? Do y'all feel like Spence dominated? I just want to ask the panel.
No, bro. Nah, he didn't dominate.
Second half, he took over the fight.
That was an 80%.
Who fight?
No, Spence.
That was a good fight, Spence and Brook.
The Brook fight, I think he dominated him. He ended his career.
He didn't dominate.
Man, he stopped him. What you mean?
He did not dominate.
Bro, he stopped him and broke the man's eye.
Come on, fam. He didn't dominate. Yeah, but he didn't dominate the fight, fam. He was winning early rounds.
Kell Brook quit. He made him quit in his backyard. In his backyard, did that.
The second half of the fight, bro.
Spence took over, bro, from like round
7. Yeah, he took over. He took over, but he didn't dominate the whole fight.
It's a 12-round fight, bro.
He did not dominate him.
He didn't dominate.
I gotta go back and watch it. I'm gonna go back and watch it.
He stopped him, embarrassed him, made him quit. So to make a guy quit, you gotta be dominating.
You're putting more wood on the fire.
Stop it. He made him quit, bro. He beat the fuck out that boy and broke his face. Like, it was competitive at first, but then Spence just took over the fight and dominated.
Exactly. You're saying he dominated the whole fight. He didn't dominate the whole fight.
I didn't say the whole fight, but he dominated him in that fight.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I follow my boy Butch. You know what I'm saying? I follow with the UK dude, bro. I'm gonna just keep it real. Not Crawford. Brook came on. In the beginning of the fight, he came on good. He had his moments where he's definitely looking very well and winning, but I feel like after
exactly, Gusto. He was winning the early rounds of the fight. He was.
Nah, bruh. Nah, it was.
What happened?
I think H just muted himself by accident.
H went out, lad.
He said, "Fuck this shit."
You hear me, Outlaw?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro. Can hear you now, lad.
Yeah, like at first the fight was competitive, and then Errol Spence, he took his game to another level, and he made the guy quit. He dominated him at the end, bruh.
Yeah, Errol Spence is like a snowball effect. You get me? He gets stronger as the rounds go on.
That's exactly. But
he's like a fucking avalanche. Yeah.
Bro, I watched I seen the Porter fight as well the other day, lad. That shouldn't have been a split decision as well. I think Spence clearly beat Porter. Like, it was competitive, but I think Errol won like 8-9 rounds in that fight against Porter.
Yeah, it was like 8-4. It was like 8-4. You get me?
Yeah, I had 8-4. I don't think it should have been a split.
I just think that Terence Crawford's he's just on he's just a level or two above Errol Spence. That's me personally, because the way he dispatches his opponents.
That's a strong statement, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know.
Listen, Terence Crawford is 4 years in deep in the game. Like, he's 4 years ahead of Errol Spence. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. He's been in the pro game longer. You see what I'm saying to you? He's got different intangibles. Like, he knows when to switch it on, when to switch it off. We don't have to worry about Terence Crawford blowing up in weight, or you get me, doing the wrong things and the ill discipline. Like, I don't have to worry about that with Errol Spence.
You know what's the most overrated thing about Crawford?
Nah, that was then. You talking about years ago. Errol Spence, that nigga's already back in the gym training. So if that's what you're gonna rely on, that he's not a professional, well, the man, he's taking this shit serious, bro. Now you talking about years ago when he was drinking. Why would you bring that up? He's not drinking anymore.
No, but
he's always in the gym training.
No, but I'm just saying to you, I think that's too late. I'm saying he might be doing the right things now. He might be doing the right things now, but Terence Crawford's always been doing the right
that's
things.
all that matters. That's all that matters, bro.
No, but he's been doing the right thing always. That's what I'm saying.
I give you that in the past. In the past, yeah, maybe that meant something. But right now, this dude is training hard, so he's not partying. He's not doing no bullshit.
But Terence Crawford's been waiting. Terence Crawford's been waiting for him in the trenches, not doing that shit.
He's not training hard. He's going up in weight now. He got a nutritionist now. He got a new team around him. He got a nutritionist, bro. They watching what he's eating and everything. He's taking this shit serious.
Yeah, now.
I get what you're saying, Cassidy, but after the Ugas
fight, I'm saying to you that he's been worried. Errol Spence hasn't always been worried.
He was on point, bro. I mean,
but now it don't matter though. Now, Cassidy, that's what I'm saying. Now
he dismantled Ugas.
Terence Crawford has been doing that. You just have to give it to him. You feel me?
Errol Spence is doing it too.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys think? Honestly, honest question.
I'm a fan of the sport. I like both fighters. You get me? I want the best. Let the best man win. But
did
I
you guys
feel that
think
Terence Crawford.
Spence was gonna be Ugas like that though? Like really fuck him? I mean, I knew he was gonna win.
Yes.
But I didn't know he was gonna break his face like that, bro.
No. I didn't know. Obviously, that I thought he had the potential to do that to him. Like that was a clear option. You get me? Ugas,
he made him
he
look
came
bad,
prepared. Ugas fought like a warrior. You get me? My man broke his. He is turning into the bone collector. He is turning into a opticianist. You get me? He's collecting people's bones now. You feel me? So I give listen. Errol Spence is a fucking truck. He's a train. I don't. He's a monster. I don't know. I have no idea how Terence Crawford is gonna beat this man. I don't know. I just see him beating him with one of them short, mad loop. Them short, weird left or right short hooks that he does.
Terence Crawford
I don't
has
know.
to not let Spence control the fight. If he lets Spence control the fight, then it's over for him, bro. If he lets Spence bully him, control the fight, outpace, do his pace, it's over, bro. He has to fight his fight the best of his abilities.
Go ahead, Prem.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying, like he just can't let Spence dictate the fight, bro. If he lets him dictate the fight, then it's gonna be another Ugas or another, whoever Spence has been beating. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Bud has to do what Bud does best, man, and keep to the game plan, bro, and not try to get into a firefight with Spence.
And this is
a hard ass for Bud, man. He loves getting to firefights.
I know.
He loves it. But he's growing into this weight now. You get me? He's acclimated to his weight now. That's why his punch resistance, I think, is so good. You feel me? Because he doesn't have to worry about cutting so much weight, oxygen getting to his head when he's fighting. You feel me? He's acclimated in his weight now. Errol Spence, he was a bit gone when Ugas banged him in his face. You get me? I didn't like the way he reacted from that punch. They didn't see coming. You get me?
Yeah, that was.
That can happen to anybody, though, Cassidy.
I understand.
If you're not looking and the guy punches you right in the fucking mouth when you're not looking, come on, bro.
No, but I'm saying I didn't like his reaction to Ugas. I didn't like his reaction to that. That's Ugas. What happens if Bud punches? What happens if Bud hits him like that?
Well, yeah, hopefully he don't have that.
That's what I'm saying. How's Crawford going to handle Spence on the inside? That's the question, though, bro. That holding.
Facts.
He's going to hold him.
Yeah.
It's not going to work, though, bro. Errol's just going to punch that fucking shit off, lad. He's going to punch him.
Hey, Bob Crawford said that he lifted up his jumper and said, "Look at my fucking packs. I can handle your bangs." It's not so. To Terence Bob Crawford, he said it's not a problem. He said it's not an issue. So I'm holding his word to. I don't see him holding 50 body shots and getting crunched up.
Hey, Crawford does have that wrestling background now. That would help in that situation.
Yeah, but that's not going to win. I know. I get what you're saying, bro, but it's not going to win. He's going to lose rounds. He's going to get lit up on the inside. He needs to figure out how to.
That's what I'm saying, Outlaw. He's going to outwork him.
You think Errol Spence is going to outwork Crawford?
On the inside. On the inside.
Who throws as much volume as Spence in the welterweight division? Maybe like Virgil Ortiz. That's about it.
You can throw the volume all you want, but when you're getting hit with accurate punches, crisp, coming from different angles, you're not gonna. You get me? You can do that inside shit. By the time that you're gonna slow down, I see Terence Crawford slowing him down. When he starts to do that punching the inside shit, I see him slowing him down. He's gonna feel Terence Crawford's power and go, "Oh shit, this ain't Ugas. This ain't Ugas. This ain't Mikey Garcia. Oh shit."
Crawford needs space to land them shots, though, bro. On the inside, he doesn't really hurt, lads. Like, he just holds when it gets real up close. That's why against Porter, he was needed to take a step back.
Listen, hold that man. Listen, outlaw. Hold that man, Errol Spence. Hold those two. Listen, he's got 2 chainsaws on his shoulders. Hold those chainsaws. Do you get me? Don't let those chainsaws go off. Because if you let those chainsaws go off, he's gonna go straight for his body. Like, we don't want that. We don't want that.
I don't think it'll work. I don't know if it'll work, bro, on that holder. Because I think Errol will just push him off him and punch you out.
No, but look at this though. Look at this, outlaw. And I know everyone on the panel noticed this. Ugas was pushing Spence like he was some piece of paper. I was surprised about that. He was pushing him back like he was a piece of paper. Do you realize that? There was times just trying to go and slouch onto him, and then Ugas would just push him back off his shoulder. Like, get off me, man, you little rat! Like, get off me, like. And I was surprised about that. I thought
Errol would come straight back and punch him up, though.
But that's what I'm saying to you. Terence Bud Crawford's not gonna allow. I know Terence Bud. I've been watching this brother for years. I know, and I know you know your boxing as well, Outlaw. You know that Terence Bud Crawford is not going to allow Errol Spence to close down that distance and do what he wants. He's not going to allow it to happen. He's not. He's not going to allow it to happen. He's not.
He can't, bro. He can't, because he will lose the fight if he does.
And that's why I said to you, the feet and skills. This is where the feet and skills will come into use now because
Cassidy breaking up, lad.
more of a conventional fight.
You're like muffled Cassidy, lad.
No, I said Errol Spence is more. Errol Spence is more of a conventional fighter.
Yeah, he is. I agree. Crawford's more versatile, bro. I just think Errol is a hard matchup for him, lad. He's gonna have to figure out how to stop him from getting on the inside.
This is like some basically like some Hagler and some Hearns shit. You get me? Hagler and Hearns.
Yep. Great. That's a great comparison.
Because
I don't think these two are on that level, but I get what you're saying. For our generation.
No. I'm saying to you. No, not on the level of those two. Obviously, not that. I'm saying to you that the fact, possibly the fighting style. You got Terence Crawford he's longer than Errol Spence. You get me? He's got a longer reach. Thomas Hearns is 6'1" with a long reach. Hagler's like a truck coming forward. You get me? He's gonna chop you down. He's gonna break you. He's gonna hurt your bones. You get me? He's coming forward. Like a truck. You get me? Like the same as Errol Spence. Errol Spence is like a
you know what, Cassidy? You just made me realise, bro. This is how good Hagler was. Hagler was like a combination of Crawford and Spence because he could come forward and butcher you up, but he could switch hit and box as well, like Crawford.
Oh yeah.
That's how good Hagler was, lad. He's like a combination of Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, you're correct on that one, boy. Hagler had the switch hitting as well and smash when he got to Orthodox. When he got to Orthodox, everyone knew what time it was, boy.
I think he outboxed lads on the back foot like he did Mugabe, and then knock him out.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But that's what I'm saying to you, man. If Errol Spence had a bit more in his toolbox, like you get me, he's coming from that Olympian background. You get me. He relies on his jab. And when H was saying that he doesn't see he has a lazy jab, I never said that his jab is lazy. I'm saying to you that when it gets later on down the line of the rounds, 8, 9, 10. His jab starts to become like a flick jab. He doesn't really put much behind it. Obviously, I don't know because he might be a bit tired or he's trying to conserve his energy or whatever. But I still like the way he uses the jab because he does put different shots behind it and he doesn't throw combinations. He said in the gym, him and Derek James, they don't work on combinations. They throw time set shots. They look for windows. They look for gaps. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, my biggest thing with Errol as well, he doesn't really move his head. I think that's one of his biggest flaws. His head stays pretty much. He's a bit upright and his head stays on the line,
Yeah, but Outlaw, his defense is still tight. So
it's still good. I'm not saying it's not good. I just said that's one of all fighters have flaws. That's the one that stands out to me. And also, like how he goes back in straight lines, forward or back, but he has kind of started to angle off a bit.
I think Crawford actually has more holes in his defense than Spence.
He does. He does.
I can see that as well. Yeah, Crawford's not some defensive wizard. I agree with that. Yeah,
I don't know why people think that. Like he's some defensive wizard.
Some idiot said to me the other day he's the new Whitaker. Defense is as good as Spence.
Was that a casual outlook?
Oh, I can't even remember that. But fuck,
reflexes. That's about the only thing I compare. Hey, Dirk, you're correct. He does have more flaws than Errol Spence. To me, in my opinion, he has more flaws than Errol Spence in the defensive compartment. But it's just the fact that Errol Spence has more major flaws. Like he has more major flaws. Terence Crawford does do a lot of things wrong on the defensive end, but Errol Spence does more major things wrong. You get me? Like that's stupid. Like I know it was one time, and we don't know if it's ever gonna happen again. But since it happened, I can't put it behind him that it's going to happen again. Like lack of concentration. That's a part of defense. You can't lack when it comes to defense. Your lack of concentration. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? He lacks. There was certain times that Ugas was countering his jab. I didn't like the way Ugas was countering his jab. Like you get me? I didn't really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ugas is a good counterpuncher. That's one thing. That's pretty much all he is. But yeah, so I didn't like how Spence fought. The way Ugas put it on Spence in the third round, if you remember that round, but I didn't like that.
No, but he was just knocking the rust off, getting acclimated to the rounds. You get me? He's been a long time, 17 or whatever months it was. He's out. He's filming, so I can understand that. I can understand it to a certain extent. You get me? But like I said to you, at this elite level, at this high level, at such a high elite level, there's only certain pinpoint mistakes that you can be making. You get me? Like, for example, when Keith Thurman gets hit in the ribs or hit anywhere in the body, he likes to take out his mouthpiece and he starts to dart around the ring and that. You get me? There's certain things that you can get away with and you can't get away with. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like a Boots Ennis said. Boots Ennis said that, hey, Ugas wasn't vicious enough. You get me? You can't be you wasn't vicious enough, because if that was anyone else in the division, or you get me, he would have. I swear to you, I don't know. I would have feared for Errol Spence right there and then. I would have feared for him.
Definitely.
He's so lucky that was Ugas. How many knockouts does he have? He has no power. He has no power whatsoever. He can't do that against Keith Thurman. He can't do that against Bud Crawford. He can't do that against Stanionis. He can't do that against Boots. He can't do that against Virgil Ortiz. He can't do that mistake ever again.
Yeah. I don't think he will, bro. He would have learned from that lad. You know.
For us to think that's going to happen again, bro. He just said he didn't have his mouthpiece molded to his teeth. You know, Spence got new veneers because his fucking car accident. So I don't take it. I don't take that mouthpiece shit serious, bro.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what
I do.
That's an awesome
that
thing.
lack of concentration.
Yeah, bro.
Thin razor. You
of
know
course
this,
it's lack
YB.
of concentration,
Thin
but
razor.
the shit, if Cassidy, you ain't played American football, if that shit ain't molded in your mouth, that shit fall out easy, bro. If you get hit in your mouth, that shit fall out quicker than a bitch, bro. Like I remember going heads up, my mouthpiece wasn't molded. That shit flipped out my mouth. Man, come on, man. That shit easy as fuck to happen if you don't mold that shit to your mouthpiece.
Yeah, I know about it, lad, because from playing rugby as well. That can happen.
Yeah, you play rugby, man. That shit pop out your mouth, bro. That shit. That American look, bro. If you play American football, you gotta have a mouthpiece in at all times.
And it even happen in boxing. It's happened to me.
Yeah, bro. It's easy if you don't boil that shit and mold it to your mouth, it'll fall out your mouth. So I mean that's a rookie mistake. And like you said, in the biggest fight of his life with Bud Crawford, that motherfucker gonna have that shit molded. He probably will go get a dental mouthpiece, which is good for it fits in his new teeth and keep it moving. It's simple as that, bro. I mean, it's not that
We won't
crucial.
say that again, bro. We won't.
Yeah, come on, man. Like this shit ain't that crucial. Like we keep saying what a like. It's the thing, bro. Like I don't understand it, man. These dudes ain't gonna make that mistake against. I don't get it. Like
what I don't get is YB. Wait, YB. What I don't get is you would have said this before. If before that happened, we would have said the same thing right now. Oh,
what you mean?
That ain't gonna happen, man. Yeah, then that happened. I can't allow any mistake to happen.
I'm not.
But sometimes mistakes are good, Cassidy, bro, because you can learn from them. You know what I mean? Realize, that was bad.
That's something small, bro. In the grand scheme of things, that's small. In the grand scheme of things, that's a small ass. That's not a technical flaw. That's not something that you get what I'm saying. Like I could see if you were like, oh, he didn't move his head and he got, you know what I'm saying. But you talking about him dropping his mouthpiece in one fight when he got new teeth. I don't look at that shit that serious. Now, if you talking about he don't move his head, his head on the center line, that's dangerous. Like there's more shit that's more dangerous than that fucking mouthpiece falling out.
No, there is. It's just the fact that
shit ain't gonna happen again. But him not moving his head, that can happen. Him getting his jab countered, that can happen.
That's why I said that's his biggest flaw. Head movement haven't really improved, you know.
Man, Spence do a lot of dumb shit. Spence ain't never had a nutritionist until this fight. So I can imagine this motherfucker don't have a molded mouthpiece. This motherfucker never wore a headgear with a bar across it. Even though he had a bad eye, even in this camp. He had an open headgear again. That motherfucker Spence is just a dog. Like, bro, Spence don't.
So how can you? That's what I'm saying. So how can you expect people to go with this guy when he's been doing the wrong things from the get-go? The guy that you're talking about that he has to prepare for has been doing the preparations correctly.
Look, hold on. Yes, you could look at it two ways. That motherfucker got to the level that Bud Crawford's at, a champion, and let's fight doing it the wrong way. So imagine if that motherfucker do it right, like he did this past camp for Ugas.
But imagine the guy that's been doing it this whole time. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, they at the same level, Cassidy. You got both of them champions.
They're not at the same level.
He made it to that level too. They both champions.
They're not at the same level. They're not at the same level.
How they not at the same level? They both holding belts.
No, Bud is undisputed. Bud's been undisputed before.
Oh, that's cool.
So they're not at the same level, YB. Come on, man.
I don't feel nothing about the Rick Blazer stuff. Real rap. I don't take that seriously. He don't work for BBC. So him saying it's not gonna happen, that's his opinion.
Yeah. I don't even mind his numbers though, because the numbers he gave were only 60, 70,000 off the whatever they released in it.
Did anyone see this interview with Espinosa? No, they're saying it won't happen if he's affiliated with someone. Did anyone see that?
Yeah, I told you. I gave that news from time ago. These guys told me, fuck Espinosa. He don't care what he says. Hey, that guy is an important man. He's a guy in the suit. And what he says is important. He's been talking about,
Man,
MTK
that shit
Global
gonna happen,
is
bro.
Hey, Cassidy. When McGregor called Espinoza a rat, that's one thing McGregor was right. Espinoza fucking talking like a rat.
That shit
He's
gonna
a rat.
happen, man.
He's a
I
rat.
ain't
If
into
this
all
fight
of
don't
that.
happen, I'm blaming him. If the fight don't happen, he's a part to blaming this fucking this shit don't happen. He's a part to blaming this shit.
You gotta take it. You gotta take everything with a grain of salt in this game, bro. Like as far as all that shit, I don't know. I'm just talking to y'all about the styles. Bud Crawford can capitalize on a lot of mistakes that Errol Spence made. Sometimes he bring his jab back.
Fuck the politics.
Yeah,
Hey, Illy, mate,
sometimes
Billy, who do you actually have in this fight, bro? Like,
Errol Spence, bro. I got Errol Spence now.
I got Spence too.
I got Spence, bro. Outlaw, you a smart guy, bro. Spence gonna take a lot of people money that night. Gonna be a lot of motherfuckers.
No. YB Outlaw, don't become part of the YB donation to Terence Crawford Foundation. You get me? Don't do it. We've already got a bit of money in the pot already. I don't want to put your Australian dollars in the pot, Outlaw.
Bro, but what they're saying, they have to get rid of Kinahan. So first Bob Arum, he had to get rid of Top Rank, and now he has to get rid of Kinahan. What's next, bro? Fucking Bomac.
What's next? Yeah. What's next, Jimbo? What's next? They're talking about Terence Crawford is attached to MTK Global. Oh, you have to shut up, man. He's a freak. What the fuck?
Yeah, shut the fuck. Yeah, that's some punk shit right there, bro.
Some punk shit, man. Make the fight happen.
If that's the reason it don't happen,
November,
bro,
September. We're ready.
I'm gonna flame these clowns, bro. I'm gonna flame everybody involved, bro. That's bullshit, man. I don't want to hear no fuck shit like that, bro.
This is the biggest matchup.
They need to fight, bro. They need to fucking fight, bro.
They need to fight. This is the biggest matchup in boxing, man. The biggest matchup.
You got rid of Top Rank.
The two styles collide.
Kingpin Zerto. We getting Zerto on the show on Miercules on Wednesday with Kingpin Zerto.
YB. No, bro, I'm saying like so now you have to get rid of Kinahan. After that, do you think you have to get rid of Bomac to make Spence
get rid of Bomac. We're talking all this shit, bro, because they sent get rid of Bomac. We didn't like what you said.
Bro, does Bernie have to delete his channel for the fight to happen?
Listen. YB can be Errol Spence's trainer, and H Money can be Terence Crawford's trainer. Get rid of Derek James and get rid of Bomac.
Yeah, I'm gonna be his hype man. Hey, bro, if I'm Terence Bud hype man, the spin shit gonna stop. You know that.
Lord Errol Spence.
If they hire me a part of TBC today, bro, I'm gonna pretend like I ain't said nothing. I'm gonna delete every video. Look, hey Cassidy, I'm not giving away nothing. Nothing's for free. If TBC hire me and H Money to work on TBC promotions, because Bud Crawford need a better promoter. No offense to Bernie, but he need a better promoter than Bernie, bro. Like he needs somebody like H Money and me, bro. We break that shit down. We be in that bitch hollering for Bud. Bud Crawford, the best fighter in the sport of boxing, bro. We talking about taking over the 140-pound division, undisputed, bro. Got the belt. People been ducking Bud Crawford for years, bro.
Bro, Bud's fought a lot.
YB, break the fight down. YB. That's what we'll do, bro. Me and H Money had this shit jumping for TBC. TBC.
Yeah, but YB, you know,
Crawford needs some better mouthpieces, bro.
I was very hard on Zerto, but when I found out it was for an eliminator, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that because, I mean, he wants to fight the winner, so I mean, he might as well fight in an eliminator against that.
Yeah, I mean, I was mad at it. I'm still mad at the fight because I don't know who Bosa is.
Yeah,
and I watched tape, and I'm not impressed with Bosa. I think Zerto gonna walk Bosa down and beat him the fuck up, but I mean.
Bosa, man, he's not too bad. He ain't too bad. You get me? He's a European fighter. You get me? He ain't too bad.
Loves fighting them, like German, European level.
Yeah, man. Bosa.
Cool. And this is why I favor. Look, and the Outlaw. Why do you favor Errol Spence over Bud?
I just don't know how Bud's going to handle him on the inside, bro. I saw things in the Porter fight, like where he just holds. I don't think that's going to work on Errol, bro. You know, and I just can't see Crawford outboxing. Like Crawford's going to have to stay away for 12 rounds. To me, I think Crawford would have to kind of box like how he did against Fostel, really, to beat Spence. I can't see any.
Hey, I feel the same way. Outlaw.
I think Errol can take his power. I think Spence can take his power as well. So even if he does get countered, I think Errol could walk through him and just fucking bang him up on the inside. And
if he could walk through him, it's a knockout. If he could walk through Bud's power like you said, then he gonna stop Bud Crawford.
Yeah, but bro, do you think fans will give Bud
Don't get
credit?
me wrong. Look, I'm being a bit over. Like, I don't mean he could just walk through.
If he fights at Postal, though, you guys, if he fights at Victor Postal, will the fans give him credit for beating Spence?
Yeah,
That's pretty negative.
He got to win.
Yeah,
It's a win.
yeah,
You win, Jimbo.
bro.
Hey,
If
win, baby, win. Win,
No, but
baby,
why
win.
beat Errol Spence
Anyway, bro, you got to get credit. He beat
Hey,
Errol Spence
if he
anyway,
can't, if like you said, if he doesn't do what Outlaw, if Blood Crawford can't hurt Errol Spence, like you said, if he's not gonna deter him with his power, he'll get stopped. There's too much activity. Errol Spence will stop him. He won't have no respect for him.
Kilbrook did say that Errol Spence he's a stronger fighter. You get me? He had the more thudding power. You get me? But then when I see what Terence Crawford he hit what he hit Kilbrook with and what he hit Sean Porter with, he definitely can hurt Errol Spence, man.
I believe he can hurt him. Ugas hurt him. You know what I'm
saying? He sat
Emmanuel
Kilbrook on
Larte
his
hurt him.
arse,
So I believe Bud Crawford can hurt him for sure.
No, he can't hurt him. What I mean is, though, I think Spence could still take it, bro. I think he's got the chin and the toughness, bro. I think even if he gets buzzed, I think he can recover.
He's got what's on Errol Spence's side is he's got the gas tank. He's got the tank. You get me? I know that Errol Spence's motor is gonna go. I know it's gonna go. I know I got a horse that's gonna race for the whole fucking. He's gonna go to the finish line, and my horse is gonna make it to the finish line.
When you're that fit as well, bro, if you do get buzzed, you can recover like that.
Let me tell you something, Cash. You're making this shit sound like the Kentucky Derby. Let me tell you something. About the Kentucky Derby, Cash. You gotta have a better horse, Cassidy.
You have to.
You have to have a more active horse, and that's Errol Spence Jr., bro.
That's TBC. Yeah, but I got
bro, y'all UK brothers, man. You gotta love it, bro.
I feel like once Crawford knocked.
Jimmy, go ahead.
We're not gonna have a lot to talk about though in the welterweight division. No, I'm saying we're not gonna have a lot to talk about in the welterweight division. Let's say after Crawford knocks out Spence, there's no big fights.
We can talk about Boogeyman Boots because Boogeyman Boots on everybody here. So we can talk about
Stanionis.
We can talk about Boogeyman Boots, and we can talk about Stone Hand Stanionis.
Stone Hand
Stanny. We could talk about Stone Jab Stanny and Boogeyman Boots.
Stone Hand Stanny.
Hey, Jerron Ennis wipes out that whole division.
Nah, bro. Matter of fact, work for him.
Give him a year. Give him a year.
Some work for him, boy.
Yeah, of course, but give him a year. He wipes out the whole division.
No, we're not giving him no year, Dirk. We're not giving him no year, Dirk. Forget a year. Dirk, forget 365 days. We don't want 365 days, Dirk. We were talking about now, right now, Dirk.
Okay.
Stanionis ready for
right now.
Now.
Hey, right now he's a live dog against Spencer or Crawford.
So why are you talking about 365 days? What do we need that for?
No, because in a year he'll wipe him out. That's the difference.
So, he wiped him out in a year?
Yes.
Do you see what Errol Spence did to Ugas? Did you see what Errol Spence did to Ugas?
Jerron Ennis ain't Ugas. Not even the same.
I know he's not Ugas, but how is Jerron Ennis going to do with that? How is he going to do with that? The law may hurt him. The law may hurt him with the right hand. The law may hurt him with the right hand.
Spencer Crawford.
Did you see what Delorme did with Stanionis?
Errol Spence.
He went 12 rounds with Delorme.
I'm telling you, bro. Errol Spence and Lipinets. Errol Spence, come on, bro. Errol Spence would beat the shit out of Boots.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out Crawford as well. Crawford Spence would chop Ennis up at this stage.
First of all, Jerron Ennis is the biggest welterweight at 147. So Errol Spence ain't finna bully him.
No, he's not, sir.
Like he bullies everybody else.
Virgil Ortiz is Dirk.
Virgil Ortiz is bigger than Jerron Ennis? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. Virgil Ortiz is almost 6 foot.
Are you sure?
I think
either way, he's definitely bigger than Spence, and I know he hits harder than Spence, according to Van Heerden.
Yeah, but I don't. You can't listen to these fighters all the time, bro. They talk with pride.
Take a shot.
Hey! Bruce Ennis is not hitting harder than no Spence, dog. Spence is breaking guys.
Why don't you ask the dude who was in the ring with him?
He's breaking Ubuntu bones and breaking ribs and breaking noses at the same time. How is he hitting harder than him?
Kevin Kelly told me in an interview that Prince Nassim didn't hit hard. He knocked him down 4 fucking times, and Kevin Kelly said that Prince didn't hit the hardest.
Well, I don't know who Kevin Kelly is, but he's probably a dumbass.
What I mean
Kevin
is,
Kelly's.
just fighters talk with pride. You know what I mean?
Bro, he's Van Heerden, bro.
What? But Outlaw. Can I ask Outlaw a question? What reason does Van Heerden have for hating on Spence? He fought both of them. He just says which one hits harder.
Because Spence absolutely beat the fuck out of him. You know what I mean? So he's probably
Annis was beating the shit out of him until that cut.
But Spence beat him for 8 rounds and like absolutely eviscerated him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you watch that Annis fight, he was about to get him out there in the first round.
Hey, Dirk, man. Hey, Dirk, man. Bruce, Dirk. Bruce got to worry about Conor Ben, my nigga. He got to worry about Conor Ben, my nigga. Hey, Conor Ben banged out.
He's not even in the discussion.
Van Heerden in 2 rounds, my nigga. Conor Ben banged out Van Heerden in 2 rounds, my nigga.
There's a reason why Conor Ben is calling out Adrian Broner.
Conor Ben,
get your name out. Get your name out there, bro. We need to build up our piece, bro.
Nah. There's a difference. Bruce Annis is calling out champions.
You were just hyping up Van Heerden, bro. When Conor Ben knocked him out cold in 1 round.
Banged him out of there. Banged him.
Nah, I'm not hyping up Van Heerden. I'm just saying
Give him a nightmare.
He fought Spence.
Ask Van Heerden.
Can I get a word in?
Who do you want to see? Who do you rather see? Boots or Conor Ben? You think he wants to go back in there with Conor Ben? He banged him out of there.
First of all, Conor Ben's like a 140 pounder. He's a little guy. He will get hurt bad.
What?
Bro,
yes.
He's at 30 fights, bro. And his best wins are over 140 guys, man. Come on, man. He's at
30 nobody wants to fight him.
Over the Lorme, journeyman, and Lipinets.
Listen, man, Boots ain't got nowhere to duck. He ain't got nowhere to run soon anyway. Conor Ben in all sanction bodies, he's top 3 soon to be anyway. You get me? Keith Thurman, all Boots standing on it. They ain't running nowhere. They got to see that nightmare, Conor Ben, the destroyer. The same way he destroyed Van Heerden.
Like most UK fighters.
Hey, Boogie Man, Boots gonna knock Conor Ben ass out, bro.
Stop this nonsense.
Yeah,
Boots.
Conor
Ben knows damn well what his level is. That's why he's calling out Adrian Broner. That's why he's calling out all these half-retired motherfuckers. Boots is calling out Spence.
We trying to promote ourselves, big man. We trying to promote ourselves, get on the bigger platform. We trying to get on the bigger platform, my G.
Hey, Butch,
you part of Conor Ben's team?
Butch, I get it, bro. But he had Amir Khan in the ring, and Amir Khan looked uncomfortable as fuck, bro. Like, I ain't trying to fight no more, bro.
Yeah, because Amir Khan knows what this man's about to do to him.
Amir Khan is
uncomfortable, bro.
Come on, man, get them names up on your resume, man. Get them names up on your resume. Let Boots go.
I tell you what.
Why you calling me out?
Exactly, bro. He was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm cool, man.
Let Boots get a piece of Kell Brook. Let's see if Boots can get. Let's see if Boots can get a piece of Kell Brook, and let's see if he can do the same thing Errol Spence did.
Bro, no, come on, bro. Come on, Cassidy.
Hey, YB.
So let me get this right.
YB. Today I sponsored 2 young boxers coming up in my city, in one of my cities I stay in. And man, you know what's funny, bro? Hearing all this shit, I'm gonna try to manage these kids. Watch, I'm gonna see what's up, bro.
Man, hey, bro, that's hey, bro, Prime. That's exciting, bro. Shout out to you.
Yeah, I really want to try that shit, bro. I talk about it so much about the business, and I know you know people, bro. We could rub some elbows and try to figure this shit out.
Yeah, that's dope, man. That's dope, man.
Hey, and then you got H Money to be like, let's get him on the show, bro. We got some great talent from my city, bro, from my state, California, bro.
Hey, do you know what's funny, fam? Hey, do you know what's funny? What did you man watch that shit? Did you man watch that Shakur Stevenson and Valdez, the last little 10-minute episode bit, like?
Yeah.
And you see when Flavor Flav came into that little bit when he was getting his head on him. Yeah, that rhymed me a H, you know. H sound like a Flavor Flav, you know, blood.
Hype man, huh?
Hey, that's funny, fam. H sound like Flavor Flav, fam. That's funny, man.
Hey, Jim and So Shakur Stevenson and Boots are hot jobs. But Conor Ben is the real deal.
I definitely ain't no Flavor Flav.
No, I knew he was gonna. I knew H was gonna come with it.
I ain't no Flavor Flav.
No, you're not no Flavor Flav. I just said you sound
that's
like
on Young Mob, nigga. That's on Young Mob, nigga. Definitely ain't been no Flavor ass, nigga. That's on the Mob, nigga.
Nah. He's a real G though, man. He gets the bitches, man. All right.
Yeah, don't compare me to that goofy ass nigga, because I'm not no goofy ass nigga.
Nah. No goofy right here. I just said the accent. Anything apart from that, I have no regards for.
Yeah, don't put my name in the same sentence with no Flavor Flav ass nigga. You feel me?
Right. My bad H, bro. Don't cut
anyways.
I don't want no smoke. No.
I know.
He ain't
I
mean no
know
harm,
Devin, you know what I'm
but
saying?
he don't understand American politics, how people look at Flavor Flav in America, bro. That shit ain't popping, bro.
AG, man just remembers AG. I just remember my man with the clock around his neck, and he had bare bitches in one mansion and that. That's all I
He had
remember.
that show, bro. What was that show,
Yeah,
bro?
that's
Flavor
it.
of
That's
Love.
it. That's all I
He
remember.
did have old hoops though. Nikki Hoops ain't bad, bro. Nikki Hoops Alexander,
that's that chick that went with Shaquille A. She went with Shaq.
Yeah, bro. She ain't bad, fool.
Nice. She's nice. Yeah. But he
She's
chose
like
that
5'2". Shaq is 7'2".
Fucking no, fam. What did Flavor Flav do to the Americans, boy? What did he do, blood? Did he? Fucking no, I didn't know you, man, hating on this.
He like a hype man, like somebody that wasn't skilled. He was just there for the ride. You know what I'm saying?
Public Eddie, he wasn't like he was Chuck
He
D's
was on
hype
that shit too, bro. And then people make fun of him and shit. So it's just like be compared to Flavor Flav. It's like a distance. You know what I'm saying?
He was a good hype man, though, bro. He was a good hype man.
Okay. My bad, fam. I didn't know. So I didn't know my man from back
Compare me to Floyd Mayweather, nigga. You compare me to Floyd Mayweather, nigga. That's what you compare me to, nigga.
Hey, H Money.
Yeah.
We the new mob like Jay Prince.
I'm the Floyd Mayweather, nigga. Feel me? Yeah, no doubt
about
that.
You Michael Jordan, YB, Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
How about G-Unit?
Nah,
how about G-Unit?
YB?
Forget that.
Nigga,
hey, bro.
We Splash Brothers. Say nothing, bro.
Yeah. We the Splash Brothers. You hear me? We like the Warriors, nigga. We the Splash Brothers, nigga. Curry. That nigga Klay Thompson, nigga.
Now we got me, Cassidy. We're international. We're like the fucking
we're international, fam. You Joe Ingles. You Joe Ingles, fam. You get me? You Joe Ingles. Joe Ingles is hard, fam.
Hey man, that's a fellow Aussie.
We like G-Unit. We like G-Unit, man.
Yeah, G-Unit, man. Fuck it, man. Jimbo's Tony Yayo. Jimbo's Tony Yayo. Outlaws
fucking Steven Adams, Australian.
I know fucking Tony Yayo, bro. What are you talking about, Cassidy? I know fucking Tony Yayo.
You're loyal. Say that. You're buck.
Hey, Cassidy, call me next. Cassidy, call me next.
I can't name no good UK basketball players. Luol Deng.
Cassidy.
What's up, Outlaw, man?
Bro, this draft is crazy, man.
Look up Ned Kelly. That's who I am.
Kevin Kelly.
Boy, John Morant is a fucking fool, though, bro.
Kelly. Go Google him.
Hey, H Money. That boy John Morant, bro. Hit that game winner last night. That boy
cold. He's the closest thing to Derrick Rose.
He's special.
That nigga like Kobe, nigga. That nigga like Kobe. He like Iverson, nigga. That nigga coming like Jordan on the nigga,
like
dunking on niggas.
Have you seen Derrick Rose play?
Jumped over that nigga's head, nigga.
That's the closest thing to see to Derrick Rose.
No, he's the closest thing to Derrick. He's the closest thing to Derrick Rose, but he ain't there. He don't play like Derrick Rose.
Shaq said he was like
Kobe. He play like that.
Kobe. Shaq said he was like Kobe.
But he ain't no Doncic. He ain't no Doncic.
Well, why Shaq said it? Shaq played with Kobe. So you know more than Shaq then. So you know more than Shaq. You just know everything.
No.
Shaq got 5 rings.
Who here watches basketball?
5 rings.
Nigga, Shaq said it. I'm telling you what Shaq said. He played with Kobe.
Yeah, I watch basketball, Dirk.
Okay, YB, you seen Derrick Rose play, right?
Hell yeah, MVP season. That motherfucker was different.
Don't Ja remind you of D Rose.
He does, but he doesn't. He's nowhere near compared to him just yet, man.
He played more like
no. I'm not saying he's better, but I'm saying like the athleticism of a point guard.
He reminds me more like
he reminds me of John Woo.
His mentality is more like Kobe, nigga.
Yeah, he a killer. He more of a like in the clutch moments you can go to him. He'll get you a bucket. You get what I mean?
D Rose did that too.
D Rose did that to a degree, but at the end of games, like you can kind of. I think at this stage in his career, his jumper is
a prime Joe.
D Rose was good, but he got injured and shit.
He's talking about hops and explosiveness and straight lines, speed.
Yeah,
but like me,
that's
he's a prime Joe. He's a prime Joe. Right now, he's a prime Joe.
Niggas like Kobe though, man. That nigga like
he's more explosive than Kobe.
He gonna be better. He better than the fucking Derrick Rose, nigga. He more like Kobe. He better than Rose, nigga.
He more explosive than
Kobe. Rose, nigga.
Derrick Rose, youngest MVP ever, man. Derrick Rose, youngest MVP ever, man. Don't say that.
You going crazy?
Yeah, nigga, for 1 year, nigga. You talking about 1 year?
He was good for like 4 years.
How many rings he win, Derrick Rose?
How many jobs got?
Right then, what the fuck y'all talking about, nigga? I'm in the city.
What are you talking about?
I'm in the city. I'm in Memphis, nigga. I'm out here, nigga. Motherfucking John Morant, nigga. And I'm from LA too, nigga. So I was there when Kobe came to the motherfucking Lakers, nigga. You wasn't in the fucking city, nigga. You wasn't there, nigga. It's the same type of feeling. What that nigga Morant is bringing to Memphis, nigga. He doing the same shit that Kobe did when Kobe was a young nigga. And that's what the fuck he doing, nigga.
You mean when Kobe got carried to 3 championships by Shaq?
Nigga, Kobe, nigga, was when Shaq got fouled out against the Pacers, Kobe took over that fucking game, nigga.
Kobe went
ham. Nigga.
Nigga.
Shaq was
who got more rings, Shaq or Kobe? Who got more rings, Shaq or Kobe? Kobe do.
Kobe.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
Kobe
won two fucking rings without Shaq, nigga.
He scored the second most points.
Shaq got carried to his fourth ring with D Wade. D-Wade carried the fuck out of him in that finals.
That's true, but Kobe got 2 finals MVPs out of 5 chips.
And remember, Shaq made that song.
In the third finals, I thought Kobe had a better playoff run than Shaq. In the third ring, yeah.
Third ring, and Shaq, look,
Kobe was averaging like 29 a game in the playoff.
That was Kobe was carrying Shaq, nigga. Shaq couldn't even stay in fucking shape, nigga.
And Dwayne Wade was the MVP of the 4th one that Shaq
won.
Yeah,
that finals, man, when they beat the Mavericks.
That's not fair. That nigga was old by that time.
Nigga, and Shaq fucked up Orlando Magic, nigga. He left Penny, nigga. He did some whole ass shit and left Penny, nigga.
So hold up, we're not gonna pretend like Kobe was on the trash ass team and got traded to a good team.
Whole ass shit left Penny, man.
He did throw Penny under the bus, bro.
Hey, LeBron got drafted to a bad team. He had to carry Cleveland.
It's the Mamba, bro.
TBC.
Yeah, it's the Mamba, bro. It's Kobe. It's KBB, nigga. Kobe Bean Bryant.
Kobe Jelly Bean Bryant, man.
I'm not gonna argue about Kobe,
Bryant, bro.
Rest in peace to Kobe.
24-8, 32 special.
Hey, Kyrie Irving. This gonna sound. Kyrie Irving is the most skilled point guard I ever seen, bro. Like he can do everything. He just. He's more skilled than AI.
Kyrie Irving's a fucking nut, bro.
Hey, brother. Hey, Duck. You need to go watch players like Pistol Pete Maravich. You need to go watch guys
Oscar
like
Robertson.
Oscar Robertson. You need to go watch those guys, man. Don't talk about no Kyrie Irving. I know what you mean though, but go watch those players. Go watch those players.
No, I did. I seen all of them. I don't even like Kyrie Irving. He get on my nerves, but like the nigga's the truth.
Right side to the panel. What's up, right side?
What's up, my G Rat side, man? What's up, my G Rat side, man? What's up,
What's up, guys? Talking out the wrong side of his mouth. Big homie, right side.
We saying about these fights, man. We saying about these fights. We saying about this press conference.
If it ain't right side, then what we talking about, bro? If it ain't the right side, then you on the wrong side. You feel me?
Yeah. You on the right side, you go to the left side. You go to the left side.
Hey, YB, you listen to YB?
You go upside.
Yeah. Your boy from the South, man. You gotta listen to everybody from the South, bro. You gotta listen to him, bro.
Yeah. Okay, that explains your lingo, cause you Mexican, right?
No.
He's Mexican.
You're not? Oh, I don't know why I thought you was Latino.
Fam. That's my Evans, fam.
Puerto Rican.
Mexico, fam.
I'm half Puerto Rican, black and white.
Oh, okay.
I'm mixed. Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah. But shout out to the Mexicans though. They my boys though. I got a lot of Mexicans.
Yeah. What you saying, right side, man? What you saying about this press conference, man? What you saying about this fights, man?
Bruh, I don't know what it is, man. Oscar Valdez, bruh. The man energy don't seem the same, man. He don't seem like he got that winner mentality in him right now, bro.
Because he lost his last fight, bro. He lost his last fight, and he knows it deep down.
Is that what it? Bro, I don't know what it is, but and that could be it. But I just see, you know what I'm saying, the way I don't know, bro. It seemed like he don't feel like he can win the fight, bro. I don't think in his mind he think he can win the fight. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong because I want to see, you know what I'm saying, the best Valdez that we've ever seen come out. Because I want this to be a great fight, but it just seemed like, bro, I don't know, man. I heard Shakur Stevenson, he was like, man, after I win this shit, you know what I'm saying, then I'm going to be a superstar. And then Valdez was like, yeah, I'm going to come do my best. What? Hold on, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, man? Like, I just don't like the energy, bro.
You got AJ Brown?
Man, stop, man.
That's crazy.
This shit,
he went from one average quarterback to another.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts, he from Houston, but I ain't rocking. I don't know.
Yeah, I
don't know about dude, bro.
But shout out to AJ, he got paid.
Yeah, well, it's always nice to get paid, but yeah, all I'm saying, bro, is as far as the fight go, bro, I don't understand how. Once again, I just don't like the way Valdez is. Man, give me something, bro. At least, you know what I'm saying? At least Rolly gonna get up there and pop his shit, you know what I'm saying? And
Hey,
I understand about. Go ahead.
to be a devil's advocate, he did say that the last fight was he had a lot on his mind because the cheating allegations or whatever. So he said he wasn't on his game that night. But I have a hard time believing that you recovered from all that because them allegations are still there. Like that shit didn't just go away.
Bro, that man was breaking down crying on on whatever. I was like, bro, man, get out of that, man.
Hey.
Let that shit go, bro. Move on, man. If you say you ain't cheat, bro.
Imagine if Ben Simmons was a boxer, bro. That motherfucker trapped a bitch.
Hey, he beat Teofimo Lopez.
He's
Hey.
soft, fam. I'll bang him in his face.
I like Teofimo, but he mentally soft, bro.
Hey, Dirk, we gonna have to meet up in person on that one, Dirk.
Hey, I love Teofimo's style, but he mentally soft. Like,
I'm saying he's soft, man. Ben Simmons is soft, fam. He's soft. I don't care if he's 6'10".
He said, "Hey, Cassidy, this motherfucker said his mental block caused his back injury, bro. He said his back started to hurt the mental block.
What kind of bullshit?
What the fuck? Simmons
I've never heard of that in my life. I've never heard of that crap.
If I was his teammate, bro, we would have been scrapping.
Excuse generator. I've never heard of that in my life. You get paid 20 million, 20 plus million. You get paid 5 million.
Jab to the body, he'd be out of there, bro. A jab to the body, he'd be out.
Exactly, one jab. I'll
kill Kobe for him to get off the court.
I'll punch him right in his solar plexus.
Right, that Haiti man, Cassidy,
that
he's
5 million out his chest.
Kobe tried to play with a torn ACL.
No, I just want to ask the right side. What do you think about Top Rank editing the back and forth? Because when Shakur told Valdez, "Oh, don't cheat again," Valdez actually told him, "Don't go beating women again." But they edited Valdez. That's not fair, man. You can't So he
let him talk his shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Why you not letting Valdez talk his shit, man?
They hold on. Top Rank edited it. They edited it out. I heard what Shakur said. I ain't never heard about this. So they edited that part.
Yeah, hey, Dirk, they edited it out. They took it. They cut it out.
Why?
I'm from North Carolina, bro.
Okay. By Charlotte?
Greensboro, but I'm in AZ right now.
You're from where one Finney's from, bro. You're from where Finney's from.
Yes, sir.
You're in AZ?
Yeah, I'm in AZ right now.
Oh, okay, that's what's up, bro. You far from Phoenix? You gonna fade to that Benavidez fight in May 21st?
Oh, you mean the Lemieux?
Yeah.
No. I like David Benavidez, but that's not worth it.
Hey, bro, don't end up locked up. I heard that Arizona jail, you got to live in the tents and that, bro. Don't end up locked up out there. I heard they're in prison.
Dirk, are you gonna do something? Are you gonna do something more productive than watch Benavidez Lemieux, like watching paint dry or grass grow?
Oh, damn.
He probably gonna watch Johnny Beck and Diggum or something.
Johnny Beck and Diggum.
Yeah, Big Diggum.
Hey, now AZ's not bad though. It's cool. It's cool out here.
That should be a decent fight. I can't lie to you. That Diggum guy is not a bum. Like he ain't washed.
Hey, bro. He average though, bro. I watched. He's
average, but it's a good stepping stone for Johnny Beck. Yeah, good stepping stone for Johnny Beck.
Johnny Beck
and Andre were fighting, bro.
Johnny Beck is a dog.
Hey,
Montiel's supposed to fight Adames. That's a decent fight.
Who?
Adames versus Montiel.
Carlos Adames.
Hey, now watch Montiel give old boy problems.
I will, but
I believe you. He got 24 wins, 23 knockouts. He got power.
Punch. He awkward as shit. And Jimmy gonna be like, he went life and death with Montiel.
Bro, he was weight drained at 147. That's why he lost.
Don't talk about no Montiel, man. You man can't tell me no free players that he's fought, man. Don't talk about no Montiel.
Montiel, he's decent, bro. You can't knock out.
Bro, what do you mean he's decent? Wait, what do you mean he's decent? Why is he decent? What is he done?
You see a motherfucker with 24 wins, 23 knockouts.
Why is he decent? What has he done in that weight division? What has he done?
Who's he knocked out there, bro? That's the thing.
What has he done at that weight division?
Just his KO ratio in that fight with Charlo, that told me something.
He's done nothing. He's done absolutely nothing.
What's he doing in that fight, bro? He's fighting like Steven Seagal, doing some fucking.
He's fighting Barnes, man. He's fighting Barnes, man.
Ain't no bums in boxing.
Derek, you said Rashad was trash. No.
There are bums in boxing.
Bro, did you say that? Hold on, but did you just say there ain't no bums in boxing?
There are bumps.
Except for
boxing right side. Prove me wrong, right side. Prove me wrong, right side.
Hey, man. When I look, when I look at some of these fighters who done lost 40 times, bro, you telling me that man ain't a bum with 40 losses?
Hey,
That
Fam,
man
Tommy
is a
Fury's
bum,
fighting
bro.
guys.
man.
Tommy
That
Fury is
nigga's a
fighting
bum,
guys
bro.
that's got
I'm trying to be
102
nice,
losses,
man.
sir.
Hey,
I'm trying
Tommy
to be
hey,
Fury's
nice.
fighting guys that's got 102 losses. You are a bum.
God damn.
hey, bro. You said you from North Carolina, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm from Georgia, bro. I'm about to use the DMV, man. They lingo up there. These niggas are tomato cans and bums, bro. They bums. It
Tomato
Damn.
is what it
cans,
is. Tomato cans
I ain't
and
never
bums.
heard.
Cab drivers,
sardine cans,
cab
tomato
drivers, nigga.
cans,
Uber drivers, garbage men. That's what
God
some of these
damn.
fighters are, bro.
you get me,
Goddamn, bro.
postman.
Hey,
So,
this
so
Yeah.
what?
ain't Evander's from Georgia, ain't he?
Hey, I'm gonna
Say it again.
show y'all. Hey, I'm gonna show
Evander.
y'all.
Yeah.
Hey,
He
you
from
say y'all
Georgia.
you gonna use the DMV lingo? They bums.
They bums.
Hey, them Baltimore niggas talk funny. Like,
Two.
yeah, like you
Like
heard
what we gonna
Hank's
do?
coach. Like they
We
they got some funny
We
lingo.
we know
we
we
do
know
what
what
we
we
do.
doing. We
We
gonna
gonna
take
do
the
what we do.
take
Hey,
the fight to Tank Davis, and we gonna go back to Baltimore, and we gonna
Yeah,
rock them
I can't do
hands.
it, bro.
You feel me?
hey
We
man,
gonna
and
Nah,
do.
that's Baton Rouge. They be like, you
Hey,
heard?
that should be
you.
funny as
Hey,
hell.
Dirt. We gonna do what we do.
We go-
We gonna. We gonna.
we gonna do what we do.
Hey,
That
Hey,
but
is
hey,
too
I
funny.
won't play with him though. He be stabbing people in prison. He told that story. Remember that Shank story he was telling Tank on the corner?
Yeah.
Like you gotta shank a motherfucker. I'm like, God damn nigga, you ain't in prison no more.
Yeah.
He
He was
got his
like,
shank the
hey.
motherfucker.
He
No,
said
he is
stab
funny.
me. He said he gonna stab him in the stomach, yo. And that's what you
Yeah, he
Damn.
was
gotta
having
do.
flashbacks
Tank,
of
this
his
is what you
prison
gotta
time.
do. Hey, Tank.
Stab him
That's
in the
what you
stomach,
gotta
you.
do. Stab him in the stomach, yo. That's what you gotta do.
hey man, let me
Hey,
ask
why
y'all.
you show you it for Baltimore, fam?
That's
Hey,
all
bro,
I'm saying.
let me ask y'all, bro. Who y'all like in the fight, Vargas or Liam Smith, bro? Who y'all like in that fight?
Kingpin Vargas, cause you know no
I
need
got
no training them, bruh. And you
I
ain't gonna
got
get
I
no
got
Vargas.
change my
beefy, man. I
stance
got
tonight, bruh.
beefy. Beefy comes to fat, man. Beefy comes to
I'll
Yeah,
fat. He's
hey,
be,
been
bro.
fucking
I'll be
old
honest.
beef, man. Call him beef jerky, bruh.
old
Old ass.
beef.
That
I
motherfucker.
said
Hey,
old
bruh,
beef.
he beefy, bro. That motherfucker
Ah,
done.
Bro,
You
he
call
could
him
he,
It's
jerky,
over with.
bro, he
it's
ain't
over,
gonna
bruh.
he
They
not gonna
selling that
stop.
type of. They say Liam Smith is at the corner store now, bruh.
YB, what you want to bet on it?
I don't know, bruh. Hold on, man.
I got
YB
Leo
gonna
Smith, bro.
man,
I got Leo
bet
Smith,
on the
bro.
old beef,
Hey,
fam.
cause look, check this
Bet
out,
against the
bro.
old beef.
I
Bet
should have
against the
got you in
old
that
beef,
50
man.
on Bouttaye, but you ducked me, bro. You ducked me like the
Oh,
plague, bro.
now I'm
You was
ducking. Now
ducking
I'm
me,
ducking.
son. Like you
I ain't
never
never
say,
duck.
right
Hey,
side. You better
hey,
not duck me, fun.
hey, YB, well, you already know I don't duck no smoke when it come to that, bro. You know I don't duck it. That's why I'm trying to take it now, bro. If you got Vargas, bro, let me know. I got Leo Smith. The man Vargas, he done been on a 2-year layoff. He moving up in weight. You know what I'm saying?
The man became a politician.
Man, listen.
I'm
Hey,
going with Beefy Smith, man.
hey, we gonna
He
put on the
smashed
show, bro.
he beat the guy that Chris Eubank beat already twice. You get me? He's been in there
We
for
gonna
another
put on the
hours,
show,
even though he
bro.
got knocked out.
We gonna put
He's
on the
been
show,
in there,
bro. Hey, right
Mungia.
side.
You get me?
The fact that you even betting against the home team make me understand where you coming from, bro. I ain't know you was a Brutus,
Yeah, boy,
bro.
bet against Beefy.
Damn, bro, you betting against
Beefy.
the home team. The Donaires always spending their time on this channel. You know what, right side? I knew you was a Benedict Arnold.
Why you making me feel guilty, bro? Now you making you emotionally blackmailing me, YB.
Nah, man,
Brother,
listen.
I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you. What is his last credible win? What is Vargas's last credible win that we can say raw? He was a stellar opponent, and
Bruh,
okay, that was you get me. That was a good victory. What Saddam Ali?
in Vargas' last 5 fights, I think what is he, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he ain't fought in 2 years?
He ain't no
Hey,
free and nothing. Right side, he's not no free and nothing. He's won twice in 5.
Look,
Okay,
that fight will be
two and
close,
three, my
bro.
bad.
That
Two
fight
and
will be
three.
close
what's his
either way.
opponents though?
That fight will
Let's
be
look at
close,
them
blood.
opponents.
It'll come down to.
Humberto Soto, we don't care about that guy. Aaron Herrera, we don't care about that guy. Saddam Ali,
They're
Bums.
not
he's a
bad.
very decent
They're
opponent.
not bad.
Mikey Garcia though. Mikey Garcia, great opponent.
He
That was
I
lost.
a
He
give
good
him
fight.
my.
lost. He
He
lost.
lost.
He did lose that
Hey,
fight, though.
great
He
opponent,
lose
bro.
all the big fights.
You drew
Close
against
fight.
the Lome? You drew against the
Close
Lome?
fight.
You
Close
drew
fight.
against the Lome?
Nah, he got robbed
Hey,
though. Nah, to
Delorme.
be fair, though, he got robbed in the Delorme fight. If I'm honest, man, like he did win. He definitely won the Delorme fight.
Yeah,
My
facts.
thing is this though. I
Facts,
mean, my
bro.
thing is this. I think but I thought he retired and was trying to become the mayor of Las Vegas or something.
It's not going to work.
Nah,
It's
brother,
backfired,
you're
bro.
coming to fight Beefy Smith. You're
From
coming to
Texas.
fight Beefy Smith now. You ain't
It
coming with
might
no
not work,
lawyer.
bro, because he's fighting Liam Smith now, so it didn't work. But I
Yeah,
think this
forget
fight will
that.
be
Put
close,
the
bro.
politician
This will be
books
like one of
down.
them.
You're coming to fight Beefy.
This will be one of them could go either way fights, bro. This will be really close. It'll just
But
depend who the judge
Oh,
give it to.
but
but the
but
fact that it's
the
training with
problem is,
Rachel
go
Nito,
ahead. Go
but
ahead,
the
Jimmy.
fact it's training with Rachel Nito, like they're getting the sparring in, he's doing the conditioning, the chiropractic. They've got like a laboratory with the
Who's he been
chiropractic,
sparring
the
that?
conditioning.
Who has he been sparring?
And he said the laboratory. Man,
I'm
listen,
going with
man,
Beefy.
I
I'm
don't
going with Beefy. Beefy's 4-1.
facts.
Listen, Beefy's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. I don't
Yep.
care. He won his
He's a
last
big
fight against
guy.
Anthony Fowler.
Hey, as they
TKO'd
say in
that boy.
Baltimore, bro. Hey, Cassidy, as they say in Baltimore, make it 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2. Make it 4-2.
After this fight, he
Gonna
about to
make
be
5-2.
4-2.
Shout out to the
It's about to
Baltimore
be 5-2.
Poodle, man.
Hey, YB,
Shout out to the Baltimore
you don't
Poodle.
want to put that bet down though. You don't want that smoke
I
though.
mean, look, bro.
Appreciate him,
I see. I
both.
got your personal line now. So if you look, if I change my mind and you try to duck this smoke, and I can't find you, bro, because you went Casper the Friendly Ghost, you went Phantasma, you went Omari Hardwick, bro. I'm gonna be
But you ain't
finding
got
you,
to do
bro.
all that.
I'm gonna find you, big bro.
You ain't
I'm gonna
gotta
find
find
you,
me.
big bro.
You ain't gotta find me, bro. I'm already here, bro. I'm already here. You ain't gotta find me.
Hey, hey,
Just
right
make it
time.
happen.
If I
Make it
do change
happen.
my mind and I want to take your 50 like I was gonna do with Buddha, yeah. And what I was gonna do,
Buddha here.
Hey,
The right
I
side.
ain't.
Right side.
What up, Jimmy? What up, Jimmy?
I just want because you always say, bro, that your philosophy is when a boxer fights a puncher, you like rolling with a boxer, right?
Usually, yeah.
Okay, but in Crawford versus Spence, stylistically, Spence is the puncher, Crawford's the boxer. How come you're not
Agreed.
rolling with Crawford?
The reason being is because of the what happens with Terence Crawford, bro. And so if I believe that Terence Crawford was going to fight from the mid range to outside the entire fight, I'm picking Crawford. My problem is when he get hit, the dog come out of him and he be wanting to fight your ass. And if I don't like him in a fight with Errol Spence, bro, I think he loses the actual fight against Errol Spence. I think he wins the boxing match. And my question is this: when does the fight break out? And I'm betting that it breaks out sooner than it does later. And if it breaks out, then I like Errol. That's why I like Errol to win the fight.
So if Crawford comes in with the mentality, I'm gonna box, box, and box.
I
That's
like,
it. Get in and out, get the win. You think it'll be like that?
yeah. If Bud and first off, I think he'll come in with that mentality to box. I just think that, like I said, when he get hit, he won't get back there. He want to fight then. And so if he doesn't have that, you know what I'm saying, I get caught with something, I got to get mine back and turn it into a fight, and he continues to box. I like Bud to win the fight. I just ain't never, but every time you done seen Bud get touched, what he want to do? He want to make it a fight. And once again, we had the question earlier this week, I think, who we wanted to take from 35. You know what I'm saying? Man, damn anybody at 35. Give me Bud Crawford in a bar fight, bro. That's who I want with me in a bar fight. Why? Because I know he want to fight. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't, in this situation, I don't like the fight for him because he's giving up his advantages fighting. He's giving up his advantages there. So if he doesn't do that, then I like Bud to win. I ain't never seen him not do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen the dog or him the same way Rachel said. You know what I mean? What you got to do, you got to learn how to control that dog. Man, I ain't never seen him really just control the dog in him. And maybe it's because it's against lesser fighters, and maybe he'll do that this fight. But because I hadn't seen it, I'm picking Spence to win the fight.
Okay. My thing is this: if Bud boxes like that, I think the fans won't be happy with his win though. Because if he,
sorry,
yeah, they'll say it's fucking lackluster if he does that.
yeah, they'll say he ran and stuff. They'll say he ran around the ring and didn't want to, you know.
But they tell me that Devin Haney run all the time. They tell me Shakur run. They tell me Mayweather. I don't care nothing about none of that. There's a certain thing for any good fighter. If you got somebody who's gonna use lateral movement, what do? You cut the ring off. If you can't cut the ring off, that's your fault. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if you want to see somebody running, it's a part of boxing. And so, if Bud were to do that, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't have a problem because I think it's going to end up being a fight at some time. But I think if he can box the majority of the fight, then he wins the fight. Bud like the fight too damn much. And man, Bud like that kid. You know what I'm saying? You ever, in school, that badass kid who just the nigga he get into fights all the time. And then, you know what I'm saying?
That's what he said, the right side. That's what he said. He said on that little interview, he said, I love to. I was born to fight. I want to fight every day. I want to
Yeah,
fight. I want to fight. That's what he said. He said, I just
yeah,
want to fight.
and that's the like, bro. If he boxes, I think he'll win. The fight is just he gonna fight, bro, because that's what Bud do. Bud fights you, and whenever the shit get tough, you know what I'm saying. That's when he go to what he know. He start to fight your ass. When
Trust me,
Sean,
fam. That guy, hey, that guy's a listen. He's someone you don't want to see in the back alleyway, boy. I'm telling you.
facts, facts,
You
facts.
don't want to see Errol either. You don't want to see both, none of them. But
But Bud,
Crawford, that guy. Hey, I'm telling you, the guy is a cerebral assassin. He's a
right.
cerebral assassin.
But well, this is my other thing though. If Bud, in my opinion, once again, if Bud doesn't box for at least 6 rounds strong, you know what I'm saying? He lets it become a fight, and he I don't see either one of them stopping each other. I don't see a stoppage in the fight.
I think
And
it will break out. I think it will break out. You get me? I think in the middle rounds to the later on, it will.
did I go
I
out?
will keep repeating it until people understand. When you're at an elite level, when you're at such a high level, there's no foolishness. There's no they chess match. You get me? They have to dissect. They have to analyze each other, scan each other. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's what Bud likes to do. That's what Errol likes to
Hey,
do.
let me tell you something though, bro. One thing that people are not going to give Errol Spence credit for, I think he's better at. I think his punches come straighter than Bud Crawford's. I think Bud Crawford's more of a wide puncher than Errol Spence, and I
I agree
think
with
that
that.
even though he has faster hands, his punches are wider. Like his hooks and stuff are way wider. Errol Spence throws his shit more tight and compact. And if they were in a dog fight on the inside, I think Errol would get there quicker.
Yes,
Bud
yes,
has to get
yes.
Bud likes to get more extension on his shots than Errol Spence. Errol Spence can hurt you with throw thudding power with short shots. You know what I mean? Just straight chopping body shots. Just short uppercuts. Bud Crawford likes to get full leverage. I mean, full bend in the waist. Bud Crawford throws from awkward, weird, shots, looping shots. And I think in a firefight with a guy that throws more technical punches as far as tighter, straighter punches, that's a dangerous game to play with a guy that throws straight down the pike like Errol Spence does.
Yeah, but YB, my thing is this though, bro. If you look at Bud's biggest fights throughout his career, right, his first world title when he came to the UK against Ricky Burns, when he unified against Victor Polster, which was a big fight back then, number 1 versus number 2, and his Jeff Horn when he moved up. Bud fought pretty disciplined. Like, he didn't really scrap it out with those guys. The only fight where I've seen Bud lose his cool, turn into a flat-footed orthodox slugger, basically, was the Mean Machine fight. That's the only fight I've seen Bud basically just become flat-footed, orthodox, and just march Mean Machine down in straight lines and just back it out. Yeah.
But what happened in that fight, Jimmy? He got clipped, and I thought it was a knockdown in my personal opinion. But he got clipped in that fight, and when he got clipped, that's when that. And I think there'll be even when he's coming forward and because although I know people think that Earl gonna come forward, I think Bud gonna come forward in this fight too. You know what I'm saying? And man, I'm
I
just
think
saying.
it depends. Bud can fight like he doesn't have to come forward. He can move in and out of range.
Yeah,
A lot of people say that Porter cut the ring off, but Porter, even though he's not as good as Errol Spence as far as technically or as big a puncher, foot speed, he's got way quicker feet than Errol Spence. Gamboa as well, like as far as ambush, in and out, quick, fast guys. Errol Spence doesn't fight like that. He's more methodical.
but I don't
He'll
think Errol.
march you down.
Yeah, but I don't think Errol's gonna try to ambush him. I think, like you say, I think Errol he gonna work more to cut the ring off. If it becomes that outside fight, he'll work more to cut the ring off. And he does. Errol Smith, even though he doesn't have the fastest feet, he has very good footwork. You know what I'm saying? The way he's able to cut the ring off to put himself in position to throw and kind of smother some of your shots. You know what I'm saying? He does a really good job at that. And so
He's only
if it becomes
got good footwork against guys like Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, and Ugas, and those guys are flat-footed though.
okay, and I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is that until I've seen him not be able to cut the ring off, I can't. You tell me a fight he was unable to cut the ring off. You can't really tell me one. And so
Who's he fought with the slick feet or Bud though?
I agree with that. I agree. But the problem is Bud. I think Bud will use that style. You know what I'm saying, for at spurts in the fight. But I think, man, I just think Bud gonna want to fight your ass much more, especially if he get caught, bro. And
to be honest, he was disciplined against Porter though. Porter was, obviously landing. I mean, if you look at the punch stats, Porter actually landed more power punches on Errol Spence than he did Crawford. So people are saying that Bud's defense is this and that. No, that's not true. If you look at the punch statistics in their fights with Porter, because I mean, come on, the Brook fight lasted about 3 rounds. I mean, the Porter fight, both guys, Bud went 10 rounds, and Spence went 12. Porter was able to land a lot more power shots on Spence than he was Crawford. And even after the fight, he admitted Crawford's way more awkward, and his rhythm is way more difficult, and his IQ and his angles are just way more tough than Errol Spence's.
I don't disagree with any of that. My only thing is once again, like I keep saying, when does the fight break out is going to be the entire question of this contest, in my opinion. When does the fight break out? And my other problem that I don't like is Bud. He usually starts slow. You know what I'm saying? He usually waits until 4th, 5th round to really, what they would say, download the information. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And to really get going, and it's usually mid rounds where he really starts to get going. I can't see you. I don't know, man. It's just the way the fight, the way I see it playing out, I can't see you losing rounds early, because I think that, and a lot of people have said this, at some point in time, I think Bud really gonna have to win by stoppage, because from 6 to 12, I think Earl is gonna dominate at least 4 of those rounds, at least 4 of them from 6 to 12.
Hey, right side, my boy IB got a question for everybody. He said, where is Ricky Burns, Postal, and Horn now? Where are these guys? That's who Terence Crawford fought. Those are his opponents. Now, where are these guys? They're like journeymen now.
The same place Danny Garcia and Ugas and Mikey Garcia are at. They're all in the same place.
I mean, come on, man. Let's be honest. Ricky Burns, come on, man. And then you talking about Jeff Horn. He wasn't a 2-time champion like Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is a champion in 2 different weight classes, not Jeff Horn.
Yeah, but Jeff Horn's got better credentials at welterweight than Danny Garcia.
No. Danny Garcia beat Robert Guerrero. You know what I'm saying? Jeff Horn, we know Manny Pacquiao got robbed in that fight. Everybody know that.
Yeah, bro, but Robert Guerrero was a journeyman for a vacant belt, though.
But Guerrero had a good fight with Floyd Mayweather. He won 12 rounds with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And he fought Keith Thurman to 12 rounds as well. So now let's talk about this journeyman that Terence Crawford fought against. The journeyman. Come on, bro. Amir Khan was a journeyman when he fought him. And Kell Brook. Kell Brook was way past his prime. And then you talk about a guy with one leg. You know, Jose Benavidez. Come on, bro. He wasn't a champion. He's not a great fighter.
No, you're right, man. He's not fought. I've gone on record. Crawford's resume, I mean, it leaves a lot to be desired. My thing is, I think Terence Crawford destroyed Jeff Horn, had no problems. Manny Pacquiao had a war with Jeff Horn. Whichever way you scored it, right? I agree with you. Pacquiao should have probably won the fight.
Well, where are these guys? Where is Ricky Burns right now? Where is Victor Postal? He just got knocked out by Gary Antoine Russell. Knocked him out. And then Jeff Horn, come on, bro.
Mikey Garcia just lost the sign.
Knocked out Jeff Horn. Are you serious? Tim Tszyu knocked out Jeff Horn faster than Terence Crawford.
That was at middleweight, though. Junior middleweight, right?
Yeah, he knocked him out. So, same guy.
No, I'm not saying he's got the best opposition, though, H. I was just comparing his discipline.
But his accolades are pretty good, though. He got some, Terence Crawford. He's a three division champion, and he was an undisputed champion, too. So you got to give him credit. Yeah. You got to give that credit, bro.
I mean, you know what? 140. I thought he fought some good guys. Felix Diaz, undefeated gold medalist. John Molina, he was one of the biggest punchers in the division. Beat Provodnikov.
Felix Diaz, come on, bro. You got to be joking.
Bro, he beat Lamar Peterson, bro.
You said the fucking Julius Ndongo. Come on, bro.
Look, man, I mean, Ugas, a guy with 5 losses that lost the bums at junior middleweight.
Ugas, the man who Danny Garcia. He really beat Manny Pacquiao. No controversy. And Ugas, we know he beat Sean Porter and got robbed in that fight. You know, and the way Errol Spence knocked him out, it was amazing, bro.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao was at 50 years old, bro, coming off a 3-year layoff.
Oh, he came off a victory.
It's hardly a great
He
win.
just beat Keith Thurman. He just beat
3 years
Keith
ago.
Thurman. He was the champion he was the champion in recess. You know, the fight before that, he beat Keith Thurman, beat the fuck out of Keith Thurman. And Manny Pacquiao beat Adrian Broner before that. So Ugas beat him. You can't take away from his victory. He retired Manny Pacquiao, not Terence Crawford. You talking about the same Manny Pacquiao that Terence Crawford was trying to fight? He was just trying to fight the guy. But when Ugas beat him, now you don't give Ugas credit. But if Terence Crawford beat him, you would have said Terence Crawford beat Manny Pacquiao. You'd be bragging about that shit. You guys already bragging about a washed up Amir Khan. You guys bragging about fucking Ricky Burns. Come on,
bro. Who's bringing up Amir Khan, man?
You guys bragging about Ricky Burns and shit. Let's be honest, bro. Come on, you got to step it up, bro. Crawford almost 40, bro. He's almost fucking 40 years old, bro.
Yep. I'm saying,
what the fuck?
H at 135. Well, Gamboa and Ricky Burns are the two top lightweights in the division. Crawford fought him. At 140, he cleaned house. You can only fight who's there, though. You know, Ricky Burns, 3-division champion, number 1 guy in the division. Crawford smoked him. Gamboa, undefeated gold medalist.
Oh shit, that shit is hilarious.
I'm asking, okay, bro. Listen, bro.
I'm hilarious, bro. Like,
bro,
real,
135.
Bro, we're talking about killers, bro. I'm talking about killers, bro. I'm talking about the top fucking guys, Jimmy, in boxing, bro. Yep. We talking about pound for pound. We talking about the best. Terence Crawford is almost 40 years old, bro. What's his best win? He's almost 40, bro.
The best win.
Gamboa. You gotta say Gamboa.
Yeah, he was on the pound for pound list. Yeah, he was on the pound for pound list at that time. He was undefeated, 3-division champion.
Yeah, he was a featherweight though, right? Now you got to keep the same energy when Tank Davis beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was a smaller guy. You know what I mean? We gotta be consistent. Consistency. That's what it's all about. You know, now Terence Crawford, he's almost 40 years old. He still haven't fought the best guys yet. You could agree to that, right? You can agree.
100%.
Like okay. So what's the holdup, Jimmy? Well, I just want to know what's the holdup.
Bro,
what's the holdup? You know, Errol Spence got a lot of fans. You know what I mean? Errol Spence in Texas. Come on, bro. They love Errol Spence. They love him.
Hey, man. There's a big difference between being born in Nebraska.
He's the A side, Jimmy. Who's the A side? Terence Crawford or Errol Spence Jr.? Who's the A side, bro? Just answer that for me.
Didn't he sell out the Vegas arena though against Sean Porter?
I'm not sure about that, Jimmy.
I heard he was sold out.
About that.
And that's not no offense to Errol Spence.
Who sold more tickets in their last fight? Who had more people? Errol Spence, right? In Cowboy Stadium. Is that correct?
Yeah, but they were $20 tickets though. A Las Vegas ticket is more expensive though, isn't it?
Yeah. And then you look at Errol Spence, who got more belts?
Right now, who's holding more belts right now? Errol Spence.
Yeah, come on, you got to think about that. We know Errol Spence Jr. He got 3 belts. Terence Crawford got 1 belt.
Yep. But Crawford is a 7-time world champion. Errol Spence is a 3-time. I'd say he's more accomplished, than Errol Spence.
But Jimmy, just at 47, we know he's not going to be the A side. At 47, we know Errol Spence right now is at the top of the 47 division because he holds 3 belts versus 1 as far as Bud go. I agree that Bud is.
You think a split decision, bro? Right side. If you think a split decision is more impressive than a knockout win over Porter, then
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about split decisions. I'm not talking about I'm talking about the current fighters at 47. Who's the number 1 fighter? Who's the number 2 fighter? It has to be Errol Spence number 1, Bud number 2. Pound for pound.
Yeah. Who sell more tickets?
Well,
who sell more tickets, right? Who does better on pay-per-view overall? Who did better on pay-per-views? Who sell more tickets? Who got more belts?
I can't argue against any of it. And at the end of the day, man, the thing is regardless, it don't even matter who should be the A side, bro. It don't even matter. because
my thing is this, though, with Errol Spence, though. He had no problem giving Sean Porter 50-50, Mikey 50-50. They're saying even Ugas was 50-50. But with Terence Crawford, it's 80-20, 70-30.
Man, y'all, bro, we going off of something where the man already that came out.
Point, though.
Hold on, but the man
Jimmy got a good point right there.
But the man already came out and said I was bullshitting, trolling, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let the people handle it behind the scenes. We're not even gonna talk about that no more because I wasn't being serious about it. Errol Spence already done said that, bro. Like
you shouldn't be doing no shit like that, bro. When you trying to make a fight, though, you know what I mean? That's all we're saying.
But
you know
that go both ways. But that's what I'm saying. He's serious. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. But Bud Crawford said if it wasn't 60-40 his way, it wasn't gonna be no fight. Bud did say that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing, it doesn't. It's not. I'm not disagreeing. I agree. This is what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, right now, with the fight having the opportunity to be made, neither one of them talking about splits. What the hell are we talking about splits for? It don't matter. It don't matter. Let's let them handle that behind the scenes. Let's talk about the fight.
It does matter, though. It does matter. It's part of it.
Yeah. My thing is this, though. Is okay. This is the biggest money and legacy fight for both men. There is nothing bigger for them than each other, right? Whether it's legacy, money, bad blood, they need each other, right? For the biggest legacy, for the biggest money. So
why wouldn't they fight each other? Why wouldn't you fight each other?
Yeah, man.
Who gonna turn down the biggest bag of their career? Who gonna turn it down? Yeah. Dillian White didn't turn it down, even though he talked shit about it. He didn't turn it down. So okay. I'm just saying. Nah, hey, get your money. I ain't mad at anybody getting their money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. If this go ahead, Jimmy.
Bud went to PBC. I mean, he's got a belt. He's ready to fight.
Right. Bud made the moves. Bud made all the right moves to make this fight happen. He's showing you he want the fight. So now let's let the people at PBC negotiate whatever they're gonna negotiate, and let's make the fight, bro. I don't care about all them splits, but like I know and I understand, Prime, what you're saying, how it matters. My thing is as far as us talking boxing, when we talking about it, bro, like it's a circle, it's a never ending, or circles don't end anyway, so we going in a circle. But yeah, I prefer to leave that out of there and just talk boxing. And that is boxing. That is boxing.
I get you saying too about just talking boxing, but I mean, same thing with boxing. If we don't talk about the other aspect of it, then we just go round and round in circles, and the fight may never even happen because we're not, putting the pedal to the metal. You know what I'm saying, with the whole aspect of everything.
No. Go ahead. Emotional damage, man. What you got? Emotional damage. My bad. We ain't said shit to you, bro. What's going on? Welcome to the panel, bro.
What's good, W right side?
What's good?
Man, you sound crazy.
That's poor.
I just thought I'd say what's up. Peace.
Oh man. Well, I'm dying over here. I'm dying. Man. Hey man, let me ask. Hey, Cass just jumped off. Cass, bring your ass back, bro. Me and Cass supposed to bet on the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight, and he don't seem like he want the smoke, man. Cass running from me, man. He ducking me. YB, he ducking me. He told me, he said, if we gonna bet on it, we gonna get with you, YB, and we gonna send the money through you, YB. You know what I'm saying? And he ducking me now. Cass, come back, man.
So who you picking though? Are you picking? What are the picks though? I don't.
He taking Katie Taylor, so I'm gonna take Amanda Serrano. My problem is I was looking at some Katie Taylor film today, where I'm like, bro, Katie Taylor can fight, bro, and a lot of people, they want to make it seem like she can box. She knows when to go in and make it a fight, and then when to use her boxing skills. My problem is that I think that Serrano, and I thought about this too. I looked at just the weight classes. When Serrano carries power, he carries power below 126, damn near. You know what I'm saying? They fighting at 35. That kind of worries me for Serrano, because I don't know if power is going to carry at 35 like that. And then I got Cass,
What's up, man?
Hold on, mute yourself real quick. Okay, there we go. And I don't think Serrano. I don't know if her power is going to carry at 35 like that because from her past fights, I hadn't seen it carry in those higher weight classes. But I think she'll be able to do enough body work to slow Katie Taylor down. I've seen Katie Taylor get winded later in fights, and so I'm gonna go with Amanda Serrano. Really, I'm going with Serrano off of a bet because I want to bet cash on it. But I think it's a real 50-50. I think this is one of the closest fights as far as when we talk about 50-50 fights. I think Serrano has a really good chance. But I think Taylor, man, just watching her, she can fight, bro. Like, oh man, and she's very smart at when she chooses to fight. She's able to box you at times. Then she's able to overwhelm you at times. I don't know, man. I like Katie Taylor a lot in this fight as well. I like both of them, so I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I'm hoping for a slugfest, bro. That's what I'm hoping for. What you got, Kaz? You on?
Hey, YB, I see you got that.
Oh, go ahead.
YB, I see you got that interview with Zordo. Your boy Zordo.
Oh yeah, I was on mute, bro. Zerto, bro. I gotta talk to him about this Bosa fight, bro.
I see it. Yeah. I see it on your channel. You said I will address what I said about him. Hey, you funny as hell. Yeah. This shit gonna be funny though. Hey, it's gonna be fire though for sure. I fuck with Zerdo. I ain't gonna lie. I think Zerdo a beast though, for real though. That boy J Dub was right about Zerdo, man. He was right. Zerdo is a monster, bro, for real.
Man, who is
I want to see Zerdo and Canelo. He's supposed to be fighting Bivol for real. He was the mandatory. Canelo took his fight.
But he about to fight like boss style or some shit.
You know that guy is in the eliminator, so
he is going to bust up Bosu. Bosu is a wash. Bosu is washed.
Yeah,
he's going to knock Bosu's face off.
No, bro, I'm saying Boso is the number one contender in the WBA. So if he beats
he is. But he ain't shit. He ain't shit. He got knocked out multiple times already. He got knocked out in his last 2 fights.
What can he do though? He has to fight the mandatory to become the mandatory, right? So,
yeah. Okay.
I'm not big, I get what you guys are saying. It's not a great fight though, but I mean, if he beats him, he'll become the mandatory to Canelo. What's his name? Bivol.
Boss was nothing. He's gonna walk through him like some shadow.
Hey, IB, if Cass don't bet me, bro, I rock with you too, bro. No problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give Cass the opportunity because man, we've been talking about it. But if you don't,
what I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Right side, man. Don't worry, man. I'm on to you, right side.
Right side. You got 2 people in the chat that want to bet you. You got IB, and then you got Furious Boxing.
Yeah, no, that's what I just said. I said I'm a rock with Cash first, and then if he don't want to bet on it, like he said he wanted to, then I'll take either one of their bets. I saw IB first, so you know what I'm saying. I bet IB, and if IB don't want it, then I free it. So it don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying. I'll take it for one on the fight, and Cash told me he had Taylor, so let's. That's the first.
Most definitely right side. Ohio? Katie Taylor about to give her a boxing lesson.
I ain't even mad at you. I can see it happen. I can't see that happening, but because of the bet, bro. What you want to put on it, bro?
We'll put a little 50 piece. We'll put a little 50 piece on that.
I'm down with it. I'll rock with you. I got Serrano. You got Taylor. I ain't mad at that. I'm dropping the money. You drop the money.
Yeah. I'll buzz in wherever you want me to put them. Wherever you want me to put it. I don't know how to put it. Wherever you want me to put it, I'll put it.
YB the bookie, man. Cash at YB.
No problem.
I agree with Hitch.
No problem, man.
I think Zerdo's a good fighter. Southpaw, power puncher, fast, strong, good
I'm taking that finder's fee though. You know how I go, bro. I gotta be like the bookies, bro. It's just the bookie tax. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Fuck it, bro. Don't even give it to anyone.
Zerdo
take all that shit.
Nigga, Zerdo really the boogeyman, like on some real shit. Like Bivol didn't want to fight him though. You know what I mean? He got the Canelo fight, but to be honest, Zordo was the mandatory. Zerdo, he deserved to fight with Bivol. He been calling for that fight, bro.
Yeah.
So, hey, you telling me
Canelo took his fight? Why?
You saying Canelo took his fight?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
That shit ain't right,
That's
really, bro.
This guy Bose is the number 1 contender. So if he beats him, Humble Commander.
What's good, Pete?
Same old, brother. Same old.
I want to know what Zerdo's talking about. He said he will fight Anthony Joshua now. What the fuck is he talking
about? Bro, I want to ask the panel a question, including H. What's the tougher fight for Canelo, Zerdo or Benavidez?
Zerdo.
It might be Zerdo.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It might be Zerdo, but I think Zerdo is a tougher fight than Bivol for sure at 175. Now we're talking at 175. Zerdo would beat Bivol. I got Zerdo beating Bivol all day.
No, I mean afterwards.
Bivol really loves Zerdo, to be honest. But I mean, he got the Canelo payday. I'm not mad at him. You know what I mean? But you know, Zerdo was the mandatory. Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest. That was Zerdo's fight, bro.
No,
he deserved a shot at the title, bro. He been calling out Bivol.
Yep.
For years, he's been calling him out, bro.
Keyword.
Yeah. Is Zerdo tougher than Benavidez for Canelo, though? So if Canelo wins, what's the tougher fight?
He's tougher than Bivol is. He's tougher than Bivol is for Canelo. How about that? He's tougher than Bivol. He's better than Bivol at 175. Benavidez fight at 168.
No, yeah. What you sure about that, H? Bivol's been fighting the better guys.
Hell yeah.
Bivol's been fighting the better guys, though.
Than fucking Bivol. He got way more power than Bivol.
Like no Joe Smith.
Zerdo is a puncher.
Zerdo is a guy like Joe Smith. He didn't even fought nobody like Joe Smith yet.
Zerdo's a better fighter, bro. Joe Smith got losses, bro. He been losing fights, bro.
He's a champion though. Better be about to fight.
Yeah,
he's a champion.
There's a lot of champions in boxing. Don't mean he's a great fighter just because he got a belt.
That's a big fight in Mexico, you know, Canelo versus Zerdo.
He just got a belt. Shit, he's a belt holder. Motherfucking what was that? What was that boy?
Belt holder.
What's his name? Bermain Stavern had a belt. He had a belt. Bermain Stavern. What that mean? You know what I'm saying? Charles Martin had a belt. He wasn't a great fighter. Charles Martin had a belt. So what? Just because he had a belt.
I walk this earth like a god.
Fact.
Yeah, but I'm saying Bivol is a good fighter, but Zerdo is way more dangerous than Bivol. He got way more power, bro.
I think it's a fight that'll happen in the future because they're both on the zone.
It should have been happened, Jimmy. It should have been happened.
Bivol was ducking that smoke.
No, I'm saying Canelo fight. If he beats because he'll have the belt then, won't he? I don't think Zerdo will fight Bivol if he. Yeah.
Hey, guess what, Jimmy? Zerdo he's more dangerous than Bivol. Y'all can keep trying to build up this Bivol fight, but nobody was calling for this fight. Let's be honest. Bro. Zerdo is a bigger fight than Bivol. Why Canelo won't fight Zerdo? Ask him that, YB. Ask Zerdo about sparring when he sparred Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I thought Zerdo was winning that sparring session. I thought he was beating up Canelo, bro. He was a bigger guy than Canelo. Did you see? You seen the video, Jimmy? You seen the footage of Canelo and Zerdo?
Hey, bro, Zerdo big.
Okay.
Ain't Zerdo? Ain't you talking about going to fight at cruiserweight?
He said he wants to fight Wilder. He said he wants to fight AJ.
He called Mukabu out.
Okay, yeah. So Zerdo big. That motherfucker.
He said he wants to fight Wilder. He said he would take Anthony Joshua right now. That's what he said.
He said he wants Mukabu too at cruiserweight.
Yeah. Well, let's let him get through cruiserweight before we put him in heavyweight, bro. Let's let the man progress accordingly. But
y'all keep sleeping on Zerdo, bro. You gonna see what happens.
Right side, he can do it all on one night, bro. Easy work.
AP. Hey man,
that's gonna be interesting.
How old is Zerdo? How old is Zerdo, bro?
I think he's like 31. 25, 27, something like that. I don't know.
No, wait, he's like 29. What is he, 30?
Zerdo's 30, bro.
Zerdo's 30. There he goes. He's 30.
Okay. Yeah, I thought, okay. So he man.
No more Bosus. No more Bosus after this anyway. No more Bosus after this. Yeah, we want to see you top 3, top 5 opponents after this.
6 more Dosos after that guy.
But I feel like what's his name? Oscar De La Hoya. I feel like I ain't gonna say Schefter, man, but man, why he ain't getting no big fights, bro? Why he ain't getting no?
Ask again. He's got almost 50 fights and he ain't fought for no title.
Oscar De La Hoya's fighters, bro. Like, I'll be honest, Oscar De La Hoya is not a good promoter. I mean, who's Munguia fighting? Who's Ryan fighting? Who's bro? Oscar De La Hoya is not a good promoter, man. All of his guys, man, they're not fighting anyone. Like, if you look at Munguia, you look at Ryan, you look at Virgil, you look at Zerdo. I mean, what the fuck is Oscar doing?
This is a prime example, bro. I'm a huge fan of Speedy Rashidi Ellis. The man hadn't fought in like 2 years, bro, and then you let him leave and go sign with the PBC. Why weren't you getting that man fights? Like, what? I don't understand what you're doing if you ain't getting that man fights, bro. Like, that's the whole job of the promoter.
Bro, Golden Boy's just finished at this point.
Zerto's from Sinaloa.
No, right side. That's not their job still. Their job is to promote the fights. The matchmakers, you get me? He's the one that makes the fights.
Agree, but the matchmakers are usually tied to the promotional company.
Majority of the time, yes.
Okay, so I'm not saying every time. I'm just saying.
No, but yeah, you're right. Majority of the time, yes.
Yeah, so
they should have done a better job presenting more outlets for him to. You get me? I don't even give him a Jesse Vargas. You get me? Even give him those type of fighters.
Bro, give him somebody, bro. Let the man fight. If I'm, this is the thing. I was thinking about this earlier, man. So PBC, they're not really doing business with. They're doing business pretty much exclusively with Showtime now. Not really doing any Fox cards. And I'm like, bro, you got way too many fighters to only be working with Showtime. The PBC, I don't know. They got damn near 200 fighters over there. If I got 200 fighters,
I got a lot of pay-per-views. Because they don't have dates. That's why they do a lot of pay-per-views. When the network doesn't give you dates, you go to pay-per-view.
Bro, but you need to. That's the problem. You need to. I don't know what, and I understand it to some degree because boxing, technically, especially in the States, it's more of a dying sport, bro. I hate to say it that way, but I know if I talk to the people I know about boxing, they look at me like, yeah, they know the big names, but anybody else, if I say Jesse Vargas is fighting this weekend, they gonna be like, who the fuck is Jesse Vargas? You know what I'm saying? So,
right side. You know what the ultimate matchup would be? The right side, the PBC and the Zone joined forces. Because the PBC's got lots of the Zone's got lots of dates, but they don't have that many fighters. And PBC has a lot of fighters, but they don't have dates. Why don't they just combine the forces?
Because they got
Jimmy. It's not going to happen. They do not think outside the box. They want to keep everything in house. They want to keep money in one place.
They don't want to.
Green Goblin and Spider-Man joining forces. Not gonna happen.
Same like that, yeah, exactly like that. You get me?
Take money.
Yeah, great one, Puro. That was excellent analogy, Puro.
What'd you say, B?
No,
that was an excellent analogy. Excellent analogy, Puro.
Oscar turned down that Showtime fight. Not Munguia, not Charlo, not Munguia. That motherfucking Oscar did. Munguia wanted that shit.
But that's my problem, bro. Like, how I don't understand.
Was excited about that shit.
Hold on. My thing is this though: if either of them wanted it bad enough, Munguia, he could have went to Showtime, or Charlo could have gone to the Zone. Neither of them put their foot down. So
there's nothing now. If I was Munguia, I'll have to double back now on working with Oscar. Now you get me. I'll have to think to myself, bro, do I really want to be here? Am I gonna get the big fights that push my career now? And maybe I have to think. You get me? Might have to make go over there to Top Rank, see what's cracking over there. Like you get me?
Yeah. And that's what we've seen though. What we've seen is that when fighters, when they do realize they want to make the big fights happen, and that the brand that they're rocking with, their promotional company, ain't making it happen. The same thing Bud just did. Bud was like top ranking.
Hey, YB. Hey, nah, he fell off. He sent me some shit. What's that noise?
But no.
Hey, YB, what was Earl saying right there?
Oh, let me read it to you.
He said somebody's fans want to think his fans.
Earl said, "No, y'all keep the fake love. I need that after the cards and then vibes. I read and listen to all of it. I use it all as motivation. Keep that fake ass and keep the fake love." So he's saying, don't be coming over there after the Ugas fight saying, you fuck with me. All that shit. He's saying, man, keep that same energy till after basically when he fight Terence Crawford.
He said that to Bob Arrow?
Nah, he's saying that to everybody. That was what he posted on IG on his story.
So all the fans.
Yeah.
Did y'all see what Ugas had to do? Ugas, all the people who was supposed fans of Ugas, they just came on criticizing. He got on Twitter talking about shit. I don't want to block y'all, but if I got to, I'm blocking y'all motherfucking ass. All the supposed fans, they wasn't really fans.
I'm still calling that boy a punching bag because
I like Ugas.
I'm more of a Ugas fan now. Like the way he fought that fight, like he brought the smoke, man. He hurt Errol Spence in that motherfucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? He went to war, my nigga. So you gotta respect him as a warrior. You feel me?
And he didn't quit. And when they wanted to stop the fight, he still wanted the fight, even though it was at his disadvantage.
Fam, Ugas wanted to continue. He fought like a true champion, fam. The doctors came and blocked the guy's path of. That's why I don't really. That's why I don't really like doctor stoppages. This is why I don't really like. I do like doctor stoppages,
even though he got his ass beat, like he got his ass whooped. It's cool though, like you know what I mean. I still fuck with him. He got fucked up.
He's a top welterweight still. He's better than Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia ain't doing shit.
To him though. He brought the smoke to Earl though. You know what I'm saying? You can't deny it.
I'm more of a fan of Ugas right now. I'm a fan than I was before the fight.
I hope he gets better and he comes back and he kicks Danny Garcia's ass. He kicks Keith Thurman's ass. You get me? I hope that he does that when he comes back. You feel me?
Hey, I
don't think he's coming back.
He said
Keith Thurman is one of the biggest.
He said he was coming back already.
Oh, my bad. I'm ashamed to be a Keith Thurman. I was like looking back. I can't believe I was a Keith Thurman fan, man. That guy is just a fucking bitch, man.
Keith Thurman might fight Ugas now after Ugas took that ass whooping.
Go fight.
He might though. Like, I could beat him now. He might do it.
So let me ask you.
Whoop his ass though.
Let me ask y'all this: should Keith Thurman, right, especially with him supposedly at one time supposed to be the greatest welterweight or the next thing at welterweight? Let me put it that way: the next thing at welterweight. And for him to do what he did, and now he's coming back, should he be able to get those big fights? Or would you want to see him work his way back up the ranking?
No, get the big fights, man. He's fighting monster after monster after monster. Like, what more do you want?
Say it again, Cass.
No, big fights only for Ugas, man. He's fighting monster after monster after monster. You get me?
Not Ugas, Thurman.
Oh, Thurman. Yeah. Monster after monster after monster. Thurman, you need to go fight Booty. You need to go fight Stanionis, Boots, or Conor Ben. One of those three guys. If it's not one of those three guys, just go sit back down and go regrow your ponytail. If it ain't that, then that's it.
Bro, just shave your fucking head, man. Why has he got that weird botch? Like, come on, man, that's disgusting.
No, he looks like some madman. I don't understand it. He looks like one of them dons where I'm from and Peckham. Like, he looks like one of them guys, man.
Weirdos, man.
He's retired.
Like, dude,
he pissed me off. He had so much talent. He had the best lateral movement in the division. He had power in both hands. You get me? That at one stage he was a pound for pound fighter. At one stage.
Who you talking about, Cassidy?
Keith Thurman, man.
Yeah, he was good, but them injuries and shit in the layoff, you know what I mean, fucked him up. And Pacquiao beat his ass too.
Yeah, they rode him.
So
now we're just with Crawford and Spence now. The dust has settled. There's no one else. There's nobody. The only one person that can have any say in this is Stanionis, because WBA orders that. Then we can make that happen. But obviously they spoke to Stanionis' camp. They give him some money. Go step aside. You get me? He can't fault this fact.
Hey, but when you look at like who Thurman beat, he beat Danny Garcia. You know that was his best win, and he beat Sean Porter, right? And Sean Porter got beat already by Kell Brook. Kell Brook beat him, and Danny Danny was a good win though. But Errol Spence beat Danny, and Errol Spence don't get no credit for beating Danny. We know Danny came up from 140. He was better at 140. So those are his two best wins for Keith.
Yeah, I think the Danny fight back then is because Danny was undefeated. That's why Keith got a little bit more hype, because Danny was undefeated and he was in a unification. So, but I mean,
and he was coming off of knocking out Amir Khan. You get me? He kicked who was he? Who asked you? He knocked out Rios. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed in Keith Thurman, man. The fact that
bro, let me tell y'all something.
Taking that chance to fight when you had the chance.
Don't bet on Bud, bro. Don't bet on Bud, bro.
Facts, Beans. Facts.
Hey, donate to the TBC. Donate to that pot, the pot of gold right now. Once you have the chance, YB is gonna donate. Put a big donation towards the Crawford Trust Fund when he wins.
Hey, I'm gonna take off that. I'm gonna take OG Shelton's 250 for the knockout, bro. He didn't bet me on the win. He bet me on the knockout. I'm gonna take that 250. I'm gonna scoop up that 100 from my boy KD in the chat. I'm gonna scoop up another 100 from OG Shelton. Man, bro, Cass. I'm about to scoop up another 100 from you, bro. I just feel like getting and then Jerome Benjamin.
YB, let's go every minute, Beans.
Hey, look, hey, Jimbo, your boy Jerome Benjamin bet me 500 that Spence won't sign the contract to fight, but ever. So
no, you're fucked, you know, YB. If Errol loses, you are. If Errol loses, YB, you are fucked.
Nah, hey, look, I got a buffer zone though, Cash.
I was about to say that. He's fucked.
Hey, big bro, gave me 500.
YB said he's got his insurance planning. He's got his buffer.
500 duckies. Hey, Cash,
who bet you, Beans? Who bet you? Who bet you?
Ducky.
Are you going Vegas for the fight?
Say that again. Say that again. Put up.
No. Who bet you, Beans? The Fondo?
Hey, Jerome Benjamin bet me 500 on that. Spencer's too scared to sign the contract to fight.
Wowzers.
Yeah, so it's not even the result of the fight, Puro. It's just that they won't have a real press conference because Spencer's too scared. So if Spence and them have a press conference, I'm gonna get $500, bro.
YB, you know what Rick Gleason was saying? It's so bad I can't reveal them. Then he said it's about 150. I was like, oh, okay, that's it. I thought he was gonna say something like 50,000 or 40. He was at 150. I'm like, that's only about 50,000 buys less than what they released.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I thought he was gonna say something like 45,000 pay-per-view buys, everything.
No way.
Hey, T-Pop. Shakur Stevenson 9 rounds of 3 on Saturday. And Katie Taylor either by split decision or Amanda Serrano by knockout. I don't know how it's going to end.
The delusion is high on this panel.
Hey, 9 rounds of 3, P.
You don't see YB.
And then maybe a couple swing rounds.
Hey, YB, guess what? Hey, guess what, y'all? They got a new fight league. Guess what they called it? Sons of Legends. Sons of Legends, nigga. You got Tommy Morrison's son versus Hasim Rahman's son.
Yep. And
the son of a legend. Wesley Jr., the son of a legend.
Is Tommy Morrison's son undefeated? I'm not sure.
Hey, they need to go ahead. Hey, H Money, they need to go ahead. They need to go throw my young boy Shane Mosley Jr. in there, bro. Shane Mosley Jr., bro.
Yeah, man. It was an impressive win.
And Chavez. Put Chavez Jr. in there, too.
I know, right?
Nico Ali Walsh.
Shit, he's in rehab. He ain't gonna make it.
You need to put Debo in there, fam. Debo said he would take Trevor Bryan's belt.
Debo crazy.
Trevor Bryan's
hey, man. Hold on. I was trolling earlier this morning, man. What y'all think about Trevor Bryan, bro? Why nobody ain't giving him his credit, man? The man, he's an
haters, right side. They haters.
Trevor, bro. You talking about Kingpin Trevor?
Why nobody don't give Trevor Bryan his credit, bro?
Bro, I give him credit all the time.
You'd rather talk about UK bums, right side. That's all.
Never heard of him.
Oh shit!
So, yeah, man, that's gonna be a good fight. Daniel Dubois.
Hey, have y'all heard of this dude from the UK? His last name is Ben, bro.
What's his name?
Y'all heard of this dude from the UK? His last name is Ben.
Conor
has been. When after he gets dropped by Boots, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap, bro. Boots gonna stop him.
Hey, the son of a legend, though. Hey, YB, the son of a legend, though.
Yes, he is the son of one of them.
Conor Ben ain't trying to.
Chris Eubank is too. Kingpin Eubank.
Hey man, Conor Ben don't want to fight nobody.
You remember that question I asked in the chat about Eubank?
What did you say? What did you say?
Is Eubank Jr. the next global superstar?
Yeah, he laughed at that shit.
So what the fuck is he talking?
Yeah, hey, Rick Glacier's kind of an asshole, bro.
Hey, Rick Glazier gave me Coach Gogi vibes. Oh God.
He got Coach Gogi to him, don't he?
Hey, bro.
Oh, he just missed
Guy looks
it.
weird to me, to be honest.
Oh, YB, the Jazz gone home, man. He missed the
But
game winner,
You
man.
fuck with the Jazz? You fuck with the Jazz, bro?
Nah, hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I'm
get a
just
weird vibe from
Hey, I
that
fuck
dude.
with Donovan Mitchell though. I ain't gonna cap. I like Donovan.
Oh,
nah,
Dallas
bro.
won.
Nah, bro. You trash, bro.
Luka.
How you
Oh,
lose
the
two?
Dallas Mavericks. They eliminated the Utah Jazz.
Yeah,
So Luka
4-2.
Doncic, he won his first playoff series, bro.
Nah,
Man,
he been
He
won a
won his
playoff
first series in the playoffs.
He been won
Oh,
one
Big
last year.
Texas. Big Texas, nigga.
A YB Mitchell.
Dallas, nigga. They got Errol Spence, nigga.
Hey, Donovan
Nigga,
Mitchell
Dallas
is
got
trash,
Errol Spence,
bro.
Luka Doncic, nigga. They got the Cowboys, nigga. Come on, man.
Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert is trash. How you lose two out of the first 3 games when Luka's not playing? This nigga Luka didn't even play the whole series.
I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't know about that, man. Luka Doncic is a fucking beast, though. That's what I'm saying to you. He is a fucking beast. Beast.
Hey, bro, my boy Trey Young got put in Carcel, bro, in jail, bro. He had 15. He was averaging 15 points a game in the playoffs, bro. What the fuck?
Who? What happened? What happened, sorry?
I said Trey Young got put in jail, bro. Hey,
Trey Young, bro.
Man, I fuck with Trey Young too, bro. But I call him Connor in, bro, because he not from. Look, his career gonna end if he see Boots in it, bro. Boots gonna trample that boy, bro. It's gonna be Connor Ben's last rodeo from your boy Beach. Your boy Beach.
Hey, look, they got that NFL draft going right now. Nigga, they just traded Hollywood Brown
draft
to
my boy
Ravens,
Kobe
nigga.
Dean,
They
bro,
just
from
traded
Georgia, bro. Why he still on the fucking board, bro?
Who?
The Kobe Dean, the middle linebacker from Georgia, bro. That's disrespectful.
Oh, bro, it was only 2
Nigga,
linebackers.
the Ravens, they traded Hollywood nigga to the Cardinals.
I know, bro, but they need to draft him. The second round
started
started now, Chad.
They drafted Quay Walker over the Kobe Dean, bro. Quay Walker over the Kobe Dean. I fuck with Quay Walker, bro. But they drafted this man over the Kobe Dean?
Listen,
Kobe Dean, bro.
Listen, that's Stingley Jr. Hey, listen, that Stingley Jr. guy is a monster. That Stingley Jr. guy is a monster.
Hey, bro, you in Georgia, I think he's a monster, bro. But what y'all think better than Sauce? Y'all think he better than my boy Sauce Gardner?
Yeah. I do.
Do you agree with the Jaguars taking Trayvon Walker over Aiden Hutchinson, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't think
we'll have to see in 5 years, fam.
I don't think that was the right move, bro. I like Hutchinson better.
Who is Trayvon Walker though?
Man,
he's a freak of nature. H.
What position he play?
He played DN, but he's a freak of nature. You know, he is 6'5", 270-pound DN running the 4.40. He's fast as fuck.
Hold on, bro. So I agree. I think that I thought Trayvon Walker, bro, he developed slow at Georgia, but when he came on, bro, he came on. And I'm talking about kicking niggas' ass, bro. Like in the championship game against Alabama, bro, you know Alabama always has a top offensive line. He was dominating the goddamn the right tackle, bro.
Dominating that right tackle, right side. Dominating.
And you know, I thought he would have came on faster, but I think Trayvon Walker. I've seen this man drop in coverage. You know what I'm saying? If he had to, he does it all. Like
Alabama, man, they trash.
Yo, Rodney. Hey, Rodney, man. Listen, nigga, the Ravens. Hey, y'all, check me out. The Ravens, they traded Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals. And you know, Kyler Murray and Hollywood, they played in college together.
They traded Hollywood Brown.
King Connor.
Yeah, Cassie. They traded the Ravens traded their best receiver to the Cardinals.
What the for who? Hey, Rodney, for who?
Well,
the Cardinals gave the Ravens a first-round pick and a third-round pick.
All right.
Damn.
Hold on, bro.
Hollywood. I love Hollywood, but I don't know. I wouldn't trade him for that shit.
Yeah. I
would have put that shit up for Debo Samuel. You know what I'm saying?
Where's Debo gonna go,
Give me
man?
Debo.
That's my favorite wide receiver. Him and Chase Claypool, man.
The Debo.
No, I'm saying Top Rank is smart though, because apparently they only put this fight in Vegas though, the Shakur and Valdez, because of the NFL draft.
Hey, speaking of the draft, Terence Crawford was at the draft. I bet you nobody knew that nigga too. He was at the draft. I bet you nobody knew him, bro. That's crazy.
They mobbed him for his autograph and everything.
Hold on, bro. Hey, those athletes niggas, athletes know Bud, bro. Like a lot of niggas rock with Bud. You feel me? So athlete wise, now the niggas in the
Hey,
crowd.
right side. When he was there, I saw on his Instagram, it looked like nobody knew him. He looked
Yeah,
like a
right.
normal
Bro, when he went
he
to
looked
the
like a normal
UFC, man,
civilian.
Yeah,
Cap,
right side. He
bro,
cap,
looked
Dana
like
cap.
a
White,
regular fan out there, fool. Like nobody
bro,
knew
Dana
him, bro.
White,
On
You probably
God.
should have.
bro,
Hey,
Dana,
you
Y'all be
probably should have spoke up,
capping.
bro. But I ain't gonna speak on that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Dana White gave Bud a UFC ticket, like fucking fight pass thing. So when he went to the UFC, Dana White gave him VIP tickets. They put the jumbotron on him, gave him an interview, man.
Kingpin Bud, bro.
See, that would
Well,
have been big.
where was that, Jimmy?
Kingpin
That would have
Bud.
been big promotion, bro. If the commissioner would have said, "Oh, there goes the pound for pound fighter," Terrence, that would have been big promotion for him, bro. You know how many people was
Your
there?
manager has to set up. Your manager has
Man,
to set up.
let me ask y'all a question, bro. When y'all listen to Bud interviews, I think Bud a real ass nigga, bro. Like I fuck with Bud. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I think he should do so many more interviews because he's such a real dude. But like, when I hear that nigga talk, bro, I be like, man, he sound like one of the niggas I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Around the way, bro. Like,
Hey, right
but
side, fam. Real niggas don't like to do too many interviews. You get me? Simple
yeah,
as that, man.
that's true. That is true.
Hey, that's
Bro,
true, but look, bro. It's
I'm just,
it's not a lot of real motherfuckers, bro, that can make 20, 30 mil in one night either, though, Cash. So you got to do what you got to do. You hear me? To
bro.
get
All
that
right.
routine fight, bro. You got
Man,
to
You're
support
right.
what
You're
you
right
fight,
about that.
bro.
You're right about that, Wabby. You're right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think if Bud did interview, if he did more interviews and niggas heard him, niggas will rock with him even harder than they already rock with him. You know what I'm saying? Because, but Bud a real dude, bro. Like he a cool ass nigga that he'll be like, you know, nigga, you were
I
chopping up
didn't
with,
know he was such a people's man. I didn't know he was such a people's man. You get me? That's
yeah,
one thing I didn't really know about. I didn't know he was such a he likes to do like. I didn't know he was such involved in the community. You get me? I didn't really know that.
I
bro,
knew that.
did y'all see the interview he just did?
Yeah,
Bro,
I
Yeah,
that
did.
bro,
on the
that was
fade.
on
Was
the
it on the free?
channel.
Was it freeway or something? Fade away.
Yeah, with the two white folks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I told yeah.
Bro, y'all know that channel only had like 200 subscribers.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I'm
that's
saying to you.
that's
He be yeah. We need to get
seen it.
Bud on here.
no,
We need to get Bud on
Rodney,
H Money. We need to get him on
Rodney.
YB panel, man.
What? You
So
guys don't
y'all fake
understand. That's
Facts,
not
fans
bro.
and
What's
the
good?
shit.
channel.
What's good,
Facts,
Jimmy?
bro.
That's off a
And
podcast.
then,
The
hey, look,
framework is a podcast.
if Bud come fuck with me, bro, then you know what, bro?
Yeah,
Never
YB,
mind.
we need to get him on the man. We need to get him on the panel, bro.
Yeah, trust
Bro,
me, man.
'cause
We can make that happen, man. I know YB, H Money, they can
you
rub
know,
the wishing well. You get me? Make that happen, man. Trust me, fam. That's calm, man. We can make that happen,
Man,
Bo
man.
Mac is doing
Beans,
man,
man. He might check
hey,
your
Bo Mac is
temperature.
doing
hey,
you don't
hey,
understand.
hey, 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 we got
Hey, he
Donaire.
will check
Shit,
my temp,
Donaire,
bro.
cool,
If I
but
said
Crawford.
Kingpin EJ, he'll check my temp, bro.
Hey man, that should be crazy if Bud came in this motherfucker, bro. That should be crazy.
Well, I'm
Well,
gonna try it,
YB,
bro.
you
I'm
seen that?
serious,
YB, you
bro.
seen that interview?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, yeah. He got a Mamba mentality. You get me? He got that Mamba mentality.
But he a real,
He's a
bro,
killer, bro.
he
Bud
a,
Crawford got the best killer instinct in the sport, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
he a,
That's why
Bud
he's
Crawford
gonna
is
knock
I
different.
Errol
agree.
Spence's face off.
He's
All the
different.
facial features gone.
Man, it was shit. The accident didn't do that, bro. So,
I like Errol,
oh,
though.
when
I
I
like
came back from the accident, I ain't
your
even do
country
physical
boy. I
therapy.
fuck with it.
yeah. I
I ain't
fought,
even
I fought with both of them, bro.
I ain't even do physical therapy or none of that. Um,
Man, that nigga Errol Spence retarded. He told the doctor, he said, "I got another eye. I fight with that one." I was
he
like,
said, he
my
said,
man,
yo,
my man
my
said, yeah,
kid,
my man said,
I can see
yeah,
my kids with
I'll
one
use
eye.
the other eye. I'm
Yeah,
fine. I'll use the other eye to fight. I don't give a fuck.
I can see my kids. I can recognize my kids with one eye.
Hey, my
Um,
but I like that, bro. That's that dog, bro. I
He's
think
like,
that,
I'm still a savage, though. I'm still a savage.
that
I'm still a
nah, ain't nothing
savage.
changed just because I got farm now. Just because I got a ranch.
nigga,
In the gym, I'm still a savage.
bro, you talking too fast, bro. You got to slow it down.
No,
You,
Errol Spence, he be like, yeah, yeah,
there you go.
yeah. I'm still a savage. That's how he be talking, bro. Shout out to Kingpin EJ, bro.
I fought with you, bro. I fought with man. That's gonna be a great fight, bro. I'm so excited for that fight.
Bud is a different dude, bro. That motherfucker, Bud is a dog.
bro, I hope PBC don't do what I said what Bob cheap ass did, bro. Like that's Crawford Porter undercard was so trash, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, Did you hear what Bob Arum put out, bro? Bob Arum said Bud Crawford ain't mentally ready to fight Terence at this time.
What the fuck is he talking about? As I said, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Bob Arum always on stage, man.
When he said
Bob's a hater.
That shit was recently, bro. I'm gonna try to find y'all the article, bro.
See that?
Wait, after the Brook fight, didn't he say that the Errol Spence fight won't go beyond 3 rounds?
Hold on.
Hey,
Bob Arum said he not the right to fight Errol Spence, bro. I said, what the fuck?
Bob done went sit down on y'all. He don't remember. Oh.
Hey, he said. I remember after the Kell Brook fight, he said Bud beats Danny and Bud in the same night. I mean, and Errol in the same night. Yeah.
Bob Arum lies. He tells the truth one day. He lies today. He tells the truth tomorrow.
Hey, bro, y'all better chill out for my boy Joe show up about Bob Arum. You know my boy Joe. You know my boy Joe gonna show up. What do you mean not a good promoter?
This is the bullshit. This is the bullshit that he's talking about. This is the
What do you mean, brother?
What do you mean top rank? What are you talking about, brother? Top rank.
What are you talking about? I mean, you're talking about Bob Arum's not a great promoter, brother.
Racism? That's impossible.
What do you have to lie about, brother?
Well, I don't know. You know, again.
Hey, y'all fucked up.
I always thought Crawford was the better
What do you have to
fighter.
lie about, brother?
I mean, I don't know where Crawford's head is. You know, to fight at that level that Spence showed, you have to have a clear head and make the right decisions. And I don't know if Terence is capable of that anymore.
Do you think that fight will even happen?
I have no idea. Again, Terence is not in contract with us, and so it's somebody else's problem.
Bob's like, I don't give a fuck.
Wow, man.
Any thoughts on that, Bob?
It's fine. You know, I'm not going to lower myself to demand that he leave my gym and so forth. I mean, I think we at Top Rank are above that.
And for Stevenson, in this Valdez fight, do you almost feel like people have written off Valdez in this fight? Because everybody's picking Stevenson. I can't find one media guy picking Valdez.
Well, I would think that Stevenson, because of his body of work, probably deserves to be the favorite. But I wouldn't count Oscar Valdez out.
Do you think he'll at least get this kid to challenge him in a way we haven't seen him challenged yet?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I mean, the one thing you have to understand is Oscar relied heavily on Eddie Reynoso, who convinced him to do this fight. And that tells you a lot.
Man, that
they
niggas like that, they'd be holding the clipboard in football. That means you scared. The coach gotta force you. You be holding the fucking clipboard in football, man. Nigga be holding the clipboard, scary ass. Nigga Eddie Reynoso got man, cut that shit off, YB. Man, this nigga scary, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
hold on, Rodney, talk to me.
This nigga scary, bro. Y'all just heard what Bob said.
I don't blame Oscar.
Man, Eddie
convince
gotta
him to
force
take a
you.
cherry
Force
pick.
you to fight Shakur.
Take the cherry pick, yeah, man. I want to take a cherry pick.
Oh
me,
God.
Piro. So what you think about what Bob just said?
Piro thinks it's bullshit. Absolute
No.
bullshit.
I don't think it's bullshit. I don't think it's bullshit at all.
So you think that Eddie Reynoso kind of forced Valdez to take this fight?
That's what Bob's saying, isn't it?
That's some bullshit.
No,
If I was Valdez, I wouldn't want to take a cherry pick neither, man.
Hey, now I'm starting to believe Devin Haney when he say, if the fighters want to fight, the fight will happen. I'm starting to believe what Devin Haney's saying, bro.
Roy Jones been saying that, man. Roy Jones been saying that. So Devin Haney, but Roy Jones been saying that.
But that's why we got to see, man. We got to see what Tank Davis do. But I want to see Tank in the biggest fights. I think
he's gonna get the fights right side, man. Don't worry, man. He's gonna make the right decision for his career. He's going to. When you made enough money, these not to say they have made enough money, but they're comfortable where they can afford to make these decisions and bet on themselves and see who comes out on top.
Man, what do y'all think about that shit though? About Bob saying Bud ain't in the right mental state to probably fight a guy like Errol Spence. I told y'all he said that shit.
That's some bullshit, but that's biased though, man. I think that's biased, YB, man. That guy, he put a lawsuit on the guy, man. He ain't saying nothing positive about him. 1 minute you're saying that he thinks he can bat Errol Spence and pull on the same night. Next minute you're saying he's mentally not ready. What the hell is this man talking about?
Yeah.
He's gonna get him back this Saturday by feeding Shakur Valdez. I didn't say nothing that was funny, Butch.
I don't know.
Hey, JB, that's fucked up, man. You say I'm gonna be in debt, bro. My boy is saying I'm gonna be in debt, JB. What you trying to pick, bro? You got so you ain't got so you going against your boy JB in the chat, just son, bro. That's fucked up. He said I'm gonna be in debt, but I guess what? I got Cassidy donating to the YB club, bro.
Bro,
the YB channel.
Valdez said the streets in Mexico is talking about Shakur.
Facts.
And then we hear Bob saying Eddie had to like push it out of him, like to a set, like.
But everybody wants to take cherry picks, Rodney.
Hold on, but this I want to get the Charlos on the interview, bro. Them motherfuckers will be going crazy, bro.
Hey, get them. Well, this is the thing, though. Real quick before we get to the Charlos, the thing is, bro. If you listen to Valdez, he's sitting there talking about, nobody didn't have to make me take this fight. But Bob Arum, on the other hand, is continuously saying, he said it. He's already said it before this, but now he's saying it again. That
this is not his first time saying that.
This ain't his first time saying. Well, what he said before was that instead of fighting Shakur, Valdez was looking for the what's buddy's name?
Navarrete.
He was looking for that fight versus the Shakur fight, and then Valdez was like, "Nah, that shit did never happen." You know, we never wanted to see Navarrete, and that's when he was talking about when he was in Mexico. They called him Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Bob never said that actually. Bob wanted to make Navarrete versus Valdez.
No, Bob said that Valdez team wanted to make that fight. He said he wanted to make Shakur. That's what Bob said.
No, Bob didn't want to make Shakur Valdez.
Okay, hold on.
That's why he didn't even sit in the whatchamacallit, at the press conference. He didn't even sit between them. Even Shakur was like, "Man, I wish he would have sat there."
Man, that nigga Jake Paul told Eddie, shit, bet $1 million. What's good? First, he started off with $500K. Eddie was like, bet $1 million. Eddie, confident, boy. Confident in the motherfucker.
I'd be confident talking to a clown, too.
What'd you say, Piro?
I said, I'd be confident talking to a clown, too.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
I got a question. I got an answer question for you, man. You got in this Austin. What's my man's name? Booker and Austin.
Who?
Booker and Austin Williams and Booker, man.
Ammo.
You got same pull. I got Ammo Williams as well, knocking him out, man. It's both two undefeated fighters though.
Kingpin Ammo, bro. That's what I got.
He's a big middleweight still. Big middleweight.
That's a good pick, bro. I'm probably gonna go Ammo.
Yeah, man. You got right side. I'll bet you on that as well, fam. You got right side, man. Right side. Gun that is scared. Ran off.
Hold on. My bad. I was listening. I was looking for the Bob interview. My bad. What you said, Cass? My bad.
Scared.
Nah, I was trying to go to the Bob interview where he said, go ahead. It don't even matter.
Right side ducking the smoke.
He was trying to pull out them receipts.
What you got, Cass?
No, I said he got
Ammo
Williams or Cordell Booker.
Oh, Ammo, bro. Ammo gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
No, don't mash up my bet, YB, man. Who you got right side, man?
Hold on, I was gonna say I got Ammo. I think that at the end of the day, the man, if we look at his last fight, one thing that the only question I really had about him does he have the patience? You know what I'm saying, when he hurts people? Because one thing we understand the man got power. Well, yeah, the man got power. Like he got power. So I think what I saw in his last fight, I saw the patience, more patience at least. You know what I'm saying? As far as trying to get somebody out of there. Normally, what I was used to seeing is when he would hurt somebody, he just kind of go through wild ass punches. But I think that because he's starting to become more patient, more experienced, understanding the game a little better, I think Emma wins the fight pretty easily, in my opinion, by knockout.
Okay. That's calm, man. That's calm. The guy that is fighting though, that Cordell Booker, he's not a waste man.
He's undefeated. He's undefeated.
Yeah, exactly. He ain't a waste man.
I'm not saying he's a waste, but I think that I think the man can fight, bro. Like you know,
yeah, Ammo can fight. He's a dog now. Well, he coming up against another dog as well.
When you watch fighters, bro, like I don't know, when you evaluate their skill sets, what you're seeing off of them, you just project fights, and you know what I'm saying. Booker can fight, but I don't know. I like Ammo in this fight a lot, and I got him by stoppage, bro. I think he knocked his ass out.
Hey, that's a nice pick, man. Nice pick. And do you guys like Nico? What about Nico Ali? Nico Ali, man. Whoa.
Nico Ali to the wheels fall off, man.
Who that? I never heard of him.
Hey man, you
guys like Nico Ali Walsh?
I never heard of him.
Man, you gotta give Nico.
Y'all gonna stop disrespecting Ali and give him some time.
Right.
He needs some time.
I agree. From what I've seen from his past fights to his last fight, he progressed a lot. You know what I'm saying? And although I understand, you know what I'm saying, I understand how people feel about the Ali name. I got all of that. The Ali shuffle, I think he shouldn't have did that shit. But at the end of the day, man, get that man some time. I think he could be a decent boxer, bro. Like I don't know if he's ever gonna be top of the division, but I think he has the opportunity to be a really good boxer, a good fighter. You know what I'm saying?
What this would be? I think this would be either his second fight this year already. So we'll see how active they have him.
Should be fighting at least 4 times this year, man.
As long as he wins, bro, they're gonna keep him active. He got the right name, you know what I'm saying? And if the skills can and I'm not saying he's gonna have his granddaddy's skills, I ain't saying that. I'm saying if he can just be a good boxer with his name, bro, like Top Rank gonna match him accordingly. He should be able to build his resume and you know what I'm saying, end up somewhere 17, 18, undefeated, then start fighting for championships. Yeah, that's kind of how I would see his career playing out if I was Bob Arum.
Yeah, that's calm still. Yeah, can't complain to that right side still.
I think his progression is based off what he does in practice and who he spars. If he's sparring the elite, then he's going to get better 2 times faster. But if he's just sparring niggas where he just beating them up, he ain't getting no better, bro. He need niggas to beat him up to make him better.
I agree with that. I agree. I think
like 5 fights.
Depends who his trainer is as well.
His trainer is some old dude used to train with Frazier and shit.
Okay.
I'm looking to see if he gets his head off the line. You know, his first few fights, his head has always been in the line. That's why he kept getting caught.
Yeah, man, he needs to fix that head movement. His head sometimes is stiff as a board still. I did realize that as well.
I don't even know. Who is he fighting? I don't even know who he's fighting.
Shit, I don't know. just like I don't know who the fuck Keyshawn Davis fighting.
Yeah. Well, the dude Keyshawn Davis fighting, I've heard of him before. I don't know if I've ever seen him fight though. I can't remember. I think I've seen him fight, but I can't remember. But yeah, Keyshawn gonna stop dude easily. He gonna stop him easily.
Keyshawn fighting a 8-rounder. I was like, oh shit.
That shit might go 3 rounds, 4 rounds.
Yeah, I think he's fighting some Mexican, some veteran man.
Yeah, but ain't they moving him? But based off of the rounds, ain't they moving him fast?
Well, I don't know.
No, man, they ain't moving him fast, man. He's 23, man. He needs to get up in there,
Hold on,
man.
man.
Same age as Ryan Garcia, and that, man.
But you want to move him in position, bro. For him,
If he had him and Ryan Garcia, who you picking out him and Ryan Garcia right now? Right now. There you go, then.
I would. I pick him over Ryan right now, especially at 40. But I think Ryan
Fucking
is.
no, you lot got no respect for
Yo,
Ryan Garcia, boy.
he had one fight that was a 4-rounder. Then his last 3 fights was 6-rounder, and now this one is an 8-rounder.
And you picking him to beat Ryan Garcia like that?
Bro, who has Ryan Garcia? What has Ryan Garcia did in the sport of boxing for you to say that he's a fighter like that? What has he done in the sport of boxing, bro?
I think Luke Campbell will give Keyshawn Davis some problems, boy.
That's what I'm saying. Luke Campbell is a southpaw, 5'10",
former Olympian.
I understand he never won a championship. You know, it's a difference from being a contender and then a world champion, but he was still on the world class level.
Yes, most definitely.
My thing is we're talking about somebody who fights or who's fought his career the majority at 30, 35. And then we're talking about somebody who's fighting at 40 right now, who is probably going to end up fighting at 54 at some point in his career. I just if we can knock you down, bro, you keep your head straight up in the air anyway. You don't have great footwork, and so now you have fast hands. You have a good left hook. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he does have good attributes, but in a fight against Keyshawn Davis, I don't like it for him. Keyshawn Davis has the better footwork. He's the bigger. Well, I'm gonna say because he's a bigger fighter. I'm gonna say he's a bigger puncher than what Ryan Garcia is used to. I don't like the fight for Ryan Garcia.
Right, so
Ryan need to get back in the ring.
Right,
yeah, straight away.
He was just in the ring.
Have a fight in the next 3 months.
He didn't take no punishment against Tago, so niggas need,
He need to fight
Niggas
somebody
need to get back in there.
Okay, Rodney, I see where you're going.
He need to fight somebody who hit.
Well, do you agree? Do you agree, Poodle?
Shit, Pero, I'm a Ryan fan over all them niggas at 135, but I know
I know you said that before, Rodney.
I know my
Well,
niggas.
do you agree, Poodle? He needs to get back in there straight away.
Well, yeah, as fast as they can make a fight for him, but unfortunately he's with Oscar, so we're gonna do.
Who do you want to see him fight next, man?
It don't matter to me. Cassidy, it don't matter. It just needs to be a better opponent than Luke Campbell. Like I understand it was a layoff, but he went backwards fighting Tago. He needs to go forward. So it needs to be a better opponent than Luke Campbell. Long as it's a better opponent than Luke Campbell, I'm fine with it. Why? Because he's getting the rounds. He's getting the experience. He needs the experience. He needs to work on shit. You know, I didn't understand why he didn't work on anything against Tago. Like why he didn't work on this game. You know, adding some combination punches or something. You know.
No, yeah, correct.
He didn't do none of that. You
add
know
more to your punch. Yeah, he didn't add no punch
I don't know if he didn't
selections.
do none of that, but I mean, I get what you're saying.
So let me ask this: do y'all think Ryan he can make 35 again, or do y'all think he's going to start fighting?
He could if he's dedicated, but I don't know. If you get me, it's just up to him. He could.
Yeah,
I mean, he's never. There's never been any reports or anything that showed he wasn't dedicated. That he wasn't making 135. You know. So I mean, I expect him to make 135, no problem.
Well, Canelo said he wasn't dedicated, but I'm just saying.
No, that's what Canelo said, but I mean, like,
right. There's no reports. I agree with that.
I mean,
No,
you can trust.
No real receipts.
Canelo don't usually cap, so I mean, I feel where you're coming from, right side. But I mean, other than the Canelo saying what he said, you know, I mean, I've never fucking seen where he's like, you know, struggling to make weight or anything like that. You know.
I'm glad Canelo said what he said. These niggas is soft. They don't know how to take constructive criticism, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. Yeah, I agree. But Pudo is right. I don't really have no real receipts. We get me. We're not in the gym or 2K.
I hope he didn't take it personal. Like I hope he just took it as whatever it was and just moved on, bro.
No, I'm happy Canelo did that. He kicked him in his ass. He felt it's good. Canelo done that. You get me? These guys. Not to say Ryan Garcia's soft, but you need to stay on track, man. You get me? Get your head in the game. You want to be the best. You want to be where I am. You get me? You know there's certain things that you need to do. You feel me? So I'm happy that Canelo Alvarez did that. He called him out.
A lot of people say he's soft, so you wouldn't be the first one.
Nah, I didn't say Ryan Garcia is soft. Garcia
I'm just saying.
No, Pero, I'm saying like this is just generation period. Like these niggas are
soft. Yeah, man. Not just Ryan Garcia, man.
Soft, bro. It's just It's like the I don't know how to describe it. I describe it as a hype generation. You know, I ain't trying to like fucking knock the fighters. You know, they get in the ring. You know, they give my respect for that. But I'm just, I come from a different time where like literally they didn't fucking have fighters, fighting for championships in their second fights and shit, and shit like that.
It's the thing, and I agree with you, Piero. The thing is it's the same way I always say. We live in the microwave generation right now. Everything happens fast, overnight. It's not about the work that you put into it. It's about it happening now. You know what I mean? I want to make it happen now. And so because we live in that generation, that's why we do the same way you were saying. It's the hype generation. It's that now generation. We back in the day, bro. You didn't see, like you said, you didn't see fighters fight for championships off of an amateur career. You know what I'm saying? Off of fights. What you had to go through the ranks and get in position to fight for those championships. You know what I'm saying? And so I understand where you're coming from. I think it's more though of the everything being at your fingertips, everything happening now when you want it to happen. And I know with my son, I do my best to check him on it because it's always everything now with him now. And I'm saying at 7 years old, the reason you expect shit now is because things have always been at your fingertips. Yeah. What happens when things aren't at your fingertips? You know what I'm saying? So, but all right, I digress. I'm not going to get too long-winded on that.
Hey, right side, I put the link in the private chat where Bob says, what I was telling you he said.
Checking it out now.
What happened, bro? What do you say?
I said I'm about to check it out now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Poodle, man. You said you're going to the fight, man. What?
Yes, sir. Tomorrow I leave tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Okay, and you're gonna arrive there when, man?
Like 3 o'clock.
Okay, man. Yeah, make sure you enjoy yourself. Make sure you enjoy yourself, Poodle, man.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I haven't been to Vegas in a cool minute, so yeah, I'll definitely enjoy myself.
Yeah,
I got a lot of money, coming my way too. Sunday's gonna be fun. Actually, Saturday night's gonna be fucking fun.
So are you going to the fight this weekend?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
boy. Put a running up in that
bitch. That shit like a 5-hour drive from LA.
Hey, tomorrow gonna be lit. Nigga, tomorrow gonna be lit, nigga. Yeah, it's gonna be lit because tomorrow is the weigh-in.
Yeah, the weigh-in and shit like that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go make it.
Well, hey,
is the girl fight on this week as well, lad? Sure. Is that girl fight on, bruh? Serrano Taylor? Is that on this weekend as well, lad?
Yeah, yeah. The same, man. Yeah.
4 p.m. and then Valdez and Shakur 7 p.m.
And Pure, are you going to Valdez Shakur fight, lad? Going there, bro.
Yes, sir. I'll be there.
Going there to cook up Pudo's going there to cook up a madness in there.
Yeah, the homie Rapid's already over there, actually.
Hey, that shit on regular ESPN for y'all, Outlaw, Cassidy?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it's on, bro. I've got a box where I watch all the fights, lad. I've got one of them boxes, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's on.
That's the Outlaw's got one of them boxes, Yeah.
Rich is supposed to be over there too.
Yeah, Rich is reaching there as well. Rich is gonna be up in that bitch as well.
Hey, so does Canelo fight next Saturday?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you, H, fam. That's what I'm saying to you, H. It's a roulette of fights. Fights every week.
In Las Vegas too.
Fights.
Hey, boxing been fire, nigga. Ain't no football right now. Shit, boxing.
Hey, you got Apatia as well. A few days after Canelo, bro.
Apatia versus Bradis. Yes, Outlaw. Yes, Outlaw.
Shit, on the weekdays, I'm watching them basketball playoffs. Weekend, watching niggas getting black. Man, yeah, boxing lit. Hello.
El Compa Pounds, what up, Paulo?
Hey, man, what y'all?
Everybody in the chat, salute.
Does anybody have Bivol beat Canelo, bro? Does anybody have Bivol beat me?
Hey, bro, Bivol ain't got enough.
It's not gonna be easy.
All he's got is that 1-2, man. That 1-2 ain't gonna be enough. When Canelo Alvarez starts timing that shit, timing that 1-2, he's fucked.
Because here's the thing, bro. Even if Bivol outboxes him, he's not getting the decision, lad. You know what I mean? So
no. If he outboxes him to a T, he could get the decision if he outboxes him clearly to the
But he's not going to do that. Canelo's too good though. It won't be that. It'll be close. You know, he's not going to be able to outbox Canelo like 12-0. Canelo's just skilled, bro.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Then I'll finish. Go Puro.
No, I wasn't. I was actually cutting into you. My bad. No, I was just saying I got Canelo by like late stoppage or maybe like a 8-4 decision.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Puro. 8-4 decision. 9-3, 8-4. I see.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with 8-4.
At first, I had Bivol, but nigga, what Benavidez said, boy, all Bivol got is a 1-2, and his body be wide open.
That's true.
That's all I needed to hear. So now I got Canelo in 10 rounds, knockout.
And it's not like there's major power.
Open,
it's not like there's major power behind the 1-2. Like it's just ordinary power. Like you get me? I ain't seen
power is real, y'all. That power is real. And he going up to 70. He gonna knock Bivol out 10 rounds.
Let me ask you, hold on. Let me ask this. I gotta ask, bruh. If Canelo go to 75 and knock Bivol out, in my opinion, Bivol is the second best fighter at 75 right now, behind Better View.
Yeah,
so you leaving out? Or H got Zerdo. H thinks Zerdo is the beast.
Zerto.
I like to call him Zerdo.
You said I got Zerdo over on what?
No, you said you think he's one of the best at 175, isn't it?
Yeah, he's one of the best. Yeah.
But I think Bivol second best on paper.
But
I think Bivol second best on paper.
Better Beef is to me.
Yeah,
to me, Better Beef is
that's
the
fight
best.
I want to see. That's the fight I want to see.
Yeah, Beterbiev's the man at 175, no doubt. But I think Bivol's second best on paper.
Yeah, facts. I like Zerdo. I like Zerdo, but I like Zerdo, but I got to be honest. Better Beef he's the best at 175.
I agree.
A lot of people think that, bro. A lot of people think that.
He's the truth. He's the truth. He's the truth. I don't think Zerdo.
I don't think
Zerdo would have done that to Marcus Brown, man. I don't think Zerdo would have done that, man.
Yeah, but Beterbiev's got the best resume at 75 as well. Like,
no Canelo fights him, he's the greatest fighter to ever live.
Yo, Zerdo southpaw?
No.
Yes, sir. That's why his nickname is Zurdo.
Yes. I knew a reason why Big Bro liked him. That's all Big Bro liked him, southpaws.
Yeah, he's a southpaw, man.
Damn, I haven't watched him in that long. I forgot.
Zerdo a monster, man. He got power, man. He a puncher. He can box too. You know what I mean? But
yeah, Zerdo is a puncher.
But right now the man. Yeah, go ahead, right side. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying Zerdo is a puncher boxer, and even though he has great power, you know what I'm saying? The thing is he can still box, bro. Like Zerdo can really box. If I don't know how many fights y'all done watched him fight, which he fought that many damn fights anyway. So, well, let me rephrase that. He didn't fight that many mainstream fights. Zerdo can box. The man can punch. I like Beterbiev. I like Bivol. I like both of them over him at 75 only because they're belt holders, and so I give them that credit. But if we're talking about just skills and fighting, I think he beats both of them.
How does he beat Beterbiev? Let me know, Ras. How you got him beating Beterbiev?
I think that he's as big of a puncher as Beterbiev is.
No.
Wait, who did you say is a bigger puncher?
No.
I say as big of. I didn't say a bigger. I say as big of.
Who's as big of? Who?
Yeah, Zerdo's not hitting like no Beterbiev.
Zerdo ain't punching like Beterbiev, bro. No way.
Zerdo was cracking, bro.
Nah, not like Beterbiev. Like Beterbiev dropped Usyk twice, bro, in the amateurs. No one at heavyweight's been able to do that.
Body shot.
Joshua couldn't do that. Yeah, Beterbiev dropped Usyk twice, lad.
Puro pinche Nogales.
I mean, but that's amateurs, bro.
But punch resistance, still punch resistance. It's even better, bro. Because in the amateurs, you got a headgear on, and he still rocked Usyk as well with the headgear on. And you wear bigger gloves.
Hey, why Usyk never fought Beterbiev? He's never been mandatory.
Nah, they never same division, bro. Because Beterbiev's light heavyweight. Usyk started.
Yeah. Hold on, did Zerdo fight Usyk in the amateurs?
I'm faded.
Nah, Zerto never fought Usyk in the amateurs.
Exactly. So if just because.
So you're telling me you think Zerto could go to heavyweight and rock Usyk? Is that what you're saying? You think he could do that?
No, that's not what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. First off, when they fought at that time, Usyk was not a heavyweight at that time when they fought. That's the first thing.
Yes, he was. He was a heavyweight. He was a heavyweight in the amateurs. It was heavyweight at the amateurs. It was heavyweight.
He was super heavyweight. In fact,
Zurdo is a Mexican. He didn't have an amateur career.
No, Zurdo, Usyk.
Bro, Zurdo's gone the distance with Arthur Abraham, bro. We put Arthur Abraham in there with Beterbiev. He'd be out there in 2 rounds, bro.
He also beat Maxim Blasov.
I like Zurdo as well. I think Zurdo is the truth. I don't think he hits as hard as Beterbiev. I think Zurdo is a good fighter, lad, but he hasn't got the power Beterbiev got, lad.
Yeah, I don't know who is in the fact, but he hit hard like Beterbiev.
Nah.
Man,
Smith's gonna dog walk Beterbiev. Y'all gonna see.
No, he might be able to beat him, Puro. I'm just talking about power, though. He doesn't hit as hard as him. If he beats Beterbiev, it'll have to be through boxing and showing him different looks. But just strictly power, I don't think anyone hits like Beterbiev, bro.
All right, cool. Okay, hold on. And this is the great thing about it. Even when I was going into my breakdown about it, Kaz, mute yourself real quick. I got that feedback from you, bro. So even when I was going into it, same way I said they hit. Okay, fine. I'm gonna give you Beterbiev, whatever, however you say his name. I'm gonna give you he hits harder. Zurdo still, once again, is a better boxer than Beterbiev is.
Yeah. So, I'm not gonna argue with that. Yeah, I'll just talk about power. Yeah, who's a better boxer? That's a different debate. Yeah.
My thing is my whole argument is even though I give these two the same way I say Spence is number 1 at 47, you know what I'm saying? Even though I think Bud Crawford is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world, I give him that. I give Spence that credit because of the belts he holds and the division in the division he's in. It's kind of the same thing. Even though I think Zurdo is a better fighter than Beterbiev and Bivol, I like Zurdo over both of them. All I'm saying is because of the belts that they hold and how they're reigning right now, I'm gonna say that that's 1 and 2, and then I'll put him at 3 as far as who Canelo is gonna fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. Beterbiev and Bivol are best on paper. Yeah, and Zurdo might be able to beat him, but.
Puro.
Yes, sir.
Did they speak about Zurdo in Mexico? Like him and
how's he seen in Mexico, Puro?
Man, I couldn't tell you, bro, because he's like a newer fighter. Fuck, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't watch fucking TV no more, so I can't tell you, bro.
Canelo probably overshadows him, though, this era. So
he overshadows most.
Everyone,
Everyone, every single person,
except for maybe like Estrada.
Yeah, what about Estrada, bro? Estrada, a big star in Mexico.
He gets a lot of love. I mean, I don't know if I'm like a big star. Like I said, I mean, like shit, I haven't watched TV in a long time, but he gets a lot of love.
That's good to hear, bro. He deserves it.
Who won the last Estrada Chocolito fight? Who won that fight?
I had a draw.
I had Estrada in it, man.
But I didn't have Estrada winning. To be honest,
I had Estrada winning. You had Puro. You had Estrada winning.
Nah, I didn't. It was a draw for me, but I mean, like, if you could have gave it to anybody, I would have gave it to Chocolatito, to be honest.
Yeah,
I had Chocolatito fight. I had a 7-5 Chocolatito.
No,
but I mean, it was that close. You get what I'm saying? So like, I ain't great.
Yeah, man. It was a draw, man. You get me? To me,
the first fight
was a draw, man. It was a draw. I had
I mean, it was that close. I'm not mad at anybody saying either guy won.
Yeah, it was that close.
Both their fights classic.
Who did you have outlaw? Chocolatito.
Chocolatito. Yeah, I had Choc winning both fights, bro. But they're both classics, and they add to both lads' legacy.
Man,
I had Estrada winning the first one.
Who have you guys got? Bam Man, Rungvasa.
Man, I'm taking Rungvasa, bro. I think, man.
On the right side, I'm with Rungvasa.
And
he hits like a truck, fam.
Bro,
the thing is, I just don't think he's like fucking ready for that dude, man. Fuck.
Man might be there for him to hit him.
Carlos Cuadras is one thing. Don't get me wrong. It was a great win. And he like fucking fought his ass off. But damn, man. So I'm definitely gonna be rooting for Bam. Definitely gonna root for him.
But and this is the crazy thing. But like, I think Bam. I think he's the way he fights, I think he has very good footwork. He changes angles well. He can he's a good boxer. He carries power well. You know what I'm saying? Especially from what I saw in the Quadras fight. My thing is this, man. Bam can get hit, and one thing Rumfasai does is if he hits your ass, bro, I don't know what I don't know what Rumfasai do as far as training goes or what. This man, the power he carries is crazy, and
he's a puncher.
He's
a power puncher.
And he don't mind getting hit. He gonna slug with your ass, and he gonna make it a fucking fight, bro. I like Rumfasai, bro. Rumfasai is one of my favorite fighters. And
yeah,
so,
bro. He used to be a Muay Thai fighter.
Rumfasai is hitting like a welterweight.
Yeah,
he's hitting
June
like
25th, June 25th, Texas.
He hitting like a welterweight at bantamweight, bro. He be like that guy, bro. Man, look how he beat, bro. Look, he knocked Chocolatito does not get knocked out, bro. You ain't never really seen this man just knocked out cold. He knocked this man the fuck out, bro.
Well, he's one of them Muay Thai fighters from Thailand, bro. They're some of the best conditioned, toughest lads around, bro.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, outlaw. Yeah, outlaw. Yeah.
And what's even crazier is Rumfasai, he taking a tune-up fight with some dude in Thailand before he fight Bam.
Yeah, before he fight. Yeah. I think he's an 8 rounder or something like that.
Yeah. I'm like, who does what fight is
good? That's good.
I don't like long layoffs anyways. I want Bud to do that, but who does that? You know what I'm saying?
Nowadays, not many nowadays.
Bruh, hey, and man, I like Bam, and I hope Bam becomes one of the all-time greats, bro. I think he's young. I love young fighters anyways, but he's young. He has a great skill set. I don't like this fight for him, bro. I think he can win the fight. I think he can.
Yes, I think
he does.
Bro, if he get caught, bro, man, that man hit, bro. That man hit.
Hey, the fight signed though, right side. The fight is signed, so it is what it is. Let's do it.
Yeah. He's Rumba side and Bam Bam is signed and sealed. It's completed.
I think Bam can get him at this stage, bro. I think Bam can get him, bro, at this stage.
Yeah,
no,
Bam
I think
can get him. Might get him on the older side of Rumba side now. You get me? Rumba side is a truck madman monster.
I'm definitely rooting for Bam.
Oh no, and that's the thing. I love Rumfasai once again is one of my favorite fighters, bro. I love watching that man fight. You know what I'm saying? So I want to root for Bam because he's the younger fighter. He's the up and coming fighter. I think he can reign at multiple weight classes, especially with what he just did coming up 2 weight divisions to fight Quadras. You know what I'm saying? I like Bam a lot, bro.
Yeah, that's impressive. Very impressive. Impressive.
Johnny Blaze.
I just don't like the fight for him, bro. I think if he wins it looks fantastic. Bro.
No, the winner, right side. The winner could go and face Chocolatito. I want to see a Rumfasai and Chocolatito third fight. The way Chocolatito looked in his last fight, I want to see that and Rumfasai again. You get me?
But Chocolatito, unfortunately, bro, he get hit a little too much. And if he get caught, so if you go back and look, Martinez, the dude he just fought, Martinez, only reason I ain't gonna say only reason, he was a smaller fighter anyways, and when he came up to fight, he let his hands go, but he wasn't ready for that pace. Rumfasai is ready for that pace. He likes that pace, and he hit harder, bro. I don't. If I want to see it again, I would want to see it again, but I don't see Chocolatito beating Rumfasai because
Rumfasai is the boogeyman for Chocolatito. That's his kryptonite, bro. That's the worst matchup.
That's what it's been. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's like Bernard Forrest Mosley, you know? Sometimes a lad you can't beat.
Hey, fellas, question from the chat, which is I heard this going through the mediums and everything. What do you guys think of Cepeda versus Josh Taylor?
I like that.
Josh Taylor, Cepeda might get Josh Taylor this time, boy.
But
it's going to purse bid.
It doesn't matter. The Pueblo fight, the Taylor Pueblo fight, I think it's Pueblo. It went to purse bid.
Pueblo, that was 40 bags. How are you offering 40 bags of purse bid for that?
Hold on, bro. It went to purse bid because I believe the WBA, the WBO, whoever, they mandated that fight. Man, Josh Taylor could have dropped the belts, and it's going to be a different set of fighters that's fighting for these belts, bro. That shit ain't happening.
Zepeda's
fighting
Regis.
Zepeda's earned it, man.
Zepeda's fighting Regis next, bro.
For the WBC, YB.
I've heard that too, YB. I heard that. That's big too. That's big too.
For the WBC, for the WBC.
Hold on.
For the WBC, Butch.
I got all the title fights right here, brother. Like you said, it's gonna be Pueblo versus Barso. Barroso.
Oh, Barroso is from Ecuador.
Yep, yeah. That's gonna be for the WBA. Then it's gonna be for the WBO. It's gonna be Liam Perro versus Jose Ramirez. For the IBF, it's gonna be Ponce versus Matias, and then for the WBC, it's gonna be Sabeda versus Prograis. And that's what's gonna happen when the belts get dropped, bro.
Okay. Let's discuss these
Catterall should be getting first dibs at the title, but I get it.
Carroll's in Pro Bellum, man. Regis is in Pro Bellum, so he'll get a shot at the WBC. Don't worry.
Cepeda's already fought two of his mandated fights, bro, and fucking Catterall won. So it sounds like
Hey, bro, why my boy Jose Ramirez got skipped over King Pantillo, bro? Tell me about that.
Isn't he fighting Barbosa? So if he gets a win over Barbosa, he can go fight for the titles now.
Remember we were making fun of Theo for skipping Jose Ramirez and all them guys in the WBO without ever fighting at 140. Remember we was talking about that. So I'm just happy that Theo didn't that Theo didn't get the fight over Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, he didn't skip it. Yeah, you gotta skip it over them guys, bro. Fuck that.
Right, get in line, right?
Yeah, get in line, Theo.
Get in line. Get in the back of the line. Get into the back of the line.
Fight Barbosa, then you get the winner, Jose Ramirez, Liam Paro.
Yeah. You get rid of Barbosa. Get rid of Barbosa. Arnold Barbosa Jr., 26-0. You get rid of him.
Ray. Ray. Taylor, he dropping the belt, bro. He getting off them hoes, and they already got the fights made. That's gonna happen when he dropped the belt. So,
well, he's fucked either way, man. What's he gonna do at 147? He has to see one of the monsters up there anyway, man.
Nah, he gonna take.
He can go see Boogeyman Boots, bro. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah. Let Boots get rid of Josh Taylor, and then I'll say to Boots.
I know somebody that told me that Josh Taylor would stop Boots, so I can't wait to see that.
Nah, I can't say that.
You never know.
You never know. Hey, I ain't putting past him.
He's moving up, so I could. It's gonna be hard.
Undisputed champion. I ain't putting past him.
YB, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, certain somebody that told me he could stop Boogeyman Boots, so I want to see it. And then he told me he'll stop. He told me he'll stop Errol Spence too, so I want to see it.
Hold on, I just want to say one thing, man. We did it first, and we motivate even the best. That's what we do.
Yeah, we motivate even the great.
We did it first.
H
Money, NYB, Jimbo, Poodle, right side. We did it first.
We did
Dog
The
mob did it first.
The mob.
He did it first.
And we motivate even the great.
The mob did it first.
We motivate even the great. We motivate the great.
We motivate even the great.
To even push great fights like Shakur Stevenson and Valdez, Amanda Serrano, and Katie Taylor. That's what we're gonna see tomorrow.
Well, that Devin Haney Kambosos, son.
Hey man,
that's coming up soon. You feel round the corner. That's coming up soon. Round the corner. I see Kambosos hitting the bag. I see Kambosos hitting the bag like a lion.
That boy Rick Glacier picked Kambosos, bro. Wonder what's up with that,
bro. Rick Glacier, man.
Hey, that's his pick, man. That's his pick. If that's who you think is going to win the fight, then that's who you think is going to win the fight.
I want to know what y'all thought about that.
There's a lot of people picking Kambosos beans.
Yeah.
Hey, what you about to say about Rick Glacier? Right side. What is that about, bro?
Hold on, man. It's a Cash. You got to mute yourself. It's an echo, bro. Like
Kingpin Mad Dog.
Yeah, there we go. Nah, I ain't got nothing against Rick Glacier like that, bro. It's just I know I've heard some things Rick Glacier has said. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. He can play both sides of the fence sometimes. So I ain't
rock with Kingpin Ricky.
No, I ain't mad at him.
He be capping like a motherfucker, man.
But you know
what I mean?
He
be capping like a motherfucker for real though.
This be the thing. He'll be done said something, and then
he be knowing what he's talking about though. he be knowing what he talking about, but at the same time, he got his bias. You know what I'm saying?
This the problem, bro. Like he'll say some shit, then somebody will jump on the panel with his ass, and they'll challenge him on what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Then he'll be like, "Well, I'm just saying that this is what I heard," but it'd be like, bro, like.
So it's basically right. It's like a whole lot of niggas playing it, right? Basically.
Yeah, like, bro, like, but this the only thing. Like, if nobody don't jump on the panel with him and challenge him to it, he gonna kick with what he got. And I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at all. I'm just saying when somebody do jump on the panel and challenge you, and then you fall back against what you saying, bro. Like, hold on, how much of what you saying can I believe, bro? Like, if nobody don't challenge,
what are you talking about, though? Right side, you're gonna have to give an example, though. Right side, can you give an example, though?
I can.
Give like an example?
I can give a perfect example. The example was he was on a panel where he was saying that Devin Haney was struggling to make weight, right? And so then Bill Haney jumped on the panel and was like, "So you're saying we're doing this? What sources or how can you say that when you're not around?"
I heard.
And then right when Bill Haney said it, he was like, "Well, I was assuming that this was what was going on," and he started like he was capping, bro. Like and even if you're gonna have your opinion, just if somebody challenges you on your opinion, stand up to it and be like, "Yeah, this
like really, like man, fuck what he talking about." Really though, like he cool or whatever, but man,
who cares anyway? He's just one guy, bro.
Hey, check this out, bro. When is Devin Haney leaving for? When is Devin Haney leaving for Australia, bro?
You got to leave with him, bro. You got to come down here as well, lad. Get on the plane with Devin Haney and his
money.
We gotta see what's up, man. I haven't talked to Bill in a while, so I gotta talk to Bill Haney and see what they talking about.
You know, I got your hate, bro. Come here, lad. You know I got you, bro. You know I got you, lad.
Get at him for me though, because I want to.
Go ahead.
Shit, if he's training out in Vegas, bro, you know what I'm saying? Get at him if he's still here when I go out there.
Now, what they're about to do?
Yeah, I gotta talk to him.
What they're about to do is they're going to New York first, you know what I'm saying, and then they're gonna go to Hawaii, and then they're gonna stay in Hawaii for like a week, and then make the trip from Hawaii to the Down Under. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little shorter flight and shit. So, but I think this is their last week in the States, and then they'll be going to Hawaii this coming up week, and then then after like a week in Hawaii, they'll be going over to Australia.
How long will they be here though before the fight, lad? How long will they be?
I think it's 6 weeks right now, so they should be over there somewhere between
5 weeks.
It's 5 weeks.
That shit June 4th, bro. It's April 29th. I mean April 28th, bro. That's 5 weeks.
So they should be over there roughly 4 weeks before the fight.
Yeah, that's right. That'll be cool. That'll get acclimatized and that, you know.
Well,
it'll take a few days. Like
it may even be 3 weeks because like
it's gonna be more. It's gonna be less than 4 weeks because
Kambosos and Haney. Oh shit! You see Kambosos hitting that bag like some lion. Hey, Kambosos is on it, you know. You think Kambosos is playing games?
He's training with my boy Xander, bro. Kingpin Xander.
Yeah. He's training hard with Xander Zayas, you know. Xander Zayas.
He was the king, bro. The young king, bro. Coming from that Isla.
he looks different, man. That's Xander Zayas guy. He looks like a star, man. He looks different, man.
Who you talking about, bro? You talking about Kingpin Xander?
Yeah, man.
He looks like a young Cotto, lad. Reminds me of Cotto, bro.
Yeah, like he looks mad, fam. I can't explain it. Yeah, look, young Cotto, man. Young Cotto.
He's a dog, bro. DAWG. Dog.
Dog.
So would you rather be training with Xander Zayas or Errol Spence?
I'd rather be training with. Yeah, but that ain't but nothing for like a week though. He ain't been training with Bud a whole lot.
Yeah, him and Xander are in the same camp from what I hear.
Him and Xander in the same camp. You know, it's different. Like Bud and Devin ain't sparring and shit.
But how do you see it? How do you see him like he's training with Xander Zayas? He's sparring. I'm sure they're sparring or whatnot, getting a couple rounds in. I'm sure like how do you see that?
Lion in there, that 154 pounder. Yeah, that's something.
Now, I think both these lads have had great sparring throughout their career. Kambosos, Pacquiao, Haney at the Mayweather gym. I think both these lads have got enough.
That's what I'm saying. How do you see that affecting the camps and that? How do you? Because I think the one who gets the most important camp in this, you get me, might be a factor in this. It might be an important factor. You get me?
Nah, that ain't got shit to do with nothing, Cass. I hate to tell you, it ain't got shit to do with nothing. You know what it's gonna be about? It's gonna be
I just
about.
think Haney's got the style to beat him, lad. I think that's what it'll come to.
I think I favor Haney in this matchup too, but you know it's a tough.
And this is one thing I want YB put me on record on what I'm about to say right here. Put me on record, YB. If Devin Haney goes over there and loses a decision, right? Regardless if people want to say he was robbed or not, I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm saying that he knows the task at hand, and if he doesn't go make it convincing enough for him to win that decision or get the knockout, it's on you, bro. It's on you. And you know I ride with him. You know I ride with him, but we got to hold him accountable accordingly. I don't want to hear nothing about robberies.
Yeah,
Like
he needs to do what Crawford did to Ricky Burns. He needs to do what Crawford did to Ricky Burns.
I don't want. I don't want. I don't want to hear no nonsense about robbery. I want. Go do your thing if you here, bro.
Right.
My bad. I heard it. I had to stop. My bad. So, but no. And once again, I'm taking all bets. Anybody who wants to bet me, you know what I'm saying, hit me up. Right side 22 at gmail.com. Hit me up. I'm taking all bets for the Devin Haney fight. Anybody who got Kambosos, I'll bet you whatever you want to bet.
I already bet you.
Right side. Right side.
What up, Jimmy?
Bro, are you a bit of like a gambling addict?
Well, I hold on, no, but I'm not. So when I gamble, I don't like to gamble big. I like to gamble to make the fight that much more interesting.
Yeah, man. I'm having a couple of sports games.
That's all right side does.
Hey, Giro, I just lost half a G on White, remember? We were talking about this the other day.
Fucking got guys like Drake winning fucking 300 grand in fucking casino.
I've never heard right side. No, I'm being honest. I've never heard right side talk about a fight without a bet.
Yeah, you know what, bro? Boxing's the best sport to bet on, bro.
The best sport, man. The best sport outlaw.
Mano.
Especially if you know it. You know
the best sport outlaw, man.
Hey, Jimmy, guess what else you ain't never heard of? You never heard right side losing the bet either.
That's true.
Yeah, you lost to me. You lost to me and YB, man.
Doggy. But
we ain't gonna speak on it.
Right side taking all debt.
No, YB didn't take that bet. He didn't take it, so I didn't lose.
He lost.
He wasn't nowhere to be seen, man.
He was nowhere to be seen, bro. He was fantastic, bro. That's before I had his phone number, bro. Couldn't hit him up and be like, yeah, bro, I'll take it.
And
right side was slick with that shit, bro.
YB, you do me like that?
Right side try to slip you try to slip an omelet. You try to slip an omelet.
You know what? I'm not gonna break down right side like that. You know what I'm saying? And his analysis, but right side is really he right side be handicapping y'all. Like, I don't know who. And shout out to my boy Kush, but I would never have betted him Gamboa versus Esau Cruz. Hey, bro. He bet it. Hey, and then my boy bet it. Jose Lopez.
Bro. Who the fuck bet on
Hey, right side got him on a quick 40 piece. He said, hey man, let's put 20 on the let's put 20 on Cruz and let's put 20 on Josecito. I said, what?
Stop, bro. Stop.
Hey, right side was like, yeah, you want to bet on that? I said, yeah, you would be a fool not to if I'm right side. I'm like, you know, double or nothing. Matter of fact, you want to bet on Brandon Lee? My boy Kush was just in a giving mood that day. I said, bro, if you want to just donate $40, just send it to
donations on board, donations on deck.
Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all this. YB hating on me right now, bro.
I told right side. I tried to, and look, I'll be like, Kush, why would you do that? They be like, YB. They be like, Gamboa's really. I'm like, bro, Gamboa finna get stopped. Me and right side picked all the right fights except for I picked Stanionis over Butaya, and he picked Butaya. But that's the only fight That's the only fight I even had a question, and I got that right too.
I was looking for right side that day.
And look, I told everybody that Ugas was finna get folded up like a lawn chair. Everybody like, YB, bro, he coming off a 17-month layoff. When the last time he stopped anybody, YB? I said, bro, he finna stop Ugas. They was like, bro, YB, you tripping? I said, man, he finna walk this motherfucker down, bro, and beat the living shit out of him in the second half of the fight.
I missed that fucking fight by 1 round, man. Fuck.
I said this motherfucker is stopping shit and sparring, bro. They like, oh, sparring, YB. You know, you don't know shit about boxing if you're talking about sparring. I said, all right. I said, this motherfucker's stopping 160 pounders in the gym with body shots.
I didn't even care about the sparring, bro. I already knew it was going to happen.
Bro.
I feel like right side.
Never
Right
doubt
side. Are you like a
Poodle.
professional? Are you like a professional poker player or a gambler? I think that's what right side does for a job. You know, I think it's like a poker
Bro,
player
it's
or a
just extra
professional
income for
gambler.
right side, bro. Hey, if right side can get Kush the greatest and he can get if right side can get dudes like Kush on here, man, that bet on Gamboa. I said, man, this motherfucker lost his last 4 fights, bro. The fuck are we talking about? Hey, bro. Bro, this motherfucker 40 plus, like.
What the fuck did you tell Kush? Hey,
What you
Ratside,
got?
what did you tell
I
Kush?
told him
Please,
Kush. Right side was like,
please,
hold on,
Ratside, what did you
YB.
tell
Hope
Kush?
he killing my action, YB.
Hold
Hey,
on.
right
I
side was
lost
like, hold on, bro.
bets, and they were debatable.
Ratside, what did you tell
Hey,
Kush?
right side was like, hold on, YB, don't kill my action, bro.
Right, this the problem. Like YB, he want to come in and save people, bro. Like, dog, look, if we talking, you know what I'm saying? We just talking, like that's cool, bro. Like, if we gonna bet on it, we gonna bet on it. Like, I don't know why, like, ain't nobody trying to save me. Ain't nobody saying right side don't make that bet, bro. Ain't nobody saying that.
Hey,
But
that's because right side be picking the right bet. My right side be getting the motherfuckers that's
see,
like 6-1, like Gamboa, like a 5-1 underdog, and he got him on even odds. Yeah, bro. But let's put a 20 piece on that one. He like, you really want to bet on Gamboa? He like, Cruz gonna stop him. Kush is like, man, I think. And my boy JB in the chat was picking Gamboa. I said, man, Jason Brown, bro, you know better than this, bro. He was picking Gamboa too.
hey, bro, why be save people, bro? You can't be trying.
Bro, what are y'all doing?
How you gonna save people against a bet, bro? Like, I feel like
hey, look, I was trying to pull a David Stern, bro. When they wouldn't let the Lakers get Chris Paul, I was like, bro, this shit gonna fuck up the NBA.
Hold on, what's the problem? This the problem. Anytime I get action, bro, you get paid off the action, bro.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
You get paid off the action, and then but you nigga, bro. Like, what's going on?
I be trying to save the homies, bro. I got a good heart, right side. I be trying to save my bros, bro. And they still be like, YB, bet up, nigga. They be like, bet up, YB. You don't know shit about boxing today, bro. You picking Errol Spence by stoppage like BH, and then this motherfucker went from 400 to 100 on the bet. Hey, and then this motherfucker went from Murata's going to beat Triple G, bro. The inactivity. Then this motherfucker said, all right, bro, fuck 100, man. We could do 25.
Yeah.
I said, motherfucker. Bro.
Hold on. So hold on, YB. So they do you like that, but when I'm trying to get my bet, you do me like that. I don't understand. What's going on?
Hey, look, I don't let the look. Okay, hey, right side. I don't let them decrease you by 1/4 though, bro. Like these motherfuckers chopped me down, divided my shit by 4. I said, bro, we had 400. You the one doubled it.
Bro,
he like, I got 200. Ugas is gonna whoop Spence. Matter of fact, let's double it to go to 400. And that motherfucker the week before the fight, I'm not feeling it, bro. We could still bet, but I said BH. I said, bro. I said, bro, don't get all political and shit, bro.
BH wild, man. BH gonna be. BH,
I'm glad it's smart.
Bro, he don't be
smart of BH because if he lost the bet, bro, BH wouldn't even be able to buy a fucking bus ticket no more. He'd have to walk it, bro.
Jimmy, stop, Jimmy. Stop, Jimmy. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
That's fucked up, lad. As my boy would say, my boy Jed would be like, come on, lad. Jimmy the stubborn type of lad, bro. God damn, Jimmy.
Jimmy, don't do it tonight.
Shout out to BH, though. I got a lot of love for BH, but I'm thinking, well, fuck, how many bets are you going to lose, bro?
Hey, OG Sheldon next. That's my guy, but he next.
Man, listen, this my problem, YB. Problem.
Shit. He got problems with me. Look.
I gotta have problems with you, bro. You benefit when I benefit. and you still be shutting me off, bro. Don't shut me off, bro. Let me do what I do.
Hey, right side. It's just that I got a good heart, bro, and I be trying to talk Kush. I be like, Kush, bro, save your 20 piece, bro, for something else, bro. You could have took your girl out. You could have took your girl out for that 20 piece, bro. You could have just, I don't know where you would have took her at. I don't know where you would have took her to McDonald's. Hey, bro, you could have did so. You could have bought a gram. You could have bought a gram of that cannabis. You could have did something with the 20 piece, bro. I mean, you could have got 3 gallons of gas in California, bro. Y'all said $7.
Watch the new Batman film.
hey, bro, you could have got 3 gallons of gas with a 20 piece.
Hey, let me ask you. Hold on. YB, you in Texas, right, bro?
Yeah.
What gas look like in Texas right now, bro?
The highest is like $4 for Supreme.
Okay.
What y'all looking like up there in Georgia?
Yeah, we kind of straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? We had like 347.
Okay. Yeah.
America is more expensive than England. Your gas costs more than the UK.
Like Jimmy, say my boy Kush, bro. Kush too smart for that shit, bro.
Hey, YB, look, man, you profit off of me, bro. Let me fuck these niggas up, man. Let me fuck them up, bro. Like, come on, man. Let me do it.
Hey, all right, look. So then, all right, every profit I make gonna go to the suite when Bud and Spence fight, bro. When we rent out this suite in Vegas, bro. Cause we going to that bitch. I'm telling you.
Now, hey, real quick, anybody on the panel right now? Me and YB, we already done talked about this. I don't know. You know more niggas than I know, YB. You know what I'm saying? So, but
yeah.
We trying to grab, you know what I'm saying, the suite in Vegas. You know, we trying to put all our shit down. We trying to hit the club. We want to make sure everything is paid for. You know what I'm saying? Before we get everything is paid for. So if niggas want to jump on, bro, like let us know. And that's what we trying to do, bro. Like make sure everything paid for. We gonna hit. In my opinion, I ain't gonna get down that bitch until probably Thursday. So, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get the weigh-in. We talking about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. For anybody who don't know, we're gonna hit the weigh-in, and then we for about 2 nights, and then we go into the fight. So, and then we're gonna hit the club after the fight too. So, but we want to make sure everything is where it need to be. So, if you want to jump in, bro, hit us up.
Yeah, my boy Philly Zoe said he was down. Right side. Philly Zoe said he was down. He said, "Man, we got to go to that fight as the mob." So Philly Zoe already did me about 2 weeks ago about this shit.
Okay.
When is it happening though? YB? Because I have to fly out though. When's it happening?
September, October, bro. So I wish I could tell you what day it's gonna be, but they really trying to make that date around college football, bro, and NFL.
Right,
they don't want to go.
But Jimmy, what we want to do, even though we don't know the date, we want to make sure that we have everything we need when that date is dropped. You know what I'm saying? That we can jump on the top market of the shit we want to fuck with, if that makes sense. So just give you stuff on what we're trying to do.
Yeah. Now if it's in Vegas, I'll try and make it. You know, because I'm going out there.
You going out here? You still coming out here next in July, Jimmy?
Yeah, mate.
You still coming to Orlando?
I should be out there in July.
You gonna be in July? In Orlando?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out there and go fuck with Jimmy, man. I'm gonna show Jimmy around Miami and Orlando, bro, when I get the opportunity.
I don't know Miami or Orlando like that, but I'm in Georgia, bro. I can catch a quick flight down there just to fuck with y'all. If
you come out there, and I can take Jimmy to. I could take Jimmy to Atlanta, the King of Diamonds and shit. We had that motherfucker Jimmy out there tripping. Seeing all that scattered ass out there in Atlanta, bro, that shit be crazy. But Jim be like, wow, bro.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
You know what it is? I feel like, but I don't know if I'll be able to stay there from July to October. That's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah. What about September? If it's September, because it might be the last week of August, Jimmy. I'm hearing between August 24th and September 17th is the real date they're looking for.
That last week of August, I'm hearing it's a lot of pressure on that last week of August, bro. I'm hearing niggas they trying to make it that last week, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. But the other thing is because Canelo he's fighting, you know what I'm saying, in September as far as pay-per-view goes. You know, they try to keep those pay-per-views spread out between the months. And so I heard that because of what Canelo kind of had going on, if he beats Bivol, then he'll fight Triple G sometime in like September. If that happens, then
next holiday.
Yeah, and if that happens, I'm hearing that it's either going to be the last week of August or sometime in October as far as them trying to make that fight.
And that's, hey, bro, you got good sources because that shit is true. Because like it does depend on Canelo. It does depend on Canelo. You know, he's gonna fight that September 19th weekend. You know what I'm saying? He always fights around that time. So
yeah, and you had people saying that they were trying to make the fight. I think it was September 17th was going to be the same time that Hagler and Hearns fight, I believe. And so because of that, they were going to try to make it around that time. But the problem is according to my source, that if Canelo wins, then he's going to fight sometime around that, you know, in September. And then he'll probably fight again in December as well. And so, go ahead.
Yeah, he was going to fight. He's going to fight September 17th, like you said, that weekend, regardless. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, right. So because of that, from what I'm hearing, they don't want pay-per-views in the same month, and they want to try really, like, that's why I said I think they really want that August month. You know what I'm saying? The last week of August. But because of the way it kind of happened, it'll be pay-per-views within damn near 2 weeks of each other. And so I'm not sure they'll make it happen. But if it doesn't happen in August, then it's supposed to happen in October, according to my sources.
Yep. Hey, and that's why you see your boy Errol still just took her jog yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And you see Bud training with Haney out there in Vegas, getting work in with Shakur, sparring southpaws.
Man.
You know what's up. And Keyshawn Davis said, "Hey man, you know Bud getting ready for Errol Spence."
Yeah, but
he said that.
We got to make sure.
Hey, Puro, I'm sorry, Ross. I want to ask Ross. Let me ask Puro a question. Yo, Puro, who are those fighters that you're talking about right there?
Oh, shit's up. They're the first Mexican champions. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you. What's their names again?
Solly Smith and Battling Shaw. Like Kevin Fuentes was saying, like he didn't want to count him because he's half and half. But you know, fuck it, he got Mexican blood like me, so I count him. And then the other guys.
Was that?
So then Shakur can't be Puerto Rican, bro. That's fucked up.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But it's all good, man. Everybody got their opinion. Whatever.
I ain't Puerto Rican either. Half and half.
Right?
Shit.
Shit.
I ain't gonna claim that shit.
1897, brother.
Damn, that's a long time ago. That's a damn.
Yeah. And then Battling
Shaw. Their name is like kind of different though, huh? They don't have like a Mexican name, huh?
The first one, I was born in LA, just like me. And he has a half Irish mom. I think his mom was Mexican, dad was Irish.
And his dad was Irish, yeah.
Yeah, and then Battling Shaw is Mexican from Tamaulipas.
Damn, that's a crazy name, Battling Shaw.
Yeah, they had a bunch of crazy names back then.
Hey, bro, I know this Mexican girl, her last name is Charles, bro. Like, her parents are from Mexico. Her name is Charles.
Well, shit, man. My last name is Alan.
So his first name is Battling.
Yeah, first name is Battling. Yeah, I'm sure he has a fucking different name. Let me see.
That's crazy. He probably was a bad motherfucker though, man. Can't lie.
Yeah, his name was Jose Perez Flores.
Hey, now Piro,
would you go to back then was tough and
they probably fought 40 rounds and shit, 30, 40 rounds at a time.
What you saying,
Oh no, I was gonna say, P, would you go with us to Vegas for that Bud and Spence fight?
I'm there, bro. Man, I already told you this.
So would you put in, like, we start putting in so we can run out a section and, you know, get some weed, you know what I'm saying, get this shit right, you know what I mean? We're gonna be out there.
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm on it, dog. On it.
We trying to live good in Vegas for a weekend, bro.
Oh shit, you know,
Vegas, man. I'll never turn down Vegas, brother.
What the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, Pure, if you come, bro, like, H, would you come, bro?
Man, I gotta get some shit going on right here first, man. Okay. Gotta get this shit going where I'm at before I can do all of that.
No,
he down,
my brother.
I ain't mad.
He down, bro. But look, bro. We gonna find a way where we can get the homie H out there, bro. Like, hopefully this is
a good idea too. Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
it's cool now. I don't, you know what I mean. I'm gonna come out there when I'm ready, though. You feel me? But you know what I mean. I ain't got to do all of that,
bro. For a fight like
you feel me, it's all good.
Hold on,
bro.
It's
brothers.
Cool,
for a fight like
it's all good.
H, for a fight like this, bro.
Nah, it's good. It's cool.
It ain't. All right, you got it,
bro. I'm gonna put. Hey, H, we still gonna do the post-fight reaction though, bro. This is gonna be with all the homies in the back, like me, you, Philly, Zoe, Hero. That shit gonna be funny.
Yeah, y'all meet up and y'all do y'all thing, man. That shit, y'all be have fun and shit. You feel me? Make it happen.
How many times you threw down your address, bro, at one of these free spoke panels? Would you go kidnap your ass?
Hey, 20-something.
I'm a killer motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
What is it, bro?
You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about that. I be serious though. Niggas be threatening niggas like they gonna shoot somebody and shit. So if they really feel like that, pull up.
I know it, bro. I know it.
I'm gonna pull up on
Money. 2194 Dogberry Cove, nigga. Hey.
Get blasted and shit. Like, shit, my bad.
You saying that shit. I just know Dogberry Cove, bro. I can never.
Yeah, I just gotta keep it boxing. But if somebody want to take it there, we can take it there. Cause that's just how it is where I'm living at anyway. Every day going through some real shit like that. So the shit could pop off. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, look. If I ever show up, bro, if you hear if I say right side, bro, just show me love, bro. Don't pop my ass, man. Hey, I'm glad.
You know, because I've been shot at before. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying?
I've been shot at too, so
I've been shot at too.
Yeah, so that's nothing new.
Nah, that shit ain't happened to me multiple.
Hey, H money though. Hey, right side, bro. Boys back in the gym, fam. Hey, right
man.
side, we need you on the card, bro. I really want to do a card though, no cap. I just want to do a YouTube. I know it's shit we keep it boxing, but since we love boxing, bro, I think that shit would be crazy. Us having a card just where we meet up, not on no border wars where you know we pay to do this shit, but like we get donations, we raise money, we you know what I'm saying, we make it interesting, bro. You know.
Hey, if you find a heavyweight for me, bro, I'll step in there with him. I'll step in there with a heavyweight.
Hey, yeah, bro. I feel like that should be entertaining to us, bro. We have a dynamic ass audience over here, bro. We got a crew. Like, bro, we could link up afterwards, bro, and have a weekend wherever we meet at. Just go out, like, you know what I'm saying, like have fun and shit, bro. This should be crazy. Actually meet up in person. That should be cool.
Hey,
just like at the fight, that shit gonna be crazy.
Man,
y'all link up, you know, cause we talk to each other every fucking day, bro. So we might. I feel like I know y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I know y'all better than I know my family, bro. Like certain people.
Yeah, we love this boxing shit, though. You end up becoming brothers with people because you love something. You get what I'm saying? Y'all got the same passion about boxing. Yeah, so it's like, yo.
Hey man, we definitely gotta put the shit together though.
I know Prime ass would go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Prime be having that bread too. Prime would be put up and go to this Spence and Bud fight. Prime crazy ass.
I'm about that life, so I'm about it all the way.
Prime about it. I'm trying to see if Prime about it. You know, that shit would be crazy, bro. That shit be fun in the bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wish Jimmy and Cash, bro. Like,
oh, bro, Cash come out here, bro. Cause Cash love them things, bro. Cash be like, them American things are ling, bro.
That shit
ling.
That should be crazy lit, bro. If Cash and Jimmy got out here, bro. That should be. And man, you know, and Jimmy, bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Jimmy, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just want to meet you, bro. I want to meet you because, bro, Jimmy talked the most shit, bro. He talked the most shit, and I feel like, bro, like Jimmy a cool ass nigga, bro. Like he a cool dude.
Joke, bro. Jimmy's a panel assassin, though, bro.
Yeah, bro, like Jimmy is, bro. I just want to see if Jimmy got that same smoke, that same mentality in person, bro. Like, and the bad thing, I think he does. I think he would have that same energy, bro. Like,
hey, Jimmy, that shit would be crazy. You know, the thing about Jimmy is that that boy be saying crazy shit. Like he said something to Joe and Rick Glazier in the chat.
Oh,
he said y'all should be honored to be to be on the panel. The great YB. That shit was funny, bro. I couldn't respond to this shit, but I was on mute. I was like, Jimmy is a nutcase, bro. He be saying crazy shit that nobody would think of, bro.
That's a fact, bro. They should be honored to be on the panel with you, bro. Like they should be. YB, you do it big, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Rick Glacier, man. I don't know how much truth you spit and how much shit he be capping on, bro. So I don't know. All I know is the nigga, he was talking shit about female fighters, bro, and I was like, bro, like, God damn, you supposed to support the sport, bro. Like, support the sport. You ain't gotta have. I don't know who his favorite fighter is. You know what I'm saying? But damn, so support the sport, bro. Like, don't be talking shit about the women fighters.
Right.
Let everybody fight, bro. Like, I don't know if he did a job interview.
Yeah, he did. Him and Joe, and that's the thing. Me and Joe get at it about that shit. I like the women's sport.
I do too.
You know, he said, you know, the women need to be in the house. You know, he want his woman looking pretty and not taking punches on TV.
Stop the cap.
Should I feel
different world.
Yeah.
I mean, that mentality, you know, maybe 50, 60 years ago, it's a different world now. You know, you just have to adapt now. You know?
Yeah.
And that's kind of my problem, bro. It seems like he's still living that the 70s and the 80s, bro. Like it seems like he's still living in that life. You feel me? Like
I used to kind of like not think that way, but sometimes I think to myself, like, if I had a sister or a daughter, would I want people talking to her like that, like get in the kitchen and make, you know what I mean?
But you'll be ready to fight their ass.
Look, man, me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of women's boxing, but you know what? Shout out to the females. They're warriors. I've been telling you, bro, a lot of these women, man, they've been showing more heart than the men. You know, like.
Bro, listen,
Yeah.
The thing with women boxing is that I think just we got two undisputed fights on one card with women's boxing. That never happened. Hell, if we get an undisputed fight, we got 3 coming this year. They got 2 on one card, bro. They got 2 on one card. You know what I'm saying? Like it's man, you got to get them ladies respect, bro. Like I don't know. I respect that. And one of the things I play basketball. You know what I'm saying? So when I don't hoop against a lot of females that they would whip my ass, but they can hoop, bro. They won't whip my ass, but they can hoop. And so
These girls are fast, man. Women out there, they're quite fast.
Right. Give credit where credit is due, and I just feel like sometimes they be taking credit away from them, man.
Yeah.
But now Rick Lazier is cool, bro. Like I like Rick Lazier. You know what I'm saying? I like him. I think some of the things, especially when he talk about pay-per-view numbers and things like that, I think he kind of plugged it in.
He was capping. He was capping a little bit today. I heard a lot of cap. But
man, I jumped on knockout early. You know what I'm saying? So I watched the whole interview. What he was talking about.
I feel like you over-exaggerated it because
he said Errol and Ugas did less than about 150K in the pay-per-view.
Yeah. No, see, YB, when he was saying they were so low, you won't believe it. I was like, okay, is it going to be 50, 80K, 100K? He's at 150. I'm like, that's only 70,000 less than what they reported, though. So the way he was hyping it, I thought it was like less than 100.
But how does he have the information if everybody, and I believe I heard him say it previously, and this is probably what he said, but I think he said he had a friend that's or a friend that used to
be a TV lawyer. He said he got a TV lawyer friend.
Somebody who used to be in the business. Somebody who used to be in the business, right?
He said he got a TV lawyer friend, right? Yeah, so I'm like, yo. So I like it. I fuck. I mean, you know, because I'm on Joe's shit. You know what I'm saying? And he seemed like a good dude. I don't know much about him. I just heard of him this year. I mean, I just heard of him like a couple months ago when Joe brought him up to me.
He really hates Lou DiBella, though. Why does he hate Lou DiBella so much? He really does not like Lou
DiBella. And he was sticking his neck out for Kinahan, saying he was a good guy and one of the most respectful men he met in the game.
And see, this is I know why he don't like Lou DiBella. The reason is, this is according to one of his interviews, he was saying that him and Lou DiBella, they had a deal a few years back, and Lou DiBella started him on like $2,000 or some shit, and so he was pissed off after Lou DiBella shorted him on those 2,000. You know what I'm saying? He was like, he don't fuck with him no more, and so. But my thing is, bro, if $2,000, bro, if you're doing real business in the boxing game, $2,000
ain't something where you got a permanent grudge. You feel me?
Yeah. Like I don't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? I think it's probably at a time where he was really struggling, because I know $2,000 doesn't sound like a lot, and it's not, to be honest, these days. But 20 years ago, that'd be like someone shortchanging us what? $5,000 when we're struggling. That might be a little rough.
I can see that. Maybe he's just a principled guy, and he just want his money. Period. You know, it's just like, yo, Lou, you promised me this and you ain't do it, so you ain't a man of honor. So fuck you. It could be that, but for me, I didn't know what happened. I haven't watched the stuff on Barbershop. I haven't watched the Bill Haney. I never watched none of his stuff. I seen him. I saw him say something on Twitter before that people talked about, and that was it. But that's the only thing I've ever seen of him.
You guys are from America, right? Is Barstool Sports a big thing in America? Barstool Sports.
I watch Barstool. I watch Barstool, but it's not
a zone of putting Canelo on there. That's why. I was just wondering.
Oh no, I don't really watch Barstool Sports.
I watch Barstool because they bring a different perspective, and so I fuck with them. I fuck with Barstool.
Yeah, they're doing some weird media though with the zone. Like they're going through WWE, Netflix, Barstool. It's a completely different audience. They're targeting that. It's good, man. They're really being flexible. How much do you think this pay-per-view will do? Canelo versus Bivol?
Shit, about 700,000.
Would you say that's a good number? 700K.
Yeah, that's a real good number. I don't think 100K. I don't think it's gonna do 700.
Shit,
It's
the
pretty
reason,
good, but you know they trying to get $1 million though. Really, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So
yeah. When you
it's
pay
pretty good though.
when you pay this guy $60 million, you gotta get $1 million.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
My
I guess
problem. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead.
it should do more than the Caleb Plant fight though, because Caleb Plant was on the same day as a big UFC pay-per-view, and also they went on the weekend as I think an American basketball game. It should do more than the Caleb Plant.
But see, Jimmy, in America, you know, the subscriber base for DAZN is way less than what it is. Even though it's gonna be global, the subscriber base for America with Showtime is 18 million or something like that. Whereas, you know, DAZN has less than 8 million subscribers here in America. So
yeah, probably less than 2 million. Like,
yeah,
and,
like
there's
I'm just being generous.
And now you're
But you
talking
get what I
about,
mean? So the
pay-per-view too. Like
the buyer market is going to be a lot smaller than you know.
Hey, Smoke.
But what they do to traditional cable as well, though.
Hold on, Jimmy. Hey, Smoke. Let me ask you a question. We trying to get some shit together to go to goddamn Vegas for the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight, bro. What you trying to do? You trying to be there with us?
am I trying to hang out with you people in real life? Is that the question?
Yeah, that is.
I guess I'm down. Why not?
That's why I asked Smoke, because I know smoking. That's why I fought with you, Smoke.
Hey, Smoke. Nah, it sounded like he was gonna say no at first. You want me to hang out with you people in real life?
Nah,
that's what's on the toes, right?
That's what Smoke do, bro.
Hey, he got me on that, bro. I said he almost Stephen A. I thought he was about to be like, and that's why you're wrong.
The cool kids are inviting him to a party. Smoke got nervous in it. The cool kids inviting him to a party.
Bro, Smoke.
Is that what you think, Jimmy?
Man, chill,
Hey,
man.
you'd love to spend 24 hours of my life, man. Stop playing.
We're not.
Smoke. I actually like you. Like people have this perception that Jimmy doesn't like Smoke. I actually like Smoke. I'm actually cool with him.
I plead the fifth. I don't know. Jimmy, Smoke, you and Jimmy cool? Y'all cool?
Y'all motherfuckers could have fooled me.
That's right. Y'all cool?
Why not? I'm just I'm an old man that doesn't have patience for some shit. That's it. There's nothing personal.
Yeah, that's true. Man. Yeah, we don't have any ill will. We don't have any ill will with each other. Me and Smoke.
All right, that's cool. No, that's cool. Hey, Smoke, what we trying to do, man? I don't know if you've been listening, but we're trying to put it together where we go to Vegas for a couple days. We go to the fight. You know what I'm saying? We catch a couple club scenes, and we pay for it up front. You cool with that?
Yeah. So what we're doing one of those like suites, you know, one of those night suites kind of shit.
Either and I can plan it. I want to leave it up to YB, but I can definitely plan it. We can do a suite. We can do a Airbnb. We can do either or. I would prefer a suite, but I'm just trying to get there and have a good time. Just to be quite honest, I don't care what we do.
You know how Vegas is, man. If you don't really want to go hotel hopping, that shit.
No. That's why I said if it's not the suite, you know what I'm saying, then let's do an Airbnb. Because I'm like you, I ain't trying to hotel hop. I want to. We want to establish it, and yeah, that's what we looking for.
You can plan that shit right side. I'm with you. You know, you probably been there more than me. I ain't been to Vegas much.
Okay, all I need is I'll put the dollar amount out there, and we plan it accordingly. I need to know who.
So where are we gonna stay? At the MGM? If you guys want to chill at the MGM, where are we gonna?
I got to connect I got to connect who can get in the MGM. If that's gonna be the spot to stay. The problem is damn near in the suite. Of everything.
Hey, right side, you cut out right there. Say that one more time.
I was saying that. Can y'all hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Still can't hear you that good. Sound like you riding.
Hold on.
Yeah, give me one. Yeah, go ahead, bro. I really couldn't hear. Like you really broke up. Like every 2 or 3 words, so it was hard to get what you said.
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
All right, everybody mute themselves real quick. Let me see something. YB, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, for sure.
So okay. So what I was saying was that what we can do is that we can do it one or two ways. I would prefer suite at the MGM. The price is going to be a little more steep on that. I'm okay with that. The if but we can get Airbnb. We can do either one. You know what I'm saying? I just need to know how many people, and we'll have to put a time frame on it as far as when you're going to commit to coming. And so, if we can get the number of people, I'll put us in the best possible situation I can put us in. And like I said, I got a couple friends who know some guys in Vegas, so I think I can get some things happening. But I need to know how many people first, and then we can make it happen.
Shit, that's a plan, bro. That sounds like a plan to me. Shit, I'm down. I'm down. My boy Puro say he down. I'm down. Shit, you down. So we got three off top. You know, my boy Philly Zoma, talked to him about it. He said he down for sure.
So this what
D Style say, let's go. Shout out to my boy D Style.
This what we'll do. This what we'll do. I'm putting my I'm putting you in charge. I'm putting you in charge because you got a bigger following than I do. I'm putting you in charge of finding out how many people, and then once you find out how many, I'll do the rest. Cool.
Got you. I'm gonna see who's going to go, and then we can just figure out, like you said, bro. Then you go from there. Let's do that. We got it.
All right. Let's do that, and we're gonna put a time frame on it. Let's see. I expect the fight to happen. I'm gonna go for August. If it changes, the reason I'm going for August is if that's the soonest time I think it'll happen. If it changes from that, then we'll adjust plans accordingly. But we're gonna start with August, and then we'll move forward from that. I'll start looking, and then matter of fact, in a few minutes, I'm gonna send you the hotel prices and everything I'm looking for, and then we'll move from there. Cool.
That sounds right. I mean, I had to step away, but I like what you just said at the end. I heard that you're gonna send hotel prices. Hello.
Yeah, that shit gonna be fire, bro.
Absolutely. And
my boy TBA said Las Vegas Sausage Fest. Bitch ass. That's a fake TBH, bro.
Well, real quick, all I'm saying is when I send it,
block that pump.
So I mean, maybe TBH doesn't realize that Vegas is where America goes to turn 21.
Exactly.
Stay to a beach.
He's funny, bro. Leave him.
Hey, yeah, that boy there is funny though. That's not TBH though.
No, I know it's not his story, but still, it's fucking funny.
That's not even how he writes his name though. He doesn't even spell his name like that. Yeah, hopefully it happens in August or September. Because if it happens in October, November, I mean, it's gonna be hard for me to stay in America for 4 months. That's like too long, isn't it?
All right, Jimmy. What we need you to do is you come stay for a month. Take your ass back home, right? Go back home, and then come back for the fight. Because I can't help you if you stay the entire time here. That shit on your ass. So
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's tough, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm with you. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like the last vacation I just went on, I was kind of privileged because white privilege. I'm black, but anyways, I was able to be where I was at and then still log into my job and work and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, whatever you need, let us know. And we'll definitely put that shit. You know what I'm saying? We'll if you need a day to fly over and then you gotta work a couple days, let us know and we'll make sure you can do what you gotta do, bro. Like Jimmy, we want you here, bro. Cass, I want all y'all niggas here, bro, because I talk to y'all more than I talk to anybody else. So
we should do like a video podcast. You remember we're all there? Do like an actual, do a live in it. That'd be
crazy. Hey man, we gonna place that on YB. I'm pretty sure YB gonna have the shit hooked up where we gonna be on camera. We might put some shit together where goddamn YB start a whole nother podcast on our ass.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, bro. I'm telling you, we're gonna have the whole podcast. I'm gonna bring up. We gotta bring the laptops and shit. But you know what? My boy Kush said he down. He said he about to text me. So Kush said he down.
I put my email in the private chat right side.
Got you, Smoke. Got you. I just screenshotted it too. I'm about to use it. I'm about to put it together. And then so Smoke, look, it's right side is me, you, Smoke, Piro, Kush, Phillyzo. So it's 6 of us so far. And then you want Jimbo's on the bonus. Jimbo's optional depending on what day it's gonna happen. So that's 7.
Yeah, I want to come, but
that's 7.
Wait a minute. I thought Trump kept your kind out. I thought you were not allowed in the United States anymore.
Oh shit! I'm about Smoke, bro. I'm going on mute.
Come on, Smoke. We ain't gonna do that tonight.
I didn't know Trump had a problem with British people. All right, I guess.
Hey, Trump out with the British people, man. Biden out with the British people. Trump out with the British people. Everybody out with the British people, bro. Like, come on, man. We all good people.
Hey, shit! If you can get in, you can get in. I wasn't the one keeping them out.
All right, so
speak for yourself, bro. I'm a degenerate fucking bastard.
Hey, man, I got one question. One last question before I'm gonna jump off and jump back in. Last question.
He really is.
Smoke. Pure. I mean Prime. No, excuse me. Puro.
What's up?
If y'all show up in the same location, can y'all walk with each other, bro? Can y'all walk with each other?
Well, me and Smoke?
Yeah.
I got nothing against Smoke.
Yeah, why wouldn't we? Yeah, why wouldn't we be able to?
Perfect. That's all I need to know, bro.
Yeah. What?
Hey,
I don't know what you guys are experiencing on your end.
No. He thinks. No, you think it's going on. Hold on. Cash. Not Cash. Right side. You thinking the Prime is Smoke?
Okay.
No,
Prime.
and really, you just have to ask Prime. I have no problem with Prime. Prime's got a problem with me.
I'm gonna meet up Rich, and he's called me racist a couple of times, bro. But I don't take none of this shit seriously.
All I'm saying at the end of the day, regardless of who, all I'm saying is can we all come together and make sure we rock with each other, bro? Like,
but I want to make sure there's no unresolved issues. Did you just say that I said some racist shit before? Like, what are you talking about?
I didn't say that.
No, I think Carol just said it.
No. I'm saying I'm gonna meet up Rich in Vegas tomorrow, and he's called me racist a couple of times, but I didn't take it personally, man.
We said Rich. Okay, yeah.
Smoke and shit.
Oh, you meeting up with Rich?
Call me his rival and shit. Man, you're not my rival, bro. I haven't even met you yet.
Hey, Piro, bro, I look forward to rocking with you, bro.
No, for sure. I look forward to rocking with you guys if it ever comes to that day, man.
Don't look forward.
I love everybody, man. I already met Beans. I already met the homie Rep. I already met a couple other dudes. You know, it's all good, man. This is all jokes, bro. You know, we gotta not be so sensitive. You know, we'll be all right.
YB, we gotta go ahead and we're gonna start putting it together. This is what I need from you. You feel me? Give me a list of names and I'll find properties and all those type of things, and then I'll come back with a list of prices, if that makes sense.
Got you. Let me make sure my boy Philly's down, so I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow.
And last thing, I think we may need to carry this for more days just to see who else may be willing to, jump on and rock out. So what we'll say is next Friday. Next Friday sound good to you?
For sure. That's a good deadline. Like next Friday.
Just start the email chain. We'll work it through.
Yeah. So next Friday, YB, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow and we'll talk about it. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You younger than me, and I'm putting the pressure on you because damn it, I got other shit I'm doing, but I think we can make this happen, and I think this is gonna be a good time, bro. Like about this shit, I'm really excited because it's been a long time since niggas was all willing to put in and actually do, and I'm excited about that shit. I think we can have a good time, man. We're gonna see one of the greatest fights ever in the sport of boxing, bro. In the sport of boxing,
bro. I don't regret going to that Ugas and Spence fight, bro. That shit was fire.
Yeah, that's gonna be a cool one. You know what I might Bud and Spence. I can fuck with that. That's some grown man shit. Yeah, I'll fuck with you guys on that one.
Yeah, well, that's a good fight, man.
Oh, the brother E Magic from the chat said he's down too. E Magic said he's down. So I gotta see. I gotta get his info with my boy E Magic. Yeah, bro.
I think Prime boxing historian will be down as well.
I don't know if BH will be down, but we gotta see. Uncle Shelton might be. I don't know, but yeah, Uncle Shelton ain't going to events because he got COVID at one of them events.
Hey, but it's the thing, Rodney, he might be in there, and I think that Method might be in there too.
Shit, hey, if Method go, look.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that though. We ain't gonna do that though.
Hey, bro, you know, Jimbo, and Method, that shit gonna be promotional.
Nah. Well, hey, you know what the greatest thing is, bro?
That's so good, YB. We'll just kick the shit out of him and rob him.
Nah. Well, y'all ain't gonna do that because, bro, I'm 6'5". You know what I'm saying? A clean 280 right now, bro. And so it ain't gonna be no smoke. It ain't gonna be no smoke. We gonna all have a good time together, and we gonna rock with each other, bro. That's what.
But YB, are you cool with Rich though? Are you cool with Rich?
Jimmy, I'm gonna chop you in the. I'm gonna chop you in the neck, Jimmy. I'm gonna chop you in the neck, bro.
You're cool. Right, I just want you to know that I'm actually a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So, okay.
Man, I ain't worried about none of that shit, bro. I ain't trying to Jimmy. I ain't worried about that shit. Me and you, Jimmy. Me and you will never fight, bro. All I'm saying is, all I'm saying
if I'm
is,
in Vegas, the last thing I want to do is fight, bro. I want to go to the strip clubs, the casinos.
Exactly, bro. We will never have an altercation, bro. Matter of fact, we gonna rock with each other more than anything, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, right side, we're gonna be doing Hangover 4, bro. We'll be the dudes from Hangover.
I'm not doing it, bro. I'm probably the guy to do it with you. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, that's the shit I be on.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's gonna be crazy, right? So we're gonna be the dude from Hangover. One of us is gonna be missing. Then we're all gonna have to go find them. This shit's gonna be crazy.
Jimmy, you gonna be missing, ain't you?
Yeah, if you can't find something to get into if you can't find something to get into in Vegas, then you just don't want to get in anything.
Right, bro. You do other shit, bro. But at the end of the day, this is the thing. All we looking for is to have lodging. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's hotel, Airbnb.
Hey, this Negro said lodging.
I'm about to bring a tent.
He sounded like, hey, this motherfucker sounded like Priceline or some shit.
Yeah,
he sounded properly in the right side. He said, we're looking for food and lodging, boarding, room and boarding. Hey, go ahead, right side. Go ahead, bro. Go break it down.
I'm a real nigga, bro. Like, at the end of the day, bro, what you looking for, bro?
Hey, right.
You're not looking for lodging?
Damn right side. You 6'5", 280 and you're polite, bro. You can like fucking kill people, bro.
Hey, Carmen said you the Black Tyson Fury.
Oh man,
you 6'5". You're 6'5", 280, bro. You can kill someone.
Nah, dead, bro. What I had to realize, bro, I'm intimidating, and so I had to tone my shit down a lot, bro, because you bigger than everybody, bro. Like niggas, that shit it made the conversation a totally different conversation. And I was like, bro, I gotta make sure I'm personable and presentable, so that niggas rock with me, bro. Like I try my best to keep it as positive as possible. Positive as possible.
Yeah.
No, and only because, bro, I'm bigger than everybody else. Bro. Like I'm bigger than everybody, so it is what it is.
Damn, you're like a whole. You're at least 2 foot taller than Method, though. Like fucking hell, man.
Bro, don't start this shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When YB said him and Method was looking for a bout, bro, I'm like, I don't know how a nigga, bro. This is like, and I know what I know. We always talk about weight, bro. This like a nigga who, I don't know, bro. 5'6" fighting a nigga who 6 foot, bro. The jab gonna stop your ass all day, bro.
Bro, the jab won't stop him, bro, because he's not gonna fucking show up. You can't get knocked out if you don't show up.
Nah, he ain't gonna show up, bro. I agree with that, bro. He ain't gonna show up. He ain't got no reason to fight, bro. He can't win the fight, bro. He can't win. I don't care what the catch weight is. I don't care what they want YB to go down to, bro. If I'm 6 inches taller than you, bro, I'm finna stop you. I'm finna beat the shit out your ass. Every time.
Remember one thing, bro. You can't stop someone if they don't get in the ring.
Jimmy, wow, bro.
Just disappeared, bro.
Jimmy, wow. Hey, bro, you're not gonna catch me tonight, bro. I'm going on mute. Y'all gotta bring me back into this motherfucker. Jimmy, you ain't gonna get me going tonight, bro. You not. Hey, that shit funny.
Hey, you see I'm on mute too, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
Why be
hey, this motherfucker Jimmy trying to bait me, bro. There's some shit talking.
Hey, Jimmy, hey, bro. That's why.
Why be?
You gotta be over.
He promised you you'd never knock him out because he's never gonna show up.
Anybody watch Liam Smith's last fight?
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke.
What do you think about it, Smoke?
Who you got in that fight, Smoke? You got Vargas or Liam Smith?
No, I was wondering like what it looked like. Who was that? Like when was it? Who did he fight? How did it look?
He fought in, I believe it was, and don't quote me on this, I believe it was November of last year.
I haven't thought about Liam Smith since Canelo fought him. Like
that motherfucker look old in the bitch.
Man, Liam Smith could have beat the shit out of Vargas, bro. He could have beat the shit out of him.
He fought October of 2021, which
was it was October?
Yeah, which was 6 months ago.
Okay.
And he stopped Anthony Fowler.
Bro, he done fought.
Fowler fight? All right, I know Anthony Fowler. But Anthony Fowler's pretty good. He's all right. He stopped Anthony Fowler for real?
But
he KO'd him at 8.
But he done fought 4 times since Vargas done fought, bro. He done fought, and I hate long layoffs. You know, and
was Vargas' last fight Mikey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Exactly.
This is a different weight class too, right? So wait a minute, Vargas is going in a different weight class too?
And he moving up to 54. Exactly. Vargas moving up to 54. He hadn't fought since 2020. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn Liam Smith. Liam Smith throws more punches. He's more active. He's the bigger fighter. Yeah, like it's. And I was just on a panel earlier. I got Liam Smith winning the fight. I don't think Vargas got a chance to win this fight, bro. I don't think he has a chance to win the fight.
Damn.
Well, let me rephrase it. I think he has a chance.
Jesse's claim to fame really is he throws a ton of fucking shots. If you're saying he doesn't even throw as many as Liam Smith, okay.
Liam Smith throws more punches than Vargas does, and he's the more active fighter. And if Vargas win the fight, I'm gonna be very surprised, bro.
He's a bigger puncher as well, because Liam Smith is knocking out guys at middleweight. He's fought as high as middleweight. You know, he's had some fight at some middleweight, junior middleweight. Jesse Vargas is a guy coming up from 140. You know,
did you hear Shakur wins and he gets to be the mandatory for 135? The winner of Kambosos.
No.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, maybe it's just because he's been the champ for this long or something. He's the champ, I guess. He's the WBO champ, right?
Yeah. But I think you have to be the super champ, so I think you have to have 3 defenses. So once you have 3 defenses,
or if they just get, if they just grant it to you, right? And they're saying if he beats Valdez, he'll be unified. So
okay,
it's all good for him.
Become the mandatory to the winner of
Haney versus
There you go. So you got Shakur versus Haney. Oh god, that'd be so boring, that fight.
I think Haney moves up anyway, so it would, it would be Shakur probably. Like I don't know if Kambosos wants to fuck with Haney and then Shakur after that.
No, because if Haney wins, he'll drop the
probably
belt.
goes for a different vacant.
Yeah, I think Shakur will move up and grab the vacant belt because he wouldn't be able to grab more than one, because if Haney drops them, they'll all get scared. If Kambosos wins, then he can challenge for the unified titles. But then, wait, I thought Lomachenko was a mandatory though for WBO.
Tank Davis said he want the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos.
No, he wasn't mandatory. He's like just the number one. I mean,
Yeah,
that's why that's why the whole negotiation with Loma.
Well, I mean, Tank Davis, he called out the winner of that fight, though. He said he wants the winner of that fight.
I mean, I'm sure they'll go the Tank Davis route. I mean, who's not going to fight Tank? Like, who'd rather, if you're going to fight Tank or Shakur, you might as well fight Tank, right?
But Tank said he wants the big fights, though. And that's what the people, they wanted him to say that. And now he's doing what the fans ask him to, you know what I'm saying? That's what the fans want. And he's trying to give you the big fights. So you guys can't say, oh, Tank ain't asking for the big fights. Tank said he want the undisputed fight, bro. That's what he said.
Yeah, man. Hopefully he gets it because that's
that's crazy. When Tank said he want the big fights, nobody talk about that. But when Tank said, he never asked Floyd Mayweather for certain guys, everybody has something to say about that. But when he called out the big names, you know what I mean? Nobody say nothing. That's crazy though. That's what I think.
Did he call him out?
I think it's because the call out. It's cool. It's cool that he's saying that. It was just that it seems like he's trying to attach his name to a big fight that everybody wants to see. So, and not only that, it seems like we're gonna see this fight twice. So it doesn't really.
No, he wants to fight the best, Smoke. That's what
I get that. I get that. I'm with that.
Guys.
I mean, I'm with that. I'm just saying that the best of those. I mean, those two guys seem like they're busy for at least a year. So now what? Like fight somebody else?
Well, he said Ryan Garcia. Why not?
Yeah.
Everybody
wants to see that. That's a big fight. Big guy. Man, listen.
So
Golden Boy is collecting fighters right now. They're in plastic, the bubble wrap. They're making sure they're in pristine
Golden
condition.
Boy still got some killers though. They still got Zordo. They still got Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? They do.
It's just that I don't think they're about to put him in there with anybody that could
Yeah, to be honest, if you look at Golden Boy, Oscar,
and they got Munguia. Don't forget about Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, they're putting Munguia in there with Daniel Jacobs at a catchweight.
That's a good fight.
It's a good name. It's a good name. It's a weird fight though. It's not better than it's not better than Jamal Charlo.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny Jacobs still been in there with Canelo. Danny Jacobs been in there with bigger names than Charlo. He been in there with Triple G.
Yeah, I mean, but why wouldn't you fight for a title? Why would you instead fight Danny Jacobs at a catchweight?
Because Danny Jacobs been in there with Canelo.
Yeah, okay, but so first off,
he's been in there with Triple G.
What division does Jaime Munguia fight in? Is he going up to 168 or does he fight at 160 pounds?
He feels like Danny Jacobs is probably the bigger fight because he's been in there with big names like Triple G, Canelo Alvarez.
Man, listen. If you're not trying to fight for a belt in your division, and you're just
some fighters don't care about
trying to collect names, especially just trying to pad your resume because of what a guy used to be, that's not interesting to me. That's the same what I'm talking about. Golden Boy's collecting guys. Making sure they're on the shelf in good condition.
Hey, but Smoke, some people don't care. Some people don't care about the belts, like Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean?
I get it. I understand all of that. No, Ryan Garcia.
They don't give. They're not trying to pay
Garcia's not ready for the belts. Listen, if you're telling me that they're not ready for the belts, I can appreciate that, right? And if you're padding your resume, I can understand you're padding your resume. I'm not hating on the dudes. I'm just saying Golden Boy is protecting their fighters right now.
Yep.
Well, shit, they didn't protect JoJo Diaz when they put him in there with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and how'd that work out for him? JoJo Diaz was over there for a hot minute. He got his ass whooped. He was over there for 2 damn fights.
Yeah, but he got beat. It happens. But they wasn't protecting JoJo Diaz. So
no, I'm saying because as you said, you pointed out who their properties are. It is. Like Zerno to a certain extent, but it's Ryan Garcia, Virgil, and fucking Jaime.
Yeah.
What about Zerdo?
I mean, they put him in there. I said Zerto to a certain extent, but Zerto is also like, who's he fighting? That dude's trying to like bring fame to his name by calling out anybody. Like he's about to fight Muhammad Ali next.
They got Zerto. Go ahead,
like,
Jimmy.
Didn't Zerto call out like Tyson Fury or something? Like who did he say? He's like, he's trying to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. Like,
H, do you think Oscar's a bad promoter though? Because I mean, look at his fighters. What are they doing?
Oh, no, he's not a bad promoter. Look at the fighters that he's worked with. Like he, at one point, Golden Boy was the biggest promotion in boxing, right? He had Canelo, Victor Ortiz, Brian Garcia, Miguel Cotto, Ricky Hatton. He had some big names. Shane Mosley. He promoted Bernard Hopkins. So I'm not gonna say he's a bad promoter. I think right now he's not the same. He's not the same promoter as he once was. Golden Boy is not the same since they lost Richard Schaefer. That's what I think.
And Al Heyman. They lost them both at the same time.
What are Ryan and Munguia doing though, bro? Like what they do and Virgil? Like
Ryan is selling out every time he fights.
I'm just saying, why is Trevor Bryan's title so safe?
Ryan Garcia is a big ticket seller. 14,000 tickets sold, bro.
I'm gonna need Zerto to I need Zerto to get the Trevor Bryan fight now.
I know about that, man.
We know Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in boxing. We know that. That's what he's doing.
Everybody at 135 will fight Ryan Garcia.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. Everybody at 135 would fight Ryan Garcia, but he's fighting Emmanuel to go.
That's true. I mean,
still sold out. He sold out with Emmanuel Tago. What does that say about?
Good for him. But I'm just saying that everybody at 35 will fight Ryan. Like, it's not like if somebody gets like, Ryan's too small potatoes or whatever the fuck. Like Ryan and Tank could get it on, but Golden Boy is not trying to make that fight.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just impressed with Devin Haney. Just chasing legacy. I feel like Ryan and Tank, man, they should try and do what Devin Haney's doing. Go for the big fights.
Hey, Jimmy, do you think Devin Haney could probably be the next great American fighter?
100%, bro. 100%. The next great American superstar, a champion. I mean, bro, like he's got Kambosos right there. He's got Lomachenko right there. He's got Teofimo right there. Devin Haney is really, really good, man. He's in a great position. He's probably in the best position of all the lightweights. He's got super fights with Kambosos in Australia, Lomachenko.
What about Shakur Stevenson?
Teofimo. There you go, Shakur Stevenson as well. So that's a good fight for him as well. I think Devin Haney's probably in a better position than Shakur because I feel like Devin's fights with Kambosos and Lomachenko are a lot bigger than Shakur's fight with Oscar Valdez.
But Shakur Stevenson is going for he's already a two-time champion, two different weight classes, and now he's going for unification in less than 20 fights. In less than 20 fucking fights. A two-division champion, unified champion. He beat Oscar Valdez. If he beats him, and if he beats that'll be a big win on his resume. So Devin Haney, he's going for undisputed. So they're both doing great things. That's what I think.
100%, bro.
I think Devin Haney's more popular though. Devin Haney's more popular than Shakur Stevenson.
I think with Devin Haney, the problem is he's got bigger fights in his future. So you got Teofimo, you got Lomachenko, you got Kambosos. Those are three really big fights. With Shakur, if he beats Oscar Valdez, which he probably will do, great, in less than 20 fights, he's a two-division unified champion, probably top 10 pound for pound. But I feel like after that, unless he wants to move up to 35, I mean, there's not really big fights at 130. But with Devin, he's got so many options. You got Lomachenko, you got Kambosos, Teofimo, maybe Tank, maybe Ryan. Like, there's just so many good options for him.
I think he's going to be at 35 for all those fights. I think, I think it's Kambosos and done.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Lomachenko, because I think that's a big fight in Las Vegas. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, they were hot for the fight. They were hot for the fight for a minute, but then I don't know. Both sides seem to go their own ways, and I don't know. Something happened to that fight. Something happened to that fight that nobody's talking about. Because right after the Teofimo fight, Lomachenko was number 1 in WBC.
They were going back and forth on Twitter as well.
Yeah. But only when both of them had fight signed. Like Loma all of a sudden
at one point it was
right before the
Teofimo.
Nakatani fight started talking shit, and then the Nakatani fight was like announced a day later.
Hey, look, at one point Teofimo was like the next great American fighter, but he ended up losing to Kambosos. But what if Teofimo comes back and he becomes a champion again? You know what I mean? And Tio start talking shit again. That should be crazy. If he get his confidence back and shit, you know what I mean? And start calling out Devin Haney again. That should be kind of crazy.
Bro, all he needs is 2 good wins right now, right? Get a tune-up and then get a belt when Josh Taylor drops him. Boom. You're back in a great position. You're a 2-division champion, former unified.
Do you think you got to come back like knocking people out or something like that?
Yeah, bro. He has to knock someone out. Like, take a nice little tune-up.
YB, what you think?
I don't think he got to knock shit out. I just think he got to look impressive. If he beat Barbosa in the win at 140, undefeated guy, shit, he back. But if he knock him out, he really back.
AYB, say if Tio knock a motherfucker out and they be like, nigga, that nigga back, nigga, the takeover, nigga, like, doing a flip and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like all of that. That should be
it depends on who he knocks out.
If he knock out Arnold Barbosa, that's a big deal because Arnold Barbosa undefeated.
Yeah, Barbosa's a good guy. Nice amateur background, all that shit. But it's guys like fucking Benechek, right? Like Jukumbayev, right? Like not even top guys, right? I don't know who's gonna fight up there. Like I guess Bunny is up there, right? Like isn't Robert Easter Jr. at 140?
Yeah.
You can get something like that. Do something like that. Don't go to like Super Matias or something like that. Like,
I mean, say like for example, if Tio come back and he win, that's like taking a step towards the right direction. You know what I mean? As long as you winning, that's all that matter. But if he come back knocking motherfuckers out, boy, he's gonna start making a lot of noise.
What do you think?
He's gonna be making a lot of noise.
What do you think, Tio versus Baranchik?
Oh, Tio gonna knock him out. I got Tio.
Right,
that'd be perfect.
Like a former knockout, a guy who still has a pretty good knockout percentage.
Who else?
How he passed it?
It's a couple of guys. Because Tio is already a big name, though. That nigga's
that's
a big
what I'm saying.
Name,
like it
though.
seems like he needs some names on there. Like he needs a performance, but he needs a performance against guys with names.
Tio popular, man. We got to see. It don't matter. You could put him in there with anybody right now. If he start knocking people out again, bruh, he gonna have everybody talking, bruh. Can't sleep on Tio, bruh. Tio coming back, bruh. He coming back.
When?
Shit, I guess once he gets healthy, because he had surgery and shit, but once he get back up in that ring, bro, and if he start knocking people out again, bro, Tio got a fan base. The motherfuckers gonna start going crazy, bro. I'm telling you. They're gonna be like, that nigga Tio back. Tio won't Haney, all of that shit. Bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit. Haney will fight him too.
It's a different kind of like I wonder what kind of how he's gonna carry himself, because now he's been, he's lost his belts, he's been beat. It's a different kind of swag, right? Is he still gonna be like, that irrepressible, like kind of guy? Yeah, I'm very.
It's all about confidence. Smoke is all about confidence. Now, if he comes back knocking motherfuckers out, he's gonna be like, okay, this nigga's back. His confidence gonna start rising again. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, man. And you can't sleep on Tio. If Tio get focused again, and we get the, you know what I'm saying, the old Tio back, he gonna be a problem for motherfuckers, bro. I'm telling you, dog. That nigga get focused and get hungry again. All right. Y'all think Tio is over with? Y'all think he finished? He's not finished, bro. He only 24 years old, bro. He only 24, bro. He got a long way to go, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to talk about a guy who doesn't have a fight yet, and he's not talking for himself, right? So just kind of like the last time I saw him, he was talking some crazy shit. He was biting on dude's shoulders, like it was jokes, but he was talking about how it was the fix was in from the jump. Yeah, he's got some.
Hey,
But a lot of these fighters, when they lose, they make excuses, bro. A
Yeah,
lot of these fighters.
I'm not even mad at it. I don't even care about that shit. Yeah, I don't even care about that shit. Like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
like who says that you got to like take a loss well? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is not hero. Like, to me, I'm not looking for these people to teach my children how to be mature, right? That's my job. I'm not like, oh, what are the kids looking at? Like, man, fuck all that shit. Like, talk to kids. If a guy doesn't take a loss well, he doesn't take a loss well. I'm just saying he has a lot of work to do. I'm very interested.
Imagine
he
if
used
he
to,
get with Canelo, though.
He used to be all up in everybody's
business. Imagine if T.O. get with Canelo, bro. If T.O. get with Canelo and that nigga start training for real, bro, like taking that shit serious again.
Does T.O. speak Spanish?
I mean, if he could spar Canelo, though, bro.
I mean, he can
like
spar
all
Canelo.
of that
I'm just saying that I think that I'm just talking about being in Reynoso's camp without speaking Spanish. Like, how much do you get to absorb? Like, I just don't know. I don't know if T.O. speaks Spanish or not. I'm just asking.
No, I don't think so. I think he might understand it, though. I think he might understand. So, it's all good, man. Like, I've seen trainers like train fighters and they didn't speak the same language.
Yeah, now in Honduras, it's a weird like kind of spot where you could either,
like,
only know English or Spanish. Like you may
like
not know
Yoel
Spanish,
Diaz.
Right? Yeah,
Yoel Diaz, he trained a lot of these fighters from Uzbekistan, and they don't speak the same language, but he still train them though.
Win either.
Well, they do win. He got some good. MJ's a unified champion.
I mean, that's a guy. You said
MJ. You got Shakram Giasov. He's an undefeated fighter. You got a fighter by the name of Beck the Bully only got one loss. Beck the Bully, and then he got the heavyweight Jovalov, Olympic gold medalist.
You mean
Bivol.
Yeah, you mean Jalalov?
Yeah, Jovalov. Yeah, that's him.
Jalalov is nice.
I think he got Bivol.
Dude that stays on his feet. I like Jalalov a lot. Bivol, I really like Jalalov. Bivol's all right.
Me too. He's good, bro, for real.
Like if you ever had a chance to look at Jalalov, you should check him out. Even before the Olympics, I saw him fight a couple times. Can't remember on which cards. And yeah, that dude, he's a big ass dude, light on his feet. Knows how to box.
But Smoke, he can box and he got power too. That motherfucker got power. Hey, Smoke. So you don't like that, like when like a trainer and a fighter, if they don't speak the same language, you're not feeling that. You're not fucking. I
mean, I feel like it's all about chemistry, right? And if you have the chemistry, you have the chemistry. But sometimes that fucking, it can be a problem. Like I think it becomes a problem more often than it's not a problem. It's famous with like Manny Pacquiao and Freddie Roach, right? They didn't speak the same fucking language. But then there's another famous one with John David Jackson and fucking Kovalev, right? It was cool
Kovalev.
Yeah, right. But they couldn't get over the shit because they didn't like speak the stuff they had to say to each other. The language wasn't.
He was doing good at first with John David Jackson. You know what I mean? Until he lost.
I mean, kind of. I mean, it just all came to a head when he lost. It was just like
heavyweight.
Say again.
So a lot of people thought he beat Andre Ward damn near in the first fight.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But it just turned out once he lost that decision, all the problems, all the faults in their relationship came to a head.
Yeah, it did. It sure did, man. That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, that shit imploded.
Kovalev was a monster at first, though. Yeah. What he did with Bernard Hopkins, he beat the brakes off of Hopkins, bro. I was like, damn, this dude a beast, bro.
Oh, yeah, I think he's instrumental in that Bernard Hopkins. He's like, he don't train like that. He's weak. He's old. This is a lie. It's a myth.
Because he used to train Hopkins. John David Jackson trained Bernard Hopkins. He fought him. He sparred him, all of that.
Exactly. That was his own trainer. Exactly.
Yeah, but he knew what Hopkins was going to do. So, he came with the perfect game plan to beat him. And Kovalev beat the brakes off of Bernard Hopkins in that fight.
Yeah, man, it's just it matters. It's not a hard, fast rule. You have to speak the same language and all that shit. It's just I know Reynoso seems to be like Spanish heavy gym, and then everybody in there that I know that like seems to do well there are Spanish speakers. And like Ryan Garcia, I don't think he is one. He might be. I'm not sure. But
no, he don't speak Spanish.
Do that. Say again. Yeah, I don't think
he doesn't speak Spanish. No.
Yeah, I think Neary does actually speak Spanish, but. Yeah, whatever.
Luis Neary.
But I know like Robert Garcia don't matter. Like you can,
Yeah, Robert Garcia, he's one of the best. He's one of the best trainers in boxing in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Salas and
Ishmael
Ioka.
Salas too.
Yes, it's Salas and Ioka. They get along good.
He's one of the best trainers in boxing too. But since Ugas lost, now people trying to throw him under the bus and shit. That's what happens when you lose a fight.
I think he was just a little bit too much a part of the fight, which tells you something. Because Ishmael Salas usually plays the back. He's not really the guy out there talking shit about another fighter and all this other stuff. But for this one, he came out and he put like Cuba on the mat, like he had to put on for Cuba. So, Errol Spence, put on for the state.
He just was in there with a monster. He couldn't do anything about that. Errol Spence a beast, bro. Like, for real.
Yeah, that's him. He sent that boy Bud to fucking snack. Now we see him breathing in the fucking
was already with snack,
gas
though.
mask and shit. Hey, I never saw Bud. I never saw Bud in that mask shit until now.
But he was already with snack. They said for the Sean Porter
good for
fight.
him. I'm just saying. I mean, okay. I'm just saying. I never saw his fucking training shit at snack until now.
I see Devin Haney with Terence Crawford too. He been training with Crawford. That's good for Devin Haney. That's crazy because Terence Crawford, he be with Keyshawn Davis. And of course, Keyshawn Davis, he want to fight Devin Haney and shit. So it's kind of crazy. Like, and then even Errol Spence was like, he's going to Devin Haney's fight. He want to go to Devin Haney Kambosos. And you see Devin Haney with Terence Crawford. So, these shout outs to Errol Spence, shout outs to Terence Crawford, man. Shout outs to both of those guys.
Yeah, I think that'd be a fun fight to go to. I mean, if it wasn't so motherfucking far, I can imagine it being fun though.
Man, if they do it in Texas, man, that should be fire though. At Cowboy Stadium, that man, a lot of people will show up to that motherfucker, bro.
Which
that
fight
shit will be fire, bro.
Which fight?
Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. If they did it at Cowboy Stadium, a lot of people will show up to that fight.
I think so. I mean, it could be a missed opportunity, but maybe not. I'm not. It seems like Earl is building up a pretty good market for himself there. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't. The mechanics of these two guys are so weird because. Bud stayed at top rank for so long. I don't really know what his draw power is outside of fucking Omaha. I don't know. Like this fight, I feel like everyone should jump on this fight, but now Top Rank isn't involved in it. Like if it was a duel, like both networks felt like it was big enough to do the fight, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, they can do it wherever. But now I'm not. I don't know.
I wonder why they didn't keep Terence Crawford in Nebraska. Because he was selling out every time he fought over there.
The tax base in Nebraska. I mean, I don't know what the tickets were, but probably like the arenas weren't very high. I mean, I know he played like.
His fight with Gamboa was packed. That Gamboa fight was lit in Nebraska.
That was fucking forever. That was a.
That shit was lit though.
That was a 50 Cent promotion.
Remember, you remember Andre Ward used to fight in Oakland all the time, but then when he got into those like big fights, he started to go fight in Vegas though, like only for the big like super fights and shit. You know what I mean?
He was going for that because those guys fought in Vegas. Like Kovalev was already there, right? That's where Kovalev fought, and then like Sullivan Barrera. But yeah, all that Super 6 shit, his shit was in Oakland.
Yeah, they kept him over there, building him up and shit. He did a good job over there in Oakland. That shit was packed. It was lit over there, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
the Golden State Warriors showing up to those fights.
It's just weird that these guys are this accomplished and they're not like draws in Vegas, either one of them.
Yep, that's true.
Let's see. I actually
when was the last time Errol Spence fought in Vegas? When was the last time he fought in Vegas?
Can't even. Let me see.
He fought Sean Porter in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that was at Staples. Where did he fight Danny?
That was in Dallas.
Yeah, Ocampo was in Dallas. I think wasn't Peterson in Dallas also?
I'm not sure, bro. Like, see, he fights
It would
out of
have to be Lamont
Texas.
Peterson, Crawford. And like neither one of these dudes fight in Vegas, so it's just kind of like what. I'm not quite sure what.
So does it make sense to put this fight in Vegas? It probably does
It
because
probably does,
if you
yeah.
put
I
them
mean,
together for
yeah, you
this
got.
one, yeah. Oh, the Don said he was there. He was going to those Andre Ward fights. He said I was in there when Andre Ward was the man. Andre Ward is one of the GOATs, man. He's one of the greatest fighters ever, bro. For real, he is.
Nebraska Athletic Commission. Yeah, it's fucking that Gamboa fight was in Nebraska. That's fucking funny. Let's see. And Sean Porter actually fought in LA right before the Spence fight at Carson. Let me see. When the fuck is Errol Spence?
Man, we got some big fights coming up, man. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, Tank Davis, Rolly, Canelo, Bivol, Devin Haney, Kambosos, Usyk, Anthony Joshua. Like, how would you rank those fights? Like,
all right, so he fought Castro in Vegas.
Who? Earl?
Yeah, Errol fought Castro in Vegas.
Was that an undercard fight or what? That must have been on the undercard.
Let's see. The event was Devin Alexander, Amir Khan.
So he was on the undercard. He wasn't a main event. So he never was a main event in Las Vegas.
No,
he never was the headliner.
Right before that, he fought the Hard Rock. Noe Bolano. Yeah, that's also undercard. Let me see which fight it was. It was the Luis Ortiz, Latif Coyote. Okay, some Luis Ortiz fight. Hosted. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. This is Golden Boy and Leonard Ellerby doing business together. What year? Oh, 2014. That's why. Okay. What the fuck?
Exactly. He was fighting under Golden Boy at that time.
No, let's say, hold up. Wait, actually, Phil Greco. Let me see the Phil Greco fight. I went right over that. Oh, yeah, that's Adrian Broner, Sean Porter, undercard. Fuck yeah. No, he's never headlined in Vegas.
See? So, Smoke, I'm looking at these big fights coming up in boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to rank these fights like in order, which fights you want to see the most in order, right? We got Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Canelo Bivol next Saturday. All right. Devin Haney, Kambosos. Tank Davis, Rolly. Alexander Usyk, and Anthony Joshua. Those are 5 fights. In order, how do you rank them?
I got the rematch from AJ and Usyk. I got that one, number 1. I got Devin Haney versus Kambosos, number 2. Although, actually, I'm going to switch the thing. Actually, I'm going Devin Haney, Kambosos, number 1. AJ Usyk, number 2. The Shakur Valdez, number 3. Canelo Bivol, number 4. And then what was the last one? I'm missing someone. Oh, Rolly Tank.
Tank and Rolly.
Yeah, Tank Rolly, number 5.
That's number 5?
Yeah.
Dang, so you got Canelo Bivol, number 4, though.
Yeah, like I feel like both those two are the ones where it's. I don't know. I just don't think those fights are very good. Like I mean,
you say those are like the biggest fights in boxing? Like those are the biggest fights coming up in boxing.
Yeah, I mean, Canelo fighting is big for boxing, right? And he's fighting a good champion, and Bivol, and it's there's a modicum of risk involved in that fight. I think that's cool. Tank is he's a known quantity. He's one of the biggest names in the sport right now, even though he's a little dude. I just don't think Rolly can fight like that. There's no a whole lot of intrigue in that fight for me. And then what is it? What was the third one? Oh, Oscar Shakur. Oscar Shakur, that's a unification. 2 champs, 2 really good champs. Although I feel like Shakur is a class above this guy. I still would like to see the fight. AJ Usyk, enough said. They already fought once. It's all about how AJ can make adjustments. if he tries to go out there and box Usyk again, I think he's just gonna get his ass whooped again. And then, Devin Haney, Kambosos for all the marbles.
So, is there any fights that I'm missing right there, or those are the biggest fights?
I feel like though.
Charlo and Castaño, huh?
Charlo Castaño, I would put over Tank Rolly. And I would.
Tank is on. That's on pay-per-view though. Tank Rolly's actually a pay-per-view, and Charlo Castaño's on Showtime. So it shows that Tank is, he's the bigger name. He's the, you know what I mean?
It shows something. I mean, it may show that the money team thinks everybody's stupid, or it doesn't really matter what their numbers are. It's just like extra because they're getting money from the networks anyway, and they expect everyone to stream it. I don't know what the hell it shows. I just know
it's the second time that Charlo fought Castaño. It's the second time, and both times it was on Showtime.
Yeah, I mean,
that never was a pay-per-view fight.
So I hear you on that one, right? So, but I feel like it's a little bit. It could be a different kind of circumstance where Showtime, where Tank numbers are good enough for them to continue doing pay-per-views for him, whereas Charlo's numbers are not. Like Charlo's his last outing on pay-per-view, I want to say was the Rosario fight, right? And he's never been back again. And I'm thinking that because the Rosario numbers weren't that good, but it was him and his brother sharing that thing. There was a huge truck. Like Neary fought that night, his brother fought that night. I remember it's like a split broadcast. It was a weird thing, but it was the Charlo brothers headlining, and it seems like maybe
they put on a lot of fights. It was like a double pay-per-view.
It was a weird fucking card. It was a very weird card.
That shit was lit though.
It was.
That shit was
cool.
lit. I ain't
especially
gonna
like coming out of quarantine. Like
hell
that
yeah.
shit saved by like
was
everyone.
Two pay-per-views. It was like two fight cards for one price though.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think that pay-per-view did well. Whereas I think Tank hits his pay-per-view numbers, and so they keep giving him pay-per-views. I don't know if that means Tank is bigger than Charlo. I probably wouldn't argue whether or not Tank is bigger than Charlo, right? I think he probably would be. But more people have seen Charlo fight an individual, right? Like when Charlo lost to Austin Trout, he got like 2 million views for that shit. Because it was on Fox.
Hey, Smoke, look at the Don's list. He said Haney, Canelo, Castaño, Valdez, and Tank. He didn't even put Anthony Joshua and Usyk in there. He took that fight out. What's good, right side?
I mean, that's true for the U.S. market. It's probably correct.
He think AJ is finished. That's what he thinks.
A lot of people do. I don't get what happened to him. Like, why he
got his ass beat.
Yeah, but I mean,
he got his ass beat. That's what happened.
Yeah, but he got his ass beat like for the second fight, for the second time in a row, having the wrong game plan. So it just seems to me like you add to your corner. It's not really that deep. So he should have already known who he's going to bring into his corner, and they should have been working this whole time. But now I don't even like. There was some talk about Ronnie Shields, kind of.
Hey, the Don said AJ is finished. That's what he thinks. He said he's soft. Dang. Dang.
I thought he was.
Right side, what's up? Right side, come off mute, nigga.
I thought he's been a big goofball the whole time. Like AJ's
rank,
but that's not a bad thing.
We got to get you to rank these fights, man. We got Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, Tank Davis Rolly, Canelo Bivol, Devin Haney Kambosos. Okay, and we got Anthony Joshua Usyk. You know, how do you rank it? In a Charlo Castaño, that makes 6 big fights. Rank those fights for me. And YB, if you give me your ranking, give me your list. How you rank these fights?
And when we ranking them, we ranking them as far as importance to the sport of boxing.
How are criteria?
What are the criteria we're ranking them on? What are we ranking them on?
Whatever you come up with.
That's very subjective. All right, so okay, if it's me, I think I'm putting, and hell, I ain't even gonna lie, I'm just putting the fight.
Haney Kambosos.
No. I'm putting Bud Crawford and
number
Errol
one.
Spence.
Why?
Yeah,
That's
that's number one for me.
Wait, hold up. That wasn't one of the fights, though.
No, it's Crawford and Errol Spence. That fight is not signed. We going by fights that are signed.
Okay, it's fights that are signed. Okay.
Sorry, it's these fights. Haney. Oh, sorry. Tank Rolly, Haney Kambosos, AJ Usyk, Valdez Shakur, and Bivol Canelo, and then also Castano.
And what about Charlo Castano?
Yeah.
Charlo Castano as well.
So being a Haney fan, I'm gonna go Haney Kambosos first. I'm gonna put Charlo and Castano second. I'm going Valdez Shakur next. Shit. Usyk versus Usyk versus AJ, right? I'm putting Usyk versus AJ last, bro. Yeah, I'm putting that last because I think Usyk win. I don't give AJ too big of a chance to win that fight. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but I don't give him a big chance. So that's gonna be my last fight. Let me see. So I said Haney Kambosos, Castano, Charlo.
Tank and Rolly too.
Oh, never mind. No, Tank and Rolly is last. That's gonna be the last because, yeah, okay, Rolly can sell a fight, but
the worst fight though. So y'all think it's the worst fight, but y'all know. And let me say this: that Tank and Rolly press conference, it got the most views out of any fucking fight, bro. That shit got 1 million views, nigga. Tank and Rolly.
Are we talking about views or are we talking about? Are we talking about views or are we talking about as fans of the sport? The question. Go ahead.
Yeah, because like people are interested in Tank and Rolly, like for whatever reason. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, well, my question was am I rating these off of what I think would be the closest, most competitive fights, or what the people want to see? What's the rating that I'm going off of here?
Like, what would you want to see? I'm just asking you what you want to see.
Okay, yeah. So for right side, the last fight I want to see is Tank versus Rolly. I don't think that's a. I mean, I just don't see a way. Even at least with Valdez, right? I think Valdez is a great fighter. I think Shakur wins the fight. I don't see a real path for. Well, I do see one real path for victory for Valdez, but Valdez is hands, feet, shoulders, anything else, any other body parts you want to call out over Rolly Romero. He's a much better fighter than Rolly Romero, and at least it's going to be, I think it'll be somewhat of a fight that Valdez has the opportunity to make it against Shakur. Bruh,
so you think it's the worst fight?
Bruh, Rolly
you think
Romero.
That's the worst fight?
Bruh. So and the only thing yes, Rolly Romero versus Tank Davis. If Tank don't stop him within 5 rounds, I'll be disappointed in the fight because, yeah, Rolly can punch, but man don't have real
breaking up.
Shit is so angry.
I think my boy breaking up. Is he breaking up, Smoke? Yeah, it's all good. You hear me, right side? You can hear me? Damn, I think you breaking up, right side. It's all good. Your connection kind of fucked up, I think. It's all good. But yeah, right side, it looks like right side, he feels like Tank and Rolly is the worst fight out of all of these fights. He put that fight last. God damn. They not fucking with this fight. They not fucking with it. My boy Fat Apples was good. Fat Apples, he said AJ isn't beating Usyk. He said AJ, he don't have a chance. What's good, my boy the Dom? He said Rolly going to hang in there. He got a retarded strength. Rolly got power for sure. That nigga strong as shit now. You know what I'm saying? Rolly's a big puncher. And you never know what can happen in the sport of boxing, bro. It only takes one punch. And Rolly got a puncher's chance. You know what I mean? Rolly, he going in there to shock the fucking world, bro. This is opportunity right here. You know, Tank Davis, one of the biggest names in boxing. And if he can knock out Tank, that will make Rolly a star, bro. So Rolly going hard right now, man. You got to respect what Rolly's doing. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up with it, Los? What's good, man? What's
Yo,
up
what's
with
good,
it,
H
bro?
Money? Yo, what's good, H
What's
Money?
good,
What's
man?
up?
Man, what you
On
think
the
about
path.
Rolly and Tank, man? Who you got in that one?
I got Tank. I got Tank win that fight, man. Good fight though. I mean, it's exciting. It's an exciting fight. I'll watch it. It's a good fight.
You think Rolly got a chance? He do got power. He is a puncher.
Yeah, he has chance. He has chance. He has power, man. That dude's strong. And I know this is sparring, but I seen one sparring clip where like a dude was like ripping his body and like had his hands up. I'm like, this nigga is strong. Like he's strong, man. I mean, you can tell Rolly's strong, but he don't got skill, but he is fast, twitchy, kind of like he closes this pretty fast. He's strong. He hits hard. Hey, he has a chance. He has a chance. Plus, he's confident. You know, he's confident. That's what you need. I don't think his confidence is fake. I think it's real. And I fuck with Rolly. I like Rolly good. You know, he's a good boxer. I mean, I mean, a good personality, not a good boxer.
What about Canelo and Bivol? Like, are you looking forward to that fight? Is that a fight that a fight that you want to see?
Hell yeah, that's the fight I've been calling for. Ever since Canelo beat Kovalev, I was like, okay, I want to see Canelo before Canelo better be up next. You know, if Canelo out here thinking he can beat
Yeah.
light heavyweights like Kovalev, will go fight better be than Bivol. I was saying this shit in 2019. You know, he decided to go to 168. That's fine. That's cool. But hey, this fight with
What
Bivol.
about Zerdo though? What about
Yeah,
Zerdo?
Zurdo. I forgot about Zurdo. Him too. You know, he's a good boxer. There's so many names, man. I mean, you forget names sometimes. I think Beterbiev, Zurdo, and Bivol, his three toughest fights out of everybody. You know, Benavides, I like. He comes forward, but I think he needs more experience. Yeah. I mean, better defense too. Zurdo, he's underrated. He's a very good body puncher. I feel like over this past 2 or 3 years, Zurdo has worked on his boxing ability a lot. I'm seeing him use angles more, like in that Gonzalez fight. He was using angles, very good southpaw angles, and he moves good for a big man. You know, he's been working on his defense. But I like his chances against Canelo because he's just so big, and plus Zurdo has he has the chin. He has the chin. He has the punch resistance. I think to walk through Canelo. But does he have the skill though? You know, that's the question. But all three of those guys are tough fights for Canelo, man. People acting like Canelo is this fucking unstoppable robot, man. I think 175 is his limit. I might listen. Canelo Bivol. I think Canelo wins on the scorecards, but I think Bivol is gonna win on my scorecard. As far as Beterbiev goes, man, if Beterbiev and Canelo do fight, it's gonna be next year, and Beterbiev will be a bit older. So that's a tough fight. I might have to go with Canelo. Zurdo Canelo. I might go with Zurdo to beat Canelo, man. Zurdo is a tough guy. He comes forward. I think Canelo will get overwhelmed by Zurdo. You know, Canelo's not human. 175, in my opinion, it's too fucking big, man. It's too big. He fought a Kovalev that was a bit overtrained. That was coming off a battle against Yard. Let's not, forget that. So if Canelo fights a fresh light heavyweight, they all have a great chance of beating him. All of them. Like, come on, bro. People acting like Canelo is like unstoppable. I like Canelo, but let's be fucking real, man. You can't just move up to 175 and say, do these guys have a chance against Canelo? It's the opposite. It's does Canelo have a chance against Bivol? Does he have a chance against Beterbiev? Canelo beat Plant, okay. Smith, Saunders, good, no good wins. I like Caleb Plant, great fighter. But they ain't no fucking Bivol, Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying, man? A whole lot of fucking disrespect towards Beterbiev and Bivol, especially them, because they're fucking champions, and they got it. Beterbiev beat Gosdick, and Bivol has a decent resume. So, man, people are disrespecting them. I don't
What's
get
up,
it,
P?
man.
What's good, PT? What's up with it, Paulo?
What's happening?
What's good? What's
Yeah, I
good,
think
man?
with
You ready for the
I
fight,
think
man?
Yeah, just to
Who you
touch on
got?
that.
Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson. Go ahead, bro. Talk to me. Go ahead. But say
I've
what
got
you about
Val.
to say. You was gonna say something first. Go ahead. Say what you
I was
wanted
just
to
going to
say
close
first.
up on what the Ed's said about Canelo. I think the problem with Canelo is people are not. There's a lot of people not high on it because he's closing in on Mayweather's legacy. If you get me, as in going up in weights, beating champions after champions, and at the end of the day, people have one side, people have another side, and that's just my opinion, and that's where it's at. Canelo's closing in, even though
No.
obviously
Hey, no. The truth is, Paulo, that people are not big on this fight because nobody knows Bivol here in America. They're fighting here in America, and nobody knows this guy. And the thing with Bivol, his last 3 fights, Paulo, he was on an undercard. He's never, he's not a main event fighter like that. So I know he's an undefeated champion. Canelo's moving up in weight to fight this guy, but Bivol is not a big name. Nobody knows him. That's the whole thing. And now, as far as closing in on Mayweather's legacy, as far as closing in on Mayweather's legacy, like I know that he's undisputed champion, but let's be honest, Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo.
Yeah,
right. He beat him. Floyd Mayweather retired undefeated. Floyd Mayweather is a 5-division champion. Canelo's a 4-division champion. Floyd Mayweather beat Hall of Famers like Manny Pacquiao. He beat Canelo. He beat Miguel Cotto. He beat guys like fucking Ricky Hatton. Floyd Mayweather beat Zab Judah. Floyd Mayweather, he beat Diego Corrales. Fighters like Gennaro Hernandez, Jose Luis Castillo. These are Hall of Famers.
That's
now Canelo has a long way to go.
Yes,
you're talking about closing in on Mayweather's legacy. He got a long fucking way to go. He got a long fucking way to go, bro, to catch the Mayweather, brother, and you know it. You think he could surpass Mayweather, brother? Do you think he could surpass Mayweather, brother?
Obviously, he's always going to have that thing where he got less.
Do you think Mayweather? Do you think Canelo can be greater than Mayweather?
I think so. If he wins the 5th division, honestly, if he wins the 5th division and then starts beating
names, brother, I need names. Give me Hall of Famers, brother. What's the names? Give me the resume, brother. You talking about Mosley? Mayweather beat Mosley first. Listen to me. Mayweather beat Mosley first. Mayweather beat Mosley before Canelo. When Mayweather beat Mosley, Mosley was a champion. When Mayweather beat Cotto, Cotto was a younger fighter. Canelo beat an older Cotto, right? Now, Canelo, he's a great fighter, right? So we look at his resume. What would you say is Canelo's 5 best wins? Give me his 5 best wins on his resume. Give me the names. I'm listening.
What is the Cottos, obviously Lara.
Mayweather, okay. Mayweather beat Cotto first. Cotto, okay, that's one.
Yeah, they don't matter.
Triple G
first. That doesn't
now, Mayweather beat him first when he was a younger fighter, right? And beat him at Canelo beat him at a catch weight as well. It was a catch weight with Cotto.
Make it any better,
right?
Because you can
So Mayweather beat a younger Cotto. Mayweather beat him first. So Mayweather beat him first, right? So he got a sloppy seconds. You like sloppy seconds?
But
that's like me fucking a bitch first and giving a bitch to you later. Like, here it go. You know what I mean? You don't want H money leftovers, bro. You feel me? You don't want it. Like, come on.
Look at
you feel me?
He's closing in on 5 championships, isn't he? 5 divisions. Sorry.
Okay, so let's look at the names though.
He's never going to be better. He's never going to be better.
The Triple G win though was big though for Canelo. That Triple G win was big though.
Achievements, AJ.
Undisputed. So
let me say this, man, about Canelo's career. Canelo doesn't have the luxury Floyd had. Floyd was I'm not gonna say he was lucky, but he was fortunate to be in an era. There was a lot of legends. You had Cotto, Oscar, Gotti, a lot of legends, right? There's a difference between fighting legends and building up your resume and accolades, right? Canelo's taking the more accolade route, undisputed and other, different divisions, but Better Beav and Bivol and these guys at Plant, Saunders, Calum, they don't have the legacy that Pacquiao had, Cotto had. Yeah,
like Manny
Gotti,
Pacquiao.
Corrales, Castillo,
Yeah, you're
all
right.
these guys, man. Pacquiao, already said Pacquiao, De La Hoya, all these guys, man. Marquez. I mean, of
Yeah, De
course,
La
you brought up
Hoya. I forgot.
Marquez. There's a
Marquez, I
lot of
forgot about
names.
Marquez.
There's so many names on both Pacquiao and Floyd's resume. That's what Canelo don't have. He still has good names, don't get me wrong, but Canelo has to take the accolade route, right? And if he does become undisputed at 175, and let's say hypothetically, like very unrealistic, but let's just say he beats one cruiserweight champion. Well, then, yeah, man,
If you
that would
unify,
be a
yeah,
lot.
if
That
you
would be
unify,
accomplishing
yeah,
a lot. But some people will say he's now on Mayweather's level, even after doing that, because it's the legends, in the resume, right? And Canelo, I mean, what can he do? There's no legends from 168 to 175, right? There could
yeah. But
be,
if there's
but
no legends, don't worry about that. Clean up because you can, that's what you do. You clean up people and then you unify. Then that's all you can do. You can't, at
exactly,
the end of
exactly.
the
That's
day,
why I said,
at the end
yeah,
of the
he's taking
day,
the accolade route.
the
He's
hold on
taking,
a minute. When you get the silverware's the same as what the other is. Well, we're talking about the marbles, the silverware on the mantelpiece. Will be the same. You'll say unified this division, unified that division, etc., etc. Fuck who he beat, who he didn't beat. If he was good on the night, if he wasn't good, if he was a Hall of Fame, no, that don't matter. At the end of the day, the ring, like the NBU guys like to say, the ring
Yeah, but I'm saying when
on
you
the finger.
comparing him to Mayweather, like
I
nobody's
mean,
comparing him to Mayweather, like
I mean
over
about the
here. You know what I mean?
achievements,
So
the achievements. But Mayweather
yeah,
always
yeah.
be
So
better. Mayweather
yeah,
always be better because you beat
he
him.
got a long ways to go. But hey, Paolo, I'll give you this. To me, Canelo is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather in boxing that we got. He's the
Yeah,
cash cow. He's
since
the
that
face of
era,
boxing.
yes.
He's the big money
Um,
guy, right? He's the ticket seller. His defense and everything, similar to Mayweather almost. He's like, you know what I mean? The Mexican Mayweather almost. You see
oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
let me ask
He's
Cool.
like
You
the
this.
did get
Latin
cool
Mayweather.
from him.
You see what I
Let me
mean?
ask
You
this,
did,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, let me ask this, right?
Hey,
So,
Floyd will always be better
so there
than
was
him. Don't get me wrong.
Mayweather's
Always.
resume by the time he was 31. Was it better than Canelo's right now? By the time they were
Yeah, for
both
sure.
31, it's for sure, for sure.
For
I
sure.
don't me personally, I have to overlook it. So I have to overlook it. But as far as resumes go, accolades, all of that. So H Money, you got Mayweather, right? What about you,
Let me see at
Furioso?
31.
For what? For what?
Yeah, I would say Mayweather, but Canelo at 31 did a lot of good things too. He got some, you know what I mean?
So
He got a good resume too at 31.
so
It's
yeah,
close though.
yeah, yeah,
It's
Furioso.
Mayweather.
The question is, at 31, right? By the time they were both 31, who had the better resume? Mayweather or Canelo? Who do you got?
Yeah, it's sort of even, but sort of differently. I mean, um, I'd say about even, to be honest.
I think I'll go
But
that route too, man.
at the
But
minute, but then obviously the Canelo might challenge him himself more and progress and win a bit more. Whereas Floyd, I don't know, he
Yeah,
sort of
it would
coasted it. He
definitely have to be
coasted it at the
Mayweather,
end.
bro.
He coasted it
It
at the
would be
end.
Mayweather because
It
Mayweather
would
beat
be.
fucking he beat Oscar De La Hoya. He already beat Diego Corrales, Luis Castillo, Genaro Hernandez, Zab Judah. He already beat he beat some big names already, bro.
Arturo
But
He
them
already
Gotti.
beat top guys.
them
Arturo
names,
Gotti as well. So
that's the thing.
well
That's the thing.
Canelo beat Billy Joe Saunders, he beat Triple G, Canelo beat Danny Jacobs, he beat Lara, who
Them names
else?
are
Cotto.
not as heavy, are they? They don't sound as
Kovalev,
heavy, do
Cotto. He got some good wins too, but you got to go with
they? Yeah.
Mayweather for sure. But he's the closest thing to Mayweather, though, bro. You know what I mean? Who else is doing what Canelo is doing right now? There's really
But
no other guy with Terence Crawford. Not really. He's a 3 division champion. He's an undisputed champion. He did some of the same things as Canelo. Who else, man? Who else you got? Oh, Usyk. Yeah, you guys, man, you got some great fighters out there. But for me right now, Canelo, he's definitely the face of boxing.
I don't know. Yeah, he is, but I think
Oh, Fury,
globally.
you
I'll
with
tell you
Fury?
what, I think
You with
globally,
the big old Jippy? You with the
I
big old
think,
Jippo, huh? You with Fury, huh?
I don't know, H, with globally, proper globally, and because of the language, and how we can rock the mic and the WWE Association.
Well, Fury is big time right now,
I
though. I ain't
think
gonna lie, bro.
he's that
If
sort
Fury
of
keep
level.
boxing, Fury
In
got a
my
chance to
opinion,
take over boxing
and
too,
he's
for
in my
real.
opinion, yeah, he would. Because he can do it all. He can sing. He's charismatic. He can fucking knock dudes out. He's
Well,
bigger
Fury
than
is young
everyone.
too. He's only like 32, 33, I think.
Yeah.
He's not
And
that
he's
old,
fresh.
Fury.
He's fresh as a daisy also. I know he got knocked out by Wilder, but he had 3 years out. Yeah, he was hammering his body. We know that. Drugs, whatever. But he didn't get that many, I was going to say, he didn't get that many blows to the head. Cocaine is a few blows to the head. But I think he's at his peak now. And it's bullshit. He's not giving up. No way is he giving up.
No, I
He's
don't believe
taking
that
that year
one
off.
bit.
He's taking the year off.
I think
And
I
then
think he's just
seeing what,
waiting. He's just waiting for
yeah,
AJ
he's
and
going to take
Usyk
the
to
world,
pressure him.
yeah, take the year off and see how the field looks like.
You know what's funny, man? You know what's
He's
funny?
the
All these
ace,
guys
man. He's
say,
like Canelo now. He can
all
do what
these
he
guys.
wants.
Well,
Hey,
hold up.
Paolo, let's look at what our lad is saying. Fat Apples in the comment section. One of the kings from the UK. You know, one of the legends on the YTBC, Fat Apples. He's such a great guy, man. He said AJ versus Usyk is top. Heavyweight is the most relevant division. He said plus fight. He said Canelo versus Bivol, big money fight. Canelo versus Haney will be big in Australia and good in US. He said then Shakur, Valdez, then whoever. What do you think about his list saying AJ and Usyk is the top fight in boxing right now because the heavyweight division is the most popular? He said 100 million plus fight. 100
I
million
think
plus.
he's absolutely right. You can look at it. What is the biggest fight in different ways? You can look at it. Oh, if you are favorite of if you like the fighter. So, for instance, someone like I think Get the Smoke said Haney because obviously if you're riding high with the fighter, then you might choose that one, etc., etc. But in terms of fight significance, it's definitely AJ because it's going to get the most traction. Massively.
Because it's the unified heavyweight championship. And if AJ
nothing
moves,
ever trumps the heavyweight titles. I don't give a fuck about
not even Canelo, brother. Not even Canelo, my brother.
Not even Canelo, no. It's
oh,
just
you're
the
gonna
way
get the
it is.
Canelo fans mad, bro. They're gonna be pissed.
No. I don't give a fuck. I'll say what I want to fucking say. I'm not out here to fucking lick no cunt's ass. I'm now saying Fury's the king of boxing. He runs shit. That's what I'm saying. No shit, and it's not cap. Look at
I agree.
What you thought about Fury? What you thought about when Canelo fought against?
Look at the
Canelo fought against.
Look at the language.
What you think about when Canelo? Hey, Paulo, what you think about when Canelo fought against Billy Joe Saunders? Tyson Fury was going back and forth with Canelo. It's kind of a rivalry with Canelo and Fury. Who is the real king of boxing? Is it Canelo the king of boxing, or is it Tyson Fury?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I think the heavyweight dude king always trumps everything. It really does. Because even when there was Sugar Ray Robinson about, obviously the GOAT of boxing, are you trying to tell me that Ali wasn't trumping him? You get me? We do realize when he was about, Ali was about, and he's the GOAT, Sugar Ray Robinson. But Ali was the man, wasn't he? Ali was exactly, because the heavyweight champion, I don't give a fuck how good the middleweight this and that is, the heavyweight champion of the world, he is the figure of boxing. That's who they look at. They look at the big fella, I'm afraid to say. And that's just the way it is. So Fury's the king. Plus he's proved it. He's unbeaten. He's won in different continents on the road. He is the superstar. What Shakur says he wants to be, that's what Fury is. Fury now is a superstar. He's global. He's all over the fucking place, and he looks different.
Hey,
he's 6 foot
what you
9.
think about Shakur Stevenson saying What you think about Shakur Stevenson saying that he feels like Tyson Fury would beat Muhammad Ali? That was Shakur Stevenson
You know
said.
what? I mean, that's the thing about Ali is it is an insult to say that. I do realize that, and it is because Ali's sort of one of the biggest figures in anything of all time, obviously. But I mean, I don't know. This kid maybe is just seeing this big monster, and he's only seen Ali on black and white on the TV, and he's probably thinking, "Fucking hell, this guy is a monster." I mean, the thing is, I mean, he's probably got a case for it. I mean, Ali is the greatest, obviously, and nothing will trump him. But it would be a tough fight for Muhammad Ali, wouldn't it? Because it's a 6'9" dude who can do all that shit, and against a 6'3". You know, I'm not going to say who's going to win, but it's a tough fucking fight, man. And you know it is.
I want to ask you, does Tyson Fury, you know, is a one in a lifetime type of fighter?
Of course
to be, you know, 6'9", 300 pounds. We never seen anything like this in boxing.
No.
And to be able to box the way he does and move at that size, we never seen nothing like that.
Dude, he's the tallest heavyweight ever. Back in the day, they had tall dudes too. But the tallest dude back in the day in the 40s, 50s was actually a Portuguese guy. His name was Jose Santos. And he was a 6'7" dude. He fought in America. He fought the Italian dude. What's his name? The big Italian dude, Bonavera, I think his name is, something like that.
Rocky Marciano?
Dude, no, not Rocky Marciano.
Oh, you talking about that Russian dude, Nikolai something? The big
Italian
dude, the 7-footer
in the 40s.
Oh, the 40s. I don't know about him.
Primo Camarera, right? The one that fought Joe Louis.
Yeah, him.
Well, how big was he?
What? Six what? He was tall.
Yeah.
What about Vladimir Klitschko? Vitaly Klitschko was 6'7" though.
That fight back in the
like
day.
6'8" though.
That fight in the day, and it was one of the biggest fighters in size-wise.
For real, that guy right there, the one you talking about?
Yeah, Bonavera, yeah, because he was a 6 foot.
He was big as fuck back then.
Dudes then, yeah, but
he was like a giant at that time.
Yes.
Well, for real.
But they didn't have the skill though. But they didn't have a skill over Fury. Look what Fury can do.
Who did he fight? He fought Joe Louis. Did he beat Joe Louis, that dude, or what?
Nah, Joe beat him. Joe ate him up, bro.
Nobody was. Joe beat him up.
You know who was tall?
Check his record. Check his record.
What about Vitaly Klitschko though? He was like 6'8", Vitaly Klitschko, bro. He was a beast though.
Vitaly? Oh yeah, he was pretty
hell
tall.
Yeah, that nigga. What? Vitaly was like 6'8", 6'7". He was bigger than Lennox Lewis. He was whooping Lennox Lewis, bro.
The thing is, I'm gonna be serious. I mean, I get mess about Fury, this and that, and I wonder how Fury would cope with Vitaly Klitschko. No shit. Even Larry Holmes, this, that, and the other. I know Fury would give them a hell of a fight, but I ain't saying Fury's beating them easy. Because I respect the dudes of the past. They were different men and they had different skills. These dudes.
I disagree.
No,
I was saying, I disagree. He said Bivol don't have power. Or what do you say, master power?
He don't have power though.
I think he has power. No, he has power. Like if you
so why he only got 10 knockouts then if he got power? Look at his knockout percentage.
Okay, by knockouts you mean like Beterbiev type of knockouts. I'm comparing him to Plant or Saunders more so.
I watched him fight, bro. He's been fighting nobodies like bums lately. He ain't knocking nobody out.
No, but dude, you can show he has power. He has power. It's not Beterbiev. It's not Beterbiev or Smith type of power, but he has power.
He doesn't have power, bro. He does. It's like almost like Devin Haney, bro. He's not a power puncher.
No, he's not Devin. Okay, let me ask you this:
does
Money May?
Haney got more knockouts?
Did Money May have power? Did Money May have power?
He's not Mayweather. No, don't even compare him.
But Money May, does Money May have power? Yes or no?
Of course, he had power at 130. He was knocking everybody out.
No. Money Mayweather, 147, 154.
I'm talking about Mayweather at his weight class at 130.
Oh no, but I'm just asking. Did Money May have power at
Well,
147?
he wasn't at his weight class. You keep talking about Money May. That wasn't his weight class, 147.
It's just the question. It's
You know
just
what
the
I'm
question.
saying?
Did he have power?
Bro,
I
he
thought maybe
wasn't
they
a
had
power
power at
puncher.
147.
He
I thought
wasn't
he
a
had
power
power at
puncher at that weight class.
147. He wasn't
No,
a
he
power
wasn't a
puncher.
power puncher.
I know he wasn't a power puncher, but he had power to
You
keep you
know,
off him.
so
That's the difference. That's the difference.
No. He
Caleb
wasn't
Plant
knocking
does not
people
have
out.
power to
He
keep you
wasn't
off.
knocking people out. He wasn't knocking
Okay,
people out, bro. That's
power
cap,
is
bro.
different, dude.
Pitbull is not a power puncher
Well,
with 10
hold on. Let me
knockouts.
talk.
10
Hold
knockouts,
up.
my ass, bro.
Okay, yeah,
10
hold up.
knockouts,
So
my
power.
ass. He's not a power puncher.
Okay, so
Don't
power.
feed me no bullshit talking about Bivol
Power
is a power
isn't.
puncher.
Look, power
You know,
isn't
he
this
got
black and
10
white thing, dude.
knockouts.
Power
Who did he
isn't
knock
this
out?
black and white thing where either you got power or you don't got power.
Hold on, bro.
Bivol
Who
has
did
enough
Bivol
power
knock
to
out?
keep you off him.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Who did Bivol knock out?
I'm not saying he has knockout type of power. He has power to keep you off him. That's what I meant. It's more than Caleb Plant Saunders.
I think he's pillow
What?
fisted.
You think he's pillow fisted? That's
Yeah,
crazy,
he's
dude.
pillow fisted.
He ain't pillow
He's
fisted. You
pillow
can tell
fisted.
how people fight
He
him.
ain't got no power, bro. He don't have no
He
power.
does
bro.
have power. He
No,
has
don't.
power.
That's
It's just
cap.
yeah,
Who
he
did he
does.
knock out?
That's how he wins fights because
Tell
they
me who he
shell
knocked
up.
out.
It
Who
ain't
did he
about
knock out?
knocking you
He
out,
wins fights
dude.
because
He
he
doesn't have
boxed.
knockout power. I
No,
agree.
he can't
He
knock
doesn't have
anybody. He can't even
knockout
break a
power.
fucking egg.
All right,
He
can I
can't even
talk
break
real
an
quick?
egg, bro.
Give me like a
He
minute
can't
to
crack an egg.
explain. Can I talk real quick?
Crack an egg. Let me
Can I
talk real
talk?
quick. I'm
All
talking
right,
real
go.
quick.
All right,
He couldn't crack
then I'll
an
go
egg.
after.
He couldn't crack an egg, bro. He can't even crack a fucking egg, bro. Stop
Okay,
it.
now can I go?
You can't even
Can
crack
I
an
go
egg,
now?
bro. No power
Okay,
has
can
a
I go
match.
now?
And you trying to lie, bro. You trying to
Can
lie
I
for this
go
dude like
now?
he's a power puncher, bro.
Hold on, can I go
No,
now?
no, no,
I'm trying to
no, no,
explain.
no, no, no,
Let me
no.
explain what
Because
the
you're
fuck you
capping.
doing.
You're capping, bro.
I'm
You're
not capping.
capping,
I'm
bro.
about to explain
Yes,
right
you
now
are,
what
bro.
you're saying.
He's not a fucking power puncher, bro. He's
Yo,
talking out of his
this is a
ass right
debate
now, bro.
channel. This is debate. This is the
Bro,
okay.
this is
Let me give
my
me.
channel, bro. This is
But
my
hold up. But let
fucking
me
channel, bro.
explain why I'm saying about
You know what I'm
power.
saying? But let me finish what I'm saying, bro. You cutting me off, bro.
What are you
So
saying?
Bivol once again is not a power puncher. You can't even name anybody he knocked out. You're
Did I
just
say
talking
he's a
out
power
your ass right
puncher?
now.
Did I
Yeah,
say
you
he's a
saying he's
power
a
puncher?
power puncher.
I
He
didn't
has
say he was a
power.
power puncher. I said he has power. There's a
No, you're
difference.
capping, bro. Hey, won't you stop and listen for a second, bro? Listen. Bivol is not a fucking power puncher. He's not
I didn't
knocking
say he
anybody
was.
out. He's not going to knock Canelo out. He has no chance of knocking out Canelo. He's pillow fisted. That's what it is. He's fucking
All right.
pillow fisted.
So
Okay.
all right. So I'm gonna go
He's like
now, and I'm gonna
he's pretty
explain.
much
So
like
I'm gonna explain now. Yo, let
Okay,
me
go ahead. Go
explain.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go. Okay. Now,
Go
power
ahead, bro. I've
isn't
been told
this.
you to go. Go ahead. What you waiting on?
Power
Go
isn't
ahead,
this
bro.
black and white thing. Power is not this black and white thing where you either got it or you don't got it. There's different degrees of power, right? Now, when I'm saying before has power, I didn't say he had better be of Joe Smith Jr. type of power. I said he had power to keep you off him. He had power to keep you honest. I didn't call him a power puncher, a knockout artist. He has solid power. It ain't no Billy Joe Saunders
Solid
type of
power
power.
cap.
It's no
Solid
Caleb
power
Plant
cap.
type of power. Bivol has
Solid
solid
power cap.
power. Yes, solid power. He
Solid
keeps you
power
off
cap.
him. He keeps you
Who
off him.
did he
And
knock out?
knockouts,
Who did he knock out?
and let me tell you,
Who did he knock out?
Does
Who the
anyone
fuck did he
know?
knockouts
knock
ain't
out?
all
You're
about power
capping.
either.
You're
Knockouts
talking
are
out your
not all
motherfucking
about
ass,
power
bro.
either.
He can't crack egg. He's pillow fisted, bro. He's like
Does
Paulo Malignaggi, bro. That's what he's like.
He's
He's
not
like a
that
Paulo
bad. He's not
Malignaggi
that bad.
boxer. Yes,
No,
he
he's
is,
not that
bro.
bad.
Okay. What would you rate his power?
From a 1 through 10,
medium?
Yeah.
I'll give him about a
Low.
about a 5 or 6. Five,
That's
five,
what his
yeah, 5 or
record
That's
is.
6.
low,
He's
bro.
got 15
That's
knockouts.
low.
He's a
5 and 6
He
ain't
got
low.
10 knockouts.
That's
He got 10.
average. That's average. I
He
said
got
he has
10.
solid power. That's average.
He got 10. You
How
know what I
many
mean?
Who?
fights?
He got 10
What fights he
knockouts. He
got?
only got
What's his
10
fights?
knockouts, Bivol.
He's a medium
5 or
fighter.
So, you know,
6. It's
he's
5 or
not a
6 in
power
my
puncher.
opinion.
He's not
And
knocking
the thing
shit out,
about it
bro.
is, Canelo is moving up to fight this guy. So this guy's bigger. He's even bigger, and he has solid power.
He about to
You
get
know
his
what I'm
ass
saying?
whooped, bro. This dude about to get his
Bivol.
ass whooped, bro. Canelo's gonna
Dimitri
beat the shit
Bivol.
out of Bivol, bro.
I
Canelo's
see
gonna beat the
Bivol
fuck
beating
out of him.
Canelo. I see Bivol.
Hell no.
I see Bivol
You
winning.
fucking
Hey,
crazy.
it's my prediction. It's my prediction.
You capping,
It's an
bro.
opinion. It's a
Canelo
prediction.
gonna beat his ass,
What are you
bro.
talking about? It's a
Canelo gonna whoop his
prediction.
ass, bro. You
How can you
fucking
say I'm
capping, bro.
capping if it's a
Canelo gonna
prediction?
whoop him. I just said
It's
it,
a
bro.
prediction.
That's not why I said it. I just said it. You're capping.
And
I said it
and
again.
I'm telling you how I see it.
You're capping, bro.
How am
Canelo
I
gonna beat
capping?
his
It's a
ass. Let's
prediction.
bet.
What are you
Let's bet
talking
then.
about?
Let's fucking bet. Let's fucking bet then.
I
How much you
ain't
got?
gonna bet online. I ain't gonna bet online.
I got,
I ain't about
bro.
to
I
bet
got money.
online.
I put money
I ain't
on it.
gonna bet online.
I bet you
I
Canelo
don't
whoop
bet
his ass.
online. I don't bet online. I'm just saying Bivol gonna beat Canelo.
I'm calling you out. Put your money where your
Because
mouth is.
I don't bet online, dude. I don't bet online. It's my opinion.
Right,
I feel like Bivol gonna beat Canelo. If Canelo wins, that's cool. I don't care. I don't bet online. I don't bet online.
You're ducking. Duck.
Call me a duck. I don't care about this internet shit. Call me a duck. YouTube ain't shit. Fuck YouTube. I don't know. I don't bet online. I don't bet online. I don't bet online, dude. I don't bet online. I'm smart. I don't bet with dudes online. You're not gonna. I don't bet with dudes online.
It's duck, bro. You're a duck. Then all right, it's cool.
Call me a duck. It's YouTube. I don't care.
You're a fucking dead. Hey, let's bet, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I don't bet. I don't bet with dudes online. Fuck, I look like.
If you believe in Bivol, put your money on him. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I don't bet online. I think Bivol has enough to beat Canelo. Canelo having a close up with Kovalev.
Who you going for?
Close fight with Kovalev.
Canelo's the best fighter in the world, bro.
And he can lose. He can lose. And he can lose. Roy Jones Jr. was unstoppable. Roy was unstoppable. He was unstoppable.
Bivol is not the man to beat Canelo. He's not.
All right, so let me say this: were people saying Tarver was the guy to beat Roy? Was he saying that? Yes or no?
Not
they weren't saying it.
He was a power puncher.
But were they saying? But were they saying Tarver was going to beat Roy?
He's
were they saying? Were they saying Buster Douglas was going to beat Mike Tyson? Were they saying Buster was going to beat Tyson? Yes or no?
That's a bad comparison because he don't. Come on, bro.
It's not about that.
Like
it's about
1 in a million chance, though. That's like a 1 in a million, bro. You talking about Buster Douglas now? Dang, bro.
1 in a million. This is boxing, and boxing, anything could happen.
You reaching? You reaching now?
I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching.
You're reaching because put your money up, then, bro. If you're not reaching,
this is what I mean, man. I come on YouTube.
Put your money. Nah, bro. You getting cooked right now, bro.
How am I getting? It's YouTube. It's YouTube. We talking about getting cooked. It's YouTube.
You getting cooked.
How? Explain. It's YouTube.
Because you talking this Bivol shit, bro. Put your money on Bivol. I got Canelo, bro. Canelo the best.
I don't bet online. I don't bet online.
The best fighter in boxing, bro.
And he can still lose. What's the deal? Yeah, he's the best fighter in boxing. He can still lose. Like, what are you talking about?
You agree that Canelo's the number 1 pound for pound?
Yeah, probably, yeah. But he can still get beat. I don't know, like what are we talking about?
I got a question. Do you think Bivol can knock him out?
Knock him out? No, but I wouldn't. But there's a chance, obviously. But no.
Though. See, that's all that I was saying. I was talking about the power. He don't have that power where Canelo will fear him as if he can knock him out. Canelo gonna walk through this dude. That's what I'm saying.
I don't see him walking through him. I don't see him walking through him. I think Bivol has power to keep you off him. Bivol has enough power to keep you off him.
I disagree with
Bivol is not gonna knock out Canelo. No, I don't see that. He could. It's boxing. Anything could happen. But I wouldn't put my money on Bivol knocking out Canelo. I'll put him winning a fight against Canelo, 12-round decision. He may have enough power to keep him off Canelo, to keep Canelo off him. That's how I see the fight. He has enough power to do it. You know.
I totally disagree with that.
Well, he has solid power, in my opinion.
I think Canelo gonna walk through this guy. He gonna break him down, and Canelo gonna beat his ass, bro.
Well, I think Bivol's gonna win. So that's my prediction. Bivol everybody has a prediction.
Hey, Bivol's a good boxer. I think Bivol, like with his boxing skills and his movement and his jab.
Crazy.
Yeah, his jab he can give Canelo some problems with his boxing skills, but it won't be his power. His power won't affect Canelo at all.
It's the mixture. It's the whole package.
No,
that's what it is.
It's the jab. It's the movement. It's his skills. You know what I mean?
But Plant had all of that too. Plant was, in my opinion, Plant's a very skillful guy. But he lacked the power though. He lacked the power and he lacked the strength.
And the size.
No, Bivol has more power than Plant. All right, let me ask you this: who has more power, Plant or Bivol?
Bivol lacks the power too.
Okay, but who has more power? But who has more power, Plant or Bivol?
Bivol might have a little bit more power, but he lacks the power still. It's not enough. You know what I mean? That's the issue.
I think it's enough if you mix it in with his boxing skills. You mix that with his power, his solid power. I think it's enough to win a decision against Canelo.
And just because he got a little bit more power than Caleb Plant don't mean shit. You know what I mean? Because they both
means a lot.
Power.
And I don't think it's just a little bit enough. I think he has solid power.
Caleb was sweet hands. He was a sweet hands, Caleb. He was.
But Bivol can box. Bivol is a boxer.
And he's a big lump.
His boxing skills, Bivol and his jab can give Canelo those problems. His jab, his boxing skills, his movement,
that can frustrate Canelo. You know what I mean?
H and his big, thick set, he is not like Plant. Plant was tall but skinny. It's the
Yeah,
thin,
he's a
tall
technician
person.
though.
Yeah.
Bivol is a
But
technician. Good jab,
Canelo's got a
good
fucking
movement,
best chin in
solid
boxing
defense.
ever.
Yeah, he
Not
can
ever, but
box,
one
bro.
of the best.
He's like a pure boxer, Bivol. You know what I mean? So I just think Canelo is just on a different level. Canelo's defense, Canelo's head movement, his body punching is going to be too much, man. You're going to walk him down.
Yeah, I definitely,
But I
I
don't see that.
agree. You've got Bivol, have you, Ed?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he wins the fight slightly. It'll be a close fight.
Yeah. So
Be a
you've
close
got
fight,
points.
but
You've got a
And
points
especially
win.
if it
You've
goes
got
to the
points, of
scorecard, he
course.
definitely ain't gonna win. If it goes
You've
to the
got points
scorecard, it's
win.
gonna be a
That's
close fight.
crazy.
Nigga, if it goes to the scorecard and it's a close fight, he's not gonna beat Canelo
Yeah,
because
you need
the judges
to
gonna
beat
make sure,
Canelo.
bro.
You need a 9-3.
Yeah,
Or no, I wouldn't say Canelo. I mean an A side. To be honest, a lot of the time of that magnitude,
All right.
there's too much.
So, like I said, so when I first tripped on the show, you asked me, Bivol or Canelo. I said on my scorecard, I think Bivol might win. But on the judge's scorecard, I think he might get the decision because we all know the judges favor Canelo.
so you don't
That's
see
why I see the
Bivol
fight.
winning. So you don't see Bivol winning a decision against Canelo if it's a close fight. You don't see
Well, that's
that.
what I'm stuck on. That's what I'm stuck on because I
I've
do
See,
got
that's
feel
what I'm
Canelo.
like
telling you,
I've
bro.
got Canelo knockout.
He gonna have to knock him
Hold
out.
up. Bivol
He gonna
could
Bivol
win.
gonna have to knock out Canelo to beat him. If it's a close fight and
No.
it goes to the scorecards, there's no way he's gonna beat Canelo.
So this is so what I say, right? So you had Usyk, AJ. Usyk had to either stop AJ to win or convincingly win about 9 rounds, more than 8 rounds, more than 8, 9 rounds to get the decision, right? I feel like Bivol has the skills and the chances to win more than 9 rounds against Canelo convincingly. If he
Hell
does
no,
that, there's
that's
no way
straight
in hey,
bullshit.
there's
That's some
no
fucking
way in
bullshit,
hell.
bro.
There's no
That
way
might
in
be
hell
straight up
they're gonna
bullshit, bro.
rob him if he does that. There's no way in hell they're gonna
That's
rob
some.
him, right?
He's not. There's no
But
way in hell he's gonna do that. There's no way in hell he's gonna beat Canelo 9 rounds to 3.
bro, y'all
Never,
think
bro.
Canelo's some type of
Hell
fucking
no.
god, man?
This nigga
Dude,
said nine
Canelo's
rounds to 3.
beatable.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
I can see that. I can see that.
That's cap. 9 rounds to 3. Bivol beats Canelo. Fuck
I
no.
can see it. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I can see that. What
I
I'm
know. We
thinking,
know it's not gonna happen.
I'm thinking it's
Anybody
more
with
so
some
gonna be
sense know it
seven
ain't gonna
five
happen.
eight four.
Anybody
I
with
think it.
fucking sense know that shit ain't gonna happen, bro.
I think it's gonna be more so
Anybody with
7-5, 8-4. That's what I think. More so that, but I do see a
so you
scenario
think if
where
it's
it's 9-3.
7-5, you think if it's 7-5 that he gonna get the decision over Canelo?
Dude, no, that's why I'm saying if it's 7-5, it's
Yeah.
going to Canelo.
Okay.
If it's 9-3,
So
it's
ain't
going to
no way he gonna
Bivol.
win 9-3. He's not winning 9-3. So we know that's
I
not
think
gonna
he
happen.
could.
We
I
know
think he
he's
could.
not gonna win 9-3. You're fucking
I can
drunk,
see a
bro.
scenario where he
You're
does.
fucking
I can
drunk, bro.
see.
You're
I
fucking
see
drunk,
a
bro.
scenario
You're
where he
drunk right now.
does.
He ain't winning no 9-3, bro. That's cap, bro. You don't know shit, bro. The fuck out
I
of here
think he
talking
does. All
that
right, let me
bullshit,
put
bro.
out this scenario.
Hell no, bro.
So, how did y'all score Tio Loma? How did
Loma
y'all
came back
score?
in the second half of that fight. It
All right, this
was closer. It was what shit, probably like 7-5 or something. 7-5. It was
7-5. You had
Lomachenko
7-5.
came back. Yeah, he came
Okay,
back,
okay.
Loma.
So I had it 8-4. That was my scorecard for Tio Loma, 8-4. Right? Did anybody think Tio was gonna beat Loma 8-4 before the fight? I didn't know anybody that said that thought that. They all thought if Tio was gonna win, he was gonna have to stop Loma because they underestimated Tio's boxing skill, right? So, but they said, and I remember maybe not you, but the majority of boxing fans said Tio is not gonna win this fight on the scorecards. He has to knock out Loma, and it wasn't because of corrupt judging. It was more so that Loma's skill set is way too good for Tio. That's what they were saying, right? Now, and plus, and now Tio Loma, it's a smaller guy versus a bigger guy. That's the same thing with Bivol and Canelo. It's a smaller guy against a bigger guy.
Hey, check this out. The Don says, bet the house 9-3 Bivol, and if it happens, I will leave the channel and stop watching boxing because I will admit on live I don't know shit about boxing. Yeah, man. So people on you about that 9-3 Bivol shit, man. That shit is definitely not gonna happen, bro.
So like I said,
That's ridiculous.
like I said, I see scenarios where it's 7-5 Bivol or 9-3 Bivol, around that area. If it's 7-5
I don't see
Bivol,
that 9-3.
it's going to
Hey,
Canelo.
hey,
If
I
it's
question.
if
That 9-3 ain't
Bivol,
gonna happen for sure.
if
I'm
it's
letting you know that
7-5
9-3
Bivol,
definitely ain't gonna happen.
if it's
That
7-5
9-3
Bivol,
definitely ain't gonna
all right. If it's 7-5 Bivol, it's going to Canelo. But if it's anywhere from
happen.
9-3 Bivol around there, it's going to Bivol. That's how I see it.
I got
Me
Canelo, man.
personally,
Canelo all day. Canelo all day in this one, bro. I can't wait.
hey, I mean, it's in 2 weeks or a week from now, right? About 10 days. So
So who you got in Oscar Valdez and Shakur then?
I got Shakur.
You think he can knock him out?
Shakur can knock out Oscar. Well, we seen Oscar dropped by Adam Lopez. Now that was more so a flash
And
knockdown.
Scott Quick. Scott Quick knocked him
Valdez.
down and broke his jaw.
So Valdez recovered real fast against Adam Lopez. So I don't think Shakur has never showed me that he can finish a elite level type of fighter as good as Valdez. Valdez is strong. And I mean, Shakur could. It's fucking boxing. He could stop him. Who fucking knows? But I think Shakur wins a decision. The
Yo,
fight will be
Paolo, who
like
you got, Paolo?
I got Valdez knockout.
All right, go ahead.
I'm being serious, man. The Valdez knockout round 11. Proper. I've done it. I've got money on it. Everything. No shit, man. I've watched film. I've studied it. I've watched the Haney Shakur spar. I watched how Haney was pressurizing Haney. I saw Haney land 3 peach left check hooks because one of Haney's best shots, actually, yeah, one of his best shots is a check left hook. He's very good at that. And he lands, I know it's only a spar and whatever, but I was just watching, looking for holes and stuff like that, little habits. And anyway, in that little spot, fucking Shakur gets hit about 3 or 4 right plumb check hooks. And I know obviously Shakur's improved, he's better, blah blah blah. But I just seem very susceptible to, on the left side, or should I say on his right side, because you'll be getting hit with left, from a left-hander. I just seem very susceptible to that, and he's never had someone exposing that ever. The competition's different. Valdez is a different level to what Shakur's fought so far, in my opinion. So, and his strongest thing, and what Valdez has been training all along, he's been doing the same thing as Canelo has, and they've been hammering and doing drills after drills after drills with the left hook, body and head, and especially to the body. I've been seeing their drills. It's doubling up. It's like 3-4 shot combinations. It's two downstairs, 2 upstairs, and it switches. I'm on about with the left hand to the body and the head. 4 shot combinations. They've been drilling it. And I think with the pressure on Shakur and Shakur's used to having shit his way. So Valdez is going to stop that. He's going to put him in moments and in a position where he doesn't like being. And I think he's going to succumb to the pressure. I really do. And Shakur's going to catch him late. He's going to knock him out round 11. It's what it is, my friend. I think he's going to be exposed. Round 11 knockout, mate, straight out. He's going to be if obviously Shakur can come through, then he is what was expected of him. Because I've been hearing about Shakur for a long time. I have here in the press here that he's the guy that's going to take shit forward, the superstar, the face of America. Before Ryan, actually. Probably because of the Olympics and what have you. So it's what it is. I've got it round 11. I think he's going to knock him out. People are going crazy overrating I mean, he is very good. The dude's very good, and I do think his power has increased. He's got a little bit more power. I really do.
Furioso. Do you think Valdez will walk down Shakur? Like just walk him down, or is it gonna be more
No,
so like a
no.
systematically
I think it'll be a chess match at the start.
a chess match? All right.
Yeah, he won't go straight after Shakur because that's what they want, and they've been talking about that. So Valdez is going to confuse Shakur and make Shakur come to him.
Was there ever a fight like that?
That's where then there'll be a little bit of a chess match. They'll be like sort of neglecting each other. It's like Shakur won't want to go in. You get me? But
yeah, I get you.
Valdez will be calling him because Shakur wants Valdez to go to him. Just like I saw in the spar with Haney and Shakur. Shakur gave up the ring to Haney. It's so telling. He gave the whole. It was Haney chasing. It's Haney chasing.
Shakur, right? So let me. So let me say this about Valdez, right? I'm gonna say that's Valdez's best chance to win, in my opinion, because, like, knowing Valdez and how he fights, we can't change Valdez's style overnight. You know, like, so I think Valdez's best chance will be to to bait Shakur in, right? Try to bait Shakur in. That's his best chance, and I like that game plan for Valdez, right? It will kind of offset Shakur, right? But the difference is though, Valdez has shorter arms than Shakur, right? So Shakur can just pot shot him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just pot shot him, right? That thing where, like, you kind of bait somebody in. You either have to have longer arms than them to do that, or a big speed advantage to do that in order to pop them and get away real quick, or bait them in, counter, and then then step back if you're the shorter guy, right? I can't see, like, if Valdez just like goes back and doesn't engage, Shakur, since he's longer than Valdez, he can just lead the action because he's longer, and Shakur is really good at fighting long. I haven't seen Valdez fight long, so, like, if they keep the fight at a distance, Shakur is gonna win. That's basically what I'm saying, because if Valdez is the one that backs up, there's obviously going to be a big there's going to be distance from them, and if it's at distance, long distance, Shakur is going to be the one that benefits from it because he has longer arms, that he knows how to pot shot better, like he knows how to keep it long better.
If it's at long distance,
but it has to be a long distance, because if Valdez backs up, if Valdez is the one that backs up, it has to be long distance, because if Valdez backs up, Shakur has to follow Valdez, and if he follows him, he's still going to keep it long. I don't think he's going to, like, rush Valdez. He can still keep it long and pot shot him because he's the longer guy.
Valdez can't get inside.
Huh?
Are you saying that Valdez can't get inside Shakur? You're saying that this is a unfucking penetrable radar he's got or something?
No, because you're saying Valdez has to bait Shakur in, and Valdez is going to be the one that backs up.
Yeah, initially at the start. I think at the first few rounds he will confuse him, and then he can change it up, because that's the thing about Valdez. He's an underestimated boxer. He is actually a good boxer.
So if Valdez backs up, the fight's at long range, right? Because he's not getting inside of Shakur. He's keeping the fight at long range, and if the fight's at long range, it benefits Shakur, right? If Valdez wants to win, he has to come into the pocket. I mean, that's how he wins. Like, he has shorter arms.
Valdez will be making Shakur do the initiating to take the lead, and he'll be the one countering.
But can he counter Shakur? Because Shakur keeps the fight long. Like Shakur can pepper you from long distance and get back out of range real quick.
This peppering thing's not going to be enough, like it has been with
it is if if you just pepper him, it is because Valdez is gonna be the one backing up. So
Who's got
like
the
you're
most
peppering him,
volume?
like
Who's got the most volume out of the two? Who's
usually it's Valdez. It's Valdez, and that's why he needs to use it and don't go back, but go
double?
forward and use that volume.
It's double the volume of Shakur.
Yeah,
I
he
watched
needs
the
to use it.
Shakur. I
He needs
watched
to
the
use
Shakur.
it.
Okay, I watched the Shakur versus Nakatilia fight, and only one round did Shakur land more than double figures. It was 14 punches. The rest, every round landed was like 6, 7, 8. There was one with 9. There was one with 14. I think it was round 6 or something like that. But the dude, like I say, he's shot putting this, playing it safe. Valdez has got at least 3, 4, 5 times more volume, and he's got the energy levels. That's the thing. He can do it for 12 rounds. So don't underestimate the volume output also of Valdez.
No, yeah, and if Valdez needs to use his volume to beat Shakur.
Honestly, my friend, is considerably. The amount is considerable. So with that volume, there's going to be pressure, heat, and discomfort for Shakur like he's never had. It's not going to be like a Herring who had the 70-something reach or whatever he's got, doesn't use it. It was like a fucking. That was retirement party. It was a retirement party, a passing of the torch. We've seen this so many times. If ever there was a passing of the torch, it was Herring versus Shakur. It was a showcase.
Hey, Paolo, you got a question from one of your biggest fans from Australia? Yeah, my boy right here from Australia. He said, hey, Paolo, Kambosos or Haney? Who you got, brother? They want to know.
I'm going in with I'm going with, because Haney can do it, I'm going with the thing where Haney's going to win this fight. Okay. I was thinking Kambosos, but I've been looking at everything. I've been looking at the contracts, this, that. I mean, just everything, just the whole thing. I think this is going to a second fight. I think Haney wins the first one. And then, because he's more than capable of doing it, I've been watching some of his footage. The dude's looking quite, physically. Physically, he's looking pretty good, Haney. He's a bit more filled in the right places. Things like, I look at your wrists, the upper bit of your wrist, more muscle, everything. He's looking more solid. I think he wins the first fight. And then the second fight, it's a case of, let's see how that fight went, how convincing, how close, etc. Because we've got to see how they match up. But I'm going to go Haney. He's going to win the first fight. I think this is going to a 2-fight. When you say how, we know how Haney can win it. And he's got the jab, everything, and he's got also the 1-2. I like his check hook. Like I keep saying, I will see against Shakur in the spar and in fights. Yeah, I think it's going to be a close fight. He's going to win a points decision, maybe a late stoppage.
Yo, what's his name? Khalid said, I rewatched the Kun Xiao fight. I had it 7-1 until the 8th round for Kun Xiao. 7-1 for Kun Xiao. Damn. I mean, hey, that's your opinion. That's what's up. Yeah.
Right. And it's going to a 2-fight. I don't know about the second one. We'll have to see when it gets to that stage.
If I'm Devin Haney, I'm saying if I was Haney, I would move up after I beat Kambosos, man. Fuck a rematch. I ain't doing that shit, man. I beat your ass already. I ain't doing no fucking rematch. Fuck out my face. I'll move up real quick. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn contract.
What's up?
Is that the case? If you move up, you can get away from the contract. Hello, Poodle.
That's what I'm hearing. So I don't
Do you
know.
know that? Do you know that H money? Can you confirm that? Or Puru, anybody?
What's up? What's up? What's the question? What's the question?
If Haney wins the first fight and he relinquishes the belts, he doesn't have to. Oh, and moves up, he doesn't have to fight the second fight.
Well, I haven't seen contracts, but more than likely, if he wins the first fight and he doesn't give Kambosos the rematch, like the contractually obligated rematch, well, one is breach of contract. So you know, Kambosos could take Haney to court and take every single penny that he has. Two, there could be a penalty, you know, a stipulation in the contract that says, you know, you have to pay us X amount of millions if you decide to do so. You know, that's pretty much what I would do if I was like a fighter, you know, at least those two clauses. But I haven't seen the contract, so I can tell you for sure.
I think that fight's going to a second. I think that's going to a second fight. I think Haney wins the first one, and then they'll have a decider.
I agree with you, sir. I think Haney wins the first one as well.
I'm coming to that conclusion now, to be honest. Haney is, you know, what seems, you know, it seems. I think he will. He's capable, obviously. We all know all their skill sets. We want to start fucking breaking all that shit down. We know. We know what the crap is there.
But Kambosos could be the real deal, though, Paulo, and he could win. And then, you know, the rest of the contract is moot.
It's 50-50. Of course it is. But I just got a feeling Haney wins.
It's just I got to go with Haney. You know, it's more, you know, proven with a little bit more better competition. You know, but and then also like I thought Tio fucking fought like an idiot. You know, in the first fight, so that could be, you know, that could have been a factor as well. So I mean, you know, the first fight is going to be very telling. You know, this fight's not like a, you know, a Shakur Valdez where it's kind of like a foregone conclusion that Shakur's going to get the ever living piss beat out of him. You know, this one's you know,
and also
I would say a 55-45 fight in Devin's favor, but yeah, it's as close as it gets.
And I was just thinking, like, Kambosos goes into this fight and he's on a bit of a, you know, when you got a second life, like, I wonder how much you'll be like, fucking really, I don't know. He's got like a second life. Oh, if I lose this one, I can have another go.
Yeah.
You know, it's, and
what if he gets the ever living beat out of him?
Well, that's the thing.
You know, and maybe, you know, he like was like, ah, shit, man, you know, I kind of fucked up by not taking the first one seriously, you know.
Whereas Haney might be more on it with it being a do or die, as in he only gets one chance. You know, if he loses,
exactly, just concentrate on this fight and just concentrate on winning this fight. You know, don't worry about the fail-safe plan. Facts, Johnny. At the end of Campbell, he did show he showed championship medal more than Dog. You know, Dog, I think he showed throughout the fight. But yeah, I agree, Mr. Yoni Blaze. Shit, sorry, I stepped away, fellas, but I needed a haircut and a shave before I fucking hit the strip, hit Viva Las Vegas.
Are you ready for Vegas then? You ready for it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rep hit me up earlier. It's at I think it's plus 600 in Vegas right now. Valdez.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, it's paying plus 600. That's incredible money.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen nothing like this.
I'm gonna check
I remember when that went up.
I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna put 100 on the win and 10 on the knockout.
Yeah, I got 100 on the knockout, 300 on the winner, and I got $5 on the draw.
$5 on the
You never know, bro. I mean that one's kind of in play as well.
You might as well.
I could definitely see that. You know, be a draw robbery.
And they could go again, couldn't they? This could be a good match.
I mean, that's what makes sense to me. I mean, with all the like with this fucking line being this fucking nuts, bro. I mean, they're like Jesus.
The line's incredible. But according to the line, Shakur's like Floyd Mayweather.
Shit, better than that, man. He's fucking like Canelo.
Not even Bivens.
Not even Canelo is this. Fucking gets these odds, dude. Like I mean, it's insane, especially with like Well, like I mean, just for a second, just forget Shakur is what they say he is, but just go by just the two unknowns against this caliber of fighter. Oh, man, come on.
I mean, this 8-1.
Jesus.
I think also he's the house fighter. I think that plays a big part. I mean, obviously they believe the superstar that's coming out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So they're believing that hype, and he's thinking if he's calling himself a superstar, what's behind that? They might be thinking, I don't know, on like I keep saying, on a tight decision. Fucking hell.
Yeah, or maybe the bookies could be thinking like they're playing like the gullibility of the fans. Maybe they think people will lay the lumber on Shakur.
Yeah, and believing he's saying he's a superstar. This, I mean,
yeah. I mean that could be, or the fix is in. That's the only other option. No, I mean I'm being dead serious.
Yeah. As in what? As in if it's a 7-5.
I mean, anyway, in any way, I mean, just like the fucking, they already know who's gonna win. Like, I mean, like guaranteed. Like, I mean, no skill involved.
Fucking hell.
You know, I mean, come on, 6-1. I mean, a guy with 17 wins. I mean,
he's got more knockouts. He's
never beaten a guy of this caliber ever. I mean, shit, nobody's close to this fucking caliber of fighter.
I just, even the fans, I've been listening to, H Money, this and that. The fans are absolutely dribbling.
No, I mean the experts as well. The best experts I've seen, certain experts give is like, okay, it's going to be a very, very tough fight for Shakur. It's a 50-50 is the best I've seen. Certain experts give it. It's like, but Shakur, he's just too skilled. You just do this.
I think the last time I heard so much dribbling over a fighter was maybe Sugar Ray Leonard, or I don't know, but some fighters they're going crazy on this. I mean, he is very good. He's a bit.
But the thing is, it's not even. This fight feels like it doesn't even have that much hype to it.
I think his footwork's overrated. He doesn't really have that many combinations. He's just a safe jab to the head, to the body, 1-2, jab to the head, to the body, 1-2, keeps his distance. No one's ever really.
Paolo, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. I'm gonna tell you that.
Sunday.
I'm telling you, hey, Shakur is good though. Hey, what's good, Puro? But,
what up, brother?
Like, it's up to Oscar Valdez to go out there and execute the game plan. He got to go out there and be Jose Luis Castillo. He got to go out there and do what Castillo did to Mayweather. Can he apply that type of pressure on Shakur? And you know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. That's
the thing, H.O. I think it's the other way around, brother. It's the other way around, brother. I think Shakur's the one that has to prove that. Well, there's the thing, like we know Valdez can apply that pressure. We know Valdez can apply. Sometimes it could be ineffective. Sometimes it could be effective. But at the end of the day, we know he can apply pressure, and we know he can fucking work his game plan. His old style and his new style, and get the job done. Like Shakur, against Joet, like literally, like when he was pressed all fight, when Joet got even close, he clinched. You know what I'm saying? Which is okay. That's cool. I mean, sometimes you just he might have been just bull rushing, fucking surprised them, whatever. But I mean, like, there's at times in the Joet fight, when it's like when literally like he makes a Joet miss really badly, and instead of making him fucking pay, he just like literally like throws like a hook, but with like no mustard on it, just to kind of throw him off balance, so it can literally get out of harm's way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was 21 years old at that time. Now he's a different fighter, and he proved it in that fight with Jamel Herring. Now that was a step up fight. Jamel Herring was the longest reigning champion at 130 pounds, and Shakur knocked him out. So Shakur already proved himself.
Well, that was Burchelt, actually. H.
I'm talking about Shakur Stevenson when he knocked out Jamel Herring, right? So
I mean,
I feel like
but Valdez had already beat the longest reigning champion.
Yeah, but at that time, but once Valdez beat him, he was no longer the longest reigning champion.
I get what you're saying. So once,
after you know what I mean.
Once he lost,
then Jamel Herring became the longest reigning champion. Because at the time, Oscar Valdez, he beat the longest reigning champion, Miguel Burchell, and then Shakur, he beat Jamel Herring. So what I'm trying to say is, I feel like Shakur Stevenson, he proved himself in that fight with Jamel Herring in that performance. That's what I think. And even in his fight with Nakatilia, he beat a good fighter, and he beat Joel Gonzalez, who's another good fighter. So Shakur proved himself. He's been in there with some good guys. I think both fighters proved themselves.
And I don't disagree with you, H. Like I don't take those wins away from Shakur at all. Like they were good wins. But I mean, for me, they're not at the caliber. Like to me, the champions he's beat, the best opposition he's beat, as it's not even close to the caliber as Oscar. You get what I'm saying?
Who Oscar beat?
No, I'm not saying who Oscar beat. I'm not talking about who Oscar beat. I'm talking about who Shakur beat. To prepare him for Oscar.
I'm saying they both be good fighters. Now,
no, I understand.
I mean,
but
Oscar
to prepare
Valdez,
him for Oscar, you agree that he beat some.
Prepare him for Oscar. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think the fight with Joel Gonzalez, that was a good fight. Joel Gonzalez is a pressure fighter. You know what I mean? Who's aggressive, and then you've been in there with Nakatilia. The pressure, and then Nakatilia, who's a pressure fighter and a power puncher. I think those fights, got him ready for a fight with Oscar Valdez. Even the fight with Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring was a good fighter. He used some roughhouse tactics too. Got kind of dirty with Shakur in there. So I think that was good experience. But Oscar, I think he's a better fighter than those guys. To be honest, I mean, but not gonna tell you a tough ass fighter, but you got to respect Oscar, man. I don't take nothing away from Oscar. He's a warrior. You know what I mean? And I know he's gonna come to fight.
For sure. He's gonna come to fight. No, you made some good points. To be honest, you made some good points.
You feel me?
Yeah. No,
he's gonna put up a fight.
I think that
Oscar gonna come put up a fight. Go ahead, Paulo.
I think the Conceição fight was a good rehearsal for Shakur. Conceição's awkward.
Yeah, that was good experience with a boxer. Yeah, even though a lot of people thought he lost that fight though, but a lot of people thought he lost that fight, right?
But it's the experience.
Wait, Paulo. Paulo. So a lot of people thought he lost that fight to Conceição, but he got the victory. But he did get some good experience in there because, you're gonna box a guy like Shakur Stevenson, who's a hell of a boxer. You know what I mean? But Conceição is a good boxer too.
And long.
Yeah.
Good mover.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a good fight to lead into this one because he's had
I agree with you.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to put a little thing. There is that.
Did he get kind of exposed in that fight? Some people felt like he was getting exposed in that fight.
But you could say maybe because of the style, etc. And how did he start slow, etc. That was a good learner for him, though. He's only
to be honest, he's been exposed in other fights. With lesser boxers at Conceição. You know what I'm saying?
Well, just the way he was moving and shit, because it wasn't like he was knocking him down or anything, but just the movement. Probably.
Well, the thing is like in other fights where it's like he's been outboxed before, it's like Canelo said it in a couple interviews, like he would play to the crowd too much, and wanted to fucking kind of get his opponents out of there instead of fucking boxing intelligently, using intelligent pressure instead of kind of like reckless pressure. You get what I'm saying? Which I thought he used. Tons of intelligent pressure versus Burchell, but against Robson, you could say it was this, it was that, but like literally, like, it was like he was being pretty reckless in there. You get what I'm saying? He was just trying to like get him out of there and just go home.
Hey, that weigh-in gonna be crazy tomorrow. I can't wait for that fucking weigh-in though. That shit gonna be kind of lit. What you think is gonna happen? You think they get kind of mad, like? because right now they've been smiling, talking shit a little bit. They was talking shit today, but they was smiling and stuff. You think tomorrow it'll be more serious? Maybe tomorrow. That's what I think. What you guys think?
I think it's gonna be the
no more
teams
smiling.
they're gonna get down. The teams. No, seriously, because Valdez's brother and one of like Team Shakur, they were like yelling back and forth at each other. And Valdez's brother was like, "I'm right here. What's up? Do something." You saw that?
Because Valdez's brother called Shakur a bitch. He called Shakur a bitch in the documentary. He was like, "This bitch Shakur."
Oh yeah. I remember.
And then his cousin. That was Shakur's family. His cousins.
That's his cousin.
They got mad, so they seen him. Yeah. Those are his cousins, bro. So.
Oh, okay. We gotta see a rumble family, then, maybe. So we gotta see a rumble because Valdez's brother's huge, bro.
His brother is kind of big though. Yeah, his brother kind of big, but they deep though. They got a lot of motherfuckers though.
I know,
they
bro.
probably try to jump him and shit.
Yeah, bro.
Cause he big though, so shit. They gonna try to jump him maybe because they deep.
Yeah,
man.
they have to, bro.
They got a lot of people.
Canelo's probably gonna be there with them tomorrow too, so they're gonna be like, "Oh shit."
So I don't know. Should Canelo pull up to the weigh-in though? He probably pull up to the fight. I don't know about the weigh-in.
You don't think he'll be at the weigh-in?
Nah, I don't. Not Canelo. I see him at the fight though. He's gonna show up to the fight for sure. But the weigh-in, I never seen him pull up to somebody's weigh-in, maybe.
Or vice versa. I never seen like Ryan or Oscar at the other weigh-ins either. No, you're right. I feel you.
That shit gonna be. It's a big fight though, bro.
There'll be a few stars.
It's a big fight. It is.
I never was. Valdez was at the weigh-in for Canelo Plant. I remember, but I never Valdez. Yeah, Valdez was there. That's why there's like a video of fans screaming at Valdez to fight Shakur. I remember at the Plant Canelo weigh-in, if I remember correctly. I think it was that weigh-in. They're like screaming at him, "Fight Shakur, fight Shakur," and Valdez was like, "Yeah." And Valdez like, "Yeah, I am." He was like nodding his head, "Yeah." I've never thought Valdez was scared of Shakur. I don't think Valdez is scared of nobody. Like the dude,
you ain't scared of nobody either,
Yeah, exactly. People talk about he's scared of him. Nah, it's the teams. They want to promote the fight.
Broken jaw. That's why it's going to be a tough fight for Shakur, because he's going to face it for the first time, a dude that's actually really going to be at it.
Yeah, me personally,
they trying to make Shakur Stevenson a star, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. Like,
that's why the bookies
they pushing him already like the next Mayweather type of guy.
There's your answer.
And then they got Devin Haney too.
I think to his detriment. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
No. I was just saying. To me, I'd still think to his detriment. I think. I mean, I fuck, man. I said before, like when I first heard that Shakur has been calling him out forever, man. I'm like, then Bobby ain't gonna make this fight. Like, oh man, this guy's still starting and shit. Blah blah blah. I still think Valdez. This is gonna be easy for Valdez, to be honest. No joke, no capping, no trying to make fun of Shakur. I just like. It's just fuck, bro. I mean, how do you go into a fight, a unification match, and like not know if you can take a punch or not against a puncher, bro?
You know what it is, man?
I've seen it time and time again. You get what I'm saying? It's just not the first time this has happened. Put insert name. Shakur, fucking what's his name?
Poodle, they're making out Shakur to be the next Floyd Mayweather. I don't see anything in him in that skill set. It's basic. There's no.
Oh hell no.
Shakur is good though, bro. If you watch his last fight, if you watch Shakur Stevenson's last fight with Jamel Herring, bro, he put a beating on that dude, though. It was like it was awesome shit. Like I ain't gonna lie, he looked good in that fight though, Paolo. Like, that dude looked good in that one.
Shakur ain't no Mayweather, man.
Shakur a good fighter. Shakur is Shakur, bro. There's only one Mayweather, bro.
I was about to say about
Shakur is about to beat that dude's ass.
So Budo, Budo has. Well, hold up. Budo has Valdez beating Shakur easily. I can respect that opinion. I like the opinion. It's something different, It's cool.
Hey, Paolo.
I'm like the only one on planet Earth. My bad, H. Go ahead.
Hey, Paolo, you heard what Smoke said, right? You heard what Smoke said, didn't it? What you say, Smoke?
I said Shakur's about to beat that dude's ass.
I'll be here tomorrow. Watching it with you guys. We'll be seeing that. We'll see.
Hey, but I don't. Hey,
Yeah, of course we will.
Hey,
We'll
listen.
see.
But I'm
I
gonna
look
tell you
forward to
this.
it.
I'm gonna be honest. Even if he does beat Oscar Valdez ass, that's what he's supposed to do, right?
Mm.
Like Oscar's really in a
That's what the odds are
no
telling
According to
you.
everybody,
situation.
H.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oscar's in a no lose situation. Even if he lose, he's expected to lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I
And
gotta
it,
take my
it
hat off
won't
to
be a
Oscar
big.
Valdez, bro.
It won't be a big
Bro,
shock, and I won't be losing money, right?
He coming to fight though. Hey,
But they
Smoke,
got
I'm
it
gonna tell you,
wrong.
Oscar Valdez coming to fight. He's a warrior, bro. You can
He is.
never
He's
take
also
that
slow as
away from
fuck.
him.
He's coming to make a
slow as fuck.
statement.
He ain't that slow. He ain't that
I
slow.
mean, when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, he is.
He got hand speed though. He got speed with
when
his
it comes to Shakur, he's but not. He doesn't.
And more volume,
his
loads more
That
volume.
motherfucker's slow
man,
as
Oscar
hell.
Valdez like
This is
Arturo
not
Gotti,
even
bro.
like it's not
Volume,
really. It's
Oscar
not even that
Valdez is like
interesting.
Arturo Gotti
There's a bit
2.0.
more skill.
Like
I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
exactly.
that because like Gotti's like mythical. You know, he's been in
Right.
some
So now you
fucking
we gotta say Floyd
iconic
Mayweather
fights.
again. Like if you want to keep doing this, like I don't think he hits hard like Floyd Mayweather did throw those combinations like that, but he is quick like that.
But not enough of them.
Well,
could this be like Arturo
I'll
Gotti
concede
and
that,
Floyd
I guess.
Mayweather? This type of fight, Smoke.
No.
Do you think this could be like a Floyd Mayweather Arturo Gotti type of fight?
Not
Absolutely
Floyd.
not.
I mean, I don't because no. First
What is
off,
Floyd
like
Gotti's Gotti?
yeah, like
Go ahead, go ahead.
it just doesn't fight like Floyd, like not that Floyd, like
Because that's what some people are saying.
Shakur
That's what some
doesn't
people are
throw
saying.
that many shots. He just is real crisp with his work and he's real accurate with his work. He does disruptive shit. He's like he scores really easily, but he doesn't throw a ton of shots, and he's not really trying to get you out of there.
But then you think the fact that Valdez throws a lot and his volume is a lot higher, that will play a big
Who gives a
part.
shit? It's slow as fuck. Like he's
It's
not going
slow.
to be there for any of that stuff. Like,
I don't think he's that slow, Smoke.
I know. I'm just saying compared to Shakur, what you'll see
he's
is
faster
just
for sure.
like it'll be like Floyd versus Canelo. Canelo's not that slow, but against Floyd, he was hitting in fucking fresh air in the ropes and all that shit.
He was hitting Floyd, by the way. He was hitting
Bro,
Floyd.
Oscar got hand speed.
I'm not saying he's going to go untouched.
And he's got
Like,
a
what is
lot
he
of
saying he's going to go
volume.
untouched? We're talking about winning
Oscar
a
got
fight.
them fast hands.
We're not talking about
Shakur's saying he's going to go
if the
untouched.
conversation is going to be, can Valdez lay a glove on him? Yes. But the question is, can Valdez win the fight? Do you think he's going to win the fight? Fuck no. The
Yeah, I
thing's
got
slow as shit.
knockout round 11.
Well, let's say Loma and Salido, everybody fucking betted against me, won a lot of money. Floyd versus, now that you say Floyd versus Canelo, everybody voted against me. I won a lot of money. And I got a good track record when it comes to these fights.
Okay. What does that mean? Like, I don't know what you mean, these fights. Those fights, and I don't have shit to do with this
Like
fight.
mismatches.
I don't think it's a mismatch. I just think that fucking this dude is too slow to fuck with Shakur. Like, it's not that deep, yo. Like, he's just not that. Like, he's a level above. He's a level below. Like, you know, when it comes to like craft and skill and talent, and he's 2 levels below when it comes to fucking speed.
He's fat. It's a lot faster.
I think he was. If he was truly at that level, he would have fought better competition up to this point.
Why would you? So what?
There's
no better competition to fight.
Check off the boxes,
like what is the okay? Who should he have fought to have this competition thing that you're talking about? And how is Valdez's level of competition any better than Shakur's level of competition?
Burchelt was there.
Who gives a fuck? Burchelt can't fucking fight. He fights one way, straightforward. Burchelt
Why didn't he fight him then?
Like, I'm sorry. Who was Burchelt's best win? How's Burchelt? Who the hell did Burchelt beat that was better than
Miguel Roman?
Miguel Roman is not better than is not a better victory or a higher level victory than fucking Jamel Herring.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No,
Motherfucker
you
was
get the fuck
60
outta
and 1
here,
when
like-
he fought him, bro.
He was what?
60 and 1.
So the fuck what? Why are you telling me what his record was?
Fuck what, man? You think 60 wins is easy to come by, bro?
Okay,
60 wins is easy to come by.
Okay, so yeah, so when
60
AJ
wins.
fucking, okay, so if you're
And
talking
that's
about
not the only 60 win motherfucker that Burchelt fucking smoked.
Champion versus champion. It's the biggest fight of the
I'm
year.
just saying.
This is what it's all about. We got Puro and Smoke bringing the smoke. You know what I mean? This is what it's all about, guys. Champion versus champion, unification. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez.
You know about some motherfucker on his last leg? Like, what the fuck? 60 and like Oh yeah,
16-1, bro. Motherfuckers don't exist other than Canelo Alvarez that have that type of record, bro.
You got a guy. Yeah, he beat it. He had 70 fucking
bro.
fights.
I know.
Oh, you know what
I know
you
we're
mean?
fanboying for Shakur hard here, bro. But
Is that what that is? Or is it? Are you just talking when I'm talking?
Shakur's got a.
Okay.
Valdez got a lot going for him.
I don't know about the whole man.
Well, I mean, if you name anybody that has that type of record.
What fighter has what type of record? Well, who gives a fuck? Like
60-1, bro.
So when we talk about level of competition, and then you start mentioning records, you already fucking lost because we're talking about skills.
How do I already lost, bro? How did I already lose?
Because we're talking about skills. I said the dude was too slow, and then you said, "Oh yeah, this guy's 60-0." Who gives a fuck?
Too slow, but he was fucking beating the shit out of everybody they put in front of him.
What does it have to do with his skill set?
But you're talking about what does that have to do with his skill set? That means he was more skilled than his opponent, and he beat the shit out of him.
Let's look at all these guys who's fighting. So if he's beating up guys with 14 wins and 20 losses, why would I care about that? Why would I care about 60 guys that nobody knows? Tell me who the first 50 guys that Julio Cesar Chavez fought. Who's the first 30 guys fucking Canelo fought?
Why are we talking about Julio Cesar Chavez? Why are we talking about Julio Cesar Chavez? We're talking about Miguel Berchelt and why Shakur didn't fight him.
Exactly.
We're talking about Miguel Berchelt and why Shakur did not fight him.
Okay, who gives a shit? Because he wasn't in the fucking division long enough to fight him. He had 2 fucking fights in that fucking division.
Okay, bro.
Like Berchelt been there. Like what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, well, you act like Shakur's been hanging around 130 and Berchelt's been there the whole time, and Shakur didn't fucking fight him. Shakur moved up and had 2 fucking fights at the weight class. Oscar Valdez is the one who's been.
That sounds like a Shakur problem to me, and that's why he's going to get his ass kicked.
It's not anybody's problem.
That's
it's
why
not
he's going to
problem at all.
His ass kicked this Saturday, bro. Because like
whether
in
or
the
not
history
you have
of boxing, a motherfucker with like literally, we don't know if he could take a punch or not.
No, you don't know. Okay, we don't know a lot of shit,
bro.
No, you okay?
You know, like other than the bookie stink and all these casuals that I keep hearing all day and every day.
What does that matter?
Is going to get his ass whooped, and they're going to fucking lay the lumber on him, bro.
What does that happen? What lumber?
Or the fixes in.
If you're too slow to fucking lay lumber, what does that matter? If the dude's not getting hit clean by people, like, what are you talking about?
So, you're probably going to bring up fucking Aaron Pryor next.
Okay. Why? What does Aaron Pryor have to do with anything?
I don't know. You brought up Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. That's what you brought up.
What?
You brought up Julio Cesar Chavez. You asked me who were the first 50 motherfuckers.
Right, because we're talking about skills, and then you went to records, and then I was talking about how ridiculous it is to bring up somebody's record if they ain't fucking fought anybody. What does it matter if they had 60 fights against people that nobody ever fucking heard of?
60 wins in boxing ain't nothing. All right.
Okay, cool. What does it matter if they're getting them against a guy who's lost 70 times?
It doesn't matter, bro.
Okay, cool.
Bro.
So let me. You're not even listening to my question.
Matter.
If you have 14 wins and 70 losses, what does it matter?
Winner.
Exactly. You don't want to listen.
Tell him what he's won, Johnny.
I guess delusion. Like that's why you pick your fucking thing.
Oh, you won delusion? Okay.
Yeah, that's fucking delusion. That's what you want. Yeah, let's just when we talk about skills, let's just talk about records. Fuck skills. Like I know he don't have the skills, so let's talk about his fucking record. Like this whole resume shit that you guys got going on with fucking Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez's resume is not any better than Shakur's resume.
10 times better.
So you think it's the same? So Spoke is the same to you? Same resumes?
There's no whatever. Like when it comes to styles of fights, like the level of fighter, fuck no. Like the guy that I think that was the best boxer that fucking Valdez faced, I think got jobbed.
Got what?
Oh,
and I also think Shakur
doesn't matter what you think. Just like I always say, it doesn't matter what I think.
How did you score it?
I'm saying that the examples that you're bringing up don't matter. I'm not saying like what you think doesn't matter.
Well,
I'm just saying like what
don't matter. Don't mean it
doesn't
don't
make
matter,
any fucking sense.
You know?
You can believe what you want.
Like, I could say I have a 12-inch cock, but it don't make it true, bro.
Like what to believe. Like if you want to have irrational fucking beliefs on it, like knock yourself out. I'm just saying the actual metrics that you're using, whatever.
Good luck with your delusion that you won, bro.
Okay, I mean, listen, whatever, dude. I'm just saying, like, whatever examples you're using, like, whatever facts you're fucking using, don't have anything to do with this particular pick. It's just your irrational.
They have a lot to do with this particular pick.
Yeah, I got the Canelo fight right.
But
okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. So if you think
you say it doesn't have nothing to do with it, but
I know it's because it doesn't.
Good, you know, at the end of the day, bro, Shakur's about to get his ass beat
because it doesn't, bro.
You know, that's why fucking Bob Arum is like fucking like his dog died and shit, and like fucking
whether or not you got Canelo correct. has no bearing on getting any other fight correct. But if you believe it does, then you can believe that it does, and maybe it will have something to do with it because you believe it does. I'm not here to tell you about your beliefs and how that may manifest.
I know. I just know boxing, bro. Not talk boxing. That's it.
I don't think. I mean, whatever. If you feel like you know boxing, I don't know.
2 more days till. Oh no, wait. 1 more day till Judgment Day, bro. And we're gonna find out.
And then what? And they're gonna come off here if Valdez like loses by 10-2. You're gonna be like, I still know boxing, or you're gonna be like, I don't know boxing.
Well,
That's
obviously, I'm gonna say I still know boxing, bro. I mean, like
correct. So I don't know why you say
wrong
shit like this.
many times.
If you get it wrong, if you get it wrong, it won't be any reflection on whether or not you know boxing. So
I was wrong in the Gary Antoine versus Postal fight, and I lost that one. So it happens. But I still know boxing.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I don't even know why I bring that up. Like, nobody's saying you do or don't know boxing. Like, you just sound insecure now.
Okay. Hey, yo, Blaze is saying, is Tater gonna duck Zabeta? Hey, yo, Tater does not want that Zabeta smoke, bro. We all know that's Zabeta. It's one of the best light welterweights, man. That dude's a fucking dog. He's skilled, good southpaw. Tater does not want that work with Zabeta, man.
And he's got the
We all know it. I got Zabeta beating Taylor, man.
Taylor is moving to 147. I thought he's not fighting 140 anymore.
Oh yeah, probably, yeah.
That's
but,
what he said.
Who knows? You know what I'm saying? If it does happen, I got Zabeta, but yeah, Taylor might move up. But back to y'all, man. So let me ask Smoke this. Let me ask Smoke this. So Smoke, are you kind of fed up with the narrative that people are saying that Valdez has what he has over Shakur is he has the more experience and he's fought against better competition, right? Are you fed up with that since you think the resumes are like, neck and neck? Is that what you're fed up about?
I'm not fed up. I'm not fed up with any of it. Like listen, I'm just like, if you're gonna have empirical data, right? You're gonna be like, oh, this is the reason why I'm saying it because of this empirical thing, and then your fucking examples have nothing to do with your fucking pick. Then to me, that's just like it's not sound logic. But I'm not fed up with anything. It's just like
sounds like you're fed up, Los.
I'm fed up.
Yeah,
I think I have to agree with Boodle on
validation, do we?
I think I agree with Boodle on Valdez has had the tougher fights than Shakur. People are forgetting Cancial. Like, name me somebody on Shakur's resume that's tougher than Cancial, right?
I didn't say that I didn't say he haven't have tougher fights, but the reason why he had tougher fights is because he's not that good. It's not because these guys are like particular. Like I said, the best guy is Cancial. I think Shakur beats Cancial, right? And I think Cancial beat fucking Valdez.
So, but we don't know if Shakur beats Cancial. It's not gonna happen, right? We have to go off what happened.
Listen, I'm just talking about their resumes are relatively. There's not that much separation in their resumes for people to be picking the resume for the reason why he's going to win over what you actually see happening in the ring.
Okay, so all right, so I get your point. Me personally, when I pick fights, resumes, it's important to look at resumes, but I look at styles first. That's the first thing I look at, right? Valdez, in my opinion, slightly has the better resume than Shakur. But I think Shakur beats Valdez because of the style. But I don't think Shakur and Valdez, their resume, my opinion, I don't think it's neck and neck. I think Valdez has a better resume than Shakur just off of the Cancial win. If you take off the Cancial fight, they have the same resume sort of, right? But then you add in Cancial for Valdez, and then now Valdez, he has that extra fight with the gold medalist.
I'm just saying that's arguable, right? Like that's what I'm saying. It's like he has arguably better.
It's not arguable to me. I don't think it's arguable.
No,
it's not arguable to me.
You literally just made the argument.
But it's not debatable. But who has the better resume? To me, it's not debatable.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, I don't think he beat Cancial. So for me, like just because he got the result does not mean his resume now is better because he should have that loss on it.
Okay, so when I say resume, I don't mean off of wins. I mean who's fought the better competition to get ready for the fight. All right,
Right. So
resume, win or lose.
Conceição. So I don't think Conceição is that good, right? Like I think he's cool, and I think he's like, I mean, he's a decent fighter. He's good. He's not great. I mean,
But
when it
but
comes
to
to like
me,
level
he's
of
better than
competition,
anybody. He's better.
yeah,
Okay,
but
so take away.
I don't think he's proved anything. Like that dude is a
All
good
right,
enough
all right.
fighter. So let's break down Conceição and so why I don't think
Hold
he's
up, hold up,
a
hold up.
harder fight,
So,
a better fighter than Jamel Herring.
yeah,
Like if that's
hell
what you
yeah,
want to
he's
do,
better than
because this
Jamal
is
Herring.
not because
Yeah,
this is the argument that you're making. But
Cansel
anyway, all
is
I'm
better
saying,
than Jamal Herring. Come on, come on.
I'm just trying to. I am coming on, but again, I'm not trying to like talk over people and like scream and shit every goddamn night. Like all I'm
All right, I'll
saying
mute.
to you, all I'm saying to you is, if you make an argument for it, we can break this shit down, and it may come out Valdez on top. I'm saying that difference in the quality of resume does not equal. Now I should be picking Valdez because of what Valdez does and what Shakur does. That's all. My only point to this whole fucking thing is. So we're talking about who's going to win a fight, and then all of a sudden you pivot to guys' records and resumes and shit. Like it so the fuck what? First off, it's not that different. To that you should be switching your pick on that point, right? That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I look at styles first. That's the first thing I look at. Is styles.
Well,
But I do feel like
I'm even saying I'm looking at styles, and I'm just saying like resume, like their resumes. There's not like Conceição, he's so fucking great, and Jamel Herring is so fucking trash. Like none of these dudes are fucking that great.
all right.
Like
So
they're fucking fighting Canelo down there. It's not like
you're
they got
going
fucking
too
Donaire
much
down.
into it,
It's not like they
man.
got Monster
You're going too
Inoue
much
down there.
into it.
Like they have like
So
Burchell was
yeah.
cool, but he was just a fucking tank that wouldn't stop. Like, but he fought like one kind of way. Like Nakatili, I feel like was better than fucking Conceição, and Shakur beat fucking Nakatili.
What?
Like,
Okay, so you break down the resumes. If you take away Cansel from Valdez's resume, I think Shakur and Valdez has the same fucking resume, right? But you added Cansel that this me it's not debatable no more, man.
okay,
Cansel,
so
yeah,
all right,
Shakur's yeah.
so Valdez beats fucking Valdez beats Burchell, and Nakatili beats Burchell, but they got the same fucking resume.
Around the same resume, yeah, because I think Shakur is deeper at 126. He is deeper at 126 than Shakur, in my opinion. A bit deeper.
Yeah, I mean,
Not by a lot, but a bit deeper.
I mean, whatever, man. Like it doesn't fucking matter to me. Like like I said,
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Basically,
It doesn't
the whole
matter.
fucking point is like what that's what I'm saying. It's irrational picks. Like to say that Valdez is going to beat him because of the resume is fucking irrational.
I know, I agree. I go by styles first. Resumes do matter, but I think styles is more important. So I mean, there's no point in really arguing, but I'm just saying though, I do not think Valdez and Shakur have around the same resume. I know it doesn't matter, but they don't have around the same resume, man. Valdez has that extra win over Shakur, and that's that Cansel fight.
Yeah, so
there's no point in arguing, and
we're not
why are we
saying
having
different things.
debates
Just
on
because I
fucking
say
820?
that Conceição is better, it's still around the same. Because Conceição is not.
I'm having a debate because I have an issue.
Like it would be. It's like saying like it's like if I was saying like okay, so one guy, so Kambosos has Teofimo on his resume, right? But Teofimo has Loma on his resume, right? So like, which one is the better win? Kind of shit. Like Loma is still way fucking a better win. Like Tio is a cool win to fucking have, but Loma's still a way fucking better win. So like these guys that you're talking about, like yeah, you like them, cool, but they're not that fucking. It's not like beating Nakatani is not that big a deal. You can like Nakatani all the fuck you want. It's just not that big a win. Like even if if that's the thing that separates you from somebody else, like you beat Nakatani, like so the fuck what?
Again, you're making this thing way too much at what it is. No, because you told Boodle that the resumes are around the same. I disagree. I think Valdez has the better resume.
Yeah, because
I still think it's a fight of styles. So I'm not saying Valdez is gonna win because he has a better resume. I go off styles first.
I know you're not. You keep saying,
but don't be out here saying. But don't be out here saying Valdez and Shakur have the same resume. No, they don't. No, they do not.
Okay, yeah, because
Valdez has the better resume.
Right, because
Valdez has the better resume. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Okay, I didn't. You could say it's better. I said it's about the same. So one can be better.
I
and
don't
it still
think
can
so.
be about the same. Both of those things can be true.
I don't think so, man.
Conceição was the perfect rehearsal for Shakur. That's a fact. Perfect. It's going to put him in good stead for the Shakur fight. Tall, mover, rangy. Regardless if he won it or not, it's going to put him in good stead for the Shakur fight.
No, it won't.
Why not?
Because one dude can fight and one dude can't.
Who can and who can't?
Take a guess.
Valdez can fight.
Yeah, more proven, more experience, more knockouts, more wins, more adversity, more humbleness. Just he's got so many things going for him. All
none of that shit is going. None of the stuff he has going for him matters a whit.
Going for him
doesn't matter a whit. That's what I keep saying. Like the reasons that you come up with have literally nothing to do with what goes into winning a fight.
The supposed incredible defense.
How is he going to win rounds?
This amazing footwork that apparently is like Fred Astaire cross Michael Jackson.
There it is. Right.
But they are.
So who do you think has better? Who do you think has better footwork? The fucking Valdez or Shakur? Who thinks Valdez has better fucking footwork than Shakur?
Shakur ain't that great. I think.
Okay, I didn't ask him. I didn't ask him overall.
About even.
It is about even.
Who thinks Valdez has better footwork than Shakur?
Valdez.
Not most.
Shakur. Thank you. So next point.
But I did say it was about even though.
Okay, great. Whatever. Cool. I'm just saying, Fred Astaire, Michael Jackson. Like, okay, cool. So, but it's a walk. So they both have Fred Astaire, Michael Jackson. So let's do this.
You're making out he's James Brown and that.
Okay, so cool. All right.
I mean, you are.
And you're right. Okay.
His footwork's on the retreat. It's hardly fucking in and out.
Do I need to ask you the same question a third time?
So it's even.
Who thinks Valdez has better footwork than Shakur?
Nobody. We're saying it's
okay. Great. So stop with the James Brown and whatever.
Off the top of my head,
the River Dance or whoever fucking else, like Gene Kelly, whatever dancer else you can come up with.
No, but you guys are making out that Shakur has got this amazing footwork.
No, you're making out like because everyone knows that Shakur's feet are better than fucking Valdez. Now it could be close.
Common knowledge,
Paulo. One may be better, but maybe about the same. But whatever, Shakur is better, even if it's about the same.
That's more like it, Smoke. It could be close.
It could be close. It's not, but it could be.
Very close.
According to Puro, it's about the same, but he's not saying Valdez is better. So
no. That's
like really. So we'll go right back to the point of why did you bring up footwork as a means that Valdez is going to win the fight if he didn't have better footwork.
This is Paulo.
But the fact that it could be close, it's very encouraging.
It could be, but it's not. A lot of shit could be that isn't. You could be interesting, but you're not.
But how are you to say it is and it isn't? Because I mean, it's a matter of opinion.
Okay, easy, very easy. By watching fucking fights. That's how I can say it. Very easy. I watch fights. And then I look at their footwork and I go, oh, this guy's feet are fucking pretty good. These guys' feet are great. This guy's feet are fucking trash.
Who's got better footwork than Smoke? Conceição or Shakur?
Shakur.
A lot, a little bit, or
Conceição is a rhythm fighter. And not only is he a rhythm fighter, but he throws 3 shots and then resets. He gets off balance. He squares up. He throws his rear hand so hard that his left like he's okay. Like his footwork is okay.
Resets.
Shakur's rhythm is better.
No, Shakur is an off rhythm guy. He figures whatever. He'll break your rhythm. He's not even a rhythm fighter at all.
I'm just saying that, like when you're dancing, you're using your feet. You know, you kind of in rhythm. I don't know.
Yeah, but you can. But whatever. You can. It's break like whatever. Like not every fighter is a rhythm fighter. Like a rhythm and a pattern fighter. Like that's kind of bad. Like Conceição. Like I don't know. Whatever. You guys like him. I think the dude's a rhythm fighter and a pattern fighter.
I like him. I don't know.
I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, he's got good safety out. His resume's way better. It's not even the same thing.
I mean, he's a good boxer. I mean,
yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
Yo, this dude is fucking autistic, man. You're fucking stupid, man.
To have good
Yo,
footwork,
dude,
you
yo,
need
yo, I
rhythm.
say,
You need rhythm.
wait, hold up. So I say Cancel is better than anybody on Shakur resume, and this dude thinks I'm a Cancel fan. Yesterday I was saying Cancel ain't shit compared to Shakur,
like 2
man.
days ago with people.
Fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But you get the fuck out of here. I had this conversation with 3 other people 2 days ago. It wasn't just you. Like, Boxing Historian was on here saying the same fucking thing. Like, bro, like, get over yourself.
I think Constantine's got better footwork than Shakur. I do.
I mean,
this business about rhythm.
I don't think you know very much about boxing, Furioso, so that doesn't really mean anything to me.
I do actually, because to have good footwork, you need rhythm. And you're
Bro,
going
if
on
you knew anything about boxing, you wouldn't say any of the stuff that you say.
Rhythm is good footwork. To have good footwork, you need rhythm.
I mean, everybody has an opinion, right? Like, everyone can just say, I think this guy, this, and that. It doesn't mean anything. Like, Furioso, I bet you have an opinion on what is the proper tool for brain surgery, but it doesn't fucking matter because you don't know brain surgery.
BA10, come on the panel. Come on the panel.
Jose, what you got against clowns, bro? My grandmother was a clown, and she brought joy to many, many people.
BA10, come on the panel. Don't be talking on the seat on the fucking bench. Come on the panel. Be a man.
Yeah, like for me, like if you're gonna do like technical breakdowns, man, you should like learn the sport first. Like, just pick a guy. If you're gonna pick a guy because you like a guy, that's cool. But then come on here and be like, oh yeah, this I'm gonna compare footwork with this guy to this one guy, and you don't know shit about footwork in the first place. Like, why do that? Like, why waste everybody's time with this shit?
Maybe surgeon. Maybe.
Well, I'll say this since nobody asked me, but I'll say it. I think Shakur has a way better footwork than Valdez. That's like the key in my opinion.
Now you got something against cokeheads, bro? What did a cokehead ever do to you, bro? Come on now.
Yeah, but it's just boxing, you know. But yeah, man, I think Shakur has a better footwork.
What's with this cap that Fury's like the face of boxing and he's the biggest shit? I mean, I heard a lot of fucking capping a little early when I was cutting my hair. What's up with this cap, bro? Come on now.
What's going on, then? I think him and Canelo about even pegging at the minute.
Nah.
What do you reckon?
I reckon that if Andy ever fought Fury, we all know how that would go. We all know how UK fighters do with Mexican fighters.
Oh yeah. It's just like Fury's crossing over now big time with the wrestling.
Remember Fury won the do you remember he won the what belt did he win? Do you remember when he fought on Cinco de Mayo? I felt like he's got
the Mestizo belt. What was that?
Yeah, he's got
the Mestizo belt.
What belt, Jimmy?
Do you remember when Fury fought?
Fury's got the Union Jack belt.
Otto Wally.
Yeah. So I feel like he's got that element.
Say again.
But bro, Tyson Fury. Joshua came back and beat the shit out of Ruiz in the rematch, bro. You like to forget about that.
Who?
Bro, if AJ could get on his toes and outbox Ruiz, what the fuck is Fury gonna do, man? Fury a way better boxer than AJ on the back foot.
Ruiz will fucking dog walk Fury, bro. Get the fuck out.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Cappity cap.
Who would? Oh no, I'm not.
Fury's retired anyway, so why are we even talking about that?
I think a bad fight for Fury, in my opinion, a bad fight for Fury is Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez has fast hands. He keeps his head off the center line, but he needs power. That's the thing. He does need power. That's what's holding him back. If he had power, I think he would beat Fury, man.
Wow.
Fury's an MMA fighter now, bro. He ain't never gonna fight Frank Sanchez.
Loz, you actually said Frank Sanchez.
Hey, Frank Sanchez has skills, man. That dude's fast.
He couldn't even do nothing to Christian Hammer, bro. Come on, bro.
No, that's why I said he has no power. He has no power. Yeah, I said he has no power.
No, he has power. You know?
Frank Sanchez, I mean, all heavyweights have power.
No, all heavyweights have power. I've seen the power, bro, against F.A. Ajagba. He got power.
No, but he couldn't finish him, though. That's the deal.
Overrated boxer, bro. Almost at the level of a Shakur Valdez. That's Shakur
That was
Stevenson.
Shakur. Nah. I mean, dude, Shakur's a good boxer, you know. But I agree, Shakur is overrated. But he's not a but Shakur's good. So I mean,
Frank
if
Sanchez.
Frank Sanchez is getting compared to Shakur, that's a good thing in my opinion.
Wow.
That's a good thing.
You know what?
I'm not
Yeah,
joking.
Puro is right though. Puro is right. I guess British fighters, they don't have the best track record against Mexicans. Kind of like
That's
how
all I'm saying.
Mexico.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
I
I don't think Fury's ever gonna beat fight Ruiz. You know, will he beat him? We'll never know.
Kind of like how Mexicans don't have the best track record against African Americans, right?
I don't know. Valdez is about to beat the ever living shit out of Shakur. So I mean, that's one in the Mexicans.
So who does have a good track record? Listen, we've been killing the sport for a long time. Mexicans do their thing, other people do their thing, but we pretty much been, for the last 5 decades.
I'm gonna say this:
Mexicans have been coming up, what your boy Bob Arum? What he saw all that business that Don King was doing with Julio Cesar Chavez. And he wanted to get in that. He wanted to get in that fucking Latin boxing culture too. Brought on Michael Carbajal, and the rest is history. And they've been doing their fucking thing. They've been doing their thing in the sport, but it's not like it hasn't been there's not been no passion of the torch or anything. You guys fucking tripping.
All I'm gonna say is the United States and Mexico are 1 and 2 in ruling this sport, and it's not even close. So I mean, so it's nice to be
I feel like
Mexican
Canelo's an
and
exception,
American.
though.
So,
Listen,
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Canelo's an exception, though. Because Marquez was never a star.
You guys, let me say this: you can't forget about the European fighters, Jimmy. You can't forget about the European fighters, guys like Vladimir Klitschko, Vitaly Klitschko, people like Lomachenko, right? Usyk, you know what I mean? These guys have been doing their thing. Fighters like who else I'm missing? The Russian fighters are the Russian fighters as well.
Okay, I'll throw the Russian and the Ukrainians in there. Okay.
I tell you what,
Triple G? Is that considered European?
Yeah, Eastern.
Those are like European fighters.
Yeah, it is.
European.
I tell you what,
I don't know. That's Asian.
All right, I'll give them their due, but anybody else, crap.
Daniel Dubois is about to beat Trevor Bryant. You do realize it?
Yeah, he is. Daniel Dubois is going to be another world champion from the UK, heavyweight champion. I'm not giving up on Daniel Dubois, even though he lost one fight. He lost one fight to one of the best guys in Joe Joyce, bro. I'm not giving up on that guy.
That's going to be another champion coming.
Daniel Dubois is like French, actually.
Quite possibly.
No, that's Tony Yoka. That's Tony Yoka.
Sounds like French to me.
That's Tony Yoka, man. He's a good fighter.
The same. Hold on a minute.
Hey, Jimbo, I don't give up on fighters after one loss, Jimmy. Especially a loss to Joe Joyce, who's one of the best heavyweights in boxing. So I think Daniel Dubois is going to be a world champion very soon, especially when he beats Trevor Bryant, who's an undefeated world champion. And if he knocks him out, that'll be another heavyweight champion from the UK.
And he's young and he's a gym rat and he's young.
Joyce sounds like an English surname.
He lives the life. Daniel Dubois is young. He'll come strong.
Dubois is definitely French.
He's only 24. It's crazy, bro. He's only 24.
Yeah, exactly. Poodle. The thing Dubois.
For 10 years.
He's French, though. You guys can't claim him. He's French.
Dubois, the name Poodle come from African French. So
I don't like.
My point is, you guys can't claim him.
Hey, Paolo, I don't give a fuck that Dubois lost that fight to Joe Joyce. I don't even care that he lost that fight because first he was a young fighter. They rushed him, and he lost to one of the best guys. Now I think that loss is going to make him better. It's going to make him a better fighter.
He needs to be a better fighter because that fighter showed that he could not fucking get out of the way of a fucking jab.
But he was winning the fight. He was up on the scorecards before the stoppage.
I didn't say that he wasn't doing well in the fight. I said that he showed that he couldn't get out of the way of a jab.
He gave AJ hell. He punches hard as fuck, Daniel Dubois. That he does.
24-year-old kid, man.
Exactly. It's not even man strength yet.
He wants to fight for another 10 years.
Heavies get better with age.
He'll be okay. He'll do good.
Listen, I'm not.
Heavies get better with age.
I can only hear one person at a time. I don't understand why
he's about to be a world champion.
give each other respect. To just
I'm
say
sorry,
that.
Daniel Dubois is about to be a world champion when he knocks out Trevor Bryant. So, at 24
Shit,
years
dude,
old, being a
I need Canelo to get
heavyweight
that
world
Trevor
champion.
Bryant fight.
Good for Dubois.
I need
Allee
Canelo to get that
France.
fight. I'm on the Canelo. Like Canelo's want to make history. Canelo wants to impress people. Forget McAboo. Go for Trevor Bryant. Everybody talk about how Trevor Bryant's soft. He's lame. All that shit. Why is
Bro, I
Canelo
just
going
want to
out
see
there to
Canelo
take
fight
that fool
Demetrius
out?
Andrade, bro. I have to keep it real, bro. I just want to see the Andrade fight. Like, that's the one fight I want for Canelo more than anything.
Yeah,
Bro, Canelo's
I think
getting
he's
his
gonna fight
money.
Jake
Canelo
Paul,
about
bro.
to,
To be honest,
he might fight Jake Paul. That'd be a big ass fight. But you look at Canelo, what he's doing. He's fighting Bivol. He's coming off. First of all, he's coming off an undisputed, right? You know what I mean. So now he fights Bivol. That's moving up in another weight class, fighting an undefeated champion. Even though that's not the top guy, it's still an undefeated champion. And then he fights a Triple G in a trilogy. Just to finish that chapter in his career with Triple G. That third fight is still it's a rubber match, bro. No matter what no matter how old Triple G is, he's still Triple G at the end of the day. Charlo been chasing this guy around, begging to fight him, and Andrade. So when Canelo fight him, don't get mad. You know what I mean?
I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to make history, right? Like, do what Roy Jones did.
He already made history.
Go get you some slim pickings, right? Like,
he just made history in his last fight.
Don't compare yourself to Benavidez or Charlo or fucking Andrade. Compare yourself to the ATGs. Compare yourself to Roy Jones. Go up there and do that.
Yeah.
Smoke. Guess what? Canelo just made. Guess what? Canelo just made history in his last fight against Caleb Plant when he became the first undisputed champion at 168 pounds. He just made history.
Yeah, that was definitely historical, but it certainly wasn't ATG.
Well, he still made history though. So now he moves up in weight to fight an undefeated champion. The history becoming the first four belt undisputed champion at 168 pounds. He's the first person to ever do that. So that is history.
It definitely is history. Right? A lot of things are history. That doesn't make it all-time great, right?
I'm saying it now. Daniel Dubois is going to be a future world champion, proper champion. He will hold the title.
He also holds the record for the biggest crowd at a boxing match.
He will.
Yeah, I'm saying like all these like weirdo basketball stats shit, like scored more points in a playoff appearance, all this. Everybody fucking
yeah, man, they matter, bro.
I mean, I mean, okay. I'm just saying, like, if you want to start talking about breaking history, if you want to compare yourself to the all-time greats, it is not like the first person to become undisputed at 168. That is not like an all-time great stat. Like, especially if there's no fucking Hall of Famers there to fight. Forget ATGs in there. There's no fucking Hall of Famers. I feel like he's like
So what Hall of Famers is there out there for Canelo?
Canelo faced
Canelo's the only Hall of Famer right now.
Smoke. Yeah, what Hall of Famer is available besides a Triple G for him to fight? And he's gonna fight Triple G again. So he's fighting the guy that's
so here's the thing. John Ruiz was not a Hall of Famer, but what he was big as shit, and Roy Jones don't fight in that fucking weight class. So what he was the first guy to go from middleweight to heavyweight, right? So now if you want to go all-time greats, you're not going to get there. You're not going to get there with Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant, and Callum Smith. You're not going to get there.
That was
undisputed.
I can't knock him for going for the undisputed.
I mean, I can't. I'm not knocking him for it. I'm giving him credit for it because it's a different conversation. We're talking about all-time great. Like Canelo is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Right now, he's on an all-time great. He's on the bubble of being like an all-time great, but he might not be an all-time great. Like, what would help him be this thing is not fighting the likes of a McAboo. It would be fighting the likes of a fucking Trevor Bryant.
When did he fight McAboo? Missed that one.
Say again.
When did he fight McAboo? I missed that one.
He's fighting Bivol.
Right. He said again.
Hey, Smoke, you're serious about Smoke? You're serious about Canelo fighting at heavyweight? Are you serious about this?
He might be able to get Trevor Bryant, bro.
What you call it?
You don't think you can get Trevor Bryant?
Wants that smoke?
Hold on, you don't think exactly? Listen, Usyk. I think that is that's crazy talk, right? I feel like that's fantasy. So like Canelo versus Usyk. Why would you do that?
Hey, Usyk said it, not Canelo.
But if he wants to go up there and try it, before you go up there and fight Usyk, fight Trevor Bryant. Get that fucking belt. Let's see you at fucking heavyweight. Just go knock off that fucking weak link.
This guy was fighting at middleweight a couple of years
weight.
ago.
Have him fight Oscar Rivas.
Roy Jones was a light heavyweight champion, though. Right?
You realize Roy Jones came up from middleweight.
Hey Jimmy, Smoke, that's crazy, bro. You want this guy to, commit suicide, pretty much, bro.
You think Trevor Bryan killed Canelo? You think Trevor Bryan killed Canelo?
No, bro. Bro, he's already moving up in weight.
No, I'm not asking. That's not the point. Do you think Canelo had a chance against Trevor Bryan? Do you think Canelo has a chance against Trevor Bryan?
Trevor Bryan is about to fight. Well, Trevor Bryan got a fight with Daniel Dubois. He's going to lose that fight.
Oh yeah,
Canelo all right. Yeah, he should not fight fucking Daniel Dubois.
No, he should not fight Daniel Dubois. I'm not suggesting that he should fight Daniel Dubois. I was just trying to get him that fucking Trevor Bryan fight. I think Canelo might be able to fuck with him.
To be honest, I'm a Canelo fan. I like him. He's good, good boxer and all, but I don't think he could beat Trevor Bryan.
You think Trevor got him?
I just fucking heavyweight, bro. I mean, when is enough? When is too many?
I don't know. I'll give him a little chance.
I think at heavyweight, Canelo would get destroyed. Like, that's not even he'd get wiped out, man.
Mm.
He's man. He's like,
stop bringing up Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones had the feet to stay away from Ruiz. Canelo gets fucking murdered. He gets murdered at fucking heavyweight. Canelo's too fucking small. Dude, did you ever box? Like, have you ever boxed? Like, if you ever boxed, you would fucking know a heavyweight would fucking destroy Canelo. He's too fucking small. What are you talking about, dude? Roy had the footwork. Roy had the footwork to get away from Ruiz. All right, Canelo got no fucking footwork.
All right,
yeah, he does, bro.
No, he doesn't, man.
Yes, he
Canelo got no footwork. No, he doesn't
use it. Like fucking the way that Roy Jones
he doesn't have. I seen him move against Kovalev. Shit look fucking slow.
Did you watch the Danny Jacobs fight, bro?
Yeah, I did, and it ain't nothing like Roy. Roy got fast.
All
right. How is Canelo
of moving his fucking
smoke? Tell me how Canelo's gonna beat Trevor Bryan.
John Ruiz is a lot better than Trevor Bryan, and John Ruiz sucked ass.
All right, tell me how Canelo's gonna beat Trevor Bryan. How is Canelo gonna beat Trevor? Tell me right now. How is he gonna beat Trevor? How?
I think he has the jab to do it. I think he can turn Trevor. I think he can win off the jab and then left hook to the body.
Bro, you've never boxed in your life. I can tell already. You never boxed in your fucking life. If you think that Canelo's small ass about to beat a heavyweight, you're fucking crazy.
Again, all right. So did you think? Listen, if Canelo can fight at cruiserweight, he doesn't have to go. He doesn't have to weigh much more than 200 fucking pounds to beat Trevor Bryan. He was sparring
Frank. Frank Sanchez is not fucking trying against Canelo. Fuck out of here. It's a sparring match. Dude, you can clearly see Frank Sanchez hold back. Man, you guys don't fucking box, man. I can already fucking tell, bro. Fuck out of here.
Whatever, dude. Like, whatever.
Nobody on this panel fucking boxes, bro. That's why we're on this fucking panel.
Like boxing gives you, you're tripping. That's firstly. Because great trainers never fucking box. So stuff that shit in your fucking ass. Stop.
You don't know what you're talking about. Talking about Canelo gonna beat Trevor Bryan. That's some bullshit.
Way fucking better boxers than you. Like, stop tripping, bro. Like, all I'm saying to you is, if Canelo Alvarez is gonna fight at cruiserweight, if Canelo's gonna fight at cruiserweight at 200 pounds, if he can make 200 pounds, he should be able to beat fucking Trevor Bryan.
Bro, he walks around at 180. Canelo walks around at 180 pounds.
I don't know.
What does Bivol walk around at?
Canelo, listen. You may know what he walks around at, since apparently you're on his bathroom scale. But beyond all that shit, all I know is the dude said he was going to fight at cruiserweight. If he's going to fight at cruiserweight at 200 pounds, he should be able to fucking beat Trevor Bryan.
Look, man, let's be honest, bro. He was cherry picking the cruiserweight, and come on, let's be honest, man. Like,
cara del boxeo talking shit.
I mean, Canelo fighting Makabu. I mean, let's just keep it real, bro. That was a cherry pick.
What I want to know is
really pushing the envelope. A guy that's about 4 divisions bigger than you to go to heavyweight to face a big, strong guy like Trevor Bryan, bro. That's just too much, man. Like,
bro, I'm telling you, dude. These motherfuckers think Canelo's some type of fucking robot, man.
Logs, can I ask you a question?
I think Trevor Bryan sucks ass.
Loz, who you got?
The
Smith
I think
or
Trevor
you're
Bryant is
talking about
horrible.
there.
That's what you're not understanding. Trevor
Smoke,
Bryant
he
is
sucks
not good.
ass against heavyweight. First of all, he doesn't suck ass. He's an undefeated
Trevor
champion.
Bryant
Number
is
one.
pretty fucking
Number
bad.
two,
Trevor Bryant's pretty fucking
maybe,
bad, and Canelo's pretty
bro,
fucking
maybe
great.
against heavyweights. Yeah, against fucking middleweights.
Oh, he's
Smoke,
going up to
against
cruiserweight.
middleweights,
Okay,
he's
do you
good.
not understand? Okay, how much more if he weighs 200 pounds? What does that matter? If he's 200 pounds, if he's able to beat a champion at cruiserweight, why wouldn't he be able to beat fucking Trevor Bryant?
Smoke, because he hasn't done it yet. That's
you'd have
something
to go to
talked about.
Bridgerweight.
Okay,
You'd have to
no,
go to
you don't
Bridger.
have to go to Bridgerweight. Bridgerweight
You'd have
only
to go to
exists
Bridger
one
and take
fucking.
Ruiz then. Take on Ruiz.
Wait,
then.
hold up. Why the fuck is Smoke talking like Canelo has beaten a cruiserweight?
He was talking about fighting Macaboo.
But he didn't though. He didn't
great.
though.
That's what I'm saying. If
Hasn't
he can make
retired yet.
200 pounds, if he can make 200 pounds,
It wasn't
fuck
200
Macaboo.
pounds, Smoke.
Fight Trevor Bryant if you can make 200 pounds.
Smoke, it wasn't 200 pounds though. It was 190. That's the WBC cruiserweight limit.
What?
Because of Bridgerweight. Because of the Bridgerweight, it's 190.
Macaboo weighs 200 pounds.
No. Because of the Bridgerweight limit.
Okay, how much does Macaboo weigh? Well, in his last fight, how much did Macaboo weigh?
It's 190 in Bridgerweight's to what? 210.
How much did Macaboo weigh in his last fight?
On the scale 190, fight
Trevor
night,
Bryant
probably
does
over
not
200
fight and run the WBC. Like,
No, Makabu. If he fought him, it'd be at 190 for the cruiserweight title, right?
okay, I'm asking a straight question. There's an answer to this question. It's not logic. What was his weight in his last fight?
I just answered the question. Makabu stepped on the scale at 190 pounds. After that, he probably hydrated to over 200.
There it is.
190.
So let's see.
Over 200 pounds.
200 the next day.
Excuse me if I don't believe you, right? So we're just gonna look at BoxRec and see what it said his actual weight was.
They might not have changed it yet, but
okay, yeah. Or you might just be making up shit, right?
No, I'm not making up shit.
Yeah, right. Because Ryan Garcia has $22 million, right?
Well, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to be looking this up. I'm not taking your word.
Makabu hasn't weighed 190 pounds ever in his career.
I think it might be a naughty obsession.
Your word is due.
That's why he's got so many followers.
That's what I'm telling you.
That's why he's got so many followers, Ryan.
So right, so he went in.
Makabu has never weighed 190 for a fight.
197 pounds was his last weigh-in.
In any
They
fight.
all do.
His last weigh-in was
We're not even talking about Ryan Garcia.
Not 190, 197 pounds is what Makabu weighed in his last fight.
Okay.
He's never weighed 190 in his career.
197. That's what he weighed. So if the dude can make 200 fucking pounds, then why in the fuck? Anyway, whatever.
Because
it's all good.
Trevor Bryan will be 240 smoke. That's why.
Yes, exactly. It'll be 240 and fucking and not winning the fight. He should be not winning the fight too at 240, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to you. Trevor Bryan's about 50 pounds heavier than Makabu.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Like, how much heavier was Tyson Fury than the Wilder in their first fight?
What happened to Wilder?
About like 50 pounds in the first fight?
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Canelo is not no fucking Wilder.
No, he's not.
Are you kidding me?
He's not. I understand there's also a bigger height difference too.
Wilder's 6'9".
The same fucking fight.
Wilder's 6'9" and 220.
Deontay will be taking Canelo to school. The lunch
Be honest, man. You just want to see Canelo get knocked out, be honest.
I don't want to see Canelo get knocked out. No, I think he'd be.
Come on, we all know Canelo would kill this guy.
I don't think, you know, I'm just saying, like, if dude could make, if Canelo could make 200 pounds and still be like somewhat fucking mobile at 200 pounds, I think he might, you know, give the dude a go. But he's gonna lose to Daniel Dubois, so don't fucking matter.
Does anyone know where the Daniel Dubois fight is? UK or America?
Who cares?
I think it'd probably have to be in the UK because
You think so?
Trevor Bryan's got a big name.
No fans, yeah.
Arena. You know, they do a big crowd.
Yeah, they'll get more commerce.
Yo, ask these fucking Canelo fans if Canelo can beat Wilder, and they'll say he could. I'm telling you right now, ask them.
No, bro, Canelo's a really good fighter, but he's a human being.
Exactly, man. Fuck, bro. It's crazy, man. I don't even think, if you ask me, Canelo does not become undisputed at 175, man. He's doing too much. Bovo or Beterbiev or maybe Zurdo will get him. That's too much
Loz,
punishment.
can I ask you a
That's too
question on
much punishment.
Canelo be getting
Loz?
motherfuckers
Who
in their
wins
feelings easy.
between
Damn,
Well, then I
the
guess
Smith
Canelo will
fight
lose and everyone can finally be happy, you know.
this
bro. Right?
weekend?
I'm rooting for Bivol in his next fight, Jimmy. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Who wins the fight, Loz, this weekend? Smith or Vargas?
Smith?
Smith or Vargas this weekend?
Oh, on the yeah.
Yeah, who? I
Vargas, the
need your
fucking
expert opinion.
the one at 126, right?
Yes. No, not 126. No. Liam
That's how much.
Smith. Liam
Oh,
Smith.
that fight. Oh, that fight. Liam.
Yeah,
Okay, Liam
Jesse
Smith and Jesse
Vargas.
Vargas. My bad. My
Yeah,
bad. That's on
yeah.
the undercard of Taylor and Serrano, right?
Yes, correct. What do you reckon?
La cara del
Okay.
pendejo. Salud. ¿Qué huele, pendejo?
I don't know, man. So I guess
They've got Smith as a
I
favorite.
think I think Jesse Vargas is he's too much of a dog. Yeah, maybe Jesse Vargas beats Liam Smith, man.
What
It's an
about
alright
those?
fight.
What about those that say he might have 1 foot out of boxing? You know,
I'll be honest with you, dude. I haven't even been fucking paying attention to neither of Liam Smith and Jesse Vargas, so
because he has
I
had a
can't
long
say,
way
man.
off. He's been reading fucking small scripts on policy.
All of
So,
my all of my focus, all of my energy is on Bivol Canelo. I can't lie to you. Like this,
and you high on Bivol? That's incredible.
hey man,
Not
I've been
incredible,
fucking
but
with
it
Bivol for a
seems
long time, bro. Since like 2017, 2018, I first
A
saw
lot,
Bivol fight. I'm
a
like,
lot
Are
of
this
you
fans
are
dude's
you are
got
you
skill,
Mexican?
man.
Are you
a
Mexican,
lot of
Loz?
fans a lot of fans are picking
My
Bivol.
parents are my dad's from Mexico. My mom's like my mom's Hispanic, but she's more Americanized. Like I think my mom's grandparents are from Mexico, but my
Your
dad's
dad,
from Mexico. Yeah,
your dad's. But
yeah,
regardless, it doesn't matter where you're from. But you've seen something in Bivol that really captivates you. Yeah?
yeah.
A
He
lot
has
of
good
people are
skill,
saying
man. It's his distance. It's his distance, man. He has really
Mm.
good distance, and he has really underrated defense. He's a good boxer, man. Real good
I'm not
boxer.
gonna.
I mean, y'all
I'm not,
saying
there
go
is
ahead.
a lot of people going for Bivol. I've heard on the
yeah,
YouTube. I mean, I've even had someone bet
I've
Electro
me.
always
Jet,
liked Bivol, man.
Shelton
So
bet me
Boxing
straight up.
Historian, Electro Jet,
I'm amazed
Yeah,
Bivol
Mark,
is a
loads of
6-1
people.
favorite.
Mark, Unrivaled, 150.
Electro Jet,
There's loads of
Shelton,
people going for him. Yeah, Shelton
Shelton.
bet me £100. He nearly wanted to fight me. But
Shout out to
I'm
my
only
homie Mark
joking.
Unrivaled,
He's
but he
like,
said fucking Josh Taylor was gonna win.
hit my hand. I said, all right then, let's have a look at that. We'll have a
what,
look at
man?
the
It's,
100.
That'll be
So it's going to be fascinating because so many are going for Bivol. I don't know
Law,
if they're living
talking about losses triple G. I ain't from Kazakhstan. I'm from Texas.
in. So Loz, who did you think won the fights with Gigi and Alvarez, and who were
I'll
you?
be real with you. So I was on the stream, 150 stream, and I was saying Canelo whooped Triple G's ass. It was just to piss off Recognize. Nah, I mean Recognize knows I was playing. No, but if I'm real with you, both fights, in my opinion, both fights were draws, man, because you have guys talking about, no, this back and forth. There's too much back and forth, man. There's too much back and forth with both these
Well, I
fights. You
thought he
got
won the second fight though. No, a lot of people
one of the
thought the first
He
camps
fight
won
saying,
both those
was a
fucking fights,
rubber.
man.
Yeah, a lot of
so
people.
both fights, in my opinion, both fights were draws because neither guy lost the fight and neither guy did enough to win the fight. Both those fights were so hard to score because you have Canelo just ripping Triple G's body apart with counters, but then that jab from Triple G was there all night. That jab was there all fucking night. So both fights, listen, man. To me, I think Canelo edged the second fight and the first fight, probably Triple G, but they were so fucking close, man.
So you want
At
to
the end of
set
the day, it's a draw. It's a fucking draw.
So
Neither guy
Loz,
won the fight.
so
Neither guy won the
Loz,
fight.
La cara
Loz,
de
do you want
pendejo.
the
The
score
first thing I agree
settled?
with you on.
Loz, do you want the score settled then with the third? Are you one of those? You know, boxing fans?
No, because Triple G is older now. He's 40, so like this, like
Mileage.
it's less of a even fight now, man. Canelo's in his prime right now. And then Triple G's older. It's like it's less of a 50-50 fights. So I think the first two fights, I mean, we already got what we wanted. And we got Triple G Canelo fighting 2 times, you know? Um, who cares if the first fight was a draw? Canelo won the second fight. Who cares? And we got them to fight twice. People can have their own opinion on who won the fight, but they both fought 2 times. We should be grateful that fight happened.
I
You know
tell
what
you
I'm
what,
saying?
though, I've got to give it to Canelo to taking the bigger man on. You know, like a natural dude at the weight. Canelo's coming up smaller, short, short everything, and it's like to even hang there. But even you just suggest it was a draw. I always like Duran. Always respected the dude that's coming up and hanging with the bigger boys. For instance, Duran to hang with Hagler for 15 rounds or whatever.
To be honest, me and my dad thought Canelo was going to get knocked out against Triple G.
This is it, you see. It's like it's an incredible feat. An absolute animal. GG was an animal. Jimmy.
Was that a Golovkin rematch, the way he fought? Because I really thought if he stood in there and fought with Golovkin, he would have got knocked out, but he actually pushed Golovkin back. That's the reason why I became a fan of him.
That's an incredible feat to always go up a weight and hang and like beat, and he's actually the shorter, smaller sort of dude.
Yeah, I was so sure. There was just this notion that Canelo just couldn't stand the slug with Golovkin, but
he's just so small, bro. He's barely going up at that time. He's just so small compared to those other dudes. That's what me and my pop thought.
I think GG lost.
True,
I think GG to me lost the fights when GG planted Canelo, possibly with the hardest shot in both fights. That plum shot. That Canelo gets, and he just ate it, like absolutely nothing.
And like
going up a weight with an animal.
Can I be honest? I was actually rooting for Miguel Cotto to beat Canelo. You only fought Cotto. I was rooting for Cotto. I was a big Cotto fan.
That's cool. I was a big Cotto fan too.
Cotto was the dude, wasn't he? So I mean,
that's Mexico, Puerto Rico, bro. Got to be on code on that one.
Yeah. When you fought Canelo,
don't have to, but
yeah, man.
I really didn't care who won that fight, to be honest. But I was happy Canelo won.
Yeah, I liked Cotto. A lot of people didn't like him at that point. I did. I thought he had smoke in that left hand.
I like Cotto.
I love watching Miguel Cotto fight. He really was a really entertaining fighter, but he was really smart as well. Like, he was skilled. He's a good fighter.
Pinche surgeon. Canelo caters are going to hell.
You
tell him, Carm. Tell him.
Yo, Furioso.
That's where they're already. They're not going. That's where they are already.
Yo, Furioso. Let me ask you this. So we got Benavidez, Charlo, and Andrade, right? Those 3 guys. Yeah. Is Triple G tough right now? Is Triple G a tougher fight for Canelo than Andrade, Benavidez, and Charlo to you, or is he not? Right now,
I think Andrade is the toughest fight. I think Andre is the toughest fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hardest puzzle. I think the hardest puzzle to solve, like Jimmy's saying, is Andrade.
Okay.
I disagree, brother.
Because of his awkwardness. The other guys stand in front of you.
Do you think Triple G can beat
Charlo stands in front of you. Benavidez stands in front of you.
Smoke.
Andrade is moving about and he's an awkward.
Smoke. Charlo and Benavidez are too slow and flat.
To answer Smoke's question, Charlo, the only fight where I see Triple G has a chance. Andrade, he moves way too much for Triple G, man. Triple G's too old to keep up with that foot speed. Benavidez is too big for Triple G.
I think it's Canelo.
Yeah, but
I do think
no, because Smoke.
Furioso just keeps droning on and on. He won't ever fucking.
So Smoke asked me, does Triple G beat any of those?
I asked everybody. You just say.
All right. Well, me, Charlo is a 50-50 fight for me. Right now, Charlo and Triple G is 50-50, but Andrade and Benavidez, I would favor Benavidez and Andrade to beat Triple G right now. So that's
favorite Tank over Boo Boo.
Yeah, I don't see. I think Triple G has a punch chance in all
I was for Jimmy.
I think Triple G has a puncher's chance in all those fights. That's all he has in fights now. That's all he had against Murata was a puncher's fucking chance. He's better than Andrade.
Nah. He broke down Andrade. He broke him down, man. Come on. He broke. I mean Murata. Yeah, I mean Murata. My bad.
I mean, sure.
He broke him down.
There's that aspect of it, but if he didn't fucking knock him out, he wasn't gonna win that fight.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, dude. He had the momentum going in his favor.
He was gonna get robbed winning that fight if he didn't knock him out.
What are you talking about, man? He was up on the scorecards, in my opinion.
I think Triple G beats Charlo. There you go.
Yeah, he could. So to me, it's 50-50.
Charlo's basic. It really is.
Triple G should be fighting Charlo, man.
Jab 1-2. Yeah. I think the Granddad GG, if they were to fight, say, at the end of this year, I'll go for GG to beat Charlo.
What? Oh, shit.
Yes, I fucking would. Okay, Charlo's a fucking basic. Yeah, I fucking would too. I would. Charlo, Mr. Basic. Look at what Castagna did.
I guess I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at because
you fucking got.
So you're saying he's straight up and down on special effects, Paulo?
Mr. fucking Basic. Jab 1-2, jab 1-2, jab 1-2. Fuck off, Charlo.
Straight up and down, no special effects.
Shit. Charlo's shit. Straight up shit. Benavidez beats Charlo. I don't rate Charlo. I really don't. He's the most basic, boring fighter out there. Does the same shit. Jab, one word, right hand. Jab, right hand. Basic. And you said it before, Smoke, that I would like to see how Charlo does with his jab against Canelo. That's it. Jab, 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 jab. That's it. That's all he fucking got. That's what I've got. GG beats Charlo.
Well, I don't know that you need anything else. Like if you're active and you can take and you don't get tired. No, I'm just saying if you're jab. No, I'm saying if you're active with your jab and you don't get tired with it, you don't really need anything else. That shit, you can win off jab. You can win fights off jabs forever.
If only you could win all your fights just on the jab alone, it ain't happening, my friend. Maybe with one or two fighters, but not at the high level. You need a lot more. You know that, Smoke, than just the jab.
I'm just saying, like, it just depends on the style of fighter you have in front of you. Like, if you can move, like, I'm just saying, like, you can.
I just think that GG, even at his age, would match Charlo. No, be better than Charlo on the jab because he's got a much better jab than Charlo. GG. I'm in agreement. He does not much, but it's better.
The jab is different.
It's better.
Like, see, the jabs are different. They're very different kinds of jab. Like, they both have so they're heavy jab and they have a piston jab that's similar, right?
GD more accurate.
But I mean, but he's not as active with it. So, like Charlo's activity with his jab is way different than Triple G's activity with it.
He's always active. He's always popping it.
Yo, what do you guys think about
It's a comparison, bro. Like Jesus Christ.
What do you guys think about that?
Understand? I can't talk to you.
Are you guys keeping up with the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial?
No.
Hell nah.
They've sorted that bitch out.
Jimmy, we got boxing to watch.
You know, Jimmy loves that tabloid shit. Like, Jimmy loves the tabloids.
Who's side you on?
To be honest, Jimmy, the OJ trial, like fucking, put me off trial for the rest of my fucking life.
Bro, man, they kicked them off the Pirates of the Caribbean for no reason.
Yeah, no one. Too late, in my opinion. What should fucking happened earlier? Like 2 films before that.
No, but they kicked them off because of the lies in it.
Yeah, good. I don't care what it was, as long as it fucking ended.
She took a shit in his bed as well, man. Lied, said he beat her.
I tell you what would be easy work.
Johnny Depp, don't give
Canelo versus Charlo. That would be easy work. Very easy work.
Yeah, I agree.
So there you go.
You know, a couple problems here and there.
I think Boo Boo would give him way more problems compared to Charlo.
Oh, fuck yeah. Man, Charlo would get fucked up by Canelo.
What are you talking about? B-ball? Charlo? I don't know. Like, Charlo's not... Yeah,
no, I'm saying Andrade.
La cara del pendejo, mámamela.
Charlo.
Yeah,
Do you disagree? Do you think Charlo would give him a better fight than Andrade?
I don't think Charlo is active enough to give anybody worth a damn that great a fight right now. Like the Triple G fight would be tough. The dude needs rounds. He needs that guy is too inactive.
Jimmy
for too long, fighting guys that aren't that good. So like he needs a Selecki fight. Then he needs to turn around and fight another guy like Selecki, and just to be sharp. and then we can start talking about what he looks like and all that stuff, and pitting him
You
against
know,
higher
the only
guys.
thing about Andrade that worries me is he never keeps, or certainly his last fight, he doesn't keep his levels up, consistent throughout the fight. He'll look really good for 1, 2, 3 rounds, and then he'll drop for 2. You get me? I'm not sure about his stamina. Because what is he now?
Kush, hating is fun every now and then, bro.
I think
How
moving up
old
the
is he
weight will
now?
help.
How old is he now? He's about 33 or something now, isn't he? Or
around there.
I think moving up the weight will help him. I think moving up in weight will help him with better gas tank. He'll be stronger. What do you guys think about the Bivol fight, though? What's everyone's prediction? Canelo Bivol?
They're all going for Canelo. I think it's an easy fight. So
it is an easy fight.
On the YouTube, it looks about 60-40 to Canelo. From what I've been hearing.
it's like
There's a lot going
80-20 for
Bivol.
Canelo.
Do you think? I don't know. There's a lot of respected voices going for Bivol. I'm beginning to worry about my £100 with Shelton.
Don't worry, bro.
You got Shelton, you got Electro.
At the end of the day, Paolo, like you
I
make more
know
sense
there's
than a
too
lot of
many,
these so-called experts.
big characters in the YouTube world going for Bivol. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm going for Canelo
Paolo, bro.
knockout.
I'm gonna tell you like
worried,
this, bro. Paolo, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro.
Preach.
Bob Marley said it. I think it was Bob Marley that said it best. Don't worry, be happy. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, brother.
That wasn't.
Bobby McFerrin. That's Bobby McFerrin.
Yes, that wasn't Bob Marley. That's it. That went to number one everywhere. That song.
They're both named Bob, but it's Bobby McFerrin.
It's gonna be alright.
What's up, bro?
That's a Shark Tale, bro. I love that film, Shark Tale. You want the one with Will Smith?
That's a
Shark
tune,
Tale.
though.
Yeah, that's a good film.
Yeah, Canelo knockout late. So I'm going between round 9 and 12. Canelo knockout.
It's gonna be tough though, because Joe Smith is a massive puncher at 75. He couldn't even.
Canelo will land a lot more though. He'll get loads of body work in early and put loads of,
Yeah, hey Paolo, don't believe the hype, like Haplo said. Haplo said it best. Don't believe the hype. You know what I mean?
Are you on some Chuck D, are you?
Don't believe the hype.
Are you on some Public Enemy, are you?
I'm surprised how many people are picking Bivol though. Like, it's way more than I thought. It's a lot of people, man.
That's a surprise.
Yeah, because he's a light heavyweight. Canelo's moving up. That's what happens. You got a good boxer moving up. He's at disadvantage.
It was all a dream. Was Biggie's line.
Word Up magazine. Putting Heavy D up in the limousine.
I used to let my tape rock till my tape pop, sipping on.
I tell you what, you listen to Biggie Smalls. Huh? All right.
You are.
Yeah, that's a good music. Tupac, Biggie. They had a crazy rivalry though. Tupac and Biggie.
Yep, like Floyd and Tank.
It's a fucking waste, to be honest, bro. Fucking dumb kids.
Yeah. At the end of the day, bro, looking back, it was a massive waste.
My man came out with an album saying "Ready to Die." That's his first album. By his second album, he was already dead, and it was called "Life After Death."
That's fucked up.
Irony,
Smoke.
Crazy.
That's fucked up smoke.
At the end of the
Smoke's
day,
got
man,
dark
we've all made
humor.
fucking bad decisions.
Smoke is a dark
Some
sense
cost
of
us our
humor.
lives, some don't.
Now then, the Serrano Taylor fight. Then, gents, what we got? I've got Taylor on a UD. Serrano. The reason being is I think Taylor's a better boxer. I believe Serrano hasn't knocked out her last 2 opponents. Am I wrong in that? And that she's coming up.
but
And then
someone
she's
told me
coming up,
Serrano's
and then she's coming up also in weight. Really, she's the one coming up in
someone
weight.
told me
Serrano.
Serrano's a 7
Defense is
division
shit.
champion.
Yeah, she's the one
That's
coming up
crazy,
in weight.
bro.
I've got Taylor winning this on decision. She's a much better boxer than Serrano. 2-minute rounds, she'll give her a lesson.
Defense is shit.
Yeah,
I got Serrano by 5th round knockout.
Okay, you yeah, I'm rooting for Katie.
I think Eddie Hearn will also look after Katie if he goes to a decision, even though it's in New York, Puerto Rico Central, and Irish Central. But if he goes to a decision, I think Katie might get that. And that's what I think it will do. I think it's going to a decision. She's a much better boxer, better footwork, better combination. All Serrano, I believe, has got is the power.
Another UK
Hey, Jimmy, that's that fake account of you right there. Look, they made another one. Look, Jimmy, that's not you, huh?
Oh, fucking hell, man.
That
Told you,
avatar's
bro.
the shit, though, Jimmy. You need to steal that shit.
Bro, there's literally about 10 of these guys. They're running around.
I like that shit. I'm gonna steal that shit. That shit
Zambia. I've been. That's great. Zambia.
Bro, do you know
I've been to Zambia.
You want to like everyone I'm cool with. Like I'm cool with H. I'm cool with YB. So whoever's doing this goes on their channels to give them random abuse. So it makes me
Because
look
you're
bad.
famous. You've got fans, Jimmy. That's what it is. It's your fan.
You're
I know who
YouTube
it is,
famous,
bro.
bro. There you go. You've made it. You've made it.
Bro, I've caught a lot of bodies.
It's a badge of honor.
You gotta come out with the greatest hits album, Jimmy.
You're gonna do a 2-pack. Hit 'em up. Hit 'em up.
All the cops when you see.
I've never heard anyone sound less like Tupac ever.
I don't want to sound like
Me
Tupac.
neither. I'll just fucking.
I don't want to sound like Tupac.
I did it in the most square way I could.
So Julius
I want
is
to
saying,
listen to him, but I don't want to sound like him.
hold on, Julius is saying if Tank beat Rolly, does he get credit? What credit is there to give him? I'm gonna ask you. What type of credit does he deserve to beat Rolly? What's the credit? What's the credit? What's the credit? Credit to me. Credit to me.
A top 10 lightweight.
Rolly top 10 lightweight. Rolly top 10 at lightweight.
Is he a consensus top 10? Do we find Rolly top 10?
He gets credit for defending his title and beating and fighting his mandatory. Because Rolly's the #1 contender.
I'll tell you what, Rolly's a hell of a troll, though. He is a good troll.
Yeah,
Julius says he does for me. Well, Julius, if he gets credit for you, that's all that matters, right?
Shakur hits like a bitch.
Tell him again.
Exactly. He's funny as fuck with that. He's been giving Shakur some sticky ass.
That's what I was telling you, Paolo, bro.
Funny as
Discord, bro. I was
fuck.
like,
That's what I mean. He's good for
ass
that. He's a good troll. He's funny as fuck for
He
that.
might not live. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
He more or less said it. He's a back retreating, back bitch. Fucking, he said it all. And he's not even lying, actually. It's the Rolly. He's trolling, but he's telling actually the truth. He doesn't hit. He's got no pop. He's a back foot bitch. Everything. I thought he was me.
What are we talking about?
Shakur.
Rolly trolling Shakur.
Oh.
I thought it was quite funny. He's a Looney Tune. He's a Looney Tune, but he was funny there.
I don't deny it. I'm a dick about it. You don't want to fuck.
But to me, no. Tank does not get credit for beating Rolly. I think real credit, actual credit is Devin Haney going overseas to get undisputed. That's some real ass shit right there. That's some real ass shit what Devin Haney doing. Tank, hey, and I know it's not Tank's fault. It's fucking Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby. They don't know how to build up Tank correctly.
What's funny though is like, so
Tank,
one guy's going to Australia for like a big like.
Devin Haney a G. Devin Haney is a real ass motherfucker, man. Devin Haney knows what's up.
Yeah, one guy is going to I guess he's the B-side, even though he's the lot bigger name. I guess he's taking B-side status so he can get an undisputed fight. And being going to Australia and probably one of the biggest fights in Australian boxing history. And then you got Tank fighting Rolly Amando on like pay-per-view. It's just kind of like a different. I feel like it illustrates like the cultural divide in boxing. Like, is it really prize fighting, or are we talking about like Ring Magazine, like how many belts you collect and all this shit?
Could you put that's it? The great, obviously one of the top top fights. Do you put that ahead of Usyk, Joshua?
Which one?
In importance.
Which one?
You know, when H Money asked earlier on, what fights do you think are the most
Devin
important?
Haney was number one. Yes.
Yeah.
Devin Haney was number one. Yes.
You had Canelo fight.
That's a massive fight in Australia, you know.
Yeah, I had of the three. I think I had Shakur after that one, and then I had Bivol, and then I had AJ, and then I had Rolly. But I didn't have Stang on there because
you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Counts for me.
You know what's funny? Tank been in the game longer than Devin Haney, and Devin Haney just comes in and like just fucking surpasses Tank in like fucking 2 or 3 years. Now he fighting for undisputed, and Tank fucking winning these fucking these interim super belts. Shit, man.
Still doesn't surpass Tank.
I'm sorry. Hold up a second.
Devin Haney a real ass dude, man.
Where's Devin Haney's pay-per-views?
Who gives a fuck about paper? The boxing is about belts, bro. Belts. He about to be undisputed. He about to be undisputed. You mad? You big mad?
Let me ask you a question. Just a quick question. What came first? Fighting for money or a sanctioning body?
Hey, what I'm saying is Devin Haney about to be undisputed, Tank fighting Rolly.
You saying pass him up?
Yeah, legacy wise. Legacy. Yeah, on the legacy.
Not even legacy.
Yeah, he is.
Even legacy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, look, who's tougher fight? Who's a tougher fight? Kambosos or Rolly? Who's tougher fight? Who's tougher?
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
Okay, when you say legacy, it's their entire career.
Fuck no, Rolly's a bum, bro.
Not who they fight next. That's not who they fight next. Of course, it's Kambosos when it comes to legacy. It's not like they only had one fight.
Pay-per-view in Australia.
I can't give a fuck about undisputed, to be honest.
Kambosos is fighting on paper. No, Kambosos Haney is pay-per-view in Australia.
Okay,
it'll be ESPN in America. And
all right. So smoke. You saying pay-per-views matter more than undisputed, right?
And I literally said it's a cultural divide where there's a difference, where it's prize fighting, which is older than this fucking belts and all this shit, versus this idea about ring magazines and titles and how many fucking champions you beat, which is actually relatively a new thing. Hold on a second. It's a relatively new thing when it comes to the sport. If you're looking at the two things combined, and not only that, all these dudes who are fighting for belts and all this shit, they're also fighting for money too. It's not like they're fighting for free. I'm just saying Tank has just been like Tank seems to be a guy who's more interested in prize fighting than he is in collecting fucking titles and shit.
Why can't you do both?
Which he's done plenty of already, to be honest.
Smoke, why can't you do both though?
I literally did. Like, I don't know why you're always talking while I'm talking. You should listen, and then you'd hear me what I say, because I don't like really repeating myself. You know?
Okay, I apologize.
You can do both. Most of the guys do. All right. Yeah. No, you can do both. I feel like this whole idea about legacy takes out what boxing really is about, and that's also money, which is also part of your legacy. I feel like Dillian White's legacy is mostly about money. Your legacy is what it is. It's what you did in the sport.
I mean, you know.
Shit, yeah, the four queens, bro. Come on, man. 4 queens until proven.
Right. You know, he's making noise, selling tickets.
Exactly.
Really
like, that's his
legacy. That's true for kings.
Exactamundo. That's what I'm saying. Like, some guys
Corrales, Castillo.
So you got like Muhammad Ali, right? Like, Muhammad Ali has done like as a single record guy. Like the guy stayed like collecting stats, and one of his stats is he has the most lucrative fight in boxing history. Right? Like that's one of his stats. That's part of his legacy.
Yeah.
Like part of Mayweather's legacy is all the fucking money he made with Conor McGregor, that dude that never boxed ever, and they still say 50-0, right?
All
It's
right.
still a
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask this
Because
question,
Canelo
and
fights Kamaru Usman.
so
Yeah,
it's
Smoke,
a
listen to this,
random.
yeah.
What?
The UFC champion Kamaru Usman is calling Canelo out. That's probably the biggest money fight for Canelo. But the fans would, I mean, they'd lynch Canelo if you fought Usman like in a crossover
Yeah.
event.
No, they would.
And
They
the fans
would.
would not accept that. But
He
he probably
should
get paid
accept it, to
200
be
million.
honest, bro. He should
No,
retire.
that's what I'm saying. He get paid 200 million probably. But come on, like us fans are not going to accept Canelo fighting Usman in a weird circus freak show.
Come on now, Jimmy. Cut the bullshit. We know what Canelo's gonna do next. He's gonna fight Bivol, right? And then he's gonna fight Triple G. And then the third fight, Eddie Hearn already said it. He's the promoter. He said it's gonna be either John Ryder, a fight with Joshua Buatsi, or Craig Richards in the UK. Right? The third fight will be in the UK. We know that, right? Is that correct?
I'm not sure, bro. I don't think I'll fight Buatsi, bro, because that's a.
I'm not sure
That's
either.
like fighting
Why
like
Eddie Hearn
Morale.
said it? Eddie Hearn said that.
That's
Hey,
a
Dave,
dangerous
so
fight, but why would
I would
Canelo
say
fight?
you be right.
And
But I
for
don't
the
know.
I think that's a
IBO
really
belt
tough
in a
fight for Canelo.
unification
No, but that's what
in
I'm
the
saying, though, bro.
UK.
That's not why.
I mean,
Why would
Paolo,
Canelo
what you
fight
guys think
dangerous
about
fight?
having Canelo? Jimmy, what you think about having
Bro,
Canelo fight in the UK?
I think that's a dangerous fight for Canelo. Buatsi is a young, dangerous guy. Like,
Come
if you look
on,
at his
bro. Come
credentials,
on.
man.
I want him
No,
to
it's
fight
not for
hard, me
morale.
personally.
Bro,
I
Anthony
said
Yarde.
Charlo's an easy fight. Charlo's an easy fight, but Buatsi is a tough fight. Come on,
because
bro.
he's a
Like
middleweight.
Buatsi ain't even
Buatsi,
Lions
fucking
in the
fought
camp.
nobody.
he's a
He
light
hasn't even
heavyweight.
fought
He's like a
anybody,
morale, bro.
Buatsi.
He's
Who
only
did
got
he?
like
I
10
mean, who
fights.
did he fight though? Name one. All right, who did he fight?
Nobody, man. But he's still a young guy, and he's like a.
So how is it a tough fight for Canelo? This guy, but that's the fights that they're talking about. They're talking about Canelo fighting in the UK against
Joshua
Joshua
Buatsi.
Buatsi, Craig Richards, or John Ryder. That's what they're saying, brother.
He'll pick John Ryder, but that's an easy fight. Buatsi would
No,
destroy John Ryder.
I got Canelo. I got
Anthony
Canelo
Yarde.
in,
Let's get
any of
Anthony
those
Yarde
fights.
going.
Nah, against Buatsi, bro.
Yeah, that'd be
This guy was
actually
an
a big
Olympic
fight,
bronze medalist, bro.
but he got beat
This
though.
guy's like a morale.
He got beat though.
It's just a fight I want to
What's
see,
the name?
to
Joshua.
be honest.
Yeah,
No,
that
he's
would be a big
undefeated.
fight though, because
He's
Anthony
undefeated.
Yarde, he has a fan base. He got a lot of fans. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
a fighter too.
So he's a decent fighter. Canelo would
I
knock him
think
out though.
Canelo fight in the UK will happen. I think it
Yeah,
will
that's
happen.
what I'm
You can
saying,
fight
bro.
Buatsi,
So
though.
Jimmy,
Why fight Slick?
that's a big
Nah,
fight for
it'll be
Canelo in the UK.
Yeah, but
it'll
that's
be
what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Anthony
that's
He's
gonna
Yarde.
be
a
a
slick guy who can punch. That's a
but
dangerous fight, bro. I don't think you take it. Why take it? Because
for the
that's like
IBO
fighting
belt, Jimmy.
morale.
He wants to fight for the
Yeah.
IBO. No, he's not like fighting Morrell. Like he's not on that level. Like he's not that good. At least Morrell has a world title. At least Morrell, he's been in the ring with fighters that we know. You know what I mean? He's been in there with Cazares, who beat Chavez Jr., who was an undefeated fighter. You know, and then Morrell, he beat Alantez Fox, who went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade, and Fox knocked down Demetrius Andrade, and Morrell knocked this guy out in 4 rounds. You know what I mean?
Thing is, Canelo in the UK can sell easily 40,000 tickets, I think. Because if
Exactly.
Parker,
At least we know. At least we know the guys that Morrell is fighting. We don't know
I
who
mean, to be honest,
Buatsi
I
is
don't
fighting.
really know him.
You don't even know
I mean, I
not
don't
one
really.
guy that he fought. You know.
He fought Renault Quillen, former champion.
Hey man,
Oh,
that's
yeah, I
a
know that
joke.
dude. I
That's
know that
about as
dude.
good as
That's a
Atlantis
fucking
Fox.
joke.
Like that's
That's a fucking joke, bro.
no,
You know what I
no.
mean?
But I'm saying that
So you mean to
guys
tell
like
me that
Morale.
Buatsi is a dangerous fight, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's just
Jimmy.
like, okay with Morale. Yeah,
That's
when we
easy
see the
money for
talent in
Canelo.
Morale,
That's
we know.
fucking easy money, bro. He'll knock the fuck out that boy. Morrell
Yo,
is a
Jimmy.
world champion. He's got a belt. You know
Yo,
what I mean?
Jimmy.
Morrell is a main event fighter. You know what I mean? With a world title. But is fucking Buatsi a world champion? No, he's not, bro. Once again, but how old is Buatsi, by the way? Isn't he about 30 years old? Who the fuck did he fight? You don't even know. At least Morrell knocked out fucking Fox. And wait,
I
Morrell
told you,
knocked out Fox. Morrell knocked out
Canelo,
Fox, and Andrade couldn't do it. Why Boo Boo couldn't do it? Just like
Canelo's
I
going to have
thought.
to fight Yard because when Yard beats up
Fucking
on the
Buatsi,
winner,
30-year-old ain't did shit, bro. You don't even know
when
who the fuck
Yard,
he beat.
Is he 30?
Who did he beat?
Okay.
Who the fuck did he
Just
beat?
Randall Quillian. That's
H,
it.
when
Come on, bro.
when Yard
Cow
beat
puncher.
when Yard
Like,
beats
who
up
Reynolds came in
on
the ring with? Who
Berbatio
did Reynolds fight?
or Smith,
So that
Daniel
nigga
Gill.
Fox went 12 rounds with your boy Demetrius Andrade, and Morrell knocked him out in 4 rounds. Why
Yeah,
Andrade
but that's
couldn't do it?
54.
Why he couldn't knock out Fox?
Morale's a bigger puncher.
Of course.
Yeah.
Ask Alantez Fox. Come on now, bro. And Boo Boo
Yard's
can
gonna
get it
fight
too.
the
You know,
winner
Boo Boo, man.
of Smith
call
and
him right now, H.
Berbatio.
I just hope Boo Boo beats Zach Parker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He is gonna do. They
Yeah, I
think
think
it's
he
gonna
beats
be.
Zach.
Hey, bum, should be
They
easy work.
they planning
Yeah.
on another
You're
what's
gonna
his
see what
name
Morrell do in his
Jacobson
next fight. You're gonna
shot.
see what
That's
Morrell
what they're
do
planning
in
on.
his next fight. I guarantee he get a knockout, bro.
Eddie Hearn's
bro.
trying to fuck Andrade over.
Morrell fighting
Possibly,
the same guys as Boo Boo Andrade and knocking them out. He fighting the same guys as Andrade and knocking these guys out. Andrade can't do it. The fuck?
Yeah,
they're
he's a
going to
bigger
look
puncher.
for a John Ryder performance out of Jacobs in that Andrade fight. An upset.
I don't think there's a stadium big enough in the UK to hold Canelo.
I don't know.
You
Hyde
don't think
Park.
so? What about Wembley?
Doesn't
Dan
hold
Tyson
enough.
Fury just had 94,000. Tyson Fury had 94,000 people.
You need at least 100K plus.
94,000. Hey, Tyson Fury put in 94,000, bro. Tyson Fury is the man, though. I ain't gonna lie. He's the heavyweight champion. Like, he's the lineal champion.
He was.
You know, Tyson Fury's the man. He still is.
I thought he retired.
Just knocked out Dylan White.
He's the boss in
Dylan White
boxing at the
easier
minute.
than. Hey, Jimmy, you see how Tyson Fury, he knocked out Dylan White faster than Anthony Joshua and did it better? You know what I mean? Dylan White almost knocked out AJ.
Did you see his flying tooth?
He hurt AJ. AJ did the stanky leg. And Fury beat him easy, making it look so easy. Just like when Fury beat Klitschko, and Klitschko was the champion, and Fury beat him easy every round. When AJ fought Klitschko, Klitschko wasn't a champion, and Klitschko dropped AJ. He almost knocked his ass out, bro.
Making him look like amateurs, man.
Shit, Fury
He's
sounds like a
making
killer.
dudes look like amateurs.
He make it look so easy, Jimmy.
He's making it look easy. White gave everyone hell, and Fury toyed with him.
Number one heavyweight,
Played with
number
him.
one, nigga. Number
He
one fucking
fucking played
heavyweight.
with him. He did. White gave everyone hell, everyone a bit of trouble, and he absolutely toyed with him. He took him to school.
He came out to
with a
Biggie.
fucking
You heard him. He
luncheon
was bumping
fucking
Biggie.
sandwich.
You do realize
Fury
that
was
of
bumping
the,
Biggie though.
I slept through the
5
fight, but
rounds that
I'm
happened,
sure it was
like
badass.
White was able to get one judge to give him a round in
He
3 rounds.
made it look easy. 6-0 and a knockout. Crazy.
I'm just saying, like White was able to get some judges to say he won a round.
It's becoming easy now. It's just Fury's peaking now. Fury's peaked now.
Paolo, you know what the new debate is? Who's really the face of boxing, Canelo or Tyson Fury? You know
Fury
what I mean?
now. It's Fury
that's
now.
the debate.
It's Fury now.
What'd you
I
say,
have to
Paolo?
say. I said, like my
said
fucking
Fury.
name is, it's the Furioso one.
94,000.
Yeah, because
94,000
he's
people.
got guaranteed 100,000 sales. And if the stadium was 250,000, it would be 250,000. I was in the fucking queue, I know. 200,000, no, 500,000, no, 500,000 missed out on tickets. I got receipts, okay. I was in the queue, and it was saying you're 200 fucking thousand behind.
Take notes, everybody. He's a boxing historian. Take notes.
Okay, so 200,000 in the queue, and they're all buying at least more than one ticket. He's got 500,000 guaranteed sales easily at the gate. Easily, he's that hot.
Broke Joshua's record. Broke Joshua's
No, it is. It's great then because of the WWE crossover, and he's the English language. He can rock the microphone. He doesn't sit at interviews. He stands up and he addresses the audience. Stood up with that overpowering figure, and he just eats everyone up and has him in his pocket.
Yeah.
And toys
Is
with
he
him
the
like
face
his
of boxing
bollocks.
yet? Like,
Of course,
does
he's
he
the
have a
face of
chance?
boxing.
He would
He's
have to be
6'9".
probably though.
He's bald as
He would
fuck.
probably have to be
He's got,
you know.
he's got a
Canelo
fucking
right there
beard.
though.
He's got weirdo fingers. You've seen his fingers. They've got 4 joints.
Maybe if
Ours
he
have got 1, 2, 3.
because he said he retired though.
He's a freak.
He's saying he's retired though.
He's a
I don't
freak.
know.
He's been eating fucking
He did
pigs,
say he was
testicles,
retired.
and
Maybe
fucking
if he
calf
beat Usyk, he got
testicles
a
and
chance
shit.
to beat.
We'll give him his flowers.
He's
for a little
already
while
the face
longer.
of boxing, or does he need to beat Usyk to be the face of boxing, or is he already the face, Paulo?
Let me just
He's
say,
already the face now.
for the history and legacy, yeah, Usyk would be nice. Although it's the other way around. Usyk needs.
Does he need
Yeah,
Usyk? Does he
Usyk
need Usyk
needs.
or no?
I think he
He does. I
needs
don't
I
think.
Usyk
think it would
because
help. It'd be a
I
nice
don't
cherry
know if
on
he
the
needs.
cake. Yeah,
I don't
do you
know.
know what
it would be
it
the
is?
cherry
Shakur
on the
was
Shakur,
right,
cake.
you're already
man.
accomplished.
Fury beats the shit out of
It would
Ali.
be the cherry on the cake. But yes,
Nah, I
he
ain't
is
gonna say
a
that.
legacy
I ain't gonna.
already.
I don't
Shakur
know
did say
about
that
Yes,
that.
shit
he is
though.
a
H, I'm
legacy.
not even
Yeah,
lying.
Shakur is tripping,
I'm
man. I
not
seen
even
him.
He has
joking, bro.
sealed a legacy already. He's got everything you
You
could
know what?
ever
If
win
Shakur
in
said that,
Crazy
I
boxing.
got to
right about
question his
now.
IQ now. I gotta,
Shakur got to calm
I gotta
down,
question
bro.
his
He
IQ.
That
needs
nigga
to
talking
unify. What he needs, H, I'm going to answer
nigga
your question and be
crazy.
serious, okay? He
Yeah.
needs to
Okay. Go
unify,
ahead.
okay? You asked the question. One thing he hasn't done in boxing, he's done everything you can do and he's got every prize you can have. He hasn't done one thing, and that's to unify.
He did unify
Unify.
though.
No,
He
but
was the
all the
unified
belts at
champion.
once. I'm
But
saying all the
well,
belts at once.
hey,
All of them at
Paolo.
once.
Paolo, listen. He was the unified champion when he
Yeah, but
beat
the belts are
Vladimir
scattered.
Klitschko. No, but he had 4 belts though. He had the
Where
IBO,
was the other one?
IBF, WBO, WBA, but he didn't have the WBC. But now
Did
he
he have the
got the
ring?
WBC.
No,
He
but
had the ring.
he
He
never
has the
had
ring
them
magazine
together.
too.
But
He's
he
got it
never
right
had
now.
them together. Yes, I've just said he's won everything you can ever win.
He
Yes,
just was missing
best
one belt
round,
at that
but
time.
he's
He
never.
was only missing one belt. He got that belt now. You know
I
what I
feel
mean?
like
He got
the
that
only
belt
fight
now,
left,
But
bro.
he hasn't had them
the
all
only fight
together at
left for him
once.
right now is Usyk because there's a lot of
Well,
fans up
not
for him.
all of them. Well, you're right, Paolo.
What would it
Not
be,
all of them.
Chili
Not the
Bean?
WBC.
Yes, all at once together. That's all that's left. But he's
The
won everything
undisputed.
there
You're
is to
talking about
win.
undisputed. You're talking
Yeah,
about the
undisputed.
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 Okay.
Yes. Okay,
All
but
right.
yes, he has won every single belt there is to win. Best round, fighter of the year, fighter of the year twice, which Ali's got the most, which is 6 fighters of the year.
But
He's got
but
the
if he does
record.
that right,
Ali's
if
got
Fury does that, does that make him
Fury's
the
got
face of
2.
boxing? For real,
Well,
I
he
want
is
to ask
already
you,
the face of boxing.
Jimbo.
He's the heavyweight champion of the world, H. When are people going to slap themselves in the faces and realize that the heavyweight champion of the world is the king of sport? Fucking hell.
But
Where have
it
you all
only
been?
applies
Get
when the
out of your
American
fucking
champion
holes.
exists.
Little kids
What
with
do you guys
little
think of
weights
Fury and
don't
Ngannou?
come on. You can't. How
What's
can
up
a
with all
fucking
these UFC
lightweight
guys?
say poo to a fucking heavyweight champion of the world? Don't fucking kid me around here now. I don't give a fuck about Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard. He's always the heavyweight champion of the world. Well,
So
man.
what's
Yeah,
up with
that
these
only
guys?
applies
Who
when
was
it's
the
an
dude in
American
the 80s?
heavyweight
Was it
champion,
Sugar
bro.
or was it Tyson? Tell me.
That's what I'm
Sugar
Okay,
saying.
was
it
the
was
man at
Tell you
one
Tyson.
that,
point, though.
Paolo.
In the
Tyson
70s,
is an
who was
Mayweather
it?
American
was the man,
champion. It
though.
only applies when it's an
Who
American.
was it in the 70s? Well, it's
Wasn't
always the
Mayweather the man?
heavyweight champion of the world.
Mayweather
Right
was the
now,
man.
it doesn't
Like, just
matter if it was
compare
a
Canelo to
French,
Mayweather.
Yeah, because it was Klitschko and blah, 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 and he was
Chinese,
boring, blah, blah, blah,
Ukrainian.
blah. And there was no one to voice him. But now there
No,
is. And
I
how
want to
I'm here
ask
to
you a
tell you
question.
that the heavyweight champion of the world is the most important prize in sport.
Well, they are
The
like fighting for
oldest
hundreds of
prize in
millions in
sport.
the end.
The oldest and the
That's
most
what I'm saying.
fucking prize in sport is the heavyweight championship of the world. Not
When
the
it's held by
Formula
an
One
Jimmy,
American.
do
dude,
you agree
not
with
the Roland Garros or the golf or the fucking soccer player. It's the heavyweight champion of the world. That dude commands a lot of dough and respect, and everyone opens
When
doors
it's an
for you.
American champion, yes.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
if you're talking
exactly.
about in
Thank you. Then you
1908
said it
when
all
nobody gave
there.
a fuck about the
I
Exactly.
Klitschko
don't think they
brothers,
were
nobody
calling
And
gave
Fury
Fury,
the
you
a
champ
just
fuck
for
about
agreed
real, for
there.
real.
Lennox.
They were
It's not
Exactly.
just
calling
about
Andy
being
The
Ruiz the
heavyweight
champ.
champion of the world commands shit. And that's that. Do not even fucking
I
go
mean, I
there.
don't know what you mean by that.
Commands
Like,
shit.
because
I thought
Vitaly
you.
didn't wasn't
I thought
Yeah,
you
commanding
wanted
shit.
us
he's
to
the
God damn, he was
assume
fucking
that he
commanding
was
man.
the
shit.
He's
He
the
was
heavyweight
there.
champion
man.
of the world.
He's the man who beat the man who beat the
He
man who
wasn't the
beat the
man.
man.
Like Like Oscar De La Hoya was the man.
There's no what he is the man. Fury's the man. He's the man who
like
beat
I
the man
said,
and make the man.
listen, whatever you believe.
I mean, Fernando Vargas was more popular than this dude, to be honest.
Whatever you can believe and emote.
What is most important
my thing is this,
Christ in sport,
who is
Jimmy?
really the
Tell me
baddest man on the
honestly.
planet? Is it
There's no such thing. It's
The
not
World
100
Series
years
of poker
ago.
bracelet.
It's hella fucking sports
Hey,
now, and hella
Jimmy,
fucking prizes.
Jimmy, do you
No, but
feel
what
like
is it,
Tyson
Jimmy?
Fury is the
Seriously,
baddest
what
man
do
on
you
the planet?
think? The heavyweight
There
champion of the
isn't
world
one.
runs
There
shit, and
isn't
that's
one.
that.
Can't hear you,
No, it
Rich.
isn't. The heavyweight champion of the world, like people don't even know who that is. Like Trevor Bryant is the heavyweight champion of the world. Does he command shit? No, he does not.
Not for
Usyk is the
long, not
heavyweight
for
champion
long.
of the
Who's the
world.
baddest
What
man
the
on the
fuck does
planet
he
though?
command?
Is it
Nothing.
the UFC heavyweight champion or the boxing heavyweight champion?
Oh yeah, and he's
The
about to
baddest
fight
man on the
Francis
planet is Mike
Ngannou.
It's always the
Tyson.
That's gonna be
heavyweight.
There will
huge.
Listen, I'm
never
trying
be
to
a
tell you,
baddest
like
man on the
winning
planet
Wimbledon
ever
That
is
again.
bigger
Francis
than
fight
that.
gonna be big.
Winning
Because of the
Wimbledon is bigger than
heritage, Jimmy, the heritage, over 100
Because
years. It's the
when he
oldest
fight
sport.
Francis, look, Jimmy, when he
There's
fight
too much
Francis, it's gonna
heritage.
be like the baddest heavyweight in the
Prestige.
world in the UFC. Fucking Francis
Yeah.
Ngannou, Tyson
UFC,
Fury, the
20 years,
baddest heavyweight in
fucking
the
years,
world. The
20
two
years
baddest men
going,
on the
30 years
planet.
they've been going.
Hey,
We're
look,
talking
the two
boxing is the
baddest
oldest
men in
fighting
the
sport.
world, Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou, when they fight, that's
And
what that's
nobody's
gonna
Why
gonna
be.
all
watch
these
Yeah,
it.
that's
UFC
a
guys?
good
Why all
crossover.
these
Good
UFC guys
crossover, that.
calling out boxers? You got
Yep,
Usman
just
calling
like
out
Mayweather's
Canelo,
crossover.
But that's
Ngannou
Floyd
calling
Mayweather.
out.
H, come on, bro.
That is Tyson Fury, bro.
Nah.
Tyson
It is.
Fury,
Of
bro.
course
This
it
Come
guy's
is.
big
on,
He's
time,
got
bro.
the
bro.
name,
He's
everything.
big
Tyson
time,
Fury.
bro.
I'm willing
He's
to
the
bet
Tyson
biggest
Fury
name
big
in
time
Floyd
sport.
more
now.
in the United
He's
States
the
than
biggest name in sport at the minute. It's
Tyson
crossed
Fury
over.
big
The
time
dude's
right now, bro. I ain't gonna.
finally
Well, I don't
lost
know.
his
Like,
Canelo
tag.
wasn't just a
bro,
river in
That
Egypt,
horrible
well,
fellas.
he's
tag he had
big.
at the
I'm
start.
not gonna say he's bigger than
That
Canelo yet, but
outside, the
he got
tag he had,
potential.
the Jippo,
Because Fury's
the
still young. He's
Gypsy,
only like
the
32. He's
this,
like
the
33 or
outside
something.
the tag, you pikey.
Well,
Fury's
what
young,
is he?
You
A
man.
know,
pikey, a chip,
he's
or the
lost that
heavyweight
tag.
champion of the world? What is he? You got
But
to
Chip
imagine
on
if
the
he did go
shoulder.
for the undisputed, though. He better go
That
for that
chip on the
undisputed, bro.
shoulder was hard to get rid of.
That money, he should do it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He
We
shouldn't
now
retire, bro.
feel the chip on the
Finish those
shoulder, the
knockouts.
outsider one.
I'm gonna give Tyson
He's
Fury his
lost that
flowers.
now.
May he enjoy his
Acceptance.
retirement.
He is the best, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he's the fucking
Acceptance,
best.
my friends. Makes you feel very well. He's
Now, so what's up
accepted
with all
now.
these UFC guys calling out boxers? You got Kamaru Usman calling out Canelo.
Because
You
that's
got
the
Ngannou
money. It's the
calling out.
payday. They want the money, bro. They get more
Because he's the
money going
cash
to
cow now.
Payday.
Fury's the cash
He
cow
wants
now of boxing.
payday. I know that.
Yeah, the
Ngannou
two
calling out
cash cows
Fury.
of boxing now
But
Usman
they're
is
gonna
calling
fight,
Fury
though.
and
You see,
Canelo.
they brought Ngannou to the fight, bro. They did that on purpose. They set it up.
Yeah.
You see him? He
Cross
got in the ring and
networks.
everything.
The
They're gonna do
unified
cross
champion,
promotion.
heavyweight champion of the
Yeah,
world, wanted to fight Canelo.
Because he already
H,
fights on
cross
ESPN.
promotion. Cross
UFC fighters,
promotion
they
it will
fight on
be.
ESPN. They both fight on ESPN
Yeah,
Plus.
and in the UK, who is the UFC with? It's with BT.
They're gonna be a
Who's
big ass
Fury
fight,
with?
bro.
BT. Cross promotion. Enter
Because
Jimmy.
Ngannou's African. He's African. He
Jimmy.
got a whole country behind him.
I think the highest
UFC in
honor
the
a
UK
boxer
is
can
on
give another
BT,
boxer is
isn't
to
it?
fight another boxer.
Yep.
Imagine
That's
that
what I
shit
mean.
gonna be
With
huge.
Fury being on there also, the cross
And
promotion,
with
nice
the
easy. They'll milk
with
both.
the UFC
Yeah,
promotion, because
Fury's on ESPN in
UFC,
America.
That's
hey
what I'm
Jimmy,
trying to say.
Jimmy,
Easy money.
hey,
And
listen.
BT,
Well, hold on, Paulo. Listen,
yes,
because with the UFC fan base, it's gonna be a huge pay-per-view. Because
fact.
the UFC fights, they already do millions of pay-per-views. You get that fan base with the boxing fan base, it's gonna be huge, bro.
Billion. No,
Yeah, it
easily a
might be.
million. We'll make a million.
Like
I'm calling it out
Mayweather.
million.
That'll be like Mayweather and Conor
We'll make
McGregor,
Fury and Ngannou. I'm saying it now.
and it's
Possibly
heavyweight.
750 a million.
It might be
Yeah,
the
it is
biggest
over
fight
$1 million.
ever. It might be the biggest fight in the history of sports.
Yeah,
bro.
because the
That's how big-
UFC people will fucking love that shit.
Debo.
The only thing is
It
the
might
change
be-
of rules might take a bit off it, though. That's the only thing.
That's what Fury wants to do now. I think Ngannou and then maybe WWE, and then he'll maybe fight Usyk and then retire.
Yeah,
Jimmy, the
like
thing is, he's going to wait a year because he's allowed a
that's
year
what
off.
Jake Paul is
WBC
doing.
have said
Like,
to him, take a year out. He's cool with
But-
them. Take a year out. He'll look at the field in the see where he's at. He's always got those pickings. He's the A side. He's got the pickings. He's got the year to play with. And in the meantime,
that he never comes back.
Get easy money. You'll be coming back.
These comments are crazy, bro. Someone said Estrada is more popular than Canelo in Mexico, bro. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? No, someone said that in the comments.
No, but I'm just saying that you're thinking it. Do you think it's true or it's not true?
The hell no, Canelo way more popular than Estrada in Mexico.
No, but how would you know though? You live in Mexico?
Yeah, I live like 10 minutes from
Popular
Mexico.
or known? Popular or
And
known?
then
10
Because that's
minutes.
two
Okay.
different things.
All right.
and then I go to Mexico like once a month. I'm right next to it in Matamoros
Yeah, bro, I've heard that.
and
I'll be
Reynosa.
honest now. I've
Yeah, I'm
heard that
pretty good
before as
damn
well.
near in Mexico myself, bro.
And then
He
can
It's all
gets a
right.
can you
lot of
I
tell?
like it,
races
brother.
in Canelo though.
Yo,
Oh,
Budo,
yeah.
yo,
I like
Budo,
it, brother.
can you tell
What's up,
too?
brother? What's up, brother?
Who's bigger, Canelo or Estrada in Mexico?
I've heard that shit too. Fuck, I don't know. To be honest, I would say Canelo.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you know
Canelo.
what? Canelo's fight with Triple G did 30 million
But
viewers on
Estrada's very
Mexico
popular as
TV.
well. I mean, he's one of the dudes that they really fuck with too.
Yeah. You know what? That's bullshit, actually. I'm thinking about it now because Canelo just signed a contract worth nearly $200 million, and fucking Estrada got paid less than $1 million. How the fuck is he more popular than Canelo?
It's lower weight
Because
classes, bro.
Canelo didn't get a
Because
contract for $100 million, but even that being
oh, it works,
aside,
bro.
Estrada is still not as popular as Canelo. Like Estrada, like man, like if you, I feel like if you're gonna be in an elevator with a person, right? I feel like way more people would recognize it being Canelo. Like if you're in an elevator with Canelo or Estrada, more people would be like, "Oh yeah, don't I know you from somewhere from Canelo?" Whereas Estrada, they'd be like, well, "Whatever."
He does have a unique look.
Who, Estrada?
No, Canelo.
Canelo.
Oh, I thought you meant Estrada looks a bit like a goblin, and that's why.
That shit came out of nowhere. That's funny.
I thought you were talking about Estrada. Okay.
Jimmy made me laugh on that one.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
my
it's
bad,
really
my
no
bad.
Estrada. Like Estrada is more popular, probably somewhere, and then Canelo. I don't even think he's more popular in Mexico. I think maybe some people like him more. Maybe that kind of popularity.
I mean that, and then also it's just like those weights are traditionally like a lot more popular in Mexico and like Japan and other countries than they are in like in the United States, UK.
But wasn't didn't Canelo get like 30 million views in Mexico? Like,
well, I mean they get their fucking fights for free. That's why.
yeah, I'm just saying. But I'm
Yeah,
saying, did Estrada get 30 million views in Mexico?
I don't know.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
I
don't
don't know.
think
I
so.
I
don't
don't even
think
know if
so.
Canelo got 30 million, bro. I mean, like,
No, I
I mean,
read the
that's what
article
they say, right?
released
no
by
way.
Yahoo Sports that the second Triple
But
G fight
Mexicans are
over
some lucky
30 million.
bastards, bro. They get to watch their pay-per-view.
How much money would they make off the ad revenue? That'd be crazy. You know the money they'd make off the ad revenue.
I think like 300 million pesos or like roughly $15.
What about?
That's crazy, bro.
You think that'll be in Mexico, that fight? Because that would sell well
Canelo
in
Triple G.
England.
Brother.
A Canelo Triple G in the UK with the right card.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
It would sell well in the UK, believe it or not.
But that's
I think.
that's weird. UK.
I know it's weird.
Mexico,
yes,
that would be
but
cool.
He's just trying to go global,
I think Azteca put it in
do you think
Mexico City.
it should be in the Azteca? It's about time he did fight at home.
No,
He
he was
should
supposed
have
to
a
fight Yildirim
homecoming.
in Mexico, but because of the
But he's on a
pandemic,
European tour. Canelo's on a European tour. Demolition European tour.
do that shit. Probably go to Africa to fight Macabu and shit.
I wonder if Triple G the
UK to fight Fury.
Estrada.
But he needs a homecoming, Canelo.
No, yeah,
But
he does. I remember the last time he fought
the European commerce is very, very good. With Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, they pay in pounds.
So I mean, they're doing good. Him, Canelo, and Hearn are absolutely raking it.
Canelo big in Spain though. Is Canelo big in Spain because he speaks Spanish?
Yeah, big everywhere.
I mean, Mexicans have like kind of like boxing roots in Spain, to be honest. So he probably is.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Like
All the
Chavez, one
Latin
of Chavez's
countries.
trainers was Spanish.
Because I know Mexico and Spain have ancient historic links, so I think you could come to London, fight in the UK. You could go to Spain, fight in Barcelona. Like you can make,
But he's always said, Jimmy, he's always wanted to fight in the UK to experience that the fever, because England is where that shit started. It's the roots, the Queensbury rules, the heritage. He wants to feel that fever.
Yeah,
you know where Canelo should fight? Canelo should fight in Ireland. That's where he should fight.
They have fever
That fucking
too.
ginger.
You know what? Canelo should do whatever the fuck he wants to do at this point, bro. That you know what I mean? That's what it is.
Nah,
he should do whatever the
do what
fuck
I
he
say.
wants to do. He should do whatever the fuck he wants to do, bro.
You will.
You know
And
what I
they would
mean?
love it.
He
Like
should
I'm trying to tell
retire,
you,
really,
Ireland would
bro.
love it if Canelo showed up for a fight. They would
Yeah,
go
that would
fucking
sell a stadium out. They would sell a
Hey,
stadium out easily.
hey, listen, yo, if Canelo wants to fight for the IBO belt, so be it. They gonna pay him a lot of money. You know what I mean? If he goes to the UK and fight, the fans gonna support it. They gonna show up, bro. Everybody know
Because
that,
he's a
bro.
superstar. Something that
I say he
Shakur's saying
retires, and
is
then all the
a
dudes we want to
superstar.
fight each other will fight each other.
He's a superstar. That's why. Something that Shakur said he is. A superstar. That's what a
Yo, who's the
superstar is.
IBO
What
champion,
Canelo is.
Jimmy? Who's the IBO champion at light heavyweight?
I thought
He's
it
from
was
the
the
UK.
Buatsi guy.
No, it's not Buatsi.
That's not him.
It's another guy. I think Buatsi's about to fight for that belt. Is he?
Yeah.
Who's the guy with the belt, Jimmy?
Craig Richards. Craig Richards.
Craig Richards. Yeah,
Craig
Craig
Richards.
Richards.
He's undefeated, right?
No, he's lost one, Craig Richards. I'm sure he's lost one.
No, this guy is undefeated, the IBO champion, right?
No, Craig Richards.
The homie says
Oh.
LaRon Richards.
Yeah, LaRon Richards. That's him.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
Craig Richards is the guy
140.
that,
That's
somebody fought.
140.
I can't remember who right now.
That's at
No,
140.
I thought
He
Craig
look,
Richards at 168, right?
yeah, that LaRon Richards 140, I think. That LaRon Richards has got the IBO. He beat, what's his name?
Oh, yeah, that's at 168. I think Smoke is right. Yeah. LaRon Richards. Yeah, he got 3 knockouts. That's crazy. He got he got 16 fights.
No, LaRon
only 3
Richards isn't.
knockouts. He's a good fighter, though. He could box. He beat a good fighter.
You know what? If he's gonna come to the UK and do a big event, he might as well fight Eubank Jr. That's probably the biggest name in the UK right now.
No, at 175, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Talking about at 175.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
In the
Chris
UK.
Evans, you can't go wrong with that.
My posse's
Craig
on
Richards,
Broadway.
right?
They need,
With
like, you know
Roy
what?
Jones in attendance. With Roy Jones in attendance also.
Usyk needs to let that IBO belt go and let somebody fight for it.
You know who Canelo should fight, honestly? Lawrence Okoli, though, at cruiserweight. That should be a good-ass fight. Eddie Hearn got him.
Yep. Yeah.
What y'all think about that fight? Okoli didn't look good in his last fight, too. I think Canelo beat him.
He's
He looked
amateurish.
like shit.
I don't know, bro. He's like 6'6", though.
He's a
Big
weight
as fuck,
bully.
I know. That would make it interesting because he's so big. He's like a heavyweight shit.
True.
Yeah.
But he's amateurish, though. He's very amateurish. Very amateur. No
He's the
inside
champion, though.
game, nothing.
Is that a word? Amateurish?
Yeah, but he's a weight bully at that weight. He is. He used to be an obese dude that fucking lost loads of weight, but in the big
Can I be
frame.
honest? I have to be honest, bro. I think Okoli will beat the fuck out of Canelo. Like, that's
He is
just too
big.
much.
He has
Mad chat,
he's big
mad
and
chat,
powerful.
mad
And he
chat.
can punch.
He can. He's hard as fuck.
What up,
And he's an
DJ?
Olympian.
He's not. He's
He's
Olympic
spicy.
fighting Craig Richards. He's
He
fighting
has
Craig
got
Richards
good
now.
power.
He can fight H. I forgot
Yo,
about Okoli,
Rome,
man.
what
My
up?
boy Okoli.
But
That would
Okoli
be
is
a good
inside game.
Oh, Craig Richards.
Bro, I'm calling it now.
Unde-
He's the fight Okoli in December for the cruiserweight title. And Okoli's to knock him the fuck out.
Oh, that's what it is. Is it cruiser?
Spice. No, I don't know.
Hey, I got
think-
Buatsi beating Craig Richards, though. I think
He
Buatsi
should.
gonna
He
beat
will
him.
do. That Craig Richards has lost one already, I think.
To Bivol.
Pretty
No, he
sure.
lost 2. He got 2 losses.
Yeah, Boatsi will beat him. He's steady. He is, that Boatsi.
Bro, that'd be crazy if he came to the UK to fight Lawrence Okoli. Bro, Canelo's like 5'7". Boatsi's like son of
Dimitri
Boatsi.
Bivol,
Okoli's
that's
like
what he fought. That's
6'7".
the guy. Yeah, right.
Bro,
right, yeah.
he's a bro.
No,
This
I'm
is
talking
crazy.
about
He's
his
a
third
whole
fight with the zone. His
Buatsi
third
is
fight
good,
with the
he is.
zone if he fights Okoli. But Buatsi is going to be a big fight in the UK because if Buatsi beat Richards, and then they're going to say the winner of that fight will fight Canelo. You know what I mean? So it's going to make it a big fight because they're fighting to get a Canelo payday. You feel me? So, you know, people going to tune
Boatsi's
in.
good, but he's raw. Canelo will do
The
him.
winner of that fight will fight Canelo. You feel me?
Yeah, but H, wouldn't it be bigger though if you fought Okoli though because he wants a cruiserweight title? I think that'd be
Yeah,
bigger.
he
Like
got undefeated
nobody.
champion too. That would be
This is
crazy. That a
this
Cody
is
fight.
this is his first fight though at cruiser. He was a 68 pounder that went to 75. Well, it's 75 pounder. He fought a couple times at 68, and now he's moving up. This is his first fight at cruiser above 75.
I think Cody called out Canelo too. He called him out.
Yeah.
Dang, that's a crazy fight, Jimmy. Though, imagine
Yeah,
Canelo
you can't
fighting
let
a
Canelo
Cody.
come to your division and you don't say something about it. Like he's trying to come into the back door through Macaboo. Like, yo, nah, homie.
He like 6'6". That motherfucker.
Canelo will be in the UK. I bet you'll fight in the UK before he does in Mexico. Remember
So
these
who
rules.
is he gonna fight? He got to fight a UK fighter. Is it gonna be
He's got
John
He's
Ryder?
got a handful.
You
He's
gotta look
literally
at the
got a
name.
handful of options. He's got
So I can
Yard,
name 'em.
Buatsi, Okoli, fucking
I
loads
like
of
Ryder.
Ryder,
John Ryder.
loads of options. He's got a handful of options, to be honest.
Yeah, you got
Although
Buatsi, you got what's his name?
Coley, Yard, Ryder, or
Anthony
if
Yard is the
he's
only one I
in
want to watch.
who?
You
Anthony
cannot
Yard,
let
Lions in the
Canelo
camp.
come to your division, and you're like a name in your division and not say something about that.
Smoke, what do you think
Well,
about
do you like that
Canelo
fight,
versus
Smoke?
Cody?
But
I think Smoke likes that fight. Yeah.
I mean, listen, I mean, if he's gonna fight at 200 pounds, I gotta see it, man. I gotta see all this shit. Like, dude's fucking
That's
mad
a fucking
little.
freak show, bro.
Cody's massive,
Canelo's like
yeah.
5'7", Cody's like 6'6".
Yeah, man, this
Cody's
dude's really
crazy.
tiny. Like, all these
And
dudes
he's
are like
long.
6
He's
feet
got
and
long
over.
arms.
These
I mean, he looks
motherfuckers
kind of
should be
weird
ashamed of
fighting
themselves,
Callum Smith. Can you
their ass
imagine
beat by a
fighting
midget.
a guy that's like as tall or taller than Callum Smith, but weighs
Bro, Cody
20
will
pounds
beat the
more?
fuck out of Canelo, bro. Like, I just have to be honest,
That
bro.
would be a
Canelo couldn't
challenge
even,
though, because he's so big.
how would Canelo even touch him, bro? He couldn't even reach his chin.
He'll work on the inside. Canelo will work his way on the inside, bro.
He'll hit him in the balls.
But Coley's got
That
no
nigga
inside
way
game. Absolutely no
He
inside
like a
game.
heavyweight. He's damn near the size of a heavyweight.
He's got a good 1-2.
Wait a minute, hold up. Is
Yeah.
Okoli the guy that
He's
because I get it mixed
Joshua
up?
and Joe Jones.
Is Okoli the
Late
guy that Michael
starter.
Hunter fought and got that little baby belt off of him? The
Nah,
African
he's a
dude that
champ.
No,
He's a
No,
WBO
He's
WBO, I
Anthony
think. He's got
Joshua's
WBO.
fighter. That's Anthony Joshua's fighter.
Okay, wait, who's that guy that Michael Hunter beat? Like his first fight at heavyweight. Let me see. Let me look at that.
No, what's the name?
Glass Joe.
You talking about Bacoli? No, you talking about Bacoli, the other dude,
Martin
the
Bacoli.
African
That's
guy,
the
right?
Yeah, that's
No, I'm
that's
talking about Okoli.
Yeah, that's
Lawrence Okoli.
Lawrence
I'm talking about
Bacoli. He's the
not Martin
cruiserweight
Bacoli.
champion.
It's like Martin Bacoli or something like that. Is the thing.
Yeah, that's who you're talking about.
know what?
But we're talking about Lawrence Bacoli,
Lawrence Okoli,
from the
the
UK.
cruiserweight, the guy that's
Undefeated
that fights on the
Late
the
starter
matchroom
in the
cards.
game he was.
Yeah, 6'6".
Did he end up in
6'6",
the
bro.
Olympics, Jimmy?
Yeah, you
Jimmy.
Okoli gets like knockouts. He's like he fights like
Did he
low
end
level
up in
competition.
the Olympics, Lauren?
But he stops him, right?
Ferocchio, I can't hear you, bro. Your audio is really
and Okoli's fights have gotten better. His fights used to be unwatchable. That dude used to foul and shit. Like he's a way better fighter. He's much improved over the last 4 years.
Would you want that fight for Canelo? Would you like that fight?
Would I
Would
want
you watch
that fight
it? Would you
for
pay
Canelo?
money to watch it?
I would be like, if Canelo fought that guy,
I would.
I would be
That's a
like,
challenge.
now I'm looking for Canelo
I mean-
to beat and to knock off one of these little ass fucking heavy. I don't know. Yes, I would fight.
Bro, I have
that
to be
fight.
honest.
I would be
Okoli's bigger
very
than a
impressed
lot of heavyweights.
if he got a cruiserweight title.
Yeah, so
Okoli's bigger
you
than
would
a lot.
pay for that fight, Jimmy. Listen, he said he would pay for that fight. He would like
well,
it.
yeah.
Canelo and Okoli. We got to push
right.
for that fight. On the
Hey,
third
go
fight,
H, put my screen up for me real quick,
I got you.
please.
Like, why wouldn't I watch it? Like, if I'm gonna watch, I watch Canelo versus fucking Rocky Fielding. Like, why wouldn't I watch Canelo versus Okoli? Wait a minute, I'm retired.
So what's that right there? That's Canelo?
No, that's Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
That's what he's saying right now. Well, then
What he
how come?
said,
How come he hasn't
15
given up the
hours
belt then?
ago. Because like Paulo said, I think he has a year.
I mean, but he said he's retired. He said it's never going to happen. It literally says.
Look, he's saying I've been in the undisputed champion. When was that?
Yeah,
then?
he said he won every belt. He said he won every belt.
What part of this sounds right to you?
None of it.
The undisputed champion.
A lot of it.
Everything.
A lot
It's
of it.
never going to
He
happen
said
because I'm retired. But right now he has this belt. So if he's retired, why is he holding on to the belt?
Hey, but a lot of this makes a lot of sense to me because he said it's never going to happen. He said I'm retired, so he said he's a retired man. He's not a fighter.
Half of the sentence, right?
But check this out. But then he says, "But I will punch." He said he will punch Alexander Usyk around the ring. He said he'll beat his ass.
He's
a middleweight
It's never
blown
going to
up.
happen because I'm retired.
Yeah, he said he's a middleweight.
He is a blown up middleweight compared to Fury's, right?
He said he won every belt already. There needs, you know what I mean? He already had every belt, so that's what
Usyk. He is a blown up
Fury, we
middleweight.
salute you. Enjoy retirement.
He's a
You'll
blown
be
up
back.
middleweight. All right, okay, so that's like saying
You'll be
Tyson
back.
Fury is a blown up cruiserweight.
Usyk,
man, the heavyweight. Hey, chill it out, Fury though. If Fury retired, heavyweight, boring, bro.
Compared to Fury, fucking is next to Fury, 6'9", will get fucking bullied around like a little kid.
All that stuff is all like, I don't know, like these guys that come on the
Usyk
scene
wouldn't be able to do that rhythm shit he does, rotating crap he does. Fury will just, he's got too much reach.
On and on about
You've got too much fucking reach for Usyk. That rotating shit that Usyk does, right, will not work with Fury. Fury will bully him around the fucking ring.
Fight him then.
Literally chuck him around, hold him, bully him, punch.
Fight him then. Nobody wants to hear you talk shit about a guy you're not going to fight.
He's got work to do.
Who's got work to do?
Work to do. We're retiring at the minute, putting our feet up, seeing what the offers are, then we'll look at the field and see what's left when the others have had a play.
Retired means?
We've been playing. Now we're going to let the others play.
Fight him.
In a year's time, 8 months, 9 months, we'll see what's left on the field, and then we'll have a play again.
I know that you're fighting your fanboy.
But in the meantime, I'm off to do other things. We're off to do other things. We're off to make films. We're off to WWE. We're off to UFC. We're fucking globe-trotting. You know the globe-trotters, the basketballers? We're motherfucking boxing globe-trotters now. We're playing around. We'll let you boys have a little play, and then we'll come and pick you up. Okay. But in the meantime, have a little play about with Joshua, this time and that, and we'll be back. I'll be back.
So what? So you're lying and he's lying.
I will be back. Don't worry, my friend. We'll be back. We've got other shit to do.
No, Puro, I want to ask you.
Well, then why is he not dropping the belt? Because he says it's never happened.
Because he's got a fucking year to decide what he's doing. That's why the WBC have pushed you with him and said, look, we give you a year because that's what you deserve, because you've been globe-trotting, knocking fuckers out, and then make your decision. That's where it's at. He's got a year to decide. But in the meantime, he'll tell you what he wants to tell you.
Hold up a second. How do you... Tyson Fury said it's never going to happen. Not going to happen in a year.
I mean, can't you see what he's doing? He's playing with you. He's toying. He's dangling the fucking carrot before your eyes.
I see that you're fanboying for this dude. That's what I see.
I'm just painting the picture which you are not fucking able to fucking see. You haven't got the artistic eye, clearly.
Okay, not only can I see, I can also read. He said, I'm pretty sure the dude said it's never going to happen because I'm retired, but I'd punch him around the ring.
Of course he would punch him around the ring. He's a small dude. Fucking hell, this is a 6'9" fucking freak.
Go to WWE or shut up. No one
right, we got 12 months to drop.
Never been undisputed.
We've got 12 months to drop our belts. Okay. In the meantime, we'll make you fucking get all agitated and fucking question what I'm gonna do or what we're gonna do. Okay, but we've got other things to do with. We're gonna play elsewhere. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna go into another fucking whorehouse. We're bored here.
I'm with that party, man. Bring on the hookers.
Exactly.
Hey, Puro, will you put
we'll
on
let you hookers play in the meantime, and then we'll be back. We're running boxing now, fucking smoke.
Yeah,
the heavyweight team always runs boxing. Get over it. Suck it up.
So we can see this.
Daniel Dubois coming for your ass too.
Doesn't actually understand the quote.
So, anyways,
what
Jimmy,
do you guys think about
that he didn't say what he said. What we just saw, like
Canelo wants to come to London No, I'm saying Canelo wants to come to London and fight, right? He also wants a cruiserweight title. Why not two birds with one stone? Fight a Coley in the UK.
Hey, I'm with it.
Because if he wants to win a cruiserweight title, right? And then, wouldn't that make sense though?
No, no.
I mean,
no.
I'm with it. I mean, but to be honest, I think this is what Eddie wants. I think, like Canelo and him are like buddies, so I think he's like doing the Triple G and the England fight for him. But I mean, I don't care.
No, I'm saying, look, he said like the third fight is either going to be there's two options right now. It's either going to be in Mexico or the UK, but those are the two foreign places which I'm assuming are the biggest markets, right, outside of America, right? So he's also talked about fighting for the cruiserweight title, right? So two birds, one stone. Fight a Coley in London.
I'm with it. Make it happen.
Yep.
Well, anyways, that was a short reign for the new Face of Boxing. Welcome back, Canelo.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, that fight in the UK with Canelo and Coley, that's gonna be a big ass fight, bro. You know what I mean? Because Coley is an undefeated champion. He's he's Anthony Joshua's fighter.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be huge, bro. Huge. Yep.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I'll watch it.
Hell yeah, man.
Whoever had that Tyson Fury quote up, will you please put it back up for Yasser Hussein so he can join the fucking conversation? He stop getting at me with his fucking dumb shit.
Where?
I don't know who put that up actually.
Where is it at?
What quote?
This one right here. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, please.
Pull it up, bro. Pull it up.
That's it? That's the one?
No. The one, no, I'm saying the quote that said he's going to punch up Usyk. The fight's never going to happen because he's retired.
That's what Puro said.
That's
Puro
what I'm
has
saying.
that.
Puro, will you put that shit back up?
That comment's true also. He trolls, Fury does. He plays with you, he's toying with you. I'm doing this, then I'll do that. Come on, that's what has been his game.
There we go. There we go. There it is. Thank you. That is the quote. That's the quote we're talking about. I'm not going back in time. I'm not talking about all the other times he said some shit he didn't do. I'm talking about this right here. This is the only quote I'm fucking talking about. All you guys, what about this and what about that and all this other dumb shit? Don't care. This is what I'm talking about. If it's never going to happen because you're retired, release the fucking belt. If you're not retired, then it should be happening. In which case,
I agree,
just say I'm going to punch just say I'm going to knock the dude out in a year when I get back.
I feel like
nobody wants to hear this fucking dumbass whatever you feel like his marketing campaign or this is what he does or whatever the fuck. I don't care. Like I don't like it. I'm not into it. You might like it because you're a fucking troll, but whatever, dude. Just say what you're gonna fucking do.
I mean, it's the only fight out there, to be honest. I mean, Usyk's undefeated. He's got 3 belts. I mean, why not, man?
I'm saying, like, he's basically saying, like, fuck undisputed. I don't care. I'm bigger than the sport. I'm bigger than what fans are. But everybody just look at me. And meanwhile, everything he says is fucking dog shit. Whatever, man. Do whatever it is. I'm sorry, Boris balls. That's what I mean. Well, he talks straight Boris balls.
I think to be fair though, the Usyk fight isn't that big though. I think
Usyk has to Usyk has to get past AJ first again in the rematch in July, and we'll go off from there.
Look at the pictures, bro. Is that gonna be him after the Valdez fight as well? Oh no, not again.
I'm just trolling the fucking Haney fanboys. I mean, not Haney. Excuse me, Shakur fanboys.
Yeah, man. I can't wait, man.
It's fun.
Puro, are you gonna come back? Be honest, Puro. If Shakur knocks out Oscar Valdez, are you gonna come back on the stream?
Of course. It's just a fight, bro.
Okay. But you're gonna have to
the end of the day, it's just a fight, mate.
First off, I didn't say it was only Top Rank. I said any fighter can talk about Ali. I said Top Rank keeps talking about Ali because they keep comparing their fighters to Ali. Not a guy comes out and says, I'm Ali.
Lazy, though.
Everyone fucking comes out and says that. Like,
That's just literally what Bob Arum says. I haven't seen a fighter this good.
Like
since
Ali, exactly. Like Mars, you said that only top ranked. Like, first off, these two fucking the two examples that you gave. Somebody says he's better than Ali, and then another guy having Ali on his shorts. If that's all top ranked did, then we wouldn't have this fucking conversation. Please stop getting at me with this dumb shit.
Haven't they got Nico Walsh as well? Ali's
Yeah, you
grandson.
got Nico Walsh talking about how other guys are better than fucking Ali. Like literally, like anybody comes on there. Like the only reason Nico Walsh was on there was because he was Ali's grandfather. If you would have heard how many times, if it was a drinking game and grandfather was the word, you'd be fucked up. Like I'm just saying.
Who
like,
it is? Pink Furry Goddess.
Get out of here.
What up?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Bob Arum to say, "Oh, he's the next generation. He'll surpass his grandfather." You know what? It's not even
grandfather. Yeah, my granddad did this. Hey, what about your grandfather? Are you representing for your grandfather? What's going on with your grandfather? I think this guy, this guy out here, Shakur, he could be like my grandfather. Or, this guy, Terence Crawford, he's like my grandfather. Or this other guy, like, he's like my grandfather. Man, get the fuck out of here with this stuff, dude. Find a different way to promote your fighters. Try that.
Bro, you know what he'll be saying? If you really love Muhammad Ali, you'll buy Nico Walsh's pay-per-view.
Wait, Smoke. You ever seen Nico Ali fight? You ever seen him fight? Because if you have,
I've seen him fight 3 times, and my eyes are still hurting.
So if you see Nico fight, how are you gonna promote him without the Ali thing? Because you can't. The dude's not.
Okay,
he's not
why
that good, bro.
is he? Why do we know his name? Why do we know his
Nico
name?
out because his granddad.
Right.
I mean,
right. So all they do, like, they use him to promote their entire cards, not just him as a fighter.
Demons got a hold of my phone.
They had Ali. They had this dude walk through the gym, where he's staring there, like looking at the speed bag that his dad fucking do, like in the.
I'm just saying though, because Smoke. You said they need to find a different way to.
Shameless now at this point.
Yes, they need to leave the fucking. Here's the thing. They won't let Ali be great, and they won't let him rest. Like, they won't stop talking about this dude, and everybody they bring up is better than fucking Ali.
But you saying they need to find a different way to promote Nico Ali. But how though? Like, what are you gonna say? Like, take away the fact that Ali is his grandpa. Okay, what's special about Nico? What's special about him? Like, how you gonna promote him? How?
Johnny, el que va a llorar es el pinche
You don't promote him. That's the whole point. What's the fucking point of promoting Ali Walsh? What's the fucking point to this?
Nothing, if you ask me.
Exactly, man. Like, get out of here. It's because Top Rank can't fucking promote. Like, this is what they said. Like every single time they're gonna bring out like Ali to say that, like, the time that his grandfather had him on his knee. Like,
bro, I'll be honest. By the time he was a kid, bro, Ali wasn't in any like physical condition to, you know what I mean? Like, this is so shameless, bro. This is out of control. Like, this is just shocking, man. Literally, Marcos, everyone they mentioned is better than Ali.
Mucho gusto, me llamo Bradley. I'm hornier than
This is so shameless, bro. Like, they mentioned in so many people, and every single one of them is better than Ali.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like,
I can't lie with you, man. The way Top Rank promotes their fighters, it is cringe. I can't lie.
It's so shameless.
That dude.
The disrespect Ali. It's just fucking lazy. You just throw Ali out there.
Yeah, Joe Tessitore, man. That dude needs some work
about
facts. Being a commentator.
Ali's dead, so it's gonna be kind of hard.
Trevin Bryan beats them all and cleans the entire division.
Let him be late and let him be great. Like, if you want to talk about his thing, like, do something that's like him. Don't just say this guy's better than, like, Like,
Smoke
show
is
me
right.
3-time undisputed.
The last thing I want to
Show
do is
me,
talk about
like,
his thing.
you know, come out and do shit that Ali did. Don't just be like, oh yeah, like Lomachenko, Ali.
Lomachenko,
Hey.
Fury. They're all better than Ali.
Hey, what you think about that dude at 135? That Dominican guy Rivera. He's like milking that Ali image up, bruh. Like even like when the commentators talking about Rivera, all they talk about is how much he looks like Ali. You see when he fight man, he fought that Puerto Rican guy. Oh fuck. March 27th. But that's all they talked about was how much it looked like Ali. That's all they talked
The
about.
interviews are so bad though. They're asking Nico Walsh do you feel pressure to surpass your grandfather?
Hey.
Oh man. I mean, like God, like you'd think Ali was a journeyman.
Hey, did you see Ali Walsh try to do the Ali shuffle and get stuck? Did you see this shit? Fuck.
Fake Tales of San Francisco.
That dude almost fell on his face trying to do the Ali shuffle. Like fighting a straight bump. Like
to a wedding.
He got rocked.
The bride or groom. That's a super cool band.
Smoke, I'm waiting for Nico Walsh to injure his bicep or something, and then to compare his struggle to Ali.
Exactly. You know, that time when my granddad had to dig deep. And I remember this one time my mom told me about my granddad. Like, he's got
from New York
so
City,
dude has he's got a butterfly tattoo, right? Of all of the things that you could get to remind you of Ali, like why would it be a butterfly tattoo, man?
Bro, I'm still laughing at you saying basically they've got 10 guys on the stage, and I keep telling you how every single one is better than Ali.
Well. Last night these two bounced.
The one guy they didn't do it for was Crawford. With Crawford, they just mentioned Leonard.
Yeah, they went to Leonard. Another top rank fighter. They just make sure, hey, if you're ever great and you went to top rank, this is what's up.
Yeah, that's insane. I haven't seen a talent this good since Leonard. Oh, he's better than Leonard.
Around that time, Mr. Pads.
You know whose name goes unmentioned? Whose name goes unmentioned at top rank? Like nobody really says anything about Oscar. They never, compare a fighter to Oscar.
Yeah, they compare
Oscar's
Ryan
a problem too. Is in lower fucking weight classes.
The zone does. They said
like
Ryan's
H Plata smoking the Zaza.
Zone does. The zone does it though. Smoke. They say Ryan is just like Oscar on the way up.
Los is hitting the scante.
What?
No, the zone do it a lot though.
Against the Francisco Fonseca, kind of shorter. I can see that one. But nah.
No, they say he's like Ryan, like Oscar. Like he's became a star early on. Kind of like Oscar. The women loved him, kind of like Oscar. Kind of like that.
Shit, like
fucking
the way
30
that
years, bro.
nothing having to do with boxing. I was just like
old, bro. I still remember the fucking riot.
LA riots, yeah, man. Like, oh my god, can't we all get along?
I just say it's been 30 years today. Today's the anniversary. Crazy. My mom did let me loot.
Those Koreans went fucking ham. Like that was like, oh, that's when everybody understood that the Koreans were not playing in LA.
Hell no. They killed the little girl, no, around that time?
Oh yeah, I remember all this shit. Oh, and the truckers, dudes getting pulled out their fucking trucks and hit with bricks.
Reginald Denny and shit.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that shit live, bro. It was fucking nuts. kind of a good thing. To kind of like grow up without nothing. They had nothing to burn down. Of my people's anyway.
Yeah, we didn't really get riots. That's the LA thing. Like our riots are like really just like kind of altercations that get blown out of proportion. It's not like it's like the Foot Locker gets like busted into, or like the police like shoot people with rubber bullets kind of shit. But it's not like
looting.
Like LA was on
burning
fire.
shit down. Yeah,
exactly. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of riots in America, man. Like sometimes I see it on the news.
Big fucking country. There's a lot of riots in Europe, right? It's like, it's a difference when you talk about a continent versus a country.
Yeah, man. America's a pretty violent place, especially if you're
violent place, to be honest.
From what I've seen, the cops are pretty bad. From what I've seen.
Yeah, fuck the police.
Coming straight from the underground. Yeah, we are a very violent country. Like we are born of violence. We perpetuate violence, and if you talk slick, our violence will be visited upon you shortly, forthwith. We don't give a fuck.
We celebrate violence as we do on this panel.
We kick fucking ass, man. Like, what are you talking about? You're gonna have to find yourself. You have to be very careful to not actually have some violence done on you. Fucking with Americans. Not everybody, not me. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter.
I've never held a gun in my life.
I may get exasperated. I may get irritated. I may have lose my patience with certain things. But like, I'm not trying to. It ain't that deep.
Been tons of fights in my life, but never had a.
Yeah. I mean, you got to come up. Like, I'm a '70s baby. We came up chucking them. I remember when it started turning to shooting, and then like the places we were going, like LA, Oakland, they were murder capital. They would switch off years of murder capital of the world. It's like in the early '80s, mid '80s, really.
I think Peckham is the murder capital of the world, right?
Peckham is the.
I'm just fucking with Butch. He's still asleep.
Peckham is
want to let Johnny Blaze.
Peckham is the home of UK slang, of London slang. That's where the rest of the country gets their slang from.
Hey, fam, Peckham, you know, one, people looking at you mad, just gonna get onto you.
Chicago.
To be honest, I'd feel at home at Peckham, I'm sure.
Hey, Pudo says Peckham so nicely.
Peckham.
I mean,
some little crazy shit happens. Like over here, yeah. There's one guy that murdered like 4 people recently, like a couple of days ago. I know you heard about that, Jimbo.
I didn't, bro. What
did they do to you, Butch?
Nah, man, no. There's some guy, obviously where I'm from, innit?
No, I
There's
had
some
nothing
guy.
to do with that.
Huh?
No, I had nothing to do with that.
Don't kill me. Fam, over here, man, the smallest thing will get on the news, fam. Over there, them things happening every single minute in America, boy.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, when I was in Belize, like somebody stabbed a cop. That shit made national news. I was like, man, you know how many cop stabbings and shootings and shit that nobody knows anything about and nobody cares? Like that shit, it barely makes the local news. That is not news. Cop getting stabbed is not news, not at all.
That is funny, fam.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, man. I was looking forward to this fight, man. It's coming even closer, fam. You get me?
Well, I do appreciate all the people like who just don't all the people who don't believe the Shakur hype, or are tired of hearing about him, so they're picking Valdez. Like I actually appreciate that kind of energy, so we can get some intrigue to it. I just wish it was like based on like kind of something other than it seems to be based on.
I had Valdez.
Of course, man, but this is
before
the
the fight
sport
was
of boxing,
announced.
man. You get me? This is the sport of boxing, man. Everyone thinks that.
Yeah, I
Everyone
like
thinks.
Shakur, but I feel like and he might beat Valdez. You know, he's got a good chance. He's a talented guy, but I feel like the hype is a lot, bro. They're saying he's better than Crawford, Canelo, like he's better than a young Mayweather.
This is the next
I'm like,
Mayweather. This is the next Mayweather, fam. Next
yeah, like
Mayweather.
that's a bit much,
Nah,
man.
it's
Like,
not even all that much hype, Jimbo. What they're trying to do is they're trying to fucking play us for suckers. They're trying to tell us that a fucking 23-year-old kid that just beat up a 36-year-old pillow punching fucking aging champion is gonna fucking beat in his prime fucking 2 division champion that's fucking got bricks in his fucking hands. That's my whole thing. That's my whole fucking thing.
It's like Mayweather. Like Mayweather could never think about coming
But if
out
he
of
pulls it
nowhere.
off, kudos to that motherfucker. But I'm gonna make a lot of fucking money. And I'm gonna take a
Yeah,
lot of
that's
shit.
what I said. If Valdez wins, some men are making a
600 to
bankroll
1,
tonight.
bro. 6 to 1 right now. But
6 to 1.
6 to
Before
fucking 1
it's
in
gonna
Vegas right now, bro.
it's gonna get even worse. It's gonna be like 7, 8 to 1. You know that.
Smoke, would you
I
not
mean,
say
even if
the
fucking
hype is a bit
Shakur
much?
Stevenson was fucking Mayweather, like goddamn. I don't even think the odds were that fucking wide when he fucking actually faced Arturo Gotti.
Say again?
I was saying that I don't think the odds were actually that wide when Floyd faced Arturo Gotti.
Nah, I
Smoke, would
mean,
you not say it's a little early though?
That's
to
my whole
compare him
thing,
to
man. I
no,
can see that Shakur's fucking talented. Goddamn.
It was a step up fight, right? Like if everybody was talking about how Arturo Gotti was going to win.
I remember this.
Right?
Almost bought into that fucking bullshit.
That's what pissed Floyd off. He was like, "This dude's a C class. He's a C class fighter, C plus fighter, and I'm A plus. Whatever."
Trust me, I'm susceptible to the hype myself, man. A couple of times throughout the years, they almost got me with that shit.
Smoke, don't you think it's a little early though to say he's better than Crawford, Canelo, Usyk, a young Mayweather?
Well, nobody's saying that, but Shakur, to be honest.
Better than anybody. I don't think like you could compare him to those guys in certain attributes. You can say he has like the hand speed of a guy, or he has a style that's reminiscent, but better than any of these guys. Like, fuck out of
A lot of fans and stuff like that.
That is what it is,
into.
bro. Another
I
lamb
think
for
he's a
the
good
slaughter.
fighter, very
Fuck it.
talented, but
I just feel that these young G's need to chill out, man. Until they like, you get me. All these young G's chill out till they fight each other, man. That's what I see anyway, man. Not talking about he's the next this, he's the next that. Yeah, he's very, very good and talented, but I ain't seen him fight nobody, man. So until I see him fight someone in the same caliber of him, I cannot judge him as I want to. I can't judge him as a fighter until I see him with the same fucking level. Like it's like an NBA player. Like I keep putting these other sports into analogy, even though it is boxing, it's a one-man sport, but you have to put these other
let's be
sports
honest,
into
even if he beats Valdez, I mean Valdez is what, 6-1 underdog? So I
Yeah,
mean
no, he's
I
gonna
think
be worse than that. He's like a 7 to. He's gonna be a 7 to. He's gonna be a 7 to 1 underdog as soon as the fight comes a bit closer. You get me?
What was Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson?
42 to 1.
It's gonna get to 42 to 1. I guarantee it.
you see, like these are
if that's 42 to 1, I'm definitely gonna put a grip on that boy.
Yeah, I'm about 10 on it, man.
Yeah, a tenner, bro. Even 20 pounds, something, but I'm putting a grip on that boy.
See, I'd be pissed off. Like, say if I put a tenner on it and I won, I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, oh, why didn't I put a fucking £100 on it?
Yeah. I'll be fuming still. I'll be fuming because I would have seen this coming. I'd have been listen. If Valdez knocks out Shakur Stevenson, I'm gonna be so fuming that man didn't put no bread on it.
Imagine if like it ends up being like fucking No, is it Vargas? Yeah. The Josue Vargas versus fucking Cepeda and shit. And it ends in like fucking a minute of the fucking. I mean, either way, like Shakur or Valdez, you know. Imagine motherfuckers that actually took that gamble, bro. They want a fucking shitload of money.
Like a Jamal Charlo against a Lubin or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit! First round KO. I'll
Because
be like,
that was some fucking hype, bro. Actually, that was even more hype than this one, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, Josue Vargas is gonna kill this dude.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Do you think Canelo has a chance to beat a Coley though? if he was to fight him at
Nah,
cruiserweight.
man. Because you know this Jimmy, man. What?
He's very. I mean, I don't think he's a very good boxer. He's very like fucking. I mean, they call
Nah,
fucking
he's a good
AJ
boxer.
robotic. I mean, this motherfucker's robotic. So yeah, there's
He's
a
not
chance.
AG.
There's a chance.
AG. He's not, fam. But he hits like a horseshoe, boy. That's what I'm saying to you.
That's what they say, bro. I mean, if you
No,
see
no,
that
no,
fucking
no,
punch
no.
coming from a mile away, I'm pretty sure Canelo could dodge it.
No, man. He's 6'5", man,
How's he gonna
and he
hit
can
him with
hit
a shot
hard.
though?
This is what the
Cole's
fuck
Six
is
foot
gonna
this
five,
break
and
into?
he's
him.
hitting hard. If he hits Canelo with two of them shots, Canelo not gonna know what's going on.
This is
Yeah, he's
cruiserweight boxing,
6'6".
man.
Canelo's 5'7".
Yeah,
Like,
like
come
my
on.
man's almost a whole foot taller than that. He's like a like. He's not. Fundora and his fighting style is completely different, but it's just the fact that when you're 6 foot, whatever, man, and you get me, you got power. Like it's just a myth. That you're
Yeah,
An
5'7", 5'8".
uppercut.
he's an Olympic
That shit
medalist
was
as
not
well, man.
nuts, huh, Jerome, man? Fucking when Lester won the title, fuck, bro, man. Whoever fucking
Bro,
bet
he
that shit
knocked out.
cleaned the fuck up.
And you
They
know what
knock
it
out
is?
Glowacki.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
but you know
Usyk
what
went
it
the
is? Not.
distance with him.
Yeah, he had the
Usyk went the
distance, fam.
distance with
Okoli
Glowacki.
pissing me off, man. He's not stepping it up, man. He used to try. Is he trying to unify that? He's pissing me off, man. He's just over
Get
there with the
Makabu,
WBO
man.
belt,
Just get
just
fight
chilling.
Makabu, man.
So I'm saying he's just
Cody needs to
chilling with.
fight
He's
Makabu.
just he's just chilling with the WBO belt. Just in and like, what are you trying to do, bro? You're gonna what? You're gonna fucking defend that belt like 50 times or something? Go and get the other belts, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Go and get the other. I think someone like he doesn't want to see someone like John Opatea and that. Opatea now would take off his head.
Nah, man. He had some good wins. He fought Chamberlain for the British title, and then obviously destroyed Glowacki.
That
But
Chamberlain guy's rust, man. He was gonna get worked out anyway, man. He was gonna get worked
yeah,
out. Chamberlain was a good fighter, but fighting styles and my man's just bigger than him. He was always gonna run him over, man.
Jamie Vardy was playing out of his fucking mind that season too.
Oh
no,
shit!
that
You
was a
like
big
Jamie
fight.
Vardy? You like Vardy? Pudo.
What's up, brother?
You like Vardy? Yeah, Pudo. He's one of my favorite
Oh,
strikers.
oh
So
yeah,
you like
no,
Vardy?
he's a good player, but I was just commenting to Jerome. They're talking about the odds when Lester won the title. You know,
Oh shit! 5,000 to 1.
fuck, bro, fucking cleaned up and shit.
5,000 to 1. One guy, I think one guy put like 250 two bills or £200 on that or something, man. What? 5,000 to 1.
Yeah, I think wasn't Andy Ruiz like a 20 to 1 underdog?
Yeah,
Imagine
yeah,
someone
yeah.
Yeah, I
put
think it was something like that. Yeah, for sure.
imagine if someone put like £1,000 on that, they get like 20K.
Someone did, my fam. Someone most probably did.
Yeah.
110,000%.
I think fucking Andy bet it on himself.
No, man, Andy's made history that one win. You know, he'll forever be
Yeah,
remembered
fam.
as
So I give it to him, fam. The
former
first ever.
unified
He can say the first ever,
Mexican.
first ever world heavyweight Mexican champion.
Yep.
Yeah,
You should have
unified.
seen fucking all the like the champions and shit. They're all watching the fight. They're all going nuts.
And not only was he the first Mexican heavyweight champion, he's also the first Mexican unified heavyweight champion.
Oh
Yeah, no,
yes,
Both
yes,
fucking
two
yes.
unified
Mexican
too,
one.
man.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes.
And he put
IBO.
up Joshua
Yeah, man. I don't want to
Emmanuel.
hear no one talk shit about the IBO belt as well, fam. The IBO belt counts, fam.
Yep.
IBO, it counts, fam.
IBO sucks.
It might do, but it's still a significant belt though.
Bro, at this stage, it's just about as credible as the WBA, wouldn't you say? At this stage.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, man, it is what
Yeah,
it is. It is what it is. I want to see Ryan Garcia take that belt off the Maxi Hughes guy. That's what I want to see.
who's got that belt at 140? I think maybe he's better off taking out 140. I can't see Ryan making 35.
No, you can, man, you can. He had no problems doing it before, so you get me.
Now people grow. They grow. He's young. He's growing.
Rent free, always and always. Yeah, man, it was, bro. Fucking was, man.
Yeah, man.
Puro, how much did you drop on the Valdez? I mean, the odds must be great.
Shit, I didn't get the odds that I have now, but I'm probably gonna throw another 100 on there just because the odds doubled or
Oh yeah,
not doubled.
that's gonna be good.
They went up 200, but like I mean on the actual like odds, like 400.
You're at the 400 mark right now. You think you're gonna get to 1,000 before the fight starts?
4,000?
No, I'm saying, do you think you're gonna get to 1,000 before the fight starts?
Oh no. I got like 1,000 like with my white TBC bets, but nah, man, I'm done betting.
Wait a minute. Well, hold up. So all in at this point, you're $1,000 on Valdez winning.
Aye.
Yeah, 100%.
You got to stack. You got to stack.
Yeah, well,
Expand, as they say.
Valdez.
I've had that stack for fuck, man, since when it was
Yeah,
like a
these guys
possibility.
are in like really obsessed with how I feel. Like I don't understand. Like
No,
do you guys not have like
did I bet
girlfriends
you,
and
bro?
stuff? Like
Did I
it's
bet you?
always
Yeah.
like every single time. Why are you this? Why do you feel so way? Like, dude, why do you care how I feel about shit? Like,
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah.
it's very fucking weird to me. Like, I mean, why you're in your feelings about me being in my feelings? Like,
Oh no, you're talking about me.
laughing, crying faces and all this dumb shit, dude. Like, you guys are really like obsessed over some strange shit. I gotta give it up. Parasocial relationships.
I just hope this Bucks Spence fight gets done, man, because for me, it's like one of the best fights that I've ever, been around, as a boxing fan, young boxing fan. I feel like if it doesn't happen, it'll just be a waste.
Blame the Mexican.
See, one of the worst fights that didn't happen was Kovalev Stevenson. I can't believe that didn't happen.
Now what's wrong with crack, bro? And y'all got a problem with everything.
No, Donna Stevenson boy did still. He didn't fight no mandatories for like 5 years or something.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
He didn't fight.
Everything in moderation is okay.
To strip him from, you didn't fight. No, you're not fighting no mandatories. Because for the WBC, you have to fight at least one mandatory a year, fam. At least.
Lions in the camp.
Yeah, we're up here bored. Like, Lions in the camp. Like, Yard versus Canelo.
Oh, fuck
yeah,
that's
man. That's what I'm interested in, to be honest.
That,
man. I like that fight.
Canelo versus Akoli. What do you think about that fight? I just can't see Canelo winning, man. I just can't see it.
Well, look, Okoli is going to hurt him. That's why he can't go fight him. Stay away from that guy. Stay away.
No, you didn't, Jerome. You did not put a fucking G-ball on a fucking Dillian White. You did not do that shit.
No,
I just don't understand how you can like think Dillian White is the man and Spence sucks. I don't understand.
Here we go, Smoke. Go Smoke.
That I can't
Go and rip Dillian White again, Smoke. Go on.
I can't contemplate.
No, it's Jerome. Like, no, look at the
Smoke.
comments.
Go on. You love it. You love it. You love it, Smoke. You love it.
Hey, Jerome. Put on
Look at
somebody
it. Laugh it up, motherfucker.
No, but just look at it. Nah, man, I wasn't even trying to go with Dillian White like that, man. I really wasn't. What happened? What happened to Butch?
Dillian White laughed all the way to the motherfucking bank.
I'm saying that dude's he's doing lovely.
Smoke is right though. Like for a non-champion, this guy's made a lot of money. He was selling out arenas, doing pay-per-views, averaging $5 million a fight. He was doing all right.
Yeah, I'm saying that's his legacy, man. Like, I mean, it's gonna be. He had one title shot at this point. Like when he fought for the British title, he got stopped. When he fought, he did a pretty good job on like getting an interim belt, right? I mean, he only touched the canvas once. The ref would not let Rivas fight on the inside, but whatever. That's home cooking. That's all good. When he fought a former champion, Parker, he won by headbutt.
Lucas Brown as well, former champion.
Say again?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like the step-up fight. Lucas Brown. All right, so Lucas Brown and Pavek. Oh shit, Pavek knocked him out. Hold up. So Lucas Brown went right back. Lucas Brown beat James Toney, one of the best defensive fighters ever. Let's talk about Lucas Brown right quick.
Come on, man. Oh my god.
My God, yeah, man, yeah. Dillian White, he's definitely worked the system.
He's changing his name to Dean Fury now.
No, I'm saying it's hard to use defense. You're saying James Toney's defense. It's hard to use defense when your motor skills are gone.
Yeah, when you look pregnant, right? Like he's like a guy who used to be upper body movement was his thing, is now like a perfect circle, right?
Yeah,
A
James.
huevo Johnny. A todo madre o un
What was worse,
desmadre,
James Tony
Holmes.
fighting on Roy Jones? What was more sad to see, Roy Jones or James Tony fight on too long?
Roy Jones was bad during the Calzaghe fight, and I was shocked to find out he recently retired. Like he just retired since I've been on YouTube. Oh my god, this dude retired something like 3-4 years ago. Is he actually? Hold on. When was his last fight? Let me see when Roy Jones' last fight was. Jesus Christ. Because he was just getting his ass whooped in Russia.
You know, they'd come out for Roy. They love Roy in Russia.
Emotional damage.
Isn't he a Russian citizen as well, Roy?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Fuck, dude. Oh man. Roy Jones was fighting in 2018. He had a fight. Hold up. Is Roy Jones retired? Hold up.
Cassidy, what up?
Oh,
Cassidy.
Puro.
One time.
I'm surprised Bernard Hopkins never came back though. I mean, he's gone now.
Where did he go?
Surprised me. Just went to promoting it, I guess. But with James Tony. Now back to his resume. Not to be fair to Dylan White, he did win the British title eventually. He did win the
He
interim.
just got in. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, Smoke, man. What's with you? And you hate Dylan White, innit?
Nah, I didn't say nothing about Dylan White. I'm talking about Roy Jones right now.
I'm about to say, fam, I think anytime Dylan White gets mentioned, like Smoke was supposed
Nah,
to
but
burn
bro,
his name, like
you're not
tarnish
hearing
his
me.
name, fam.
Jerome is having a whole thing. You have to see what's going on in the chat. Jerome said
no.
he put $1,000 on Dillian White to shock the world, and all it did was shock his pockets. So I was listening. Oh my god! So, the thing about Jerome though is that he thinks Errol Spence is shit. So I can't wrap my mind around the guy who thinks Dillian White is good, but Errol Spence is shit.
Dylan White is a good fighter, though. You get me? Tyson Fury's just on another level. That's all it is, man. It's not that Dylan White is trash and that. It's just Tyson Fury's just too good.
Look, I think
Dylan White gave all the boxers hell.
I don't think anyone really thinks Spence is shit though. Like, you don't
man,
become
it's just Dylan White is not shit. It's his fighting style. You get me? He gives other heavyweights in the division mad problems, fam. Simple as you put him in there against anyone else. Like, you get me? Some mad problems. It's Tyson Fury, fam. You're not fucking doing that. Innit?
What do you guys think about Dylan White though?
And my homie Debo beat the shit out of fucking Dillian White.
No.
BH should give Dylan White a fight too.
No. Dylan White will conquer all of them.
He's got that MMA style. You don't mess about them dudes.
Actual facts.
I think Dylan White's career is over at this point. I mean, I think it's just too many.
It's not over, man. He's got three losses, Jimbo, man. It ain't over, man. Chisora's got fucking 13, 14 losses.
No, but it's different though, bro.
7 million reasons. 7 million reasons. But you'll get another payday too.
It's different though. See, with this guy, Dylan White, bro, he spars like 200 rounds every camp, and they're all gym wars, like doghouse rules. It's just too much punishment, man.
Does that dude really? Does it take that much?
Against who? Who is he having these wars with?
He's the goat of gym wars.
I think that the sparring's toned down a bit now. I reckon definitely these days.
Yeah.
Dudes aren't
He's in there with like Audley Harrison. Is that what happened to David Pricey? He's out there having gym wars with fucking.
No.
He's a bit punch drunk. Prices punch drunk already.
Another trash one was Enzo McNamara, whatever the fuck his name is.
Who's that?
That was a garbage heavyweight. Enzo McNamara.
Big Mac was his nickname. He had a good left hook.
That was
I'm not having it,
But,
fam. The Cassius really pushed Dillian White for man.
but
I'm
what's
not
his
having it,
name
man.
decapitated him? Jimmy, your boy.
David.
Jimmy. Hey, that's it.
Yeah.
Hey, Tukizo. That was a
Another
great fight
just,
at the
oh my
time.
God, horrendous
There was a
heavyweight.
lot going on that fight at the time. Big Mac.
That was a unification.
He was fair at heavyweight,
Yeah, it
though.
was a big fight. I watched that.
I mean, cruiserweight.
I watched that at the time. Awesome fight.
Yeah, David Hay was alright, man. He was alright until the end.
But Hey at that weight was he's the best. He's the best in the world, wasn't he? He was awesome.
He was the best around.
But at heavyweight, I don't know. But yeah, at that weight, he was the man.
No one's gonna ever keep
one of the best ever.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Dillian White had to be the prohibitive favorite. Like, if that $1,000 bet paid off, then hey, cool. But yeah, you should have known. It had to be like, did it reach to 1,000 to 1? Like, what were the odds for Dillian White to beat Fury?
My man said 1,000.
4 to 1, not that many. The same as
4 to
Bivol.
1?
But yeah, 4 to 1.
Oh shit,
Similar
that's
to
not that
Bivol's
bad.
jump.
Oh yeah,
Bivol's sitting at 3 to 1 at the minute, so they got
like you look at
they're equating in them all the same.
So you must be dropping something on Valdez in, because this odds is what, like minus 600, minus 700.
Minus 600. Last time I checked.
600, it's incredible because the hype. I mean, even Shakur said himself in the interview, "Look, the odds are a bit wide." He even mentioned the odds.
They ain't got no faith.
He said the odds are a
They
bit
got
wide.
no faith in Valdez. None.
No, that's the fact.
He's not a 6 to 1.
That's
There's no way that Valdez.
I don't get it. Like, the guy is 30 and old. He just knocked out Berchelt.
I mean,
he just
don't be mad. Make a bet.
I'll give the favoritism.
Yeah.
Don't argue. Just make a bet.
I'll give the favoritism to Shakur, but I'm not giving him a fucking 8 to 1 favorite. They're making.
Okay, well then
crazy.
Go ahead. Put your money down.
No,
I have done. I put 100
how
on
are they trying to see? How are they trying to make it seem like he's got no chance? I don't understand.
I'm taking that price all day long. Of course I am.
Perplexing me, to be honest.
The fucker's got 23 knockouts, fam, and 30 wins. What are we talking about? I don't get it.
At plus 600, no, this plus 600. I'm taking that price all day long.
Or better move up to 147 and fight Bud, bro. After this fight, that's all I know.
Who? It's just Stevenson.
Hell yeah.
Even if you put a tenner, you get 70 back. For fuck's sake, if you want a tenner, pint of 2 Stellas, that's 2 Stellas in the pub.
The homie put down $40, you get 240 back.
A tenner gets you 70 back on Valdez.
That's a one. Hey,
win
Paulo,
that.
That's a one food. That's a one piece of shopping at Tesco, fam.
Yeah, that's a McDonald's with fucking extra nuggets. 20 nuggets.
Hey, fam, Valdez better
20
fucking pounds. You better come hard.
You know what I'm saying?
You got
I'm all over that price. I mean, I think I do give
Valdez better go ham in that paint, man.
They had more faith in George Kambosos than they do in Oscar Valdez.
The hype has inflated the price.
Like, he's got big shoes. Shakur Stevenson's got big shoes to fill, fam. Because if Valdez comes
he's the dude with the pressure.
Pimo never got the hype that Shakur does, though.
Shakur's the dude with
he's
the pressure.
He's going to move up to 135, challenge Tank, and he's going to be like fucking 50 to 1 to win and shit.
No pressure. He's at 8 to 1.
No, he definitely. No, listen. He definitely won't be the favorite. He will not be the favorite if he goes and fights Tank.
If Shakur fought Canelo, he'd be a fucking like 10 to 1 favorite.
Should he just retire now? He might as well go into the Hall of Fame, man.
Fuck yeah, he's going to the Hall of Fame. Might as well retire, right? Fuck yeah,
the
dude.
Best defense in boxing, they say. They actually say he's got the best defense in boxing.
I feel like at this point,
I'm flabbergasted when they come out with things like that.
I feel like at this point, for him to fight other fighters and champions is an insult, though. I feel like it's almost insulting. Like, he's already a Hall of Famer, like, you know.
But people
better
say
than Pernell Whitaker, better than Nicolino Loche. He's fucking just
on 17 fights. So can you hear that, lads? People on here have said he's got the best defense in boxing and he's got 17 fights. How can assessments and judgments be made of that nature?
It's fucking dumb. He's a very good fighter. Yes.
but I need to see him in there with the same level of competition. You get me? Oscar Valdez.
Exactly, and they're saying
So
he's
here's
got
a
the
question.
best
Instead of
defense
just
After he
bitching about
smokes
it,
Oscar
let's talk
Valdez,
about
he's
who
got to
doesn't.
go
Let's
fucking
let's
fight
talk about the
Tank and
top
17
five
smoke him.
defensive.
fights.
Then he's
Let's
got to
talk,
move
let's
up
talk
to
about the
Fucking
top
fucking
five
hell.
Josh Taylor
defensive.
and smoke his ass.
Yeah, what is the who are the top 5 defensive fighters, and how many fights do you need to have before you can
Well, I
get into the
think
list? Because I think
We said this
Lomachenko has
since he
fewer
fucking
fights than
left
including
I think that
heavyweights,
left
everything, yeah.
because I think Lomachenko has fewer fights than this guy, right? Than Shakur, but in his second fucking fight, his second pro fight, they're talking about how great he was. Like he had the best defense in all of boxing when he's only had 2 or 3 fucking pro fights.
It's quite a hard one to
Yes,
judge
they did,
the
brother.
defense,
And what
to be
happened?
honest,
He
to pick
fucking
5
lost.
defensive.
I mean, everybody lose. Like, there's
dudes.
very few people who don't lose.
No. Don't get me wrong. You're spot on there, but I knew he was going to lose that fight, and I made me good money.
No, but I think Shakur's got a silver medal and Lomachenko had 2 gold medals, right? Or 3.
PURO.
I mean, listen, I thought Rigondeaux was one of the best
What's up,
fucking
Marcus?
defensive guys ever. That knows, no hand defense, no guard. No guard defense. Like, yeah, he's nice with it.
Yep.
Who would you say is your best defensive fighter out there? I'm gonna go for personally. I'm gonna pick.
According to the stats, Dimitri Bivol.
Really? Where did that stat come out?
I got it from the CompuBox website.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, they count. They do
Yeah,
do
fam.
the numbers.
The dude don't get hit like that, you know. That's what I'm saying to you. The dude don't get hit.
No, I know. I mean, I already knew this.
Yeah, the dude don't get hit, but then he doesn't like when it comes to putting in certain works and that he ain't got enough behind his 1-2. You feel me? He is a good
But he also
fighter.
fights guys that don't throw a lot of fucking shots.
Yeah, he doesn't fight any active fight. Like he doesn't fight any active fighters that throw a little.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, if you look at like Ioka, right? Like Ioka fights guys who throw, like, they average 100 fucking pounds. Like, he fights guys who throw tons of fucking shots.
Yeah, but there's no one in that weight division apart from like maybe Zolto, that you get me, that throws that tap that.
Yeah,
throws
exactly.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. There's no one in that weight division, man. Except
Who
for
has better defense, Shakur or Lomachenko?
What was that, bro?
I mean, proven wise, I'd say Lomachenko.
Yeah, Lomachenko, man. What the fuck?
I say Shakur.
Lomachenko.
He doesn't have a better defense. Lomachenko gets his ass touched up all the time.
He does, but he's had more
and
adversity.
he always has been.
And, more
and like what fight? Like
better
this
fighters.
dude. Like, listen, that Linares, that a fight, the Luke Campbell fight.
The Campbell, I mean, yeah,
even the Jose Pedraza fight, he was touching them eyes up. Like,
good points, actually.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with Shakur on this.
36 first round.
Dropped him 3 times.
I was going Shakur just to be kind of, obviously joking, but
Lomachenko's a better resume, sure.
But with Shakur, it's still
defense?
too early to be giving him all the best defense, best this, best that. 17
I mean, but they were giving it to Loma really early. That's my whole point. They were giving it to Loma way earlier than they're giving it to Shakur.
Hey, but you know,
Hugo Andre, does he have
a deeper pedigree early on,
Loma
though?
turns his defense into offense
A lot deeper.
People,
2 fucking gold medals,
Lomachenko
blah,
obviously
blah,
had 2
blah.
gold medals, and
But,
Shakur had 1
low
silver.
deep, a lot deeper
And
fucking
Lomachenko destroyed
pedigree.
Gary Russell in his 3rd fight to become a champion. So
yeah, they came out
easy
about it. Like,
way
he
out.
came out the gate
He
with all
came
this
into
shit. Like,
the
it wasn't
pros
too early
very
for
deep.
Lomachenko when he hit the fucking ground, right? Like, but nobody, and also he had
Shakur's
those
still
fucking.
in the shallow
He
end
did the
at
World
the minute.
Super.
He's
He
still
did
in
the
the
World
shallow
Series of
end.
boxing
We don't
too.
know if he can swim with the sharks.
He also did the
That's
World Series of
problem.
boxing, so he could get like a little bit of like pad work in there.
I
But
mean, a lot of
anyway,
defensive
all I'm
fighters
saying is,
And
I don't think it's too early to be
Valdez
saying
is
this
the
shit. Like,
shark
all
he
they're doing
has
is
to
talking
fucking
stuff, right?
swim with.
Gotcha.
I mean, a lot of defensive fighters have been hurt and dropped, though. I mean, just
Opponent
because you got
total
good
connect
defense
percentage.
mean you are invincible, you know?
But is
I'm just
Loma
saying, like,
defensive,
it's hard.
or is his movement part of his offense?
Oh, here, I'm gonna share this screen so y'all can
What was the
see
question?
it.
Did I say that again, Marcus?
I was saying, is Loma defensive, or is his offense part of his movement part of his offense? Because it looks like he's always setting up his offense. I wouldn't call it defense. I mean, sometimes he pivots, but I think he's just doing that to figure out a way to get inside.
Well, I mean, he steps
I would
out of
agree with
it.
that.
So he uses angles, right? That's his offense. Is
I
he uses
like-
legs and to turn around and step around an orthodox fighter.
I prefer
That's pretty much his thing.
Chocolatito's, I do.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah,
It's an
like
offensive,
his footwork is
defense.
awesome, but like his defense,
Amazing. I would say for me, it's Chocolatito.
I think his footwork is actually does a lot of extra shit
on
too,
the offense, which is so hard to do in the firing
Chocolatito,
line.
the dude's had defense for like 4 years. Like Chocolatito used to be a human fucking punching bag.
Chocolatito's my, I'd say, favorite defensive fighter. Because he does it the hardest way. He does it the hardest way.
Sit in the pocket like that and slip and block power shots.
Yeah, that dude does not understand his defensive scheme. Like, he uses a half guard defense from the fucking pocket with no fucking upper body movement. Like, the way he thinks of defense is still as an offensive fighter.
The way he
doesn't understand this fucking concept.
And fucking everything.
I got a submission.
No, but it's a different type of defense, though. You have to understand, though, like sitting in the pocket, in the eye of the storm, and slipping and blocking power shots and landing your own.
But he's not slipping and blocking shit. All he's doing is landing his own. He looks good doing it, but he's getting touched the fuck up because he's doing it from the wrong distance. He doesn't use any upper body movement. He doesn't really get and he doesn't get out of fucking range. He doesn't use legs.
It's hard to do.
I agree. I would say that Gervonta St. Davis is better at slipping punches and nullifying power to get his shots off than Loma.
Anyone can just run around the ring,
run
around the ring. It's different to get in the pocket and the fire and fucking evade.
I was talking about Roman Gonzalez.
I think H is away, so I'll read these shits to you guys. So we got in total opponent connect percentage, we got Dmitry Bivol, Vasily Lomachenko, BJ Saunders, Demetrius Andrade, and Arislandi Lara.
What's that one for, Buddha? What's that one for?
This is for total connect percentage opponent. So
Then wouldn't we have to give it to Loma just off of the strength of competition?
No,
I mean,
is that Luis Ortiz? What the fuck?
What? Oh, yeah, my boy put it up. Oh, nice, cool. All right, let's see here.
Hey, scroll it down again. I mean, scroll up. Sorry.
Scroll up. All right, scroll up. Right,
yeah, scroll up.
So this is the worst at the top, obviously.
Oh, it's the worst at the top. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the worst at the top. Yeah.
Okay, so they go to the bottom then. Let me see the top 10.
Does this include heavyweights?
Jesse Vargas.
I believe so.
Demetri Bivol is number 1.
What's the highest rank? Yeah, that was the
Luis Ortiz. I did see fucking Luis Ortiz. Gary Russell Jr.
What's the highest ranked heavyweight?
Caleb Truex.
Andy Ruiz.
Dominic Brazil.
Lol.
Andy Ruiz.
Lol.
Right here.
Puru, lol. I'll tell you what, Puru, I'm not even capping, right?
Andy Ruiz Jr., Arthur Betterbeef, like, listen, it's
I mean, this is CompuBox, bro. I mean, like, just to believe it or not, that's on you guys, to be honest.
Yeah. It's the CompuBox shit.
Dominic Brazil, like, come on, he literally walks straight into power shots.
All right, so we got opponent's power punch connect percentage lowest.
He ain't a boxer.
So Dmitry Bivol, Oscar Valdez is number 2, by the way.
I know.
I'll tell you guys this.
He
did. Tell you guys this many a times.
Who's number 1? Who's number 1?
Bivol again.
And number 2 is Valdez.
Valdez, yep. Demetrius Andrade, BJ Saunders, Arislandi Lara, makes sense.
What category is that?
Wow, fuck, Vegas don't care.
What category?
No, they don't care about. Actually, I don't care about punch stats, to be honest, myself. I don't care about punch stats, to be honest, myself.
What category is that?
I care a little bit. You have to care. I mean, this is boxing, right?
I mean, generally speaking, I do, but like, I need to see a little bit more than this. Like, this is too condensed for me to get a sense of what they're trying to say.
It's a punch.
Let me rephrase. I don't care about punch stats when it comes to like.
What's Valdez second at volume?
What's up, brother?
What's Valdez second at on that volume?
Opponent power punch connect percentage.
That's what I was trying to say. His output, his volume, is a lot higher than Shakur. I was trying to say earlier on, and I was getting laughed at a bit on my breakdown.
Kevin Farmer's on here.
It's going to be
Terence
something
Crawford
Shakur's
is actually
never
pretty
seen,
decent
this sort of output from an opponent.
Defending against power punch.
I'm glad he's second there because that justifies what I'll say.
The worst is Caleb Truex.
Okie dokie.
And then
We'll
we
be
got some
seeing
other
on
metrics
Sunday
here.
about
Hold on,
this.
let me go here. Let me see what this one is.
Where's anybody have any word on Virgil Ortiz's health?
Nah, nothing I've heard of. Fuck, where's my mouse cursor at this?
Yeah, Los left.
Anything going on
Like
with
he's
that
not,
smoke?
the Texas guy like left. Apparently Virgil Ortiz is having health issues.
Yeah, he had the rhabdo, but I don't know what's going on. Let's see here. Opponent power punch connect percentage the highest. That's Caleb Troy. Okay, that's just the other way around.
Yeah, Caleb Troy is garbage.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, bro.
All right, man, it's got to be like
defense.
Gamboa must be up there.
Oh,
Like
this
this is before this is before Isaac Cruz fight, right?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't know if it's up to date. It should say at the top.
Yeah, what year
Gamboa
is
is a heavy bag on legs.
Well, he landed some of his own though, but fucking it wasn't. It doesn't do anything to Pitbull.
Over
His
65.
hard as fuck.
Yeah. The total average punches thrown around. Roman Gonzalez throws the most.
That work.
I'll tell you what though, Shakur's output is low. It is the Nakatilia fight. He was only landing single digits every round. Like I kept saying, 6, 7, 8,
total punches
9.
landed per round.
Landed exactly. Shakur's is very
we got
low.
Fucking Chocolatito makes sense. Leo Santa Cruz.
It was high against Herring.
A lot of sense too.
But that was the showcase.
Benavidez makes sense as well. I mean, it looks pretty spot on this list so far. Let me see.
Yeah, I would like to see Shakur up against a guy who is going to throw no matter what. You know what I mean? Like I would like to see that Loma fight.
Average power thrown for a round.
What do you guys
again?
If Virgil got to go to 154, how long do you think? Like where do you put him? Like at the bot? Like do you feel like he's going to be like a force at 154 relatively soon?
Or put him against Lubin once he heals. See how it does.
That's messed up.
Who are you referring to?
No, I mean Lubin is fucking good.
Yeah, I mean Lubin. I don't. Yeah, I think it's kind of fucked up for real. Like I wouldn't put Virgil Ortiz in there with Lubin. Like Lubin hits a little. Like Lubin can crack.
No, I know it. Fucking.
I don't know.
I'm like throw him in the fire already, bro. This guy's got like what 30 wins.
Okay, so would we say like who would you say that hits harder that Virgil fought like harder than Maurice Hooker? Isn't like Maurice Hooker like the biggest puncher he's faced?
Isn't Mean Machine the biggest?
Hey, and he was
quite possibly. Ortiz has got a good chin. He's got a lot.
I don't know.
Power.
Like you're gonna go from Mean Machine and Maurice Hooker to Erickson Lubin? That's a huge fucking step up in punching power.
What about Banana?
I look at it the other way around, Smoke. I think if you're gonna be considered a rookie of the year type candidate, and you know with the hype around him, he need to fight somebody on his level. You know what I mean? Like why go test the waters at 154 if you're supposed to be you're a title contender at 147?
Well, because he's a title contender, I think partly because of his size at 147.
Right.
But like that size advantage is gonna be gone at 154. Now you're the little dude.
No, he won't. He's 5'10". Nearly, he's 5'10".
Yeah, okay.
He's a big dude.
Like who's not 5'10" at fucking?
I'm just
54?
saying he'll be the same size as the other dudes, and he's taking a lot of power.
Correct. That's not. He's no longer the big dude.
Division.
Now you're the same size, or you're little. Like he's like Erickson. Like
Don't
Sebastian
forget, he's
Fundora,
going up
he's going
with
to be
a lot
like,
of power.
Do you understand that?
18 and 18, he's got a lot of power, Ortiz.
Right, dude. We're talking about his size. Can you please stop?
His size is fine. He's as big as the dudes in the division.
Again,
he's as big as all outdoors.
Before you start talking, he was bigger than everybody at 147. That's why he was a prospect. He is no longer bigger than everyone. He is either smaller than them or the same size.
Yeah.
At the top guys, he's smaller than all of the top guys.
He can hold his own.
All of the top guys, he's smaller than. All of them.
He's going to be more comfortable at the weight because I think at that 147, I'm not sure about his weight, to be honest.
All right. So here's the thing. So do you think
if anything, he'll be better?
So is it too big of a shot to throw him in with Harrison, Tony Harrison? Is that too much?
I don't think so.
Right?
Yeah, I think he's. Good question. That Tony Harrison's no mug. He's shocked.
Right. So Virgil can crack.
Yeah.
Virgil guys, he's all right. I don't know, but like Harrison's not the
Maybe
biggest
not your
puncher.
first. Maybe not
So
your
like
first
maybe
fight.
somewhere like that. But he's a hell of a
Maybe not your
boxer. So
first
maybe that's
fight.
too much boxing skill. Maybe you throw him in like something like that. But like a guy who can crack. I don't know. You put him in there with guys like with one punch knockout power like that. Like I don't know. You got to get acclimated to the weight.
You talking
Yes,
like a
I
real good
agree. I
promoter,
agree
Smoke.
with acclamation.
Man, I like these guys. I want to see Virgil be like. I want to see him be effective and productive. Like for me, I thought Maurice Hooker should have fought like somebody at 147, not like one of the biggest dudes. Like you don't move up in weight and fight one of the biggest fucking guys at the weight who can really crack and is knocking people out. Like why do that shit?
Oh,
like it doesn't.
Hooker was moving up when he fought him.
Yeah,
okay,
that was his first fight at 147. Like. You don't even know if your power translates, none of that shit.
Hey, but he, you know what I'm saying? He was daring to be great. You know what I mean?
And he wasn't daring to be great. He was fucked himself off being mediocre. Like that's what happened. Dude's a prospect. There's nothing great about Virgil Ortiz. Like losing to Virgil Ortiz is not that's not great.
In boxing,
that's fucked up. It's like Sammy Vargas. You up there with Sammy Vargas now.
Yeah. So if Ryan Garcia moved up and he fought, he moved up and he fought Gary Antoine, would that be too much?
Wait a minute, Gary Antoine. Oh yeah, that would be. Oh, that's suicide. And it also not even daring to be great
Ryan.
either.
They love Ryan.
That's what I'm saying. Like Antoine
Ryan's
ain't even fought for a title. You're just gonna get your ass
Definitely.
whooped for like. For what? For what?
Hey, I'll be right back. I think my phone about to die.
I think
I
think Ryan Garcia's fine right up to middleweight.
And he be talking
He'll
hella
knock
shit,
everyone
you know
out
what I mean?
right up to middleweight.
I'm just
Ryan Garcia will.
Right, but if you're a
Exactly,
knockout
and I
artist
wanna
at 35, because if you're a knockout artist at 35, that doesn't mean that you can do shit at 40. Those dudes got like certified killers, like real, at least 2 dudes with actual bodies on their records.
Hey, like I said, I would pay to see it.
Yeah,
I'll pay to see that fight.
Which one?
Ryan versus Antoine, Teofimo, any of the.
Yeah, but but wouldn't you pay to see him fight some people at 35 too? It's just that Ryan's a big guy. Like Ryan's a big draw.
I wouldn't pay to see Tago. I'm just
saying. What would you pay to see Devin Haney and them at 35? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he's fighting a champion. He's fighting a champion. You know what I mean? But if you
I'm just saying, it's just like I'm not trying. Like I don't hate Ryan. Like I'm not trying to see
who would win then, Marcus.
Die. Like,
Marcus, who would win?
Yeah, I'm saying like you put him there with like Matias.
What fight?
Or Jukumbayev.
Ryan with all them dudes you mentioned, Antoine, all the dudes you mentioned. Who wins those? The ones you said you want to see.
Oh, I mean, hey, I can't call it. I would like to see the fight because I feel like I like Ryan. I just think the stuff he say and do, it turns me off as far as wanting to be a big supporter. But honestly, the way Gary Antoine, he get hit a lot too. You know what I mean? So I can't really call it. I'd like
Do you
to see
think Antoine's more ready? He's ready. He's readier.
Readier than Ryan?
Mm.
How could you say that? I can't
Exactly.
say that.
Yeah, about evenish. It'll be a good fight.
And that's why I say I
Antoine
consider
comes
him
for it. He does.
I consider him 2
that
rookie of the year candidates. Why not fight?
fights.
Clearly, Ryan can't fight at 135. He need to fight at 140.
Oh,
yeah, that would be
he can't fight. He's a fuck then because he's not good enough for 140, in my opinion.
That's what time will tell.
Right,
that one. It's
right.
hard
I
to
like
say.
I like to let the fighters determine it instead of
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying. Listen. I like to see my fighters but I like to see them have careers, not just be like, oh yeah, you're having trouble, even though we see that your fucking feet are horrible, and we know that all these dudes up there are killers. But you know what? Fuck it.
But you're standing on.
You're not going to see this guy. You're just going to shorten this guy's career, and it's not going to be that good.
But to say he's got no chance,
a mediocre career and very short.
But you're saying he's got no chance. He's got a chance, more than a chance.
Who cares that he has a chance? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm to see my fighters develop. I'm not trying to throw them into the deep end of the fucking pool. I'm not Eddie Hearn. I don't just throw guys in there to see if they can fucking swim. Like,
They're still young. How fast do you want them to develop? 23-year-olds.
However fast
no.
they develop in their own fucking time. The point is to develop them. It's not like it's not like like it's an alarm clock. Like if you're not at this point by this date, that means you're fucking like it's not that serious. Like you got to make sure that the guy like knows how to jab.
Years
like
of
you
age.
have a guy like tuck his chin. Like the dude has work to do at 35. Like,
Of course
so
he
if his
does.
body can't
He's
do it,
been with his new
body
trainer
can't do it, right? So if he
months.
can't be at 35, then he has to move up. But what the smart thing is to do is to figure that shit out at 35 before you go to a heavier weight class where the power is way different.
Smoke, this last fight, they were never going to implement new plans, any changes. He said
it's just about getting rounds. It's just about getting rounds because he's out for a while.
Rounds. He said it. There was too short a time to implement any changes in his game, in his arsenal.
I got that.
He needs a full.
And it was also at 139
you know
pounds.
It is.
And it was also at 139 pounds.
Yeah, you know it is. So it's a bit of time. He needs time.
No, it wasn't because Go never fought at 139
tools.
pounds. Like the guy he fought was not at the 140 pounder.
Would you guys put him in there with Tank?
That's the biggest fight in boxing.
I mean, if I'm Tank's promoter, I would. If I'm Tank's manager, I would. If I'm Ryan's manager,
if you're Ryan's promoter.
Okay. Hell nah, dude.
All right.
Nah, hell no.
Maybe
Ryan
not.
got a lot of work to do. I don't understand why people why are you rushing this young man? He already told you. Like Ryan said out of his own mouth. He did some damage control, managed expectations. I am not ready for the big guys now. He said that at 35. So what's that going to do about the mediocre guys at 40?
He didn't say that.
Yeah, he did.
He said he's not calling them out anymore. I don't remember him saying.
Yeah, no, he said he's not ready for them. He said I have work to do. Like Ryan out his fucking own mouth said he got fucking work to do.
If he said that, then I don't got no more smoke for Ryan Garcia. No more. I'm done. No smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Let this dude let him develop. Like we can see that this dude will get fucked up. Like
I was ready to let him develop, but like I said, once he came out and said, if he said that, I got no smoke for him whatsoever. You know what I mean?
Smoke, that's your opinion that you'll get fucked up, you'll get this and that.
That's his opinion. That's his opinion.
No, definitely not. He's 23. You can't just write the dude off like that. You just can't write him off like that. 23 years of age.
Who's writing off? Did I say he can't have a career? I said let him develop. Like, what are you talking about? Written off? Let the dude develop.
But you're saying at 140,
22 years old, like you just pointed out. There's no rush to this.
Of course not.
He's probably going to spend his career at 147.
That's right.
He's at 135. Let him be young. Let him figure out his fucking feet. Let him figure out his chin.
But did you not say at 140 he's not got
correct?
Much
if he went up right now at 140, he'd get his ass whooped. I think he gets his ass whooped at 135.
Oh yeah, you'd have to feel his way into the division, definitely. And
that feeling your way into the division, that feeling that way into a division that doesn't have any fucking what you're doing is you're condemning him to obscurity because 140 has no motherfucking shine in it. Like only hardcore boxing fans watch the fucking 140-pound division. That's the first part of it. The second part of it, it's deep as fuck with people who can really crack. So what you're doing is you're saying develop or die quickly while you languish in obscurity. It's a retarded fucking thing to do if the guy can make 35.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine at 140. That last fight was a feeler for it, if anything. And he'll do 135. The last fight,
how is that?
It wasn't a 140-pound fight. The guy that he fought was never a 140-pound fighter. That guy's a 135-pound fighter. That is this Ryan Garcia couldn't make the weight.
But for him, a feeler for him at the weight, his weight.
Then you have to fight a 140-pound guy. That's the entire point. If you want to feel out the weight, then you actually feel it out with a 140-pounder. You don't feel it out with a 135-pounder. That's the entire point, dude.
You don't get ready for NBA basketball by playing high school players.
But the problem
is scrimmages with NBA players, man. Come on.
The problem is the other guys at 140 will fuck you up. Not because this is what the weight feels like on me and all this shit. That's not what the point is.
The next fight. That was the comeback fight that it was.
What was the comeback fight? What are you, bro? Can you just stop talking to me for real? Let's move on. I'm not trying to hear this dumb shit you talking
about. From his fucking one in the air.
I don't care this fucking fanboy cheerleading shit.
Do you think Devin Haney is moving too fast?
No. No, I think he's doing what he needs to be doing. Like Kambosos is not a big puncher, right? Like all he's gonna like the chances of him getting really hurt, I don't think are that big. Like but yeah, Hayden is another guy that needs to figure some shit out before he fucks with 140.
Who you think is a good first test, like a Mikey Garcia at 140?
I would fuck with Bunny.
With who? A Robert Easter?
Yeah, Robert Easter Jr.
Is he healthy?
I don't know. He's at 140. That's the one. That's the easy pick. That's a name. Dude don't hit that hard. He's kind of tall. Randy, you can fuck with him like on some that shit. Like he's a pretty good boxer. I mean, whatever. So it's gonna be boring ass fucking fight for us to watch two boxers and then with no real power. But whatever. That's how you get acclimated to the weight class.
Yeah. Interesting.
No, I like that fight for Haney, Robert Easter Jr. That's a good fight.
Oh, there you are, Los. Any updates on Virgil Ortiz's health?
I don't know about Virgil. Why are you asking me? Because I'm from Texas.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's in like I don't know anything about Virgil right now. I don't know, man. I'm like 6 hours from Virgil, man. Texas is a big state.
Yeah, I know. It's the most, it's the biggest by landmass. We have the most population here in Cali, but you guys got the most space.
The only boxer that's in my area is the Figueroa brothers. That's it. I'm way south, so I don't know anything about.
So you know all about their sister. Then that's the news you guys get.
The sister?
Yeah.
Oh, the sister bad. Sister bad. She looks better in person too. In person, it's different. I think Barboza. That's a good fight. I think I like that fight for Tio, honestly. Arnold Barboza. That's a good fight for Tio. The first fight. I was talking to another guy. That guy with the funny voice from San Antonio. He always hops on the Young Billy streams, but he told us that he thinks Barboza is a bad fight for Tio. I think it's a good fight for Tio, man. I don't think Barboza is that good, man.
No, you seen him fight, big man.
Barboza, yeah, I seen him on the undercard of Loma Tio when he fought that Mexican that lost to Hooker. What's his name? Fuck.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about, man.
140, yeah. So he fought. So he's the one that retired him. He retired him, Barboza. But in that fight, he didn't look that good to me. Like, yeah, he retired him, but he didn't look that good. I think Teal could pick him apart, man. Teal was talented. He just needs a lot of
What about his trainer?
work.
He could pick it.
Trainer.
I don't know. The Mad Chat is saying that like maybe that Virgil was weight drained, so 154 we'll be able to crack. I saw Sammy Vargas taking shots.
You'll be
pretty
perfect
damn good.
at 140.
I mean, even Maurice Hooker was taking it good. Like Maurice Hooker, like you have to that stoppage was due to injury. Like I don't know about what is good. I got to see it. Like I can't just go like move up. It's
You'll be fine.
Gonna be all good for you.
I'll tell you who Ortiz beats at 154. Here we go. He beats Tim Tszyu. Okay. In my opinion, I think he beats
want him
Tim
to go with
Tszyu.
Tim Tszyu in his first
I
fucking
think he
fight.
beats him. I think he beats a Tim Tszyu. He ain't got much crack, Tim. He's all right boxer.
He ain't got much crack. No.
He has.
He's a big dude. Don't stop throwing shots, though.
I've watched a lot of Tim. He's a good boxer. Well, he's all right boxer, but no crack for Virgil. I've got Virgil. Look, a perfect fight for Virgil. A Liam Smith to feel his way in. Here we go.
How about
I haven't seen Liam Smith in forever.
And Erickson Lubin, I think would be a good feeler.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Erickson Lubin, I don't think.
How about Jesse Vargas? Jesse Vargas, Virgil Ortiz.
Here's another good feeler. And Anthony Fowler.
Good feeler for who? Paulo, good feeler for who? Who's Lubin good feeler for?
Sorry?
Who would leave him?
Virgil
Virgil
Ortiz at
Ortiz. He's talking about
154.
Virgil Ortiz
Nah.
moving
See,
up.
I'm saying to you, nah. Lieben
Nah,
will. You
come
don't know.
on, them
Lieben
two.
might spark out
I
Virgil. We don't
don't
know.
know. I don't know. Lubin. I'm sorry, but Lubin isn't that dude. He's all right, but he isn't
I'm
that
sorry, like
dude.
you saying he's not that dude, but
I'm
Tim,
just, I'm just
what
saying
he
he's
has
not.
is crack.
Yeah, he got a
That dude
sledgehammer
can
punch.
punch.
Like, yeah,
So
he's got
does
hammer punch.
I think so will Virgil Ortiz at that weight. Virgil's
Yeah,
got a
but
lot of
what's
crack.
Virgil Ortiz's chin looking like?
It's good chin.
We don't
He's a
know
big
what it is.
dog.
That's the whole point. We don't know.
Me machine
Can
hurt him,
Mean
fam.
Machine move up and beat
I
Lubin?
don't know. I
Can Mean Machine move up and beat Lubin?
Nah, me machine hurt Ortiz, boy. Me machine
But
hurt
y'all need to
Ortiz.
chill,
Paulo.
man. Y'all
yeah,
need to
he did,
chill.
but
Virgil's
look
still
what he
young,
did
man.
though. Look what he did though.
Virgil wasn't
He
even
came
being
back.
fast track at 140 at 147. So how is he gonna be fast track at 154?
Not straight away. We're saying like get feeler because he's strong at the weight and he's drained, so he's eventually going to have to go to 154 because he's a young dude himself. So
I think
we're
he's more
talking about
powerful. He just
feelers.
don't.
We're
I
talking
don't see the
about
skills.
feelers into the division. A feeler. I'm saying that he gives someone like a Tim Tszyu a fucking good fight already. Is what I'm saying. If not beat him. Because Tim hasn't got that much crack. Okay, you guys are saying Lubin's got loads of crack, but I don't think he's all that a boxer.
Hey, Paolo, Tim can't punch, lad. I've seen him front row, bro.
I
I've
know
been
he
saying
can't.
from
I
jump.
know he can't.
I've been saying, but I've seen him in person. I've been saying from jump.
I've
His
watched
power's
nearly
not
all
world
his
level, bro.
fights.
But
Hold up,
I'm
Spear.
telling you,
Let me hear Jet
but
talk.
seeing him front row, leading front row, lad, you can see it
Yeah.
even more. TV can't tell you that, bro. I've seen
Yeah,
the lad up front, and I'm telling you,
he's
he touches even less than what it
Hey, will you please
he's
stop talking over the
predictable
guy,
and
Paolo? God
methodical.
Yeah, wait
damn,
up,
bro.
Paolo, wait up, my bro. Seeing him front row, he punches even less harder than what it looks on TV. Like, you can really notice it, bruh. Like, I seen him fought a journeyman here, lad, and I was front row, bruh, and he could not put this lad away or even hurt him. They hit him probably with 100 punches every round, bruh. Probably
Yeah.
the fight would have went 5 rounds, and he would have probably landed close to 100 punches
That's
each round,
why I
and
said
he didn't come
Tim
close to
first.
stopping this lad, bruh. So, yeah, his power is not world level. That's what I've always said is his biggest problem, lad. He can't crack an egg.
You'll give a Elvis Gomez, the old Cuban dude coming up. He's a young dude coming up. There's loads he can beat here in this division. He can get his way into it.
But who are
And
you
like I
talking about anyway, fighting Tim?
we're
I didn't.
talking
I
We're
can't
talking
about
about Virgil Ortiz.
moving
Moving
up a
up.
weight to
Yeah,
154.
that'd be a good fight, him and Tim Tszyu. It would be. The thing with Tim Tszyu is the biggest thing I give to him. He seems to break a lot of fighters' pressure with like how much mental pressure he puts, cutting the ring off. That seems to be his biggest asset. But yeah, his power's there, bro.
Yeah, he just doesn't stop throwing shots. He just throws a ton of them. There's not a lot of power on him.
He
Like
is
the best thing is,
productive.
and his defense is bad. Yeah, if you're gonna,
So yeah.
I guess it's a pretty good feeling out. Yeah, that's not a bad feeling out fight.
Mm.
That's not bad.
And he's ranked number 1. The booger. He's
I'm just
really
thinking he throws a lot
highly
of shots,
ranked.
and but that's what you want. You want somebody. You don't want a guy who has like one punch knockout power, like to see if
Now-
you can go with the weight. Like that's not.
Now the top dudes, your Charlos, even your Fundora, this and that's a different story, obviously. But there are reports that he fucking beat Castano up. Not beat him up, but he was getting the better of him in the spars they had because they've sparred a lot.
Castano is not the biggest puncher either. He's all right.
No, but in terms
He's
of
all right. That's not a bad fight either. That's actually not a bad fight.
I know, but in the sparring, it's reported Virgil, put the brakes on.
Yeah, it's reported that Dillian White knocked out Tyson Fury. How'd that work out?
Okay, but these two guys have sparred a lot recently, is what I'm saying. They've been helping each other, preparing.
No, it's not a bad, and also I don't think it's a bad fight because Castano doesn't throw a ton of punches, and he doesn't have a ton of power, so it's not that bad a fight. But I feel like that's more like your second or third fight.
I think he beats this guy who I've watched before, this Carlos Adame, for instance.
I thought
who's a decent fighter, the Carlos Adame. He is good.
Is that the one that fought Debrachenko?
I think he is. Yes, but he's another one.
I thought Debrachenko beat him. I didn't.
Yeah, it was. It was a gift.
Yeah, man. Outlaw, fam. He didn't look too impressive. He lost that fight against Derevchenko as well.
Yeah, I agree, bro. What's going on? What's going on, Cassidy, Bar? What's doing, lad?
What's going on, bruv? Good.
What's going on, bro?
We say, man.
Jed? How's things down under regarding the Kambosos and Haneys? Are they promoting on TV? Is it sold out? What's the gem?
And what, you
Yeah, I
going
think
to that
it's
fight as well? Outlaw, you going to that fight as well, fam?
yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, I'll be there for sure, lad.
Oh yeah.
Or you gonna buck Carl and that?
Yeah, I probably met up with him, lad. Hey, we got I'll tell Carl, bro, Cassidy. We got a group on the WhatsApp. I'll tell him to hit you up on Instagram. I think you can talk to him there, right?
Yeah. That's
I want to
calm,
be there
man. That's
so
calm.
bad, bro.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, I'll meet
What's
him there.
What's the energy like? What's it saying around there, man?
Yeah,
Are they promoting it or what on the TV and that?
I don't really watch TV, to be honest with you, bro. But of course, I see it all the time. But I'm in boxing gyms nearly every day. So, you know, obviously I've got.
You've been round to the ferocious gym.
Nah, I haven't actually. I actually drew past it the other day, bro. I don't think it's open yet, lad. I think he might just train there on his own, bro. I don't know, but I did drive past it the other day. I didn't even know, bro. I was going for fucking something to eat, lad.
Have you got your tickets yet?
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I got a lad to set them aside for us. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've definitely got them today.
Yeah, that's calm, man. Yeah, that's calm, Outlaw, man. Make sure you enjoy it.
Like I said, bro, I might not even make the fight, bro. I might have my head in some Greek chick's fucking tits, bro. I might miss the fight, lad.
Yeah.
Half the reason I'm going, bro, for the Greek lady.
Do that
I might have some Greek chick's legs wrapped around my fucking head. Miss the fight, bro. So yeah, lad. I don't even know if I'll fucking watch it, bro. Nah, I would. Of course, I wouldn't miss this, bro.
No way, man. That's gonna be a historical fact, man.
Yeah, but I ain't going for the Greek women. That is half the reason. I ain't gonna lie.
I need some Aussie birds, man.
Well, yeah. Well, there's so many different here, bro. We've got everything, lad. You know, so many mixture, everything you want.
Everything.
You know? Everything. Yeah.
Up in the streets, they call it murder.
Hey, Jed, do they still show Home and Away there?
Home and Away.
Like I said, I don't watch TV. The only reason I knew that, pretty sure they do that. I'll be able to give you the answer. All the lads I know that are locked up pull themselves to it because they like to watch the girls, you know. So I'm pretty sure they do that.
Good friends.
Because I know in jail that's the most popular show. Because in jail you only get 2 channels. You know what I mean, bro? You only get like 2 or 3 channels in your cell, and they like to watch the fucking pretty girls on that show. So I like to watch the pretty ladies on.
It's popular here, and I can't stick them soaps and shit like that.
No, I never watched it in my life. I told Cassidy the first time I heard of it.
Street, fucking
1-4 group has a
shit.
song called that. That's really how I fucking heard it, man.
Yeah, he told me still, man. He told me.
But yeah, I think it is to answer your question.
That card, that Haney card, Kambosos, do you reckon it will be like Australian sort of feature, as in fighters and stuff? It'll be interesting to see what the undercard and stuff is.
Probably. I'd like to see more international lads, you know, get a real proper undercard. But unfortunately,
You think you're gonna see Xander Zayas?
Oh, that'd be fucking
That's
mad,
interesting.
Bro. That'd be hectic, lad.
He's over
I'd
there
love
training
that.
now.
That's an interesting question.
I think Zay's about to fight on the Puerto Rican holiday on New York on the Berlanga undercard. That's what I heard.
Oh, okay.
In
That's a
June
good idea,
11th.
bro. They should bring Zayas out here, lad. Oh, but see that's Puerto Rican parade.
Directly on Apple phones.
When's that, Loz? Loz, when's that?
June something, man. June 11th, I think.
That's Puerto Rican parade, I think, lad, on the East Coast.
Yeah. Him and Berlanga about to be on that card.
That's why. But that would be a good idea to bring him out here as well, bro. That would give him a whole new. But I guess they want him to fight on the Puerto Rican parade. So
they'll have a mix showcase, won't they? Some Aussie dudes and an American or whatever. I reckon, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure, lad. I don't think it'll be anything too special, to be honest with you, bro.
I think that they should make the undercard good because it's a big event in Australia. They should make it, make the most of it, so to speak. Not just give you, a main course. I think the
But see, but
starters
they
should be
know they'll
good.
just be, they know that it'll just be fucking dumb cunt casuals, lads. So they'll know they can put any cunt in there and people will watch
Yeah,
it.
that's a good point. The casual thing, yeah. I
You know
mean,
what I mean,
that
bro?
angle.
They know, that's the thing, bro. They know that people are just going there for the main fight, lads.
Yeah, they should just put some brawlers in there, get some knockouts on the undercard, make it fun.
The Australians, as long as they see some effort being shown, they'll be happy with that, do you reckon? Because you guys like some effort put in, don't you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say what. Most of the crowd will probably be, half the crowd will be Greek brothers, to be honest with you. That's why I sit like third time going there. Looking for them fucking Greek bitches. Yeah, I don't really know what to expect, lads. It'll be people there mostly for the main event, to be honest with you, bro. I don't think I'll be paying too much attention to the other fight, lads.
Where's it in then? Sydney, is it? Sydney or
Melbourne. That's because that's where most of the Greeks are, bro. Melbourne. There's a lot here, but there's more in Melbourne. So it's in Melbourne, lads.
What stadium is it?
So it's like say a Puerto Rican fighter from Florida, but he fights in New York because that's where the big community. You know what I mean? So it's like that, lad.
The stadium
is like yeah.
Is it what soccer stadium? Is it cricket stadium? Australian rule stadium?
Like I said, I don't really fuck with many other sports, so don't quote me on it, brah. But I think it is that Aussie rules they play down there, lad. Sport called Aussie rules before, bro. I think, lad. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, bro. But I don't know nothing about that sport, so I couldn't tell you much about it, lad.
So what you got this weekend then on them fights?
I've got Shakur decision. I've got Serrano beating Taylor. That's actually I'm not that into female boxing, but that fight, bro, has got me interested, lad. That's really piqued my interest, bro.
I must say well, I like Katie Taylor, to be honest. I've followed her a long time, so admittedly I'm rocking and riding with her, so that's what it is. And I trust her skill set, not just from a fandom point of view. I trust her skill set. It is she has got a good skill set. I got Taylor winning that, I do. Decision.
Yeah, she's got the skills, even the size, the speed, but I think this Serrano has got real power in both her hands. She knows how to rough girls up. So I think it's gonna be a test for both ladies. That's why, yeah, this fight really has got me interested, my bro.
That's why the bookies can't separate them.
Yeah, they're almost 50-50.
That's what makes it.
No, I think that Katie Taylor can take a shot, G. Hey, Serrano don't know that she's coming against some mad Irish woman, fam. She don't understand.
She's skilled.
Yeah, trust me, fam. Serrano's not gonna know what's gonna hit her, fam. In that fact, trust me, fam. That Katie Taylor, even though she got a little 6 knockouts, trust me, fam. She got some mad skills.
With these 2-minute rounds, it's the old cliche. Definitely,
be honest,
pay the bills.
You probably know more because I don't know too much about female boxing, so you lads probably know it more than me. But just from what I've seen, I'm probably biased. I like Serrano's style more. You know, I like.
Yeah, it's one of the
Yeah. Katie Taylor's more conventional. You feel me? It's like a Spence and Bud Crawford like female version. Like you get me?
Yeah, that's true. Actually,
nah, he's right there, bro. Because they're two.
It is.
They're probably 2 pound for pound. Them two
a good assessment.
Yeah, man. So
Katie's definitely Crawford. What do you reckon?
Why do you say that, Paolo? Why do you think she's Crawford?
Because I think it's like in those two, in that fight, I got sort of Crawford winning because he's a better all round boxer than Spence. Spence is he isn't as all round, but he's like sort of very, very amazing at what he does. Do you get me?
Yeah.
He's a bit more one-dimensional, in my opinion. than he's not one-dimensional, obviously, but he's got less tools, so to speak, than Crawford.
Who would you say
He's
is the
less
best fight,
creative.
the best
Yeah,
To
boxer
me.
that's
that
it. He's
Crawford fought?
loads less good. But what Spence does, what he's good at, which is that pressure, his jab, his body work, etc., even cutting the ring, which he does do, he's he's amazing at it. But
Who's the
Crawford
best
can do
boxer that
everything.
Crawford fought?
The
Best
best fight that
boxer.
Crawford has fought.
No, not
But
best
pure
fighter, best
boxer, lad, or
boxer.
you mean best fighter, bro?
Pure,
Or like you mean
yeah,
boxer?
pure boxer.
Sean
Pure
Porter.
boxer?
Probably Sean
Sean
Nah,
Porter.
Porter.
I'd say probably Postol, lad. Postol or maybe Gamboa. Like pure boxer, not fighter.
Boxer.
I'll
think
say
Bo-
most probably. I'm gonna say most probably post out. You know, most probably.
Yeah, or Gamboa. Gamboa would be nice.
No, but I'm only
Gamboa
saying.
got
I
the
think
I'll say.
power.
I think
It's
Spence
hard to.
looked
It's
a
Gamboa
hard
better
to
got.
say. You
boxer
know.
against another boxer. He looked like a better boxer than Mikey Garcia.
Who did?
Spence.
Yeah, he did have a big size advantage though, but
Yeah,
he
big
wasn't
size
impressive.
advantage, man. Yeah,
He
big
didn't
size
even use
advantage.
his weight. He outboxed him.
Yeah, but it's
Big
still
size advantage. Like, of course, that you get me. You can use
yeah.
his reach.
When you're bigger than someone, like people like
Mickey was
yeah, I
no
get what
good.
you're saying. I get what you're saying. It was impressive to an extent, but when you're fighting someone smaller, you know, they're wary of power, stuff like that.
How
It's easier to
Yeah,
how
like
tall is Bud?
You see
How
Dylan
tall is
White and
Bud
Tyson Fury. Like Tyson Fury
Crawford?
made that look fucking easy. Like you get me.
Mm. But Mickey was no good when he went up a weight. He's his weight, what was it,
Yeah, I didn't even
135?
like him at 140, lad. I think
Nah,
Mikey
no
was
chance.
135.
Too small.
He's a
He just
135 pounder, man. You get me. He
that's
can
it.
stretch to 140. He can stretch to
That
140, but he's a naturally
that
135
yeah,
pounder.
that was his ceiling. These
Like
dudes, everyone has their
Like
ceiling.
Lomachenko, he's a natural 130 pounder, but he can stretch to 135.
Exactly, they're really good, but then they can get exposed, like which he did.
Get exposed.
Faced by Tio and that. But yeah, like Crawford, I got Crawford beating, for instance, Spence, and that's it is a good point I said about the Katie and the Serrano. Katie's a lot more skill than Serrano. Serrano, to me, just brings more power. That's it.
And she smashed up her sister, so maybe she got something out for it. You get me?
Yeah. So it's the fact.
She beat up her sister still.
Mm.
Yeah, but I think Serrano's better on the inside as well than Cody. Like I like the little dips Serrano makes. You know? He's got little
Oh, you like
nice moves.
the little dips and that? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, but I tell you what, she's got moves herself. She does.
I was just about to
That's
say
it.
that. I prefer Taylor on the inside, man.
Yeah, she's
Really?
fucking well.
Yeah,
I don't think you've watched enough of Taylor, Jet.
I haven't
Nah,
watched
no.
that much of it, to be honest. I
Yeah,
haven't. That's why I said you probably know more, but from what I've seen, yeah, I
I'm
like
telling you
Serrano's.
now, Jed. Taylor's more skillful. This is outlandish saying. More skillful than most men boxers.
Damn, well, we're gonna find out on Sunday.
I'm telling
crazy.
you,
I don't
Yeah,
know
we're gonna
about
telling you
find
that,
out.
now,
man.
We're gonna
she
find
I
is
out.
don't know about
for a
that.
girl. For a girl, she is skills. The girl can do it
Yeah.
all. She can.
I've never seen Katie Taylor fight, but come on, bro.
No,
She's
I'm
enough.
You ain't seen
serious.
her
She's
fight.
got
You need to go watch
style.
her fight,
She's
my
got
brother.
I
style.
don't I don't watch female boxing, bro. I don't watch
Why
that
not, fam?
shit.
Yeah,
You need to
that's
go and see her against Natasha Jones, Miriam
I don't
Gutierrez.
I don't care
You
about
get me, Nikki
Serrano and
Fury
Taylor,
against. Come
so
on, man.
I,
You guys need to watch female. But
yeah.
I'm a
So
fan
it's
of the
hard for
sport. You
you
feel
to
me?
argue
You
the
don't need to go
case.
watch the female fighters,
That's
man.
it. But
I ain't
we're
trying to
just
watch
talking
that.
about it, Loz. We're talking about it because it's an important fight this weekend.
Yeah, fam. Hey, what you
Madison
ain't seen?
Square
You ain't seen
Garden.
Serrano's sister, like you ain't seen Cindy Serrano, like. Come on, man.
Madison
Nah, I ain't
Square
see that
Garden is
fight.
sold out for the first
UFC
You
sold
time
ain't
out.
see. She got
ever.
listen. She got a good win
With
against Jessica. What's her name? Maskillet. What's her name? How do you pronounce her name, man?
Oh, I know the guy you're talking about.
McCaskill. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. McCaskill.
yeah.
Yeah, man. You need to watch these fighters, bro, man. They're good
McCaskill,
fighters, man.
she's good.
These top
She's
level women fighters. Like I'll always watch
I don't
Clarissa
know about
Shields,
that.
Bomb
I do.
Gardner, Katie
I do.
Taylor. I'll always watch those girls. Like you
Marshall
get me?
now.
Yeah, man. Marshall.
Marshall's
Yeah.
coming
Savannah
on.
Marshall. She's like a Tyson Fury
She's
of the women's
coming on.
division. Like you get me?
What? Tyson Fury?
Yes,
Wait,
She
She's a
who?
is
Tyson Fury of the
actually.
division.
She
Yes.
is. She is.
I'll tell you,
Who?
the best
Savannah
woman,
who?
Marshall.
Savannah
Name is.
Marshall.
I've obviously Marshall, by
Trained
the way.
by Peter Fury.
I saw her knock some
Trained.
girl out last fight, I think.
Yeah,
Like,
fam. Big 5 foot, 6 foot girl, fam. Middleweight monster.
Cassidy, Peter Fury's modeling her into a Fury.
he's a
Definitely.
brilliant trainer, Peter Fury. He's a great trainer.
He is. He led
He's one of the
Fury
best trainers
to the
in the world.
world title. Simple as that.
He's one of the best trainers in the world, bro.
He masterminded the Klitschko win at the end of the day. He did.
Yeah.
While his dad was in prison.
I'll tell you the best female I've
John
seen
was in prison at the time.
was Lucia Riker. Did you ever see her? That was the best.
Yeah. I know about Lucia Riker, man. When did she hang it up though?
Oh, years ago, bro. But she was wicked, lad.
Yeah, she was alright still. Yeah, she was hard, man. She was hard, man. The best girl I seen was Anne Wolf. Anne Wolf.
That's because she was just a beast. She was just like a killer, lad. You know.
Yeah, like, man. What Los? Who's was it? Los or Marcus? What you man know about Anne Wolf?
Yeah, she knocked out that girl, Coles, lad.
I don't know who that is, man.
You know, Anne Wolf
is.
Hey, Marcus. Hey, trust me, Anne Wolf was gonna knock out some guys, some buds today. She's gonna knock out some guys. She would knock out some guys today.
Right, you should see how she trains the boxers. She's a fucking psycho, lad. She throws medicine balls at their heads and that. Like, she's fucking cheat on their push-up.
Oh shit!
She's a fucking savage, bro.
I almost got the urge to type it into YouTube, but not quite there.
Look, type in her knocking out this girl. I think her name was Ward. She knocks out with overhand right, bro.
Hey, yeah. That is one of the maddest knockouts I've ever seen in my life in the boxing ring. She hit her so hard, her face seems like it dented in. Like I can't explain it.
Jed, what's your thingy for Liam Smith and Vargas?
I think that'll probably be a close fight either way, bro. I'll probably Liam Smith, really close decision. I think that'll be like a controversial. Like people will debate who won. You know what I mean? It'll be like one of them fights could have gone either way.
I got Smith
really
for
close.
that.
Yeah, I got Smith just edging it, bro.
He's just been more active, everything lately.
Jesse Vargas knows how to lose, lad. Like hard to explain. He always like lose. He throws fights away, bro. You know, like he's always competitive, but
he's
competitive, but he loses all his step fights. He loses all his step fights.
He doesn't do enough, lad.
He's 4-1. He's 4-1 in the step up. 1-1. You get me? Liam Smith is 4-2 in his last. No.
Liam.
He's 5-1, I think, in his last fight. He won his last fight as well.
Yeah, and Liam's got loads more output. He has.
Vargas couldn't even beat Broner, bro. Huh? Broner didn't even throw many punches.
Oh, Broner is hard to beat. No, but Broner is hard to beat, though. Like, you get me?
He's awkward, isn't he?
Yeah, he's awkward. He's awkward.
He doesn't throw any punches, though, bro. Vargas should have been able to outwork him. Couldn't even do it, lad.
Liam's a heavy favourite, 3-1 favourite, so they're pushing on him away from.
Hey! He's been training with Nonito, fam. You get me? He could come out and surprise us. You feel me? I'm expecting him to come out and surprise us. I don't want. Go on.
Sorry, mate. I think Donito will be there to implement a plan. To be honest,
I think Vargas is the better boxer, lad.
Much up. It's just to get.
I think Vargas is more skilled.
Yeah, you're not lying, Outlaw. You're not outlying. Vargas is the better fighter, more skilled boxer. But Liam Beefy Smith, he just comes to fight, and I think his output, his hustle is just too much for Vargas.
And Jesse's, I don't think his heart's in it. Liam's at the end anyway himself, to be honest. Not at the end, but very close. He ain't
at the end of shit. He's only 33, fam. He's not at the end of nothing.
He's nearly at the end. He's had quite a lot of fights himself. I got Liam winning, but they both sort of. I think they've had their.
You're saying the best days have gone behind them, basically.
Yes, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Liam, come on, he's had title shots, everything, and failed. He's at the tail end. Definitely. Good footballer he is, Liam Smith. Good striker.
You're lying.
Seriously, he's a top striker. He's a top striker. Yeah, he's a top striker in Sunday League. He plays like a high Sunday League Premier in Liverpool.
Swear down, Liam Smith plays.
Yeah, he's shit. Google him.
I think every second Scouser could play football somewhere in the
Google it.
world.
Liam Smith think he's a striker, a hell of a striker.
Straight down, he looks shit.
Yeah.
He looks like he can't move.
I know, but he's a
bro, like I
striker.
said, 50% of Scousers could play football somewhere in the world, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's what Scousers live for: is soccer and boxing and music. That's their shit.
And making
that's
good outlaws. Right? They're good outlaws.
Who's that guy, fam? To score to put you man in the World Cup after a mad 20-something years, fam.
Oh, I can't even remember, bro.
Who's that? Say again, Cassidy.
Pardon?
What did you say?
No, man. Outlaw. I remember when Australia just made the World Cup after like 30 years or something.
What Premier League team did he play for, bro? I remember him.
No, I don't think the guy played in the Premier League. I just think he was an Australian footballer, innit? He just scored in the international game, man. Put you man in the World Cup after like 30 years or something like. Yeah, you lot wasn't in the World Cup.
Yeah, that's probably why I can't remember.
What scored for Australia?
Yeah, to put him in the World Cup, he's talking about, but yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, man. They wasn't before that goal. They wasn't in the World Cup for years, like 30 years or something, man. So they scored. They won the game. They had to face a South American team. Innit? They beat that South American team, but I can't remember who scored for them to get into the World Cup because Australia's peak, man. To get into the World Cup, they're in the Pacific Ocean. I think they're in the Oceanic division. So they have to face the fifth best. They have to face the fifth best South American team to get into the World Cup, innit?
It's always tough.
Yeah. They do well to qualify as well, bro. Because like I told you, most people here hate soccer, bro. You know what I mean? Like, no one fucks with it. So they still like qualify, so they do all right qualify. You know?
Yeah, that's funny, man. You look don't like soccer over there. You look like rugby.
No, I like it. I like it though, bro. It's one of my favorite sports, but none of the other brothers fuck with it at all. That like I put it.
I can't. No, I don't blame you. Lot still, you lot got rugby and that. You lot always lose to the All Blacks, man.
No, our biggest sport's not rugby. It's rugby league. It's another version of rugby. That one that the All Blacks play, yeah, that's like only the rich lads play that here. Only like the rich boys. The rich boy sports is that and cricket. But there's another rugby called rugby league. That's like the biggest sport here, bro.
It's the same here. The workmen play the rugby league here.
Rugby league, yeah. So rugby league, that's what all the brothers.
And the rugby union's universitarian.
But
as in Oxford versus.
But New Zealand rugby's the most popular. They love it. They love it.
Rugby league's only played here also in certain areas like
same here, bro. It's only played on the East Coast where I'm from,
like Leeds, Manchester,
exactly. North England.
Yorkshire. There's some London teams, obviously, but there's nothing really down south.
The North England.
It's a bit of a mid to northern game here.
Same here, lad. It's only played on
working class. Working class.
Yeah, same here, bro. It's only played on the East Coast. But yeah, that's the biggest sport on the East Coast here. Like I was saying, bro, they call it what they call soccer here. It rhymes with maggot. Put an F in front of it. That's what they call it. That's what they call soccer, bro.
Oh shit.
I try to put it on that, brother. Like, get that off. Get that shit off.
The thing about
Outlaw, fam. Your dad was a monster, fam.
Yeah. Fucking. Shame his career got cut short.
Dad was a monster, bro. Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, shame his career got cut short, you know. But...
Yeah, man. The shit. Hey.
How did he get cut short?
Oh, he got shot 5 times. Fucking with 38.
Yeah, no.
He's alive though. He's a live boxer gym, so you know.
He got shot 5 times.
Yeah. Taking that any day over anything else, boy.
Crazy.
Yeah, 38. Got shot at 38. Yeah, back in the 90s.
What? In his arm or leg or something?
Ah, the stomach, bro. All in the gut.
Fucking hell, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God, man. Thank God he's here, man.
Yeah, bro. Actually, the bullet missed his neck. He's still got the leather jacket. The bullet just missed his neck. Went through the collar on the leather jacket. He's still got the jacket at his house, bro. like where the bullet went through the jacket, you know. So that would have hit his neck. It probably would have been all over for him, lad.
God forbid, man. God forbid.
Yeah.
God forbid, outlaw.
Yeah, miracle, bro.
Yeah, man. He's meant to be here, man. Like I said, he's meant to be here, man. Get me.
There was a hectic club, bro. Where he got shot, lad. There was like 8 shootings in like one summer, bro. They had to close it down. It was fucking insane place.
I'm guessing that was in the 80s, outlaw.
Nah, 97.
Okay, 97. Okay.
Yeah, 97. Yeah. It was a day club, so where everyone would go to the nightclub, they go to the day club, keep going. You know what I mean? It was like a nightclub in the day. Yeah, day club. Black Market, it was called. Yeah, but they had to close it down. There's too many shootings.
Too many shootings, boy.
Crazy.
Probably a good idea.
And you see your dad outlaw.
Yeah, bro.
How does he see the Kambosos fight guy, man? Because he's in the gym, man. I see him in the training. He knows his shit.
Yeah, but he doesn't really he doesn't really follow boxing like that. You know what I mean? So he's like,
he's more focused on what's going on inside his gym.
Yeah, you know what I mean, bro. A lot of these boxers and that they don't follow boxing like
yeah, they don't follow that or still. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't. They're too busy worried about training and shit, man.
Yeah, like the other day, bro. This guy who boxed, he's one of our fighters. I said to him, "Fuck, do how Beterbiev gets inside because he likes to fight on the inside." And he goes to me, "Who's Beterbiev?
Who the fuck is that?" Yeah.
Yeah, and then I go, you know what I said to him after? I go, he's a lad that dropped Usyk in amateurs. You know what he said to me? He goes, "Who the fuck's Usyk?" He didn't even know who Usyk was.
Well, how old is he, outlaw?
Like 26, 27, bro. You should know.
Fuck.
I was like,
there's always that's what I said, man. There's always time to learn, man. You feel me? When I was fighting properly, I can't lie. My knowledge was at a decent level, but but I had to learn. I had to learn a few other things, man. I didn't really get those fighters that I didn't really know of. Like, you get me? There was fighters I didn't know of. There was certain styles I wasn't aware of. You get me? Like, I wasn't too familiar with. So yeah, man, it's always good to get acclimated to your counterparts, or you get me, other fighters.
Yeah.
You better be learning now, though. You better be learning who Beterbiev and Usyk is now, though.
Yeah, 100%. even just, I try and tell these young lads all the time, bro. You know, watch these guys, watch these fight. You know,
that's what I said, man. It's all about studying. You got your film work. You film
James Toney, Mike McCallum, James Toney, all these lads. You know?
Yeah, man. That's why I said. That's why I said that, fam. I believed that. Not to say that I was on any fight of a high level, but that's why I believed that I was a good fighter, because I did my homework. I studied. You feel me? That's why I said I hate when I hear fighters talking about I never done any homework. I never watched him. I don't watch fights. I don't watch my fighters. Like, what are you talking about, man? I wanna know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what Cassidy, bro. I was speaking to this person from London, Jamaican heritage, like Jamaican brother from London. They didn't know who McCallum was. Like, Mike McCallum, you don't know who Mike McCallum is, you know?
Hey, Bo Outlaw. No one knows who that is over here.
That's crazy, bro.
No one. I could go outside right now. I could go outside right now and go and ask about 200 people, do you know who Paul Williams is? They're gonna say no.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. But Mike McCallum's from like the island of Jamaica.
Yeah, sorry, sir. Mike McCallum. I can ask 200 people around my area right now, and they're gonna say no. Only most probably out of the 200 people, most probably 4 people are gonna tell me, yeah, I've heard of that guy before. The rest of the 196 people are gonna tell me no.
What about Lloyd Hunnigan? Remember him?
They have no idea. I'm not gonna lie to you, Outlaw. The only person that they'll be familiar with is Lennox Lewis, and that's it. Most probably.
Yeah.
And obviously Chris Eubanks. You get me? Eubanks. You get me? Nigel Benn.
At least I remember Nigel.
Yeah, man. Johnny Nelson. Most probably, like those 4 guys. Like David Hay, Eubanks, and obviously Tyson Fury. Now you get me. Like those guys. Like, anyone apart from that? Nope. You're not remembered. Sorry, you're not remembered.
Yeah, it's pointing out, you know. But even boxing people don't know, which is crazy.
I know, man. It's just annoying, man. These people need to know. Like you see, Spence. Errol Spence should be where Canelo Alvarez is. You get me? Or just a bit underneath him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Chocolito even, bro. Chocolito.
Yeah. But how am I talking about? How am I talking about Errol Spence? Chocolito should be where the Canelo Alvarez is.
No one's ever given a
At
fuck
one
about
stage,
the lightweight.
I thought he was gonna beat. At one stage, I thought he was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather's record.
Yeah, he was close. But see, no one's ever cared about the lighter weight. But Chocolito should be at least like Barrera Morales. He should still be like them, you know? He's not even known like they were. Like really like underrated, you know, bro?
But they don't give the little guys no love, man. That's what happens. Man. They don't give the little guys no love, man.
But even that used to happen to featherweights, bro. The Prince is the one I think that brought like a lot of attention to like the featherweights and that. Like the Prince brought like big paydays to those divisions.
Yeah, big paydays still from those divisions, man. Big paydays. Yeah. That would have been an interesting fight as well. Actually, no. I lied, man. I lied.
What?
No, I said I lied, man. That would have been an interesting fight. I would have said Chocolatito and Prince Nassim.
Choc this all.
Yeah. Choc dismantled him. Choc dismantled him. That's why I had to stop and go, oh, no. I lied.
No, like Prince was the featherweight. So.
Yeah, man. I want to see some fights, man. I need to see some dream fights, man. I want to see some dream fights, man. See more unification. I want to see more unifications, man.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about this last week, bro. Like this is the undisputed have been coming more and more the last couple of years, you know. So we're on the right track.
Fucking no,
yeah, that Carl had his baby.
Yeah, man. Carl sent me one nice picture, man. You get me? Congratulations to Carl, fam. Shout out to Carl and his newborn, man. You get me?
Yeah, send him his number, bro. He'll add you on the WhatsApp or whatever. Come on to that group. We've got a group going on WhatsApp.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah,
Carl's on there. 150.
Drop me what? Put your number in the thing.
Yeah,
man.
I'll put in the private chat.
Yeah, safe outlaw, man. Yeah, but I'm happy for Carl still, man. You get me? Bringing in another new member into the family, fam. You get me? I like Carl, man. He's a good, peaceful guy, man. Good energy, good heart guy, man. I like Carl, man. You get me?
Yeah, there it is, there, bro. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, there, I see it. Safe, man. Yeah, man. What time is it over for you, outlaw, man?
10 at night, bro. Friday night, lad.
Okay.
So just you got WhatsApp? Just message me on WhatsApp and I'll put you in the group, lad.
No problem, bro. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Can Valdez answer all the fucking questions? Or will Stevenson live up to expectations? We will see.
Speaking of soccer, football, whatever. You think Madrid, Man City, bro? Who do you reckon's getting through, lad?
Hey, bro. Hey, outlaw. I support Man City, innit? You get me?
I know. That's why I asked. I remember you told me last time. Yeah.
Hey, fam. Oh man, I can't lie to you, outlaw. It's either we win the fucking. We need to win the Champions League and win the Premier League, but I don't mind if we don't win the Premier League and we win that champion. I'm just saying to you that I just think it's all bullshit because Liverpool were done already gonna write off Villarreal. Like Villarreal is not a challenge. They're not a threat. That's free. That is a free pass to the finals. Yeah, you destroyed Benfica. Yeah, you take care of Villarreal. Just go to the finals now. Us, on the other hand, we have to go past madness after madness. Real Madrid now, Benzema, they're scoring 2 hat-tricks. Like, we have to try and defeat him now. Like, you get. It's going to be a barn burner when we get back to that Bernabeu, though. You get me? It's going to be a barn burner. So we'll see what's happening from there, innit? You get me? We should win that game and we should get to the finals. But once we do get to the finals, Liverpool is a very, very difficult team for us to handle, boy. So, you get me? That Salah, Mane, they ain't no jokers, boy. They ain't playing games, man.
I think if you lads get past Madrid, you'll win the final, bro.
I don't know about that. Because the way Liverpool play, outlaw, they're serious. They are serious.
And they are. It'll be a tough test, but I think this is the bigger one.
No, they beat us recently in the FA Cup, but that's the FA Cup, and we wasn't playing our first team like that. So, but it's the fact that psychologically they've really beaten us. They've beaten us already. Like,
Man, Benzema's been on fire though, bro?
He's on crack, man. He's on crack, man. I don't know what that guy's
Right,
on, man.
he's the Algerian assassin, lad. He's been fucking on fire, bro.
Yeah, they say he's French, but he's African, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, he's Algerian. Like it's dumb.
Benzema's hard, bro. He's hard. My man's scoring 2 hat tricks against 2 elite oppositions.
Yeah. Can't wait for that game, but that'll be a spectacle, bro, back at the Bernabeu.
Modric as well, like Modric outlaw. Modric, one of the best midfielders ever.
Yeah, he's one of the best. He's one of the GOAT Eastern European players, lad. You know, I think.
Yeah,
time,
man.
bro.
Hey, Cruz as well. Tony Cruz, Rodrigo. Hey, trust me. Who do you support? Outlaw, man.
Barcelona.
Okay. What the fuck you lot doing right now, man?
Nah, they're no good, bro.
No, you lot got my favorite striker though, Aubameyang. He's my favorite striker.
Yeah,
man.
he's dope. Yeah, he's dope, lad. But you know what? I was excited when we got Griezmann, but Griezmann hasn't fucking done nothing, bro.
He ain't done fuck all, man. Get that motherfucker up out of here, man.
Yeah, he's been trash, bro.
Get that motherfucker out of here, man. Fam, the Memphis Depay, he's alright. You get me, Pedri, he's good player, Pedri. Busquets is old now. He needs to fuck off. Titi needs to fuck off. Your defense is shattered now. Minguez, PK's old now. He needs to fuck off. What's my man's name? He's run down now as well. He's shot. Alba, he's shot, man. He needs to get the fuck up out of here as well, man. Alba, he is done. But they're good. Alba, PK, Busquets, real good servicemen. You get me? They've won stuff. They're really good servicemen. So I can't fault them guys there.
Barcelona's defense been suspect for years, bro. You know, and it's just
no, it ain't been yeah. When Puyo left, and then they were suspect. You get me?
Yeah, it's been a couple of years now, like, I think.
Yeah, man, like outlaw. I didn't know you watch football like that, man.
Yeah, no, actually, fucking, I like it, bro. I like basketball, football. I don't watch it.
Hey, Man U's the GOATs.
You go for Man U, bro? Yeah, he goes for Cassidy goes for Man City.
What do you say, man? What do you say, sir?
Man U.
Nah. Sorry, no harsh response to you, Marcus, man. F you though, man. Not Man U. It's F you. Fucking Man United, man. That's team. You know who Man United are, Marcus? Man United are fucking the Lakers right now. They are the Lakers right now. They stink.
I'll give you that.
They stink. They fucking stink.
Hey, I'll go for the Lakers. That's who I'll go for in the NBA.
We need a coach and we need a star, a new star.
Yeah, bro. The whole operation what's happening at the Lakers is the whole operation what's happening at Man United. The Lakers got a bunch of legends.
Say that again? NBA, like, who do you go for an NBA, bro?
Oh yeah, I used to play ball hard, man. You get me? So I support Denver, innit? You get me? I was a supporter of a player. I was a supporter of
Carmelo on that? Is that when Carmelo on that?
Carmelo, man. I grew up watching him first. Before any basketball, I grew up watching him. But then I grew up watching the sport. But then I was like, bro, this guy, he's the first guy that I saw. Not the first guy, but when I got into my, when you get to the teenage, well, you start understanding things a bit more now. So I was like, bro, this guy is proper. Like, I like this guy. You get me? I started watching him.
I've been going for Lakers brass 98. I've seen Bryant on those. I think it was the commercials, like the shoes.
Yeah, man. Like the same with Man United when they was winning all the trophies, innit, Marcus? Winning all the trophies, the Premier Leagues, the Champions Leagues in the 90s and that. Now they fucking stink. They ain't won nothing for almost 10 years. They ain't won shit. But we've been winning all the trophies. We've been winning. We've won. We've taken over this decade. We've got almost 5 Premier Leagues in 10 years.
You cooking me right now. I ain't got nothing to say. Let's talk about the Heat Nation.
No, man, they use their history with their 2 legs to stand on. You lot use your history for your 2 legs to stand on. No. You think the Lakers right now can say, yeah, man, when we used to win all the championships with Shaq and Kobe, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
Pau Gasol, Derek Fisher,
Bro, I ain't gonna
Lamar
lie. I was
Odom,
about to
man.
say that.
Oh,
I was about to say that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to say that. That's what I was about
man,
to say,
Paul
bro.
Scholes,
Yeah,
Cristiano
it
Ronaldo,
hurts.
Owen Hargreaves, Carrick, Ferdinand Vidic, Evra, Park Ji-sung, Louis Saha, all the madmen. You're just making them look shit. Wayne Rooney, just spinning in their grave, spinning around, pulling out their hair, fam. Man United is shit now.
Oh damn.
Salute to Danny the Great, my biggest fan. He was my first #1 Patreon. He's my #1 biggest fan, Danny the Great. Salute Danny the Great.
Anyone that salutes Marcus or Outlaw Boxing, FTP, fucking Paul, fucking Paulo, salute to them, salute to them, salute to them.
Chat. Someone said
So
H Money Soccer. They'll fucking hate us talking about soccer last in the chat.
Hey, let us know, man. Let us know if you want us to fuck this off, man. We get back to boxing.
Yeah, they won't. I reckon that's the one sport they won't want us fucking with, soccer.
Yeah, man.
On a
Yeah.
boxing channel.
Let's pay some respects for a little 2 minutes. You get me? But back to boxing.
my man
Back
name
to
is H
boxing,
Money,
man.
man. It's soccer and it's money in the soccer. You feel me?
Yeah, that's the money sport, bro.
Yeah,
What's Ronaldo? What do they make, bro? Making almost €1 million a week. Some of these players, lad.
hey, Ronaldo's getting almost £1 million a week, fam.
What's that as well? So what's that US? That's like 1.5.
Yeah, man. That's like a fat 1.5 million. You get me? So basically,
US.
because right now I think he gets like four. What does he get? Like I think he gets like 300. I think he gets like 404, 400 something rack, 1,000 grand a week.
About a
But it's
million
funny
a week.
though, NBA players
That's
get it. But it's
crazy.
funny though, those NBA players now they get mad peas, man. They get like a shit NBA player gets like a top Premier League money. Like you get me?
Yeah. I tell you, get stupid money as well. The baseball players, bro, they get
Oh
crazy
my
money.
god, that's why they gave that
Yeah.
Trout guy. They gave that Trout guy like an 11-year, 700 million or something like that.
I remember Alex Rodriguez. I think was the first athlete to get a $200 million contract back in the day, like over 20 years ago.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. You got that still.
That's why I be feeling for these boxers, man. They don't fight enough fights to to warrant the amount of money that megastars make. You know what I mean?
Hey, Marcus, they do, man. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. They do, bro. The boxers, the UFC fighters, and the mixed martial arts guys, they deserve the most money. To me, anyway. They're
Hey, I
putting their life on
agree,
the line
but
every single time, G.
how long does it take to build a star? You feel me? Like it takes time to build a star.
But listen to this, Marcus, though. Listen to this, Marcus. Look at what Subaru Matias done, fam. He aimed that Russian guy. If they gave you could give that Russian guy 100 million, he wouldn't have been able to spend it, fam. You could have gave him £2. We wouldn't have been able to spend it. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
So man needs to make sure. That's why I don't fault these fighters for trying to not to say chase Canelo or whatever. But if they're thinking about their bag, I can't fault you to a certain extent. But it does piss me off because that's not with the cloth that I'm cut from. I'm fighting any man. I don't give a fuck. Like I was a prefer. Like it's easy for me to say to a certain extent. But I used to fight. You get me? I used to fight at a decent level, but I didn't get to no elite level. But I used to fight at a decent level. But it's easy for me to say. But I can't fault them on the other hand because it is about the bag because they need to support the like no one takes into consideration that Terence Crawford, he's got fucking 5 kids or something like you get me? He needs to pay for them kids, bro.
I feel you, but what I'm saying is, where does the money come from?
The money comes from us, the consumers.
Yeah, but you gotta generate interest, and it takes time to build a star up. You feel me?
Yeah, but then you have to make yourself into you don't even have to hey bro, you don't even have Mayweather was a star, okay, but then it was so bad to the point where people wanted it so many people wanted to see him lose. So you can be a villain on the other hand, you get me?
Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. I mean, but in the attention economy we got now, where people got attentions that are goldfish, you got to put yourself in front of them, and it's not enough touch points to generate casual fans or new fans that make money.
unless you put yourself out there like a Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, yeah. But it's hard, man. That's what I said. It's hard, man. It's hard, man. You gotta be a master in certain aspects of the game, man. A master, but like you don't have to. Ticking all the boxes is hard, man. You get me? Like Terence Bud Crawford ticks all the boxes, but to a certain extent, but not the promotional factors. Like the same with Errol Spence. Them guys tick all the fighting boxes, all the discipline, dedication boxes. You get me? But when it comes to the promotional business economics of things, man, them man don't tick all the boxes. Adrian Broner, he ticks all the boxes in the business aspect and promotional services and that, but he doesn't tick all the boxes as a fighter, as a dedicated fighter. You get me? So
The
it's just
fighter should be dedicated. The team should do more. I mean, if all the people,
no,
all the
no,
posses,
no, no, Marcus, you can't. You can drag the horse to the water, but you can't force it to drink. You get me?
I'm just saying, like, these guys got posses and they got money. They all should have a camera. They should all be doing interviews for them, creating content, putting it out there, generating fans, sending messages to new people. You feel me? That's what the money for.
I know, man. But that's what I said. Not all trainers. You think all the trainers, and we sometimes we got better mindsets than some of these trainers. You get me?
Yeah, I agree, but it's time to revolutionize it. If the sport is declining, then you gotta adapt or die.
You're correct in that aspect, man. I'm just thinking, man. See what's
What's on your
happening
mind?
here. No, I'm just thinking about the economics, man, of certain things, man. I'm just thinking about like, oh shit.
I feel like it'll be quite easy to make money as a boxer. I can't be a boxer, but I'm
That's what I
saying
said
like
to you, bro. That's what I said to you, bro. Like you said, Marcus.
every man want to be able to fight. You feel me? Like there's so many ways to generate money, not just in the ring. Like you be on social media and you'll see all these marketers selling books and free books. Like these fighters could be putting together free workouts, training. You know what I mean?
Hey, Marcus, I said this already. These boxers need to come together as one and say, look, we want to fight the best, and we're not gonna fight each other until we get the. Well, we start doing what we want to do as a whole unit of fighters. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Two heads is better than one. Three heads is better than two. Four heads is better than three. You get me, and so on.
Yeah.
I said all the champions, man, like you get me, all the glorified champions, all the unified champions, like a Josh Taylor, a Terence Crawford, a Jamal Castano, a fucking Usyk, and I don't know, a Canelo, sorry, even Canelo Alvarez, all need to come together as one, all in one fucking room, and you get me, sit down with the commission or the governing bodies or the other guys, the other politicians, the boxing politicians, sit down and you get me, sort out a few things, man. That's what I think. That's what I think personally. But we're far away from that. That ain't gonna happen. So
I feel you. Not talking about.
get me, fam. Start doing because look at all the other sports is growing, man. You feel me? All the other sports are growing, coming out with. Not to say I agree with the new rules and these type of things, but other sports are growing, new formats, new rules and shit like that. You get me?
Hell yeah. You know what I think would be super dope that I don't think I ever heard? They should do like a pound for pound like mid-year event, bro. Like they can get together and do skill challenges, you know what I'm saying? Do
Okay.
spar random up and coming people, you know what I mean? Put on media workouts, have all the like the top channels around generating media, building up hype, you know what I mean? I think that'd be fire.
Yeah,
You mean
yeah,
like
yeah.
all
Like like a
like
like a like a
all-star
like an
weekend? You're
all-star
talking
weekend.
like I never
Yeah,
thought
like
of
All
that, bro.
Star Weekend for the pound for pound, man. I think that would be fire.
That's
I'll go.
thinking outside the box, bro.
No,
Yeah.
you know what? No, hey Marcus. To be fair, yeah, that's a great, excellent idea. But to be fair, I wouldn't say the pound for pound because pound for pound is subjective. I'll say let the fans decide. Like let them vote and see like who they wanna see from each weight class. Like you get me?
Hey, I was just about to say that though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Leave it up to the fans to vote. do like a pound for pound weekend, like, you know what I'm saying? Like we got like 20 to 30 fighters on Showcase. They sparring people, they hitting
Hey
the
fam, man
ski,
needs to
you know.
push this shit, man. How does man push that type of shit, man? Come on,
Hey,
that's hard.
let's do it then. Let's do it then. What you mean?
Fucking
That's
push
this.
that. How the fuck you push that shit, man? That's what I'm saying to you. That is hard. Man didn't even think of that. Have
Hey,
like a couple, like a speed bag challenge. You got like a punching machine challenge. Then you got like a mitts challenge. Like, you get me?
I'd see all these boxers are divas, bro. They wouldn't do it these days. That's gonna be like, fuck that. I don't want to go to that.
No, but there's some. No, listen, Outlaw. There's some fighters that will though. So you get the fighters
Yeah,
that will do it. Let's get the
that's
fighters
true.
that, the ones that are divas. The ones that are divas.
Fuck
You
them
stay.
off.
You
Yeah.
stay at your big houses. You stay in your mansions. That you sit there and chillax. The ones that want to come out for the fans and show us some love and respect, you come out and do that.
hell yeah. Do
I ain't
meet and
hating that, bro.
greets, you know what I'm saying? Like signing gloves, all of
Yeah,
that.
man.
Let the kids meet the fighters and shit. Like that would be
You
dope.
know, each boxer should do that in their own city as well. You know? You get known in their own cities. That's another thing.
Yeah, man.
See, that's the
I
one
think
thing the UK has the best out of the city. The boxers are known in their own city. The city supports the boxers. You know, that's the one thing the UK has. The
Yeah,
fighters really have a backing in their own city.
yeah. Because we could do something like that over here, and that'll work. You get me? But it won't
Look
be
at
that
Josh
loud. You feel
Warrington
me?
in Leeds, stuff like that. Their cities back them. You know.
Yeah, man. Josh Warrington in for Leeds.
Yep.
Kel Brookins Sheffield.
Sheffield.
You get
Yeah.
me? Chris
Khan in
Eubank
Bolton,
Jr. from Brighton. You get
Brighton.
me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
The chef.
man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tyson Fury from Manchester. You get me?
That lad from Nottingham. I think he just
Catrol
beat
from
Cobham.
Manchester. Catrol from Manchester.
Or catch you from
Yo,
Manny, Paulo.
Yeah, he trains at the Jamie Moore gym.
Does he?
He's
Manchester
Manchester.
got
Yeah,
some good boxers,
yeah.
bro. Fury,
Manchester's.
Fury
Yeah,
Yeah,
Patton.
yeah.
wonders happening.
could you
George
imagine
Gro-
like could you
Groves.
imagine if they
Roller was
had
from there.
like Mike Tyson, like maybe a Jake Paul, Floyd Mayweather, all doing like, you know what I'm saying, like on like inside the ESPN type panel,
Um,
you know what I'm saying, chopping it up, going to
Butch
the talk.
Cassidy. Did you see that documentary recently on BT called A Moss Side Story
Well, the Manchester United, Manchester United, the
about the
Man United gang.
boxing? Yeah, about about boxing in
Yeah, yeah,
Manchester.
yeah,
That
yeah,
guy,
yeah.
yeah, that stuff. It's got loads of history there, hasn't it?
Yeah, fam. Hella history there. So that's at least like what 30, 40, whatever years of history there.
Yeah, Manchester's it's happening, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah. That place, Moss Side there, it's a zappy place, a zappy place, man.
Someone here,
you
bro, they told me they used to call Manchester Gumchester back in the 80s. Lads from Manchester.
Yeah. Paulo should even know about that.
I've been to I used to go to Manchester a lot for concerts at the pop. The Apollo. That area is supposed to be quite dangerous. It's called not Redcliffe, Redditch
Hey,
or
the lad
something
told
like
me about a crew from there. I won't say. I'll put the name in the chat. Lad was telling me about a group of lads from there. You probably
that. You
know
know
about
the
them.
Apollo in Manchester.
I've heard of it. What about the Hacienda?
Yeah.
I heard of that club. You know that one, fella?
Yeah, Hacienda. Yeah, I went to Hacienda.
You know a club as
Well,
well. The
towards
club I
the
used to
end,
go to, bro.
towards the end
We
of
used
it.
to get their DJs. The club I used to go to, Wigan Pier. Have you heard of that club, bro?
Where?
Wigan Pier. Wigan Pier.
Oh, the Wigan Pier. That's legendary.
Yeah,
That's where they used to have Northern Soul also back in the day.
we used to get their DJs would come to our club like in the winter, whatever time wasn't as popular for clubbing. I think they'd come out here on summer when it was your winter, or something like that, you know, or maybe when it was your summer, they come here in the winter. But we get their DJs, you know.
All right. On the DJ stuff.
Yeah, they play the music that they play at Wigan Pier. It's fucking hectic.
Yeah, I think with boxing they should fucking stop step aside money and all this sort of shit. I think dudes should have to. There's too much fucking little loopholes.
Ain't gonna happen, Paulo, man. Floyd Mayweather
Get
part of the
me?
blueprint, man. Floyd part of the blueprint, man, for the
I'm
other fighters
saying
to get this money, man.
step aside this, step aside that. It's just they move and weave
That's
and
what it's about. It's
come
about
on,
Paulo, man.
come
In
on.
all the other sports, this is what they're all getting paid now, man. That's what it's about. It's about money now. It's a business. It's not about
Exactly,
no sports no more.
exactly. The
Before there
sanctioning
wasn't
fees.
that acclimate. There wasn't that much of money to spread around and go around and acclimate to everyone.
Mhm.
But now that there is, and there's other outlets of making money through other things. You get me? It's a business now.
It's but they're pimping the fuck out of it. All these boxes and that. I mean, fucking.
And only the best, and only the best of the best of the best, the best of the best, the elite level, like a Kobe Bryant, these type of guys, elite level, and even elite level fighters, like you get me, like Pacquiao and all those De La Hoyas and all those type of guys. Those are the guys that get the big money, like you get me. But now, even the average, ordinary guys are getting the big paychecks, like you get me.
Yeah, because boxing it is it's sort of booming because they've been milking us. The way they've been getting us to pay pay-per-view for quite ages for any old shit. It's incredible. I remember the days when it was free on TV. I watched the Eubank, but Ben and Watson and Bruno's and all those fights, everything free on ITV in the place to be. Do you know what I mean? That was it. One fucking for freebie.
Yeah,
And then
that ain't
Sky,
happening no more. But that was 20
and
years
then
ago,
Sky
Paulo
came
boy.
along, and then
No
Sky
more.
came along with Sugar, the guy who owned Tottenham. You know him. He bought Sky in because he owned that Amstrad. That's how he started the business that actually made the boxes for Sky, as in the functioning boxes for satellites. And fucking that was it. Then that Sky came along. You got your monthly subscription. Next thing, I'll pay-per-view for this. Then slowly paying pay-per-view for everything. It's like your mobile phone, isn't it? Everything's become pay as you go. Literally everything. Apps, fucking everything. Patreon. It's supply and demand, pay as you go. Every fucking thing now.
Well, I feel you.
They're
I feel
creaming the
like
fuck out of us. It's like, what the
they,
fuck?
yeah, their value ladder is jacked up. They don't have
Unless
a
we cheat.
unbeatable
Unless
offer.
we cheat.
They don't have something free
And
to give
stream.
away to get you in the door. You know what I mean?
Can you imagine paying for everything? All your favorite YouTube things, all your podcasts, all the pay-per-view, blah blah blah. You wouldn't pay
Hey
everything.
bro, soon they're gonna make man pay for YouTube, blood. Watch. I'm
What
telling
the?
you.
Oh yeah, it's
Hey, I
too
pay for
big. It's
YouTube
too.
Premium already.
Yeah,
Oh
that's coming,
shit.
bro. That's coming for sure, lads.
Yeah, it's too big because no one's watching telly now. Everyone's getting YouTubed, whether it be
Yeah,
whatever.
fam, yeah, man. Charge everyone £5 a month. Fucking then they can turn it up to 20, 80 and £20 a month. Watch, man, they're all fucked. Then
It'll
you're gonna
probably
have
be a
to
while before that.
pay. You're gonna have to pay it because everyone's gonna watch YouTube.
It's the future of YouTube. Definitely TVs. I mean, TV. Who cares about B? I don't want. I've never watched B. I haven't watched BBC One, ITV, and all that in years. I don't watch that shit. I mean, always watching sport anyway. But
Yeah,
fuck
man,
it,
fuck
no.
that, man. We watching
Do you know what I'm
fighting.
saying?
I was watching sports, man. Watching nothing. No, talking about series and all this other shit.
Fuck
Nope.
that
What I'm
shit.
watching is facts. We don't facts. More boxing and facts and sports.
A
That's
lot
it.
of it's propaganda. A lot of it's propaganda anyway. If you watch that stuff, what they show on telly, your head will be spinning.
Oh fuck.
Because it's
That's what I
all
said, bro.
fucking.
That's what I
Honestly,
said. I don't
mate,
watch TV,
you'll
lads. I
need
don't
the
watch it.
best
I'm
acid
saying,
ever
man, yeah, outlaw,
to get
cuz
out
we
of.
don't. You trust me,
Watch that
outlaw.
shit,
Fucking
bro.
Paulo, fam. We don't watching no
I'm
TV, fam.
telling you,
Fuck
if you
that.
watch normal TV,
Brainwash, man.
you end up
Brainwash.
fucking punch
Yeah,
drunk.
you watch it.
You'll be punch
You
drunk.
be reality drunk.
You
You
know?
be drunk off reality. You
You'll
won't
be
even understand
TV
what's going
drunk,
on.
man.
You know, you'll be thinking that like trannies are normal. You know what I mean? You think
Yeah.
Yo,
that's what'll
I
happen when you watch
literally I don't even
normal
have the
TV.
patience for a commercial, bro. I don't. I don't.
You're not by yourself, G Marcus, fam. I hate them adverts.
You see, there you go. You see, and that
Hey, that's
shit,
why I pay for that YouTube
brainwashing,
Premium, though.
brainwashing us, and that, and the kids.
Yeah.
Kids be looking
All right.
when we did. Oh, I want that. I want that.
Hey, I'm a marketer by heart, but I can't watch commercials, bro. I can't do it.
Right?
Can't do it.
You're a marketer.
Huh?
Do you say you're a marketer?
Yeah. I'm building a production company, video production company. That's why I
Oh,
be so
that's
interested in how these fighters can grow their brand, because it's like they're not
okay.
taking
Okay, it's
advantage.
making too much sense now. All the dots are connected and adding up. That's why he came up with that mad idea, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. That was a mad idea, fam. Man needs to push that.
Yes, sir.
What was the idea again?
Fam, he said like a boxing all star like weekend sort of thing. Like, man, get all the boxers out and get them to start signing gloves, doing different competitions and that. Now that was hard still.
Oh
Man
yeah,
used to,
yeah,
man
the
used to
sugar
push
does
that.
sell. The problem with that is too many of these dudes have got they're in their own den. Whereas WWE, UFC, it's all one, obviously under one umbrella. These guys are coming from different umbrellas, and it's hard for them to get them all together. That's the fucking problem. There's too much separation, too many different dens. There should be really one. But it's like it's the PBC, it's Golden Boy, it's Top Rank, it's this and that, and it's like gangs. So if you got five, it is. If you got five gangs pimping, it's hard for those five gangs, like in the mafia or whatever, to join together and to come to a deal, because everybody's posturing, everybody's like, no, we're the ones, you know what I mean? Come
I
on,
feel you, but at the
that's
same
how it's
time, it's
being
like
done.
we see them come
It's
together
gangster.
for certain things
Boxing is
like the
gangster.
boxing. You know, they came together for the video game. You know what I mean? I feel like if you do a
Yeah.
pound for pound weekend and let the fans vote, you know what I'm
But that's a
saying,
cracking idea. I agree with that.
and then and get like YouTube to sponsor it, fire. They could live stream it. You feel me? Do these different events. Have some of the up and comer fighters doing interviews. You know what I mean? Like shit, they could play the new boxing game and promote the new boxing game. You know what I'm saying? And stream
Everything.
it on Twitch or something. You feel me? Like it's just a lot they
Yeah,
could
like
do, man.
why don't you promote the fucking game and get like 20, 30 fighters, even if they're even C class, B class fighter, or whatever, and have a
Yeah,
fucking event, man. What the fuck?
yeah,
What the fuck, man? Give out some free little games in that competition. That's what I'm saying. Like, get the youth involved. Have some little like training sessions and that or whatnot there, and or like you get me to a weekend of that. Like if in one city, do it yearly, like from city to city. You feel me?
yeah,
Even internationally, like you get me. Or there's one day, yeah, just a weekend every year of every city or every couple countries and that have an event. Get me, get their local fighters or something, fam. Something. They don't
Yeah,
have this shit. It don't make no sense.
I'll tell
Let
you
the
what
let the
though.
kids see some stars and have some heroes, man. That's how
I mean,
you build a fan base.
some boxers do it individually and whatever, but obviously not enough of them. And like
Yeah, but
you say,
I'm talking about
yeah,
what
all
how
together,
my
yeah,
man's saying
that's
it, like
good.
have a whole event, a big event, set it up,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
You
meet and
get like
greet, yeah, everything.
Damian Lillard, Mike Tyson, and Jake Paul to do like inside the NBA panel where they going back and forth chopping it up about boxing and not like hosting the event together. I think they would be talking a lot of stuff,
yeah,
and
man,
you got some
get different
crossover
minds,
people.
like
Yeah,
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 man. If you can get Max Kellerman to fucking talk about the NFL and fucking basketball, you can get fucking Damian Lillard to talk about boxing, man.
facts, and it'd be entertaining too. Like seeing him chop it up with a legend and then a YouTube sensation like Jake Paul, like you know, build some buzz around it, do something.
Tell
Yeah,
you what, Jake
something like
Paul's
it's bro,
goal is.
bro, like the things like, gee, man needs brains like that in there. We need brains like ours in there.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, man? Who are these people? Where are these guys in the suits? What are they doing to make the sport better? This is what I want to know. We're
They're
not
just
getting the fights
playing
that
it.
we fucking want.
They're
We're not
playing it
fucking getting
along.
the stuff that we want, as in the consumers. We want the youths to grow and have heroes like Muhammad Ali, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. Like just these. What the fuck?
Yo, like Paulo, could you imagine Ryan Garcia sparring live on YouTube against some random dudes looking good against them and sparring, generating buzz for all these different fighters doing sparring and stuff, different drills, skills challenges. That'd be fire, bro. Ah,
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. I mean, some of
and
them.
and put some money up.
Yeah, like if they want to get paid, all right, cool, man. Pay them for their services and their time. There's even some fighters they won't even want to get paid. Yeah, I'll do it for free. Like Nonito Donaire. Someone like him's gonna fucking go there, no problem, fam. Don't pay me, or if he wants to pay, yeah, that's fine. But he's not gonna be asking for no big bankroll. You feel me? Like just be like, I don't understand, bro.
I think the multi-millionaire dudes, like your top end dudes, so your top 10 earners, or even I don't know what they would have to escalate it to, should pay like a sort of like a little percentage towards a fund and stuff to help
Uh,
boxers
yeah, I mean, I feel you, but I feel like the sanctioning body should be held
or them
to
and
build the
them
Yeah,
sport.
we need to put
and
their,
them
but we need to
and
put
them.
their fucking. We
Yes,
need to hold
them.
them to the. They need to hold their feet to the flame as well, bro. So I said,
Take
You know
Ribasso
what?
lessons.
Suleiman, fucking
Yeah,
Mendoza, Daryl Peoples, all those motherfuckers. We need to go put their fucking feet to the flames, fam. Because nothing's moving without those guys. Without those guys, say nothing's moving. Nothing.
But I tell you what, though, it is the most ridiculous sport to try and explain to a novice because I
Oh,
have
it is,
gone
bro.
speaking to,
Especially the belt situation.
honestly, to a
Ah,
young, me
fucking
speaking
hell,
with from,
bro.
it's like you
Paulo,
go,
man. Don't,
because
please,
you
man. I'm
start saying,
sorry, man. I'm
I'm
sorry,
trying
man.
to
Don't get
tell
me
someone, oh,
fucking
he's
started
the
on that shit.
champion, but then you try and say, oh, but he's the champion, and that
Oh,
one's also, because there's
Paulo,
five
bro.
per
Don't
division,
get
isn't
me
there?
started on that, bro.
It's,
Don't,
Bro,
please,
lad,
and
please,
they
when I
start
Paulo,
thought,
man.
and they start looking at
I'll
me and they
fucking rant
go,
on that shit.
they
I'll
start
rant
bro,
on
looking
that
at me
shit.
and they go, what the fuck? Yeah, all right then.
when I start talking,
Five
when I start
champions per
Fucking,
when
division.
I
I'll
start
What
fucking
talking
the
rant
about
on
the
that
fuck?
belt,
shit.
yo,
when I start talking
regardless,
about
man.
the
If
belts, lad,
Outlaw
look,
Marcus and that. Hey, I'll rant on this motherfucking shit. Do you know how
bro, when I
hard it is
start,
to explain? Do you know how
I
hard
know,
it is
bro.
every
When I
minute
talk to people
explaining?
about the belts, they look at me like I'm talking Uzbekistan
Like
language
I'm
or
an
something.
alien. Like I'm a.
And then all
listen,
the letters
I
IBF,
understand. I just
ABF,
started following boxing
IBO.
last year, bro. Just last year, I started learning about boxing, and I can't. I just happened to stumble upon the H Money channel, and the learning curve was crazy because I'm talking crazy, like, you know what I mean. I'm a basketball fan, so when I see a team advances, they supposed to fight. They supposed to play the next best team. Like, you know what I mean?
Innit?
Like, you know what I mean? I'm like,
Marcus came with this thing with the same like sort of theory. Nah, Marcus,
Called
man, that's what
Welcome
I'm
to
saying
the
to you,
Pimp
fam. It ain't
Show. This
like
is the
that round
Pimp
here,
Show.
boy. You go.
you feel
Hey,
me?
listen,
I'm like, okay, Usyk got
Boxing
You be
is
waiting.
replays. Where the
pimping.
hell is
Listen. Hey,
Fury?
Marcus, you be waiting for Durant, Curry, Harden, LeBron, Giannis, Embiid. Yo, you be waiting for them guys to see each other for like 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah. This is the
Exactly.
Pimp
Can
Show.
you imagine that?
Like,
Can you fucking imagine that?
could you imagine my man LeBron James you know what I'm saying, beating when he was on the Cavs, beating Boston, and then the Golden State Warriors is supposed to no matter of fact the Lakers when they had Kobe was supposed to play him. He like, nah, I'll wait till next year. I'll play. I'll go back to the Eastern Conference Finals. That's fine, and I'll let somebody else play for the championship. You feel me? Like that makes no sense, man. You know how crazy they would talk about that man, and then I look at boxing and I'm
Yeah.
like,
See
I'm like,
someone
why
with
is
an
Hey,
that not
Marcus,
even
open
man. Hey,
mind
possible?
like
Marcus, man.
that.
Hey,
That's
Marcus, man.
crazy,
Right?
Marcus.
Hey, fam,
Yeah,
you
because
brought to light.
you're
You
the
brought to light.
perfect
You
person.
brought to light something
True.
exclusive. I hope everybody's listening to this. Everybody needs
Facts.
to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I hope everyone's listening to this real shit that's being
Because
spoken
Marcus is a
right
new
now.
filter to the sport, and he's telling you like it's crazy. It's like
You think LeBron could turn around and say, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna go play 82 games again. We ain't playing you two like 4 years, man." Oh my god! Can you
I'm
imagine?
not ready to play Kobe yet. Let me go back and beat up on old ass Kevin Garnett. You feel me? I'm like,
DeMar DeRozan and Kyle Lowry and the
crazy.
Raptors for a bit, man.
exactly,
Let me pound on them
exactly,
for a bit, man. No.
exactly.
Okay, it's like
True
them
though.
saying let me play 82 games 4 times in a row until we get to the finals.
Mm.
What the fuck?
Man, yeah. So I just me, like I said, learning that I'm like, what? First off, these belts was crazy because I'm like, the hell is a franchise? And I first I learned from these weirdo channels, you know, t- and then I came here and I'm like, okay, they actually talking about it, so I'm not just being, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like which news source are you subscribing to? Like, are you watching Fox News or are you watching MSNBC? Because whichever one you're listening to is gonna have their own narrative to push, obviously. So then I come here and I'm like, okay, we actually talking about it and debating it, so I'm learning super quick. But I'm just like, something ain't adding up. Like, if Ryan Garcia is saying he's the best and he got a WBC belt and he's calling out Tank Davis, who's supposed to be the star, why the hell they not fighting yet? You know what I mean? It just ain't make no sense to me. It's a whole lot of stuff.
like Marcus. I'm sure the Boston Celtics and the Bucks are meant to be playing, right?
Huh? What'd you say?
I'm sure the Bucks and the Celtics are meant to be playing, right?
Yeah.
So
I
do
can't
you
wait for
think?
that series, bro.
So no, man. We got Washington's gonna they're gonna cut Bradley Beal's gonna they're waiting for him to heal
I'm
up.
Mavericks.
Washington Bradley Beal's gonna
Mavericks.
come back and they're gonna play Washington, man.
Let's go Mavericks.
Yeah, Mavericks.
No Mavericks. No
Yeah, I like.
Mavericks. OKC
do
gonna
like
draft. They're gonna
Doncic.
draft a couple players.
Like Luka.
They're gonna draft a
Luka
couple
lad.
players, and then they're gonna
It's
go. We need to
crazy.
go. OKC gonna draft a couple players, and then they're gonna go face the Mavericks before the Mavericks face anyone else. That's what I'm saying to you. It's like that. It doesn't make sense.
I'm
You know what's
following the
crazy?
player.
The Mavericks had like two of the greatest European players back to back, Dirk Nowitzki and now Doncic.
It's all.
Luka.
That's what I'm saying to you. It's all. It doesn't make. Hey, that's crazy, fam. I don't understand that. That doesn't
That
make any sense to me.
that Yugoslav blood, that block is. They know there's just something
Yeah, they
about
love
it.
basketball, bro.
I love it. Honestly, 89, 1990, 1991, I fell in love with that Yugoslav team. Trust me, I watched all them championship games, the European championships, the world